Ladies and gentlemen, from Camp Callan, California, Bristol Myers, the makers of Ipana for the smile of beauty and Sal Hepatica for the smile of health, present It's Time to Smile with Eddie Cantor.
Thank you, Harry, Bonzel, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Harry, I just finished a Bon tour and drove all the way down here from San Francisco.
You drove all the way from San Francisco? Well, aren't you worried about your car?
Why should I worry? I've got 4 brand new rims.
Oh, yeah. Well, Eddie, did your family give you a big reception when you got home from your Bon tour?
Well, you see, I got home very late last night, and the house was dark except for a bright glare coming from my little daughter Janet's window. You know, the 12-year-old Janet?
Oh, yes. Yeah. She left the light burning in the window for you. How sentimental, huh?
Sentimental nothing. She was practicing her welding. You know, Harry, my whole family is working in defense plants, and it's very annoying at dinner time.
Why?
They think they're still on the assembly line.
Well, I don't get it. What do you mean?
Well, when they pass the chicken, one of them oils the wings, another one welds the wishbone. My wife sticks a propeller on its nose. By the time the chicken gets to me, it's a P-38.
Well, really, Eddie, women in defense work are doing a grand job, but what about the Women's Army? Do you think they'll be any good in actual combat?
Do I think the Women's Army?
Yeah.
Harry, are you kidding? Just stick a $1.98 tag on a Jap and those women will tear them to pieces. I'll tell you one thing, though, and you must admit this.
What?
They may have women pilots, they may have women sailors, but you'll never find women with the Coast Artillery. All right, a few women. All right, Harry. After all, you can't expect the boys from the Coast Artillery to just keep hugging the shore.
Oh, you know, Eddie, I think it's a swell idea having a women's army. It makes it a kind of a family affair.
Well, that's right. You know, in Japan, Harry, they're very family conscious.
They are?
When a Jap is inducted, his parents give him a party, and he meets all his relatives.
Oh.
Then he goes to the front, and he meets all his brothers. Finally, when he comes face to face with the American Army,
yes,
that's when he meets his ancestors. You know, Harry, this isn't generally known, but all the Axis leaders are related, you know.
Related? Well, how?
You didn't know, Harry?
Well, no,
Well,
I
of
didn't
course,
know anything
Harry.
like that.
You see, Hirohito is the son of Hitler's first wife, who is Mussolini's sister on Whirlaway's side.
Well, I know this, Eddie. It must worry the Axis plenty the way our army is growing these days.
It's really amazing how fast everybody's being inducted in this country. Yesterday, a barber was shaving me, and before he could finish, he was drafted. Another barber started on me, and he was drafted. Finally, a third barber came up, started swinging a straight razor, and said, "Relax, bud. I'm 4F, and I can't see a darn thing."
No, I'm afraid you're exaggerating now.
Believe me, Harry, they're drafting honestly, Harry. Well, I know one fellow who tried to claim dependency. He went down to his draft board with 10 children.
Well, they didn't draft him, did they?
They didn't draft him. They took him and 4 of the kids. Boy, we're getting an army, I'm telling you.
It's wonderful the way everybody's cooperating these days.
Well, they should be glad to help, Harry. I know I am. I don't like to brag. But this summer, they made me an honorary Frigidaire warden.
Oh, well, Frigidaire warden, what do you do then?
During a blackout, I go around opening ice boxes to see if the little light is out.
You know something? I've been wondering, with your whole family working in defense plants, who takes care of your house?
I hired a new maid, and she's wonderful. Her boyfriend, you remember Cecil?
Yeah?
He joined the Army, so she's working for me for the duration. Here she is, the famous mammy from Gone with the Wind, Hattie McDaniel.
Well, Howdy, McDaniel. It's sure good to see you. How is your boyfriend Cecil getting along as a soldier?
Swell, Mr. Von Zell. Cecil's got a wonderful invention to help the Army during blackouts.
Yeah, Rudy, what is it?
A pair of dice with neon numbers.
I'll be back. All right. Tell me, Hattie, has he been playing dice around the camp?
Has he? You know that flag that's flying over the officers' quarters?
Yes.
That's the general's shirt.
Oh, Hattie, I don't believe that Cecil would gamble for the general's clothes.
You don't, eh? Then how come the general is now walking around with 2 stars on his barrel?
Hattie, tell me, how did he make out with the other officers?
He won all their medals.
Medals? Medals? How many?
Mr. Cantor, when the government collects Cecil, the scrap iron drive is over.
Hattie, that boyfriend of yours must be an expert. Has he been playing dice very long?
Well, sir, when Cecil was a baby, he crawled to his knees.
Yes.
And he's remained status quo ever since.
Tell me, Hattie, are you glad? Are you glad that he's in the Army?
Yes, sir. Except I don't like the brown uniform they gave him.
Well, Hattie, what's the matter with the brown uniform?
I can't tell where the uniform ends and Cecil begins.
Well, I suppose you're doing everything you can to keep him happy while he's away, huh?
I sure am. He was dying to get a razor, so I sent him an electric one.
An electric razor? Tell me, did he like it?
No, sir. He sent me back a note. Please send me a straight razor. When I meet with a Jap, I don't want to waste no time looking around for sockets.
All right, Hattie, my girl, let's forget Cecil. Can you go to work for me today?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Cantor. You see, my sister had a baby, and I'd like to get the day off.
Is it her first child?
Shucks, no. It's her 15th.
15?
Yes, sir. One more, and she goes on We the People.
One more, and she is We the People. Okay, Hattie, you can take today off and start to tomorrow, right?
Well, not exactly, Mr. Cantor. If you don't mind, I'd like to get the day after my day off.
Yes.
I want to visit Cecil so he won't forget me.
Oh, visiting him is not necessary. Just send him a picture of yourself.
Oh, no. I did that once and never again.
What's the matter?
I sent him a snapshot of me swimming in the ocean in my new bathing suit.
In your bathing suit? Well, tell me, what happened?
He sent it to the War Department with a message, cited sub, sank sane.
Oh, Hattie, on your way out, will you send in Miss Dinah Shaw?
Yes.
Here she, come in, Dinah, come in. Dinah, I know for a fact that you played more than 50 camps and bases in the far west this summer. Tell me, how do you like Camp Callan?
Oh, it's wonderful, Mr. Cantor. And these fellas sure are ambitious. They march around the camp so much they ought to call it Camp Callus.
Well, everybody here gets a lot of fresh air. Of course, the boys on KP aren't getting much sun, but they certainly do a lot of peeling. Music, Cookie Fairchild, music, but fast. Here comes Dinah.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. I got a guy in Kalamazoo. I don't like to boast, but I know he's the toast of Kalamazoo. Zoo, 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 zoo. Years have gone by. My, how he grew. I liked his look when he carried my books in Kalamazoo, zoo, 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 zoo. I'm gonna send a flyer, hopping on a flyer, leaving today. Am I dreaming? Can't you hear me screaming? Hiya, Mr. Jackson, everything's okay. L-A-M-A-Z-O, what a guy, a real tipperoo. I'll make my bid for that freckle-faced kid I'm hurrying to. I'm going to Michigan to see the sweetest guy in Kalamazoo.
She's gonna send a wire.
Hopping on a flyer. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Am I dreaming? I can hear her screaming.
Hiya, Mr. Jackson.
Everything's okay. Okay.
Okay. L-A-M-A-Z-O. What a guy.
What a guy.
A real tipperoo. I'll make my bid for that freckle-faced kid I'm hurrying to. I'm going to Michigan to see the sweetest guy in Kalamazoo, zoo, 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 zoo.
Dinah, that's the first song of the season, and it was really wonderful. I know our new listeners will become Dinah Shore fans for life.
Well, thank you, Mr. Cantor.
Hey,
Yep.
wait just a second, Eddie. What makes you so sure we've got any new listeners?
Harry, I'm positive. Remember my cousin Minnie, the one with the glasses?
Yeah?
The one who's married?
Yeah?
Twins.
No.
Twins.
Oh.
Honest, Harry, twins, two of them.
Well, what do you know? In that case, Eddie, let me be the first to tell them. huh?
Tell them what?
About Ipana toothpaste. Ipana, you
Harry,
know.
wait.
It-
Ho, 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 ho.
What's the matter?
Harry, no teeth yet. They're babies. Little babies.
Oh.
But don't worry, when they get a little older, I'll tell them all about Ipana and gum massage. Don't worry, Harry.
Oh, well, thank you, Eddie. I know it'll help them have a smile they can be proud of. Because, you see, ladies and gentlemen, Ipana is unsurpassed for cleaning and brightening teeth. That's one reason why it's recommended by so many dentists. In addition, when used with massage, Ipana helps stimulate and strengthen gums. And since your teeth are seldom bright and sparkling unless your gums are firm and healthy, well, it's just good common sense to start massaging with Ipana toothpaste regularly. So why not get a tube of Ipana tonight? Incidentally, don't forget the government ruling. We can't buy toothpaste of any kind unless we take an empty tube to the store in exchange. So please turn in an empty metal tube of some kind when you get your Ipana toothpaste.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the great dramatic talents of the screen. Hello, Ida Lupino.
Hello, tall, dark, and 4S.
Now, wait a minute, Ida. I'll have you know I've been classified in 1A for a long time.
How long?
1898. I'm really waiting any time for General Custer to call. Meantime, I'm doing what I can to entertain our boys. And Ida, you've been doing your part in the war effort, too. I understand that you were one of the first women to join the ambulance corps.
Yes, Eddie, and I love my work. As a matter of fact, I even drove my ambulance up here today.
Really? Did you blow the siren when you came through the camp?
With all these wolves whistling at me, what do I need with a siren?
Well, you can't blame these boys for getting excited. You know, it's so long since they've seen an ambulance. But Ida, if you have any trouble...
Oh, Eddie, I never have any trouble with the boys. Why, only this afternoon in the hospital ward, I examined Sergeant McCarthy.
Yeah?
Yeah. The minute I felt his pulse, he started running a temperature.
And what did you do?
I started running.
Oh, but they're really a swell bunch of fellas and very alert. You know, when these boys in the Coast Artillery sight a plane, they keep their eyes glued to it, examine it closely, and watch every movement.
Eddie,
Yes?
tell them I'm not a Messerschmitt.
You know, Ida.
Yes, dear.
All right, boys, start looking at me now. All right. Ida, you know, these boys go through a rigid training. They're very strict in this camp. Yesterday, a private disobeyed one of the rules, and they punished him severely.
A private?
Yeah.
What did they do?
They demoted him to a top sergeant.
Eddie, you're fooling.
Of course I am. You know, a man has to work pretty hard to become a top sergeant. He must be shrewd, extremely intelligent. In fact, the Army insisted that no one but a top sergeant would be allowed to referee the Joe Louis-Billy Conn fight, and that's why they had to call it off.
Eddie, what do you mean?
We're going to find a top sergeant who count up to 10, you know. Oh, what those guys will do to me when I'm drafted.
You drafted.
Why not, Ida? I'm in perfect physical condition. I feel great. I'll take it. Hello? Eddie Cantor speaking.
Mr. Cantor,
Yes?
this is your local draft board.
Yep.
You're in 4F now, but we're going to reclassify you.
You see, Ida?
Yes, we're changing you from 4F to 12K.
Ida, tell me, what is that 12K?
Well, that means they don't call you unless the Japs get to Pomona.
No, we'll have them in Forest Lawn before that. Look, stop being funny. You know, I've seen a lot of your films, Ida. I love those dramatic roles you play, the neurotic woman, mentally unbalanced.
Oh, yes. Yes. I mean, for instance, when I say, you fiend, thinking I could love you when we've been apart for so long. So long.
That's perfect, Ida. Exactly the way you do it on the screen.
Oh, so long, and yet I remember what you've forgotten.
That's well, a great piece of acting. And
Acting. Go on, deny the truth. Blind yourself to the past. Forget all those blissful moments.
Ida, look.
All those joys we shared.
Ida.
And now,
Ida.
now, what's to become of the little ones?
The little one?
Oh, you're cruel. And I hate you, do you hear me? Hate you. No wonder you drove me crazy.
But Ida, you're not crazy.
Even your own son hates you.
Huh? She's crazy. She's crazy.
Your own flesh and blood. And yet, it's been so long since you've seen him. So long.
So long.
You're a monster. You're a fiend. You're a fool. You're a...
Jerk?
Precisely. You're a cad, a no-good heel. And hug me tight. So tight.
Huh?
Oh, my darling, you're irresistible. You're gorgeous.
Ida.
Oh, those eyes, those lips, those noses. I can't let you get away, do you hear?
Yes.
You're mine.
Yes.
You're locked in my arms. I've got you right where I don't want you. I know I shouldn't do this, but I'm crazy. Press me close.
Yes, darling. Ida, well, Ida, aren't you gonna kiss me?
Eddie, I'm not that crazy. Sorry, Eddie. I guess I was carried away, you know. Making those dramatic pictures, my nerves aren't what they should be.
I can quiet your nerves by introducing you to the answer to the prayers of the Women's Army, America's first USO host.
Who?
Who?
How do you do?
Great Gordon, the Mad Russian. Russian.
Yes?
Russian, are you back again? I thought I was through with Russians this year.
Yeah, you and Adolf. Camper, get set for a long winter campaign.
Russian, this is Ida Lupino. The movie star.
Yes. Don't you remember? They drive by night.
They were.
They drive by night.
Where did they get the gas?
Oh, stop. Tell me, why did you come here anyway?
I'm here in my capacity as host to the Women's Army. They love me.
Yes.
I am their mascot.
You're the Women's Army's mascot.
Yeah, they couldn't afford a dog.
So they got a screw around. Oh, you're lying. You're lying.
Why, don't say that. Don't say that. Why, you should see me with those women soldiers. Last night I had a captain on one knee, my arms around the sergeant, and I was kissing another soldier.
Private?
No, everybody was looking. You know something? I'm not bashful, Miss Loophole.
Not loophole. Lupino.
Lupino. L-U-P.
Oh, don't bother spelling for him either. He doesn't even know the alphabet.
I'll prove you I know the alphabet.
Yes.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. I got a girl in the California Zoo.
No. California Zoo?
Russian, you mean you've got a girl in Kalamazoo?
Did you ever see my girl?
No.
Then shut up!
You can't talk like that to Miss Lupino.
Hmm.
I want you
Yes?
to apologize to the lady.
You apologize.
Stop passing the buck.
It's my salary and I can do what I want with it.
Russian,
Yes?
I insist that you apologize to Miss Lupino.
Very well. Mr. Lapidus?
No.
What's up with the eye? I am terribly sorry. And to prove that I really like you, tonight I'll take you out. What time will I call for you? Will you call for me?
Yep. Call for you? Call for you?
Yeah.
Russian, a lady never calls for a gentleman.
No, I'm a lady, and you must pick me up.
Then the date is off.
But why?
If she can be picked up, she's no lady.
Ida Lupino, I wish you'd forgive the mad Russian.
Oh, Eddie, it's been a lot of fun. Well, I must pick up my ambulance now and drive back to Los Angeles. I wonder if there's some patient here that I could take back with me.
Patient?
Oh,
Oh, no, there's no patient here. Everybody looks healthy. Nobody's been hurt.
are you going to sing?
Yes, I'm going to sing.
I'll wait.
Wait a minute. Just a minute, Cookie, will you? Let me take this phone. Hello?
Hello, Sam. Sam, this is Joe, and I'm getting sick and tired of waiting for that dough you owe me.
I'm sorry, but you've got the wrong number.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Sam. Don't hand me that wrong number stuff. Are you going to pay me my dough?
Look, mister, I'm not Sam. My name's Eddie, and right now I'm on the radio.
I don't care if you're sitting on a piano. I want my dough.
Look, but you don't understand. This is the Time to Smile radio program. You know Ipana, Sal Hepatica?
Sal who?
Sal Hepatica. Ever hear of it?
Ever hear of what?
Sal Hepatica. Wait a minute. We can both save a little time. Listen.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you wake up in the morning feeling headachy and out of sorts due to the need of a laxative, Sal Hepatica helps you feel better faster. Because then Sal Hepatica brings speedy, gentle relief, usually within an hour. So when you know about Sal Hepatica, you don't have to put off till night taking the laxative you need in the morning. You don't have to risk feeling miserable all day long. And here's another thing to remember about Sal Hepatica.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist tonight, or first thing in the morning. And any time you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
On a bike built for two, I'll go riding with you. We'll go rolling along. It's the grandest machine, doesn't need gasoline, just go rolling along. Our hearts will go riding in rhythm, the breeze singing love's sweetest song. Over valley and hill, there is no greater thrill than rolling along.
Oh, Daisy, Daisy, tell me your answer due. I'm half crazy for the love of you. We won't have a silent marriage, 'cause we can't afford a carriage. But we'll look sweet on pilot seat
And we're rolling
along.
You can scuttle here, a heat, or shingle, Gruber, and Bonita. You can take a crack and smack 'em like a helpless old mosquito when you're rolling along. Every time you work your pedal, Gehring drops another medal, and another Nazi goose begins a cooking in the kettle while you're rolling along. We can't speed the job, we've got to do saving gas and rubber together. If you keep the wheels a twirling, we'll go whirling on to Berlin, so we can't go wrong. Mount your bicycle and paddle, low, and show the Japs and rats and Nazis where to go. So let's start 'em rolling along. Keep rolling along. Thank you, everybody. And now, before we go, here's an important item. Our sponsor is bringing back to the air one of your favorite comedy programs, Duffy's Tavern. With Ed Gardner as Archie, we know you'll agree with everyone who's heard the show that Archie is one of the most unusual and thoroughly entertaining characters radio has ever developed. Duffy's Tavern also features Shirley Booth, star of My Sister Eileen, Eddie Green, and Peter Van Steven's swell orchestra. Look for Duffy's Tavern on another network next Tuesday night and next Wednesday night. But Wednesday night. We'll be broadcasting from the Army Air Force Training Center at Santa Ana, California. With us will be one of Hollywood's great personalities, Mary Astor. In the meantime, how about writing down in your memory book the two products that make our Wednesdays together possible? Ipana for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica. And remember, I love to spend each Wednesday with you as friend to friend. I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Wednesday night. I'm here to stay. Will be my
Presentation of the following program from the Naval Air Station, Terminal Island, California, is for the entertainment of the personnel stationed here and does not constitute an endorsement of its products by the Navy Department or its personnel, as they do not endorse any product.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bristol Myers, the makers of Ipana for the smile of beauty and Sal Hepatica for the smile of health, present It's Time to Smile with Eddie Cantor.
You better not roll those blue eyes at somebody else. You better not take that hey ride with somebody else. If someone new should fall for you, I'll know you're not to blame. Your heart is true, you love me too, but darling, just the same, you better not share your front porch with somebody else. You better not watch that big moon with somebody else. Don't let me find I've slipped your mind before I count to 3. You better not roll those blue eyes at anybody else but me. Oh, you better not use those hot charms on somebody else. You better not wind those arms round somebody else. If some young man pops up some night to pay a social call, make sure the lights are burning bright. Don't linger in the hall. Oh, you better not get that lipstick on somebody else. Let none of your kisses give that kick to somebody else. 'Cause you're my steady and I'm your Eddie, your one and only he. You better not roll those blue eyes at anybody else but me. Thank you. You know, it's very appropriate singing that song to all you sailors and Coast Guardsmen here in the audience. To see you staring up at me with those beautiful blue eyes. A few black ones here and there, but all staring.
Well, Eddie, you've been looking forward to this visit to Terminal Island, haven't you?
Harry Von Zell, I simply couldn't wait to come here and enlist.
What?
Really? For 3 months, I've been exercising to build up my physique, learning to swim like a sailor, boxing, wrestling. I even acquired a sailor's lingo. Finally, this afternoon, I ran into the recruiting office, stuck out my chest, slapped the commander's desk, and said, "Blow me down."
Well, what happened?
He did.
Well, look, did he give you a test?
Oh, and what a test. Harry, you don't know what I've been through this afternoon. He took me up in a plane, and we did left banks and right banks, rollovers, loopovers. Then we went straight down.
Tail spin?
No, but my hips wiggled a little.
Well, now, wait a minute. How about your test, Eddie? How did it turn out?
Wonderful. Simply wonderful,
Really?
Harry. I am now stationed in the lower deck as the commander's lookout.
Well, what's that?
When the commander comes downstairs during a crap game, I holler, "Look out."
Now, wait just a minute, Eddie. Please, sailors don't care anything about crap games.
No. Harry, when they get home from a long cruise, that's the second thing they look for. Don't be silly.
Well, I don't quite understand. What is the first thing?
A big plate of home-cooked baked beans. Oh, how they love them, Harry.
Eddie, you couldn't have passed your Navy test.
Yeah, but I did. They even gave me a sailor suit. Such a tight thing. Now I know why they always have 12 sailors bunking together. Each sailor needs 11 other guys to help him put his pants on.
I wonder, how do they make them so tight?
Oh, it's very simple. If a guy like Don Wilson wants a pair of sailor pants, they make his spinnienas. That's what they do.
Well, don't...
I felt this was a little weak this morning.
Well, don't throw... Don't the boys complain about these tight suits?
Not these boys. They never complain, Harry. They're so good-natured, so kind-hearted. You know, every time a girl walks down the street, you'll see 80 sailors following her just to protect her.
Oh.
Just to protect her. Really. To protect her from soldiers and Marines.
Well, Eddie, this town is certainly full of Marines, sailors, and Coast Guardsmen, and they all wear blue uniforms. How do you tell them apart?
Oh, that's easy. You see, a Marine always has a girl with him.
Oh.
See?
Well, I can understand that. How about the sailor?
A sailor always has 2 girls.
Oh, yeah, well, what about the Coast Guardsman?
He's always chasing those 3 girls with the sailor and the Marine.
Yes, this certainly is a Navy town.
Well, why not? Remember, this is a shipbuilding center, Harry.
Yes.
And what a system they have for christening warships. For a big battleship, they use a bottle of champagne.
Mm-hmm.
For a destroyer, they use a bottle of scotch.
Yeah, well, how about one of those little mosquito boats?
They just hit the captain over the head with a short beer.
Well...
Don't let that put ideas in your head, you guys.
Eddie, I really have a great respect for Navy men. As a matter of fact, I'd like to meet one of them.
Well, I have already arranged it. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, a great entertainer, one of the pioneers in radio, recently enlisted in the United States Coast Guard, Chief Petty Officer Rudy Vallee. You know, Rudy, I didn't expect to see you in uniform so soon.
Eddie, our government works fast. 1 hour after I enlisted, I received a telegram from Washington signed Uncle Sam.
What did the telegram say?
Your time is my time.
Well, I must say, Rudy, you certainly look wonderful in uniform. Slim, broad-shouldered. Gosh, you really look like a man.
Yes. Next week, Daddy says I can start going out with the girls.
No, I'm serious, Rudy. You really have a handsome head. Look at those gorgeous blonde locks. Such big waves. I understand that next week the Navy is going to launch a battleship in your hair. Rudy, I heard that Victor Mature. I heard that Victor Mature is in the Coast Guard, too. Do you see much of him?
We're on sentry duty together, and it's very boring. We have to stand there all day just looking at each other.
Serves the both of you right. Tell me, Rudy, what was your first official act when you joined the Navy?
I had a picture tattooed on my chest.
Really? I'd love to see it.
I'd rather not.
Oh, Rudy, what? We're all friends. Let me see it, will you, Rudy? Let me see it.
All right, I'll unbutton my shirt. Here, it's a picture of the one I love most.
Very pretty, Rudy. But they left out your dimples. Tell me, why did you let them leave out your dimples?
The needle tickled.
Did it really? Did it really tickle? Some sailor. We're such good friends, Rudy. I'd like to do something for you. I mean this as a friend. I was just thinking, now that you're...
Now, strange that you bring that up,
Now
Eddie.
that you're in the service, look, Rudy, you have no use for an automobile, and I'd like to do you the favor of buying your car.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Eddie. I would like to sell a beautiful 1941 sedan. It's worth about $800.
How much do you want for it?
$1,000.
I'll give you 100.
I'll take it.
So fast? Are you sure there's nothing wrong with this car, Rudy?
Certainly not. It's perfect, except that there's a couple of holes in the spare tire. Nothing important.
Oh. Do I have to worry about the other tires?
Nope. All it has is a spare.
You mean I have to get tires for all 4 wheels?
2 wheels.
2 wheels? What are you selling me, a bike? What are you
Now,
doing?
don't get excited, Eddie. You can pick up 2 extra wheels at the junk shop.
I could pick up the whole car at the junk shop, couldn't I?
Well, everything else is perfect.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay, how is the motor?
What motor?
No motor?
What do you expect for $100? Eddie, if you think I'm trying to cheat you...
Cheat me simply because you sell me a car with no motor, no tires, and only 2 wheels? Don't be ridiculous.
You act as though I should give you a Rolls Royce, a 16-cylinder limousine.
Not 16, Rudy. Just give me 1 cylinder, a carburetor. Give me a spark plug and let me build a motor around it. At least give me something that'll help use up my 4 gallons of gas.
You don't have to worry about that.
Why not?
No gas tank.
Well, with a car like that, no wonder you wanted to be on a boat. But tell me, Rudy, what was the reason for your joining the Coast Guard?
Well, in the last war, I tried the Navy. This time, I thought it should be the Coast Guard.
Mm-hmm. Come, Rudy, what was the real reason?
I wanted to meet a brunette at the Hollywood canteen.
A brunette, he says. Rudy, you'd go out with a girl if she had blue hair, green hair, or a plaid toupee. I know you. I saw you there at the Hollywood canteen last night, serenading about 15 women.
That's right, Eddie. I made a big hit with them when I sang. I left my heart at the stage door canteen.
You'd have sung better if you left your nose at the stage door canteen. You know, you don't belong in the Coast Guard, Rudy. You belong at a naval base. was awfully nice of you to help out at the canteen, Rudy.
Pardon me, Mr. Cantor.
Well, it's Dinah Shaw. Come in, Dinah. Oh, Dinah, honey, I want you to meet a great friend of mine, Rudy Vallee.
Oh, Mr. Vallee. You're so handsome, so attractive, and so romantic. Mr. Vallee,
Yes?
is it true that you're a wolf?
Well,
Wait a minute. Don't believe that, Dinah. Rudy is a charming fellow. Why, this afternoon he was all alone with Ann Sheridan. He was a perfect gentleman. He sat at a distance, didn't move, and when she left, they untied him.
Eddie, I resent that. And Dinah, to prove to you that I am a gentleman, I'd like to take you to dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, Rudy, you'd better wait until Friday.
Why Friday?
Well, that's the day I get paid.
Bing, Dinah.
I don't care what he does, 'cause he's my guy. I guess he always was. He's telling about me. I don't think he's right. But once in a while, he'll hug me and smile. I can see it in his eyes. He's my guy. I know he'll always be, and I will try to keep him loving me. However he wants, I'm his until I die. For nobody knows better than I that he's my guy. I know he'll always be, and I will try to keep him loving me. However he wants me, I'm his until I die. That he's my guy.
Dinah, that was grand. You really put your heart in that song, as though you meant every word of it, didn't she, Eddie?
Yes, and that's what worries me. Dinah, honey, listen. You're not serious about that fella, are you? You're not going to get mixed up with a guy like that, are you?
Oh, Mr. Cantor.
You're too nice a girl to throw yourself away on that good-for-nothing guy. I won't let you, Dinah.
Wait a minute, Eddie.
She couldn't be happy with him, Harry. Why, she said herself he's careless. He's probably mean and selfish,
Oh,
too.
but Mr. Cantor, you don't
I
understand.
do understand. You're carrying the torch for a man who doesn't deserve you, who doesn't appreciate you. Don't do it, Dinah. Don't
Eddie,
do it.
look, wait, it's only a song.
But, Harry, the guy's a cad. You heard Dinah sing, once in a while, he'll hug me and smile. He'll smile yet. That proves how selfish he is. He won't let Dinah smile. Oh, no. If he'd only stop grinning, he might learn something. Does he know anything about Dinah's lovely smile? Does he know anything about any smile, Harry? If that lowlife is listening, tell him about a lovely smile. That's the least we can do for Dinah, will you?
Certainly, Eddie. After all, Eddie, it's the least we can do for ourselves. There are two very important facts about an attractive smile that everyone should remember. One,
for a smile of real beauty, gums need care as well as teeth.
And two,
a toothpaste recommended by so many dentists because when used with massage, it does help gums as well as teeth, is Ipana toothpaste.
A recent national survey among thousands of dentists revealed an overwhelming preference for Ipana, 2-to-1 over any other toothpaste for their own personal use. And it's easy to understand that preference because Ipana toothpaste not only cleans teeth thoroughly, but when used with massage, it is especially designed to help give gums the stimulation they need to help keep them from becoming susceptible to gum trouble. So why don't you adopt this easy, healthful way to a smile you can be proud of?
Regularly brush your teeth with Ipana toothpaste. And every time you do, put a little extra Ipana on your brush or fingertips and massage it on your gums.
Stop in your drugstore tomorrow and get a tube of Ipana toothpaste. And since the government has ruled that we can't buy toothpaste of any kind unless we take an empty tube to the store in exchange, be sure to turn in an empty metal tube of some kind when you ask for your Ipana toothpaste.
Oh, say, Rudy Vallee.
Yes, Eddie?
I've been thinking you could save a little money if you took Dinah to dinner at my house. You see, my cook, Hattie McDaniel, serves a wonderful meal, sets a beautiful table.
Yes, and she never forgets to punch the meal ticket.
Yeah, shut up. Rudy, tonight I'll give you a rate. I've already made arrangements with Hattie, and I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Cantor?
Well, Hattie McDaniel. Well, Hattie, what's cooking?
I am. I just backed into the stove.
Yeah. Stove?
Now I got nothing left to cook with.
Yeah, well, what do you mean? In that kitchen, you've got a mix master, a toast master, a coffee master, and a salad master. What else do you want?
I've been here 2 weeks. Where's the paymaster?
I don't know. It sounds awfully familiar here. Hattie, are you insinuating that I'm holding back your pay?
Shall we discuss it?
Never mind. Look, furthermore, you have an electric washer, an electric vacuum, an air conditioner.
What was that?
Air conditioner. Air conditioner. It's a kind of an electric fan, you know.
Fan? I thought that was an egg beater.
Egg beater? Good gracious, Hattie, what have you done?
Nothing, Mr. Cantor. But you know the color of your kitchen?
Yes, eggshell and white.
Quite a bit of yolk, too.
Hattie, look, Mr. Vallee is coming to dinner. I hope that everything is going to be all right.
I hope so, too. Mr. Cantor,
Yeah?
what is that big blue thing?
Oh, that's an electric ironer. That's a wonderful invention, Hattie. All you do is put the clothes in, press a button, and bingo, it presses things in a minute.
Did you say ironer?
I don't like the way you said that, Hattie. What happened?
Oh, nothing. Only tonight you was having lamb chops with starched panties.
Well, Eddie, I guess the dinner's off tonight.
Well, not necessarily. We can always have dinner at the Hollywood Canteen.
I mean, I can. But, Eddie, you can't get in without a uniform.
Oh, yes. I guess not. Wait a minute, Rudy, I've got an idea. Say, Rudy.
Yes?
Would you mind very much if I went as your girlfriend?
My girlfriend?
Yeah.
Where'd you find a dress?
In my house? Where'll I find a dress? I have trouble finding a pair of pants.
No, Eddie, I don't think it'll work out. During a dance, you're liable to forget yourself and start smoking a cigar.
Listen, I've seen some of the girls those sailors go out with, and they'd never know the difference.
No.
Believe me.
No, Eddie, you could never pose as a woman with your deep voice.
Who's got a deep voice? Me? My voice shakes. I don't know about you. I'm kidding. Look, Rudy. Rudy. Rudy, we'll be like all the other couples at the Hollywood canteen. Exactly. Can't you just picture us sitting in the garden under the moonlight? Oh, Rudy. Rudy, listen to me. You mustn't, Rudy.
I mustn't what?
It's all right to smoke, but don't stop scratching those matches on my beard. Would have been good if I read it. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Hattie. I'm so upset. Would you mind if I ran my fingers through your hair?
No, but why?
The waiter forgot to give me a napkin.
Oh, Rudy. Rudy, you act like you don't love me anymore. Tell me, Rudy, is there someone else?
Yes. Yes, I should have told you long ago. I don't know how to say it, but...
But what?
I got a gal in Kalamazoo.
No, Rudy, you can't do this to me. No, Rudy, no! Rudy, no!
Hattie, don't start crying again. That's what made me decide to leave you in the first place. When you cry, that mascara runs all over your face.
My mascara? What's that got to do with it?
Twice during the dance tonight, Rochester tried to cut in on me.
Say, Rudy.
Yes, Harry?
Ask him if she's got a girlfriend for me.
You see, Eddie, you won't be able to get into the Hollywood canteen.
Well, maybe not tonight, but I will next Wednesday when we actually broadcast from there. By the way, Rudy, why don't you bring the Coast Guard band along?
I'd like to, Eddie, but I understand the canteen has hired another bandmaster.
Another bandmaster?
Yes, I don't know who he is, but he must be a great conductor. I'm told he studied under the music masters of Europe. He's given concerts before royalty.
Who can it be? Who?
How do you do?
Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian. Russian?
Yes.
Russian, we have a great entertainer with us. Surely you've heard of our guest. I'll give you a hint. The name begins with a V.
A V?
Yeah.
My, oh, my. I should have recognized the hair. Veronica, darling.
Russian, will you stop hugging him?
Yeah.
He is not Veronica Lake.
What's the difference as long as he's beautiful?
So, will you stop it? This Russian is Rudy Vallee. And he's not going to let you have anything to do with the Coast Guard band.
That's right, Russian. You're no musician.
How you talk. I got more music in my little finger than you got in your whole nose.
That Russian is ridiculous. Mr. Vallee studied music all through college. You know, he's a Yale grad.
A Yale grad?
Of course.
Shake hands with a Stalingrad.
Russian, tell me something. Did you ever study music?
Why, from infancy. I studied in the kindergarten. Then I went to grammar school. And from there...
Yes?
Back to the kindergarten.
Say, Russian, tell me, did you really study music in kindergarten?
Why, of course. I, sir, was a child prodigy. At the age of 9...
Yes?
Papa bought me a violin. Every day I'm practicing on the violin. And you may not believe this, but at the age of 3,
yes,
I hocked it.
Hocked it? When you were 3 years old? Why did you need the money?
Alimony.
What are you talking about? Did you alimony?
Russian, when you were 3 years of age, you married a woman?
A woman?
A woman?
How do you like this guy? Mention a woman, he goes crazy.
Oh, stop this nonsense, Russian, and forget about leading the Coast Guard band. Rudy Vallee knows you've had no experience as a musical conductor.
But mine, dear Mr. Vallee, I'll have you know I am the leader of the greatest all-girl orchestra in the world. 300 girls.
Really? What instruments do they play?
They gotta have instruments.
Will you stop that? Will you stop that? Stop fooling. If your girls are really good musicians,
yes,
why don't you bring them here to entertain these boys?
I accept the challenge. Yes. Tonight, I will have my 300 girls play on this stage, and I will lead them with a machine gun.
You mean a baton. Why do you want a machine gun?
How else can I keep these guys from climbing on the stage? That's very for you, very for you.
Look, if you need a good soloist for your band, Russian, maybe Mr. Vallee will consent to play the clarinet.
The what?
The clarinet. Look, Russian, what is it that's full of holes?
A Nazi that tried to get into Stalingrad.
Quit stalling, Russian. You know that you're no orchestra leader, and you know absolutely nothing about music.
That is very true. I am an imposter. Ever since I was a little kiddie, a itsy bitsy kiddie, I have been telling lies, nothing but lies. I can't break the habit of lying.
Oh, but you can, Russian. You can if you only try.
Thank you. As a Granville,
yes.
You're the best boss the man ever had.
Yes.
You're big-hearted. You pay me a wonderful salary. A raise every week.
Go on, Russian.
It's no use. I'm still a liar.
Oh, get out, will you, Oh, Rudy and Harry, come here. I want to tell you about something.
Yes, Eddie?
I want to tell you about the time. What are you doing over there with that pencil and paper, Harry? Come here, will you?
Joe, Eddie, just a minute. And please don't call me Harry. Call me Fred, will you?
Wait a minute. Call you what?
Fred. Call me Fred.
Why? Bill collector?
No. Numerology. You see, there are 11 letters in Fred Von Zell, and names with 11 letters do good on this show.
Oh, hooey.
No, look, Eddie. Eddie Cantor has 11 letters, and you're doing good.
Oh, I see what you mean.
The name of the program, Time to Smile, has 11 letters, and the program's doing good.
Say, you're right, Harry. You're absolutely
Yeah,
right.
you betcha. And what's more, there's another 11-letter word on this program that's doing good. Doing a lot of good for thousands and thousands of people. And that's Sal Hepatica. Because, ladies and gentlemen, whenever you wake up in the morning feeling headachy and out of sorts due to the need of a laxative, Sal Hepatica helps you feel better faster. Because then Sal Hepatica brings speedy, gentle relief, usually within an hour. So when you know about Sal Hepatica, you don't have to put off till night taking the laxative you need in the morning. You don't have to risk feeling miserable all day. And here's another thing to remember about Sal Hepatica.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist tonight, or first thing in the morning. And any time you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Oh, Rudy.
Yes, Eddie?
Now that you're with the Coast Guard, you may be seeing many strange lands, strange people, and there's one race I want to tell you about.
Which one?
Across the sea in Germany, I am sure that there must be little folk like you and me fed up with the Nazi ways.
So please stand by while we begin to tune our short waves to Berlin. Listen now.
What women have always wanted in hand lotion is here at last.
How many times have you wished you could protect your skin before plunging your hands into hot, soapy water? Now you can, with Touche Beauty Discovery of Bristol-Myers, makers of Ipana and Sal Hepatica. Touche is the before hand lotion. Just smooth a few drops on your hands before you wash your stockings and underthings.
This program came to you from Terminal Island, California. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bristol-Myers, the makers of Ipana for the Smile of Beauty and Sal Hepatica for the Smile of Health, present It's Time to Smile. With Kay Francis, Dinah Shore, Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian, Cookie Fairchild's Orchestra, the Ambassadors, yours truly, Harry Von Zell, and starring Eddie Cantor.
You're doing all right. Thank you. Thank you.
Isn't that wonderful?
Isn't that good?
Gosh, Eddie, things have certainly changed since we were at Marchfield last year.
Yeah, hasn't it, Harry? Now they have gorgeous women truck drivers working here.
Yes.
And they're so air-minded. Today I flew over to one of them, circled around, and kissed her.
And what happened?
I was grounded. Yeah, but Harry, you know, flying has always fascinated me. This afternoon I made 2 trips in a plane.
2 trips?
My first and my last. Oh, Harry. What a trip I had. We went up to 10,000 feet, and I yelled to the pilot. I said, that's high enough. Take me down. Take me down. He said, who, me? I thought you were my instructor.
Oh, no, Eddie.
What?
Listen here, they're all expert flyers here. He must have been fooling you.
I found that out when he started doing tricks, Harry. Barrel rolls and figure eights and Immelmans. Then he went into a power dive and said, I'm halfway through a loop. I said, you can stop here, brother. My stomach will take it the rest of the way.
I guess he was a pretty good pilot, huh?
Yeah, he was from the South, Harry.
Oh, a Southern boy.
A Southern, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you could tell he was a Southerner. Every time he flew his plane up to icy temperature, mint juleps formed on the wings, Harry. Oh, gosh. Once we flew up to 20,000 feet, and suddenly it happened, Harry.
What?
We ran out of gas. We ran out of gas.
20,000 feet in the air?
Yeah.
Well, how did he avoid a crash?
Very simply. He just poured a pint of that corn liquor into the tank, the wings started flapping, and the exhaust burped him right into the stratosphere. When the plane was last seen, it was flying high over Pomona with bloodshot landing gears. I couldn't say burped. I don't know. My good taste. Go ahead, Harry.
Well, no, all kidding aside, Eddie, I didn't think you had nerve enough to fly.
You didn't? Why?
No.
Flying is nothing, Harry. Why, I even made a parachute jump today.
What?
I strapped down both parachutes, and when
Wait, 2 parachutes? That's silly. Why do you carry an extra one?
Believe me, Harry, where I landed, I needed it. Believe me, Harry. Really.
Well, you're a brave guy, Eddie. That parachute jumping is dangerous business.
Not for me. I've got nerves of steel, as this man will tell you when I kissed him before. Nerves of steel have I. Yes, indeed.
He's got some nerves, too.
Yep.
You know.
Shut up.
Tell me, Eddie,
Yeah.
when you were coming down in this parachute, what did you think about?
Harry, how much can you think about when you leap from the table to the floor in the commissary? And believe, incidentally, Harry, did you ever taste that GI coffee they give you in the commissary, Harry?
I don't know. GI coffee, what is that?
Mud that's been drafted. I'm sending him coffee tomorrow, believe me.
Well, Eddie, getting back to the parachutes, I noticed they have a lot of paratroops around here. You think they're liable to see action pretty soon?
The parachute troops?
Yeah.
Harry Von Zell, one of these days, the Japs are going to see more silk than they ever sent us.
Well, I know our flyers certainly seem anxious to come to blows with the Jap Air Force.
Well, they've had plenty of battles already, Harry. Only last month, the Japs sent a Zero plane on a mission to the Solomons. Pretty soon, the pilot sent a message back to his base. American plane approaching, no visibility, ceiling 0. 5 minutes later came another message. American plane passed, plenty ceiling, no 0.
Yes, sir, and our bombers have been giving Tojo plenty of headaches, too.
Oh, that's right, Harry. You have to hand it to our bombardiers. Think of it. They drop their eggs wherever they go, Harry. They do.
Yeah, well, Eddie, let's not talk shop.
Yeah.
No, you know, Eddie,
What?
I can't get over the affection these boys have for their planes. Look, one of them brought his Liberator bomber right in here with him.
That's not a Liberator bomber, you fool. That happens to be the biggest man in the Army, 407-pound Staff Sergeant Stackwell. Look at him. You'll have to forgive him, You have to forgive Harry, Sergeant Stackwell. He should know you're not a bomber. After all, where could you find a bomber with such a large wing spread?
Now, wait a minute, Eddie.
What?
He's entitled to his appetite. You know, an army moves on its stomach.
Yeah, an army could move on his stomach alone. Believe me, Harry, believe me.
Yeah, and there's room for the Navy, too.
Sergeant, I could never figure out this food rationing business about points and things, why we had to conserve food. But looking at you, now I can understand the whole thing. Sergeant, everybody at Marchfield tells me that you're very popular. Is that right?
I'm essential. The pilots need me for their first solo flight.
Is that so? What does their first solo flight consist of?
Once around me.
Sergeant Stackwell, it must be wonderful when you get a furlough.
Why?
So much of you has a good time. Sergeant, you know, ever since you came on here, I've been curious to know, do you wear those regulation long drawers?
Yeah, and I wash them myself, too. But the colonel made me stop hanging them up outside the barracks.
He made them stop? He made you stop hanging them? How come? How come?
All the kids take a look at them and think the circus has come to town.
Well, that's silly. How could they mistake your long underwear for a tent?
There's a door in the back.
I see. Come in. Well, Dinah Shaw. Dinah, I saw you talking to some of these fellas today. They're aces here at Marchfield, you know. They've had a lot of experience.
Yes, I know.
They've been flying for a long time.
You mean they've had experience in flying, too?
Dinah, don't tell me that you struck a romantic chord in their parachutes, Dinah.
Romantic? Mr. Cantor, one fella took me up in a plane today and said he'd push me out with no parachute if I didn't kiss him.
Well, did you kiss him?
Well, here I am.
Dinah, I'd like you to meet Sergeant Stackwell, the great lover of Marchfield.
That is true, Miss Shaw. You are my dream girl. I want you to fly away with me.
Fly away? Honey, with that fuselage, you couldn't even get off the runway.
Dinah, pull up a couple of chairs, Sergeant. Dinah, what an impression you've made on Sergeant Stackwell and all the other men here, too. Why, you gave them just one look and, well, so it shouldn't happen again. The commanding officer has issued new orders.
New orders?
From now on, whenever the men here go up in the air and do wingovers and loops and all kinds of fancy stunts, they simply must take their planes with them.
Oh, Mr. Cantor, you're kidding.
I'm not, honestly. I never realized what wonders that you gals can work with just a look and a smile, honestly.
Well, Eddie, at your age, you're amazed at what a lovely smile means. Didn't your daddy ever tell you anything?
Well, Harry, he just didn't have the time. President Washington kept him so... What am I saying?
Now, well, just so you'll know, Eddie, an attractive smile is a priceless possession because it adds so much to a person's looks and charm. It naturally follows, then, ladies and gentlemen, that your smile deserves intelligent care. See your dentist regularly, and between visits, faithfully use iPana toothpaste and gum massage. Because healthy gums are mighty important to sound teeth and sparkling smiles. And iPana is not only unsurpassed for cleaning and brightening teeth, but when used with massage, it is especially designed to give gums the stimulation they need to help keep them firm and healthy. The exercise they do not get from the soft, well-cooked foods we eat. So it's easy to understand why so many men and women are adopting this famous healthful routine.
Brush your teeth regularly with iPana toothpaste. And every time you do, put a little extra iPana on your brush or fingertip and massage it on your gums.
So, ladies and gentlemen, make up your mind now to help yourself to firmer gums, brighter teeth, and a more attractive smile with iPana toothpaste and gum massage.
And now Dinah Shaw sings As Time Goes By.
You must
remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply as time goes by. And when two lovers move, they still say, I love you. On that you can rely. No matter what the future brings, as time goes by. Moonlight and love songs never out of date. Hearts full of passion, jealousy, and hate. Woman moves man, and man must have his mate, but no one can deny. It's still the same old story, the fight for love and glory, the will to do or die. The world will always welcome lovers as time goes by.
Now, I'd like to have you meet a movie star who gave up her time and risked her life in order to bring entertainment to our boys overseas. Along with Martha Ray and Carol Landis and Mitzi Mayfair, she visited the fighting fronts in England, Ireland, and North Africa. Here she is, our St. Patrick's Day gift to all of you, lovely Kay Francis. Hey, I'll bet you learned a lot watching our soldiers in action overseas.
I did, Eddie. This afternoon, I tried to teach a few of the tricks to some of the pilots here.
Really? Tell me, how did you make out?
I lost $12 with my dice.
You played dice with the pilots? Honey, these guys don't get their wings until they can make a four the hard way. And how they love to shoot snake eyes.
Snake eyes? You mean crap?
No, Japs. Yeah, but I bet those boys in North Africa must have been delighted to see you, huh?
Oh, they were, Eddie. After all, I hadn't seen a woman in so long.
I know. Of course, with these boys here at Marchfield, it's different. Why, they had two girls up here last Christmas. I wonder if they let them go home yet. Kay, tell me, how did the servicemen in North Africa treat you and your girlfriend, huh?
Oh, they were wonderful to us. Why, they even insisted on laundering our hosiery. It was the strangest thing.
Why, what's so strange about it?
Well, imagine a soldier interested in a pair of stockings with nothing in them.
I see what you mean. See, I understand that Dorothy Lamour may go across to entertain the boys. Is that right?
Well, if she does, I hope she realizes it'll mean doing her laundry.
Her laundry she can do in a Dixie cup. But I can see how your wardrobe must have been quite a problem to you girls.
Oh, it was, Eddie. About 15 shows a week. We couldn't change our clothes until we were finished.
Till you were finished? That's wonderful, Kay, but look at these guys here. They're not going to change their clothes until the Axis is finished. Kay, exactly what did you girls wear overseas?
Well, traveling up to the front, we wore tin hats, high boots, and under our slacks, we had our men's long woolen underwear.
No. Oh, God.
That's all we could get.
Yeah?
And that GI negligee certainly made us feel unglamorous.
Oh, well, you shouldn't feel that way. Why, in the 90s, lots of girls wore long underwear.
Well, with you around, how else could they keep warm?
Is that so? Is that so? Gosh. When I visited the WAC camp last week, my picture was in all the barracks. I don't like to brag, but, well, I'm their favorite pin-up boy.
Pin-up boy?
Yeah, I keep pinning them up, but they keep tearing them down. Kay, I understand that you girls were caught in an air raid in North Africa. Is that right? Did I read in the papers?
Yes, Eddie. Well, during one raid, we 4 girls were crowded into a small shelter with about 400 soldiers.
Gosh.
For 2 hours, we were in the dark with them.
Yeah.
Well, finally, when the raid was over, the soldiers started to pray.
What were they praying for?
Another air raid.
Tell me something. In these air raids, you had ample protection, I suppose, Kay?
Oh, of course. But on one occasion, I had to jump into one of those open dugouts.
You mean a foxhole?
Well, there was a wolf in this one. You know, Eddie, during our trip, Carol Landis got married.
Oh, yes, yeah, I know. And one of the pilots here in Marchfield is broken-hearted about it. I found out today he even turned Carol's picture to the wall.
Oh, I feel sorry for him.
Don't feel so sorry. Gypsy Rose Lee is on the other side. Kay, didn't you girls find it difficult to put on shows at the front?
Oh, we managed somehow. One night we even gave a performance during a blackout.
Well, didn't the soldiers have trouble seeing you?
Listen, when Carol Landis strolled on in a bathing suit, the whole joint lit up just from the gleam in their eyes.
How did you find the natives? I think these boys would be interested. How did you find the natives in North Africa?
Well, the customs in Morocco are very quaint.
Yeah?
See, for instance, when you're invited to dinner, you leave your shoes at the door before going to the table.
You do? In Germany, it's different. They take their shoes to the table, and that's their dinner.
Yes, but what happens with the laces?
Mussolini eats them for spaghetti.
But, Eddie,
yeah.
Morocco is very interesting. Now, why don't you take a trip over there in an army bomber?
In an army bomber? Kay, the only way I would travel is by stork. Believe me. By stork, yeah.
But Eddie, you can't go to North Africa by stork.
Listen, after all the business I gave him, the bird will fly me anywhere. But I'm only fooling. Kay, next time you go, I'd like to go across with you.
All right, it's a deal. Eddie, I know just the pilot who can take us across. He's fearless, he's got nerves of steel, and he can fly through the air like a bolt from the blue.
Well, who? Who?
How do you do?
The Mad Russian. Don't look at me. Say, Russian. Yeah? Russian, here is a lady who really gets around. She's gone 35,000 miles by plane, 2,000 miles by train, and 7,500 miles by automobile.
Eleanor, how's the president?
No, Russian. This is Kay Francis.
Oh, Kay Francis.
She risked her life to entertain the boys in North Africa. She's a champion of courage. You know that in North Africa she didn't change her clothes for a whole week?
A week? Miss Francis.
Yes?
Meet the new champion.
Yeah, wait a minute. Will you quit stalling, Russian?
Yeah.
What experience have you had as a flyer?
Well, I was the chief test pilot in a burlesque theater.
You what?
Yeah.
Test pilot in a burlesque show? What were your duties?
When the girls came down the runway, I watched them take off.
What a pilot. What a pilot.
Besides being a wonderful pilot, I'm a grand bombardier.
No.
Bombardier. Yeah.
She wants me.
No. She does not.
Russian, I don't even believe that you're in the Air Corps.
Mine, dear you. I am fighting all the time, and every week I am getting a 0.
How can you do that?
When Cantor is paying my salary, 0.
Wait a minute! Oh, why don't you give up, Russian? You're no pilot, and you know it.
Don't say that. That don't say. I was selected by Jimmy Doolittle when he bombed Tokyo.
He chose you as a pilot.
No, he made a bomb out of me.
No. Hey, I don't think the Russian is capable of flying us to North Africa.
Don't listen to him, Katie. We will have a lovely trip in my 85 motor bomber.
85 motor bomber? How fast can it go?
I don't know. With all those motors, I can't get it off the ground.
No, you're fool. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
But Russian, look. If it doesn't take off and you're sitting in the plane with Kay Francis, you're not getting anywhere.
Silly boy.
Yeah. Oh, get out. Silly boy.
Gee, Eddie,
Yeah.
you know, I just can't get over thinking about the wonderful trip Kay Francis and those other girls made.
Oh, Harry, I wish I could have flown with them. I can just see myself with them and Hattie Lamar and Ann Sheridan and Betty Grable.
Wait a minute.
And Ina Butts.
No, wait a minute. Hattie Lamar and Ann Sheridan were not on that trip.
Harry, will you please go away and stop butting in on my dreams, will you, Harry?
All right. The house doesn't have to fall on me, you know. I'll go away. I don't have to stick around and talk silly nonsense with you. I've got more important things to talk about anyway.
Yeah, but Harry, I didn't mean
All
to
this idle chit-chat doesn't mean a thing.
Yeah, but Harry,
what
you know...
I've got to say can really help people, but I don't get a chance.
Yeah, but Harry,
Harry,
will you stop? Will you stop? Will you stop? If you've got something to say that will help people, I'm not going to stand in your way. Believe me.
Well, thank you, Eddie. Ladies and gentlemen, I sincerely hope it is a help to know that whenever you wake up in the morning feeling headachy and under the weather due to the need of a laxative, you will feel better faster if you remember to take Sal Hepatica right away. Because then Sal Hepatica brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. And that means that you don't have to put off till night taking the laxative you need in the morning, and as a result, risk feeling miserable the rest of the day. It's good to know this about Sal Hepatica, too.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps counteract excess gastric acidity, helps turn a sour stomach sweet again.
So tonight or tomorrow, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist. Then anytime you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
A few weeks ago, when Kay Francis returned from her trip abroad, she heard us sing on this program a new number called Coming In on a Wing and a Prayer. Kay thinks it would be most appropriate if we repeated this song tonight. Okay, Kay, here it is. One of our planes was missing, 2 hours overdue. One of our planes was missing with all its gallant crew. The radio sets were humming. They waited for a word, then a voice broke through the humming, and this is what they heard. Coming in on a wing and a prayer, coming in on a wing and a prayer. Though there's one motor gone, we can still carry on, coming in on a wing and a prayer. What a show, what a fight. Yes, we really hit our target for tonight. How we sing as we limp through the air. Look below, there's our field over there, with our full crew aboard, and our trust in the Lord. We're coming in on a wing and a prayer, coming in on a wing and a prayer. When Victory Day arrives, as it surely will, and this war-torn world turns once again to the ways of peace, who'll be able to measure the debt we owe our men with wings? Spunky American kids and grooming wildcats, P-38s, liberators and flying fortresses, who have blazed a new trail in our history. Heroic names like Chenault and Doolittle and Cole and Kelly, yes. And other heroic names still unborn. The airmen of our gallant allies, Russia, China, and the undaunted flyers of the RAF who held their tight little isle against the Nazi blitz. Let's toast our fearless men who will yet prove to those Japs that a zero still means nothing. And now to you flyers here at Marchfield, let's all join in the chorus, shall we? Coming in on a wing and a prayer. Coming in on a wing and a prayer. Though there's one more to come, we can still carry on. Coming in on a wing and a prayer. What a show! What a show! What a fight! What a fight! Yes, we really hit our target for tonight. Now we sing and we live through the air. Look below, there's our field over there. With our uniform and our trust in the Lord. We're coming in on a wing and a Thank you, boys. You're a great cast. I'd like to carry you with me. And thank you, Kay Francis. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you all join us next week when we will broadcast from the Civic Auditorium, Pasadena, California, before an audience of men in the armed forces located near there. Our guest will be the lovely, gracious Marlene Dietrich. Ooh. Drop in on us, won't you? And so remember, I love to spend each Wednesday with you. Good night.
This program is written by Joe Quillen, Izzy Ellenson, and Johnny Rapp.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Pasadena Civic Auditorium, before an audience of servicemen located here, Bristol Myers, the makers of Ipana for the Smile of Beauty and Sal Hepatica for the Smile of Health, present It's Time to Smile, with Marlene Dietrich, Dinah Shore, Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian, Cookie Fairchild's Orchestra, the Ambassadors, yours truly, Harry Von Zell, and starring Eddie Cantor.
Thank you. Thank you, Harry Von Zell, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Harry, look at the size of this auditorium. It holds 2,000 soldiers or 4,000 sailors.
Wait, how come it holds twice as many sailors?
Tight pants, Harry, tight pants.
No, but really, Eddie, this is really a serviceman's town, isn't it?
That's right, Harry. That's why they had a blackout here last night.
Why?
They were moving a truckload of civilians.
Oh, no, the girls are doing their bit, too, huh, Eddie?
Yeah, of course. You know, in our audience tonight, we have 700 hostesses. Let's give them a big hand.
Yes,
Let's give them a big hand. Yes, sir?
You say that they have 700 hostesses?
Yeah, 50 to dance with the soldiers and 50 to dance with the Marines.
No, wait, that's only 100. What are the other 600 girls for?
Harry, there are 3 sailors stationed here. You see? They're part of my family.
Well, Eddie, tell me this. What qualifications must the hostesses have here in Pasadena to get a job?
Well, the boys are very strict.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, the hostesses have to be beautiful women.
Yes?
That's all, brother.
Well, you know something, Eddie? I'm kind of lonesome in this town. I sure wish that I had a date.
Well, what kind of a girl would you like, Harry?
Well, I'd like a big, tall blonde with a beautiful face and a gorgeous figure. Where can I find a girl like that?
Call up the Army Ordnance. They can deliver anything. Gosh, you know, Harry Von Zell, I'd love to be in the Army, but I don't even know how to get in touch with the service. I can't even call up my draft board anymore.
Well, why not?
My draft board was drafted. Oh, they touch you. If your body's warm, you go. Oh, yeah, everything.
I don't know, Eddie. That sounds...
Really, Harry, I'm so embarrassed seeing all these servicemen. You know, I've tried so hard to get in, but so far they haven't accepted me. I'd give anything to be in uniform. Hello?
Mr. Cantor, your application has been accepted. Report in uniform tomorrow.
In uniform? As a private first class United States Army?
No, as an usher, second balcony, Fox, Pasadena.
Well, now, Eddie, listen. Don't feel badly about it. Pasadena is a wonderful city, the home of the Rose Bowl games.
You remember how we used to come here New Year? Oh, wasn't that wonderful,
Every
Harry?
year, yeah.
Who can ever forget those Rose Bowl parades and all those floats, all those beautiful flowers? Gee, I can take a deep breath and smell. Where's the rest of this joke, Harry?
That's all there is.
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
No, I'm kidding, Eddie. I don't blame you for being enthusiastic about the Rose Bowl parades in Pasadena.
You know, Harry, Pasadena's the home of a lot of wealthy people. The wealthiest people in this country live in this community here in Pasadena. Yeah.
Yes.
That is, it was until March the 15th. Now they're as poor as anybody else.
No, it still is, Eddie. There are people here who were born with $1 million in their pockets.
Born with $1 million in their pockets? Mm-hmm. Gosh, that's a mighty tidy-dighty.
Oh, and have you noticed the luxurious-looking cars?
Yeah.
Some are equipped with expensive shortwave radios, you know. It isn't everybody who can hear broadcasts direct from Axis countries.
Well, they can if they listen to us, Harry. Yesterday I heard a shortwave news broadcast from Berlin, and it sounded like this. Take it away, Berlin. Ich sage dir, für die kleine Präsidentin, für die Bürger. Let's go to press. Heil Hitler. Owing to the food shortage, dogs is rapidly vanishing from Germany. In Berlin, there is only one dog left. Heil Hitler. We are happy to announce that the people in America is starving because there is no meat. In the butcher shops, they got hanging only horse meat. You know what we lucky Germans got hanging in our butcher shops? Butchers. Comes a report of good news from America that they have frozen fats and butter. Comes a report from the Russian front that the only thing that is frozen with the Nazis is the Nazis. You know, the RAF has bombed some of our Berlin industrial centers at exactly 4 p.m. every day for weeks. But to the German people in those factories, Goebbels says you don't have to be frightened anymore at 4 p.m. With our new air defense system, the RAF cannot get near you. This is 4 p.m., Boulevard watch time. In closing, let me say to you people that for many weeks, the Fuhrer was absent from public life and the Allies was going crazy, wondering why the Fuhrer did not show his face. The answer is simple. If you had the Fuhrer's face, would you show it? Well, now we shoot the mic to our Aryan brothers in Japan. Take it away, Tokyo.
This is Tokyo. We bring you now Ace Nipponese newscaster, H.V. Matsuoka.
Flashy. Food shortage in United States so serious, soldiers forced to eat deer meat. In every camp, the privates are saying, shoot a buck, shoot $2, pass the bone. Flashy flash. Japanese, very sorry, we cannot enter afloat in next Pasadena tournament of roses. After inspecting our warships that fought in the Bismarck Sea, We can't find anything that's afloat. Good night. Fellas, you can keep on applauding because here she is, radio's #1 singer, lovely Dinah Shaw.
Hello, Mr. Cantor. I'm so happy to be here.
Well, we're glad to have you here, Dinah.
You know, last night I danced with a boy from the Ordnance Corps. He's a private.
First class?
I'll say he is. He told me my eyes were like limpid pools of deep Pacific water. My mouth was as fresh as a jewel-kissed rose. My hair was like the silken-spun rays of an autumn sunset. Mr. Cantor, he was an intellectual wolf.
Tell me, Dinah, what happened?
Well, he took me for a drive. He parked the car on the side of the road,
Yeah?
turned off the headlights, and then,
Yes, Dinah?
he showed me how his Mickey Mouse wristwatch shines in the dark.
Oh, I don't believe it. I know this guy.
You know, the boys here must like you too, Mr. Cantor. I heard that when you arrived at the ordnance camp, they gave you a 21-gun salute.
Yeah, but they aimed it right at me.
They did?
Yeah. Now I'm wearing a salute suit with a lead thread. Dinah, listen, I know you're not a bit conceited, but I'm going to tell you something.
What, Mr. Cantor?
Today at lunch, Harry Von Zell and I were at a restaurant where they had one of those great big machines that play phonograph records, you know?
Uh-huh.
And this is on the level. Dinah, in an hour and a half, people played your record you'd be so nice to come home to 7 times.
Gee.
Yeah, that's right, Dinah. You know, I'm thinking of making a phonograph record for restaurants myself. Sort of a Bonzell super duper.
Are you going to sing, Harry?
He doesn't have to sing. He's got a better idea, haven't you, Harry, huh?
I think so, Dinah. You see, I figured that when people are eating is a good time to remind them that the soft, well-cooked foods we enjoy nowadays, delicious and nourishing as they are, may not give our gums enough work and exercise to keep them firm and healthy. And since healthy gums are so important to sound teeth and sparkling smiles, we'd also remind them of Ipana toothpaste and massage. For instance, you'd hear this on the record.
Ipana toothpaste is not only unsurpassed for cleaning and brightening teeth, but when used with massage, it is especially designed to help keep gums firm and healthy.
And then we'd recommend this easy, modern routine.
Brush your teeth regularly with Ipana toothpaste. And every time you do, put a little extra Ipana on your brush or fingertip and massage it on your gums.
Do that faithfully, ladies and gentlemen, to help yourself to healthier gums and more sparkling teeth. To a smile of beauty with Ipana and massage.
And now Dinah Shaw sings Black Magic.
That old black magic has me in its spell. That old black magic that you weave so well. Those icy fingers up and down my spine. The same old witchcraft when your eyes meet mine. The same old tingle that I feel inside. And then that elevator starts to drive. And down I go, round and round I go, like a leaf that's caught in the tide. I should stay away, but what can I do? I hear your name, and I'm aflame with such a burning desire that only your kiss can put out the fire. For you're the lover I have waited for, the mate that fate had me created for. And every time your lips meet mine, darling, darling, globe like magic of love.
Gentlemen, I've got a surprise for you. I'd like you to meet one of the most glamorous ladies of the cinema, who is one of Uncle Sam's civilian soldiers, has done so much selling bonds, visiting the camps and hospitals all over the country. She's anxious to do her bit by being a hostess to the boys here, the star of Universal's new hit, Pittsburgh, lovely Marlene Dietrich.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Marlene. How do you like this reception, huh?
Eddie, I didn't realize I was so popular. My phone has been ringing ever since I got here.
Yeah, but Marlene, I thought you had a private number.
Yes, every private has my number.
You know, this job isn't going to be so easy. You'll have to be a hostess of sailors and ordnance men, you know.
What's the difference?
Well, a sailor will try to kiss you after he's been with you for only 5 minutes.
And an ordnance man?
He ain't going to waste those 5 minutes. Marlene, you must be very anxious to be a hostess. I heard that you visited the dance palace here last night. Is that right?
Yes, and I was so embarrassed. While I was standing near the bandstand, a soldier put his arm around me, and I had to tell him I can't dance.
Well, what did he say?
He said, I can't either, but ain't this fun?
I'll leave it to those soldiers. You know, and the sailors, too. The other night I was there at the dance palace when one gob was so embarrassed.
Embarrassed? Why?
After the first dance, he forgot himself and swabbed the floor, you know.
Did he have his girlfriend with him?
What do you think he was swabbing the floor with? Huh?
Eddie, what other duties will I have as a hostess? Will I have to wait on tables? Will I have to wash dishes?
Wash dishes? The way these guys eat? Marlene, before they let go of a plate, they lick it for 10 minutes. Why, half of them here have dish rag tongue. Honestly.
Well, they must like the food here.
Why not? It's wonderful. Of course, I don't like to say this, but personally, I think my butcher has been giving me horse meat, Marlene. Really.
Well, that's silly. What makes you think he has been giving you horse meat?
Every time I go into his butcher shop, a jockey jumps on the same scale with my roast beef. Don't worry, Marlene. I'm sure you like it here working as a hostess.
Yes. I'd be glad to get away from Hollywood. They've got wolves there.
What do you think they got in Pasadena? Mice? Marlene, maybe I can give you a few tips. You know, in my next picture, I play a male hostess to the women sailors.
Really? What's the title?
100 Waves and a Drip.
Eddie, if they want a hostess for their women sailors, why are they taking you?
Well, they want a man.
Answer my question.
Well, never mind. You know, those women sailors are all right. They do everything the regular Navy does. Last week, the Naval Recruiting Station put up a sign, the Navy needs men. And right next to it, the Waves put up another sign, so do we. Don't worry, Ida, I'm just fooling. How do you like that, Marlene?
You really like those waves, don't you, Eddie?
Oh, yes. I wish I could get in the service, any branch of it. You know, I'm in great shape, Marlene. Honestly, only last night I had my Army physical.
Your physical?
They gave me one test after another. Finally, the doctor handed the kid next to me a slip of paper that said, Class 1A, Camp MacArthur. Then he gave me a slip of paper.
What did it say?
Vitamin B1, Pasadena drugstore. You know, I actually love those vitamin pills. I don't like to admit this, Marlene, but this noon I saw an MD's valise backstage, and I just couldn't resist it. I swiped 12 Army vitamin pills and swallowed them, all 12 of them.
12 Army vitamin pills? Didn't they affect you?
No, except that every time I see an officer, my stomach salutes if it goes like that, you know? There must be a lot of officers here tonight, don't you think?
I guess when I'm a hostess, I have to be ultra social with the officers.
Of course. You're here in Pasadena, you'll Have to attend the opera and carry a lorgnette, you know?
A what?
A lorgnette. That's a dirty look on a stick.
Eddie, I did plan on wearing jewelry tonight, but I can't seem to find my pearl necklace. It was in my bag backstage.
What sort of a bag was it, Marlena?
It's got my initials on it, MD.
MD? Pearl necklace? Oh! I wondered why those 12 vitamin pills were strung together, Marlena.
Eddie, you swallowed my pearl necklace that cost thousands of dollars. What are you going to do about it?
What can I do? I'll just have to let you wear me home. Let's go. Harry.
Yes, Eddie?
Harry, tell me, what do you think of Marlene Dietrich, Harry?
Oh, well, I haven't noticed particularly, Eddie.
No?
You mean that lovely blonde hair and her beautifully tailored navy chalk striped suit and soft white blouse and the stunning blue bag she's carrying?
You didn't notice her, huh? You didn't notice her?
Oh, well, what do you think? No, Eddie, she's all I dreamed she would be. Really,
Yeah?
she is. But Pasadena isn't.
How do you mean? I don't get it. What was the idea?
Well, I don't know. There was a time when I dreamed of being crowned with glory here as the star of the Rose Bowl football game.
Yeah,
you know?
but I know you...
I was going to take over all the plays and execute them. I would run up and down the field with a firm grip on that egg-shaped pigskin while thousands cheered.
Harry, listen, I know...
But now of what importance is poor little me? You take over all the jokes and execute them. You run up and down the stage with an infirm grip on an egg-laying script while thousands yawn. Me, I'm nothing at all, just a nothing.
Oh, Harry, stop. You've got... What do you mean?
I'm a nothing.
You're not a nothing. You're forgetting that you've got something helpful to say to all our listeners. And anybody who can be helpful to so many people is mighty important. Now, will you please go ahead and say it? Go on.
Yes, all right, Eddie, just as you say. And I sincerely hope, ladies and gentlemen, that it is a help to know that whenever you wake up in the morning feeling headachy and under the weather due to the need of a laxative, you will feel better faster if you remember to take Sal Hepatica right away. Because then Sal Hepatica brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. And that means you don't have to put off till night taking the laxative you need in the morning. And as a result, risk feeling miserable the rest of the day. It's good to know this about Sal Hepatica, too.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps counteract excess gastric acidity, helps turn a sour stomach sweet again.
So tonight or tomorrow, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist. Then anytime you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
You know, Eddie, I've been in Pasadena for a couple of days, and so far I haven't met any of the wealthy aristocrats you've been telling me about.
Well, Marlene, you're very fortunate. We happen to have with us tonight the #1 socialite of Pasadena. He's a millionaire, a real blue blood, speaks with a thick British accent, and always drops his H's when he says, "How do you do?" Great Gordon, the Mad Russian. Russian?
Yes?
No. I told Miss Dietrich that you were an aristocrat.
Yes. Aren't you a white Russian?
Mind dear you, I would be a white Russian, but for one thing.
No ancestry?
No soap.
Russian, yes. Please behave yourself. You're in the presence of a lady, a beautiful lady. You know, Miss Dietrich has one of the slimmest figures in pictures.
That's right, Russian. Why, you can put your hands around my waist.
Thank you, I would be delighted.
Wait a minute. Oh, Russian, you silly goose.
Barlunya, my chauffeur awaits us in my car. Let us get in the rumble seat, and we shall drive to the Easter parade.
But, Russian, the Easter parade isn't for several weeks.
With you in the rumble seat, who cares?
Stop, Russian.
Very well.
Stop, will you please?
Very well.
I told you Miss Dietrich is a lady.
I'm sorry, I can't accept your offer, Russian. You see, tonight I'm dining with the upper set.
The meat may be tough. Better take the lower set, too.
Russian, would you stop staring at Marlene?
I can't help her. Marlunya Honya, my sweet Petunia. I love to look at your face from the front and from profile. I love to look at you from different ankles.
No. Angles, not ankles.
You look at what you like, I'll look at what I like.
Oh, I should never have told Miss Dietrich that you were a social lion.
But I am! In Russian society, I was known as the Petrograd Playboy. In my stables, I had 12 horses, 11 ponies, and an old gray mare.
What happened to the old gray mare?
What happened to the old gray mare? I married her.
Now, wait a minute. What a sportsman. What other animals did you have, Russian?
Well, last week in Pasadena, I entered my prized Russian wolfhound in the annual dog show, and he walked off with second prize.
Second? Who won the first prize?
Congratulate me.
Tell us, Russian.
Yes?
What do the members of your family tree look like?
I don't know. They won't come out of the tree long enough to let me look at them.
Oh, look at you, Russian. You knew Miss Dietrich was going to be here. Why didn't you shave?
Yes, you look positively gruesome with that beard.
You think my beard is gruesome, eh? You should see what's underneath.
We're afraid to look. Russian, tell us all here, what makes you so simple and so homely?
It's a sad story. It's a sad story. It's a sad story. Listen and I will tell you. When they were passing out noses, I thought they said roses, so I said, give me a red one. When they were passing out ears, I thought they said beers, so I said, give me 2 big ones. When they were passing out looks, I thought they said books, so I said, give me a funny one. When they were passing out brains, I thought they said pains, so I said, don't give me any. Ain't I a mess?
Marlene, would you let me apologize for the Russian?
Apologize? Remember, Eddie, he's doing the best he can to make people happy, to lift their spirits.
That's right. And he's but one man, if that's what you want to call him. But think, Marlene, of an organization that can lift the spirits of all our boys here and in every part of the world. I mean the American Red Cross. It's a big job, and to do it, they must have $125 million.
What?
Russian, Eddie just said that the American Red Cross needs $125 million.
Don't look at me. I ain't got it.
No, listen. You don't have to have it. If every one of us makes some contribution, the Red Cross would soon be out of the red.
You see, the Red Cross is right up there on the front lines with our boys, fighting. But it's fighting a different kind of war. A war to save lives, not to destroy them. To nurse the wounded, to supply food, medicine, and clothing from home to American prisoners of war.
Our boys on foreign shores need these angels of mercy. They need your money to send helping hands across the sea.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no time to ask for Red Cross contributions. In behalf of American boys who have been wounded, in behalf of American boys who are yet to cry out for help in the lonely wilderness of a battlefield, we must demand $125 million.
Remember, the Red Cross is your cross. Carry it. Thousands of lives depend on your contributions. Give to the Red Cross now. Give and let live. Marlene, you were talking about an old record of mine that you heard the other day. You know, I think that record is just as timely today as it was when I made it during the First World War.
Why'd you sing it, Eddie?
Okay, Cookie, let's go. Taxes here and there, taxes everywhere, taxes every place that they can be. Though I'm getting by, still I can't deny there's a tax I know would ruin me. I wrote my congressman a note. I said, if you want my vote, don't put a tax on the beautiful girls. How can I live without love? You can tax my business and all that I own, but have a little pity, leave my pleasure alone. What'll I do on a beautiful night if I should happen to fall?
Suppose that I'm about to kiss a beautiful maid. What if she discovers that my tax isn't paid? Don't put a tax on the beautiful girls, or I won't get any lovin' at all. Don't put a tax on the beautiful girls. How can I live without love? You can tax my soda, I'll pay it somehow. But don't you think the price of chicken's high enough now? What'll I do on a beautiful night if I should happen to fall? But if you have to put a tax on beautiful vamps, let me be the guy who goes around with a stamp. Don't put a tax on the beautiful girls. Just suppose I'd meet a Dietrich, like the sweet and gorgeous Dietrich. She'd say, Eddie, kiss me now, dear. I'd say, no, they won't allow, dear. I owe dough to Morgenthau, dear. Oh, me, oh, my. Good night. That's all. Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bristol Myers, the makers of Ipana for the Smile of Beauty and Sal Hepatica for the Smile of Health, present It's Time to Smile with Rochester, Dinah Shore, Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian, Cookie Fairchild's Orchestra, the Ambassadors, yours truly, Harry Von Zell, and starring Eddie Cantor.
Down by the Ohio, I've got the cutest little oh my oh. There is nobody half as pretty as she, as sweet as can be, and jumping Jeepers Creeper, she's crazy for me, and what an oh my oh. The only one I've ever met who thrilled me so. She is the cutest thing that I've ever seen. Oh, milk and honey, if you know what I mean, with lots of oh my oh. Just wait till I get back to oh my oh.
Down by the Ohio.
She's just a simple little country girl, I know. She's raising chickens now, but you wait and see. Someday she's gonna raise a family for me when we are oh my oh. Just wait till I get back to oh my oh. Thank you, Harry Von Zell, and hello, everybody. Harry?
What?
Harry, do you know the famous book publishers, Simon & Schuster?
Sure.
What do you think?
What?
What do you think, Harry?
I don't know.
They've asked me to write the story of my life.
No.
There, they've asked me. I got to check them out.
Story
Yes,
of
sir,
your
everything.
life. Oh, that's wonderful. What's the title of your book?
Mission to the Maternity Ward. or one of our stalks is missing.
Oh, Eddie, you...
Harry, why shouldn't I write the story of my life? Didn't Lincoln, didn't Adams, didn't Jefferson...
Well, just a minute, Eddie. All those men became presidents. You can't compare yourself to them.
Why not? It's tougher today. They didn't have to wait around for Roosevelt to move out. Well,
thought of that, but Eddie, your book should be very interesting. That is, if you do a thorough job.
Well, don't worry, I will, Harry. I'm going to start the story of my life from the very beginning.
Good.
1910.
Oh, wait, Eddie,
what?
You're not trying to tell me that your parents first set eyes on you in 1910.
Yes, they did. For the first 20 years, they were afraid to look.
Well, maybe I can help you with your book.
Who needs you? Who needs you?
Well, I just...
After all, didn't Gypsy Rose Lee wrote a book? Shouldn't she write a book all by herself?
Yeah.
And if she can do it, so can I. If Gypsy Rose Lee can reveal everything, so can I.
Maybe so, but nobody's going to whistle for an encore.
Harry, look, my book can't miss. You see, mine is a dramatic story of struggle. It's a typical American success. Think of it. As a boy, I often went hungry. I had no money to buy meat, but I worked hard. Inch by inch, I fought my way up the ladder of success. And now that I have enough money to buy meat,
yes,
who's got points? You know. Of course, Harry, I'm going to devote a large part of my book to radio.
Oh, sure.
Radio. We watched it grow, haven't we, Harry?
Like a mushroom.
Oh, gosh. From one little station into a giant industry. Every night I sit at my radio enthralled by the thought of its tremendous power, its billion-dollar networks, its thousands of employees working feverishly over the controls. I tune it in, and what do I hear?
What?
Give me a package of Beeman's Pepsi and chewing gum, please.
Silly. Thrilling, ain't it?
Yeah, ain't it?
Well, Eddie, what else are you going to write about in your book?
Well, it's my ancestors. My ancestors.
Ancestors?
You know, a lot of Cantors have been famous, Harry.
I didn't...
Take my grandfather, Pancho Cantor. Pancho. He invented a movable victory garden.
A movable victory garden?
He was the first man to wheel a push cart. I'll give him a...
That was your grandfather.
Yeah, and let me tell you something else, Harry. If it wasn't for my uncle Sebastian Cantor, we wouldn't have the telephone or the electric light.
He invented them?
No, he paid our bills. You see, Harry? That was the rich man.
Well, Eddie, I really, you shouldn't mention that.
Oh, there'll be no secrets, Harry. In my book, I'm going to tell all. I'm going to reveal everything, Harry.
Everything?
I expect it... What?
No.
What's the matter?
Oh, no, you can't do that.
What's the matter, Harry? What are you...
Oh, listen, Eddie, be reasonable. You
Listen.
can't reveal the whole... You're not everything, Eddie.
Harry, what do I have to be ashamed of, Harry?
My salary.
It's nothing to speak about. Listen, Harry, I'm anxious to start typing my book tonight, so I'm borrowing Jack Benny's typewriter. In fact, Rochester is on his way over with it now.
Oh, Rochester?
Yeah, I can't understand what's detaining him. He's reliable, he's trustworthy, I know
Hello, come right in.
Thanks. How much can I hop this typewriter for?
You came to the right... Yes, sir, you came to the right pawn shop, buddy. Are you sure this typewriter belongs to you? What are these initials on the case? J.B.
That's me, Jefferson Benny.
All right, let me take a look at the machine. Seems to be in good condition. All except these two keys. How come the 1 and the A are worn out?
Last week we loaned it to a draft board.
The draft board, huh?
Yes, sir. Since then, this machine types by itself.
Types what by itself?
Now is the time for all good men to come to the aid of the country. And you're in, brother.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. Insofar as I'm overstocked with typewriters, I'll give you a $10 bill for it.
That ain't much for a typewriter, but insofar as I'm understocked with $10 bills, I'll take it.
Harry, I can't understand what's delaying Rochester. I hope he has money to get here.
Oh, well, don't worry about that, Eddie. Jack Benny told me that Rochester always manages to have $10 in his pocket.
When did Jack tell you that?
Yesterday, while he was looking around his living room for the piano.
Well, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
No.
Let's get back to my book.
Okay.
Now, the second chapter will start in 1914 when Ida and I were married. I'll never forget it. We had the plans for a cozy house. We even had blueprints for the nursery. Ida wanted a boy, and I wanted a girl, Harry. I wanted a girl.
Yeah, but Eddie, you had 5 girls.
Harry, is it my fault if the store can't read blueprints?
Well, anyway, I'll bet your proposal was romantic.
Oh, yes, I'll never forget it. I turned out the lights and slipped an engagement ring on her finger.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. In the dark, how could she see the diamond on the ring?
Listen, if it had a diamond, do you think I'd turn out the lights over there? Well, here's my orchestra leader, Cookie Fairchild. Come in, Cookie.
Congratulations on your book, Master. You know, last week I needed a little money, so I wrote the story of my life.
Really? Who did you write it for?
The Morris Plan.
Cookie, you wouldn't need money if you'd stop gambling in pool halls.
Oh, I'm not the only one. Just a minute ago in Kelly's billiard parlor, I saw Rochester lose $5.
Rochester? In Kelly's billiard parlor? Harry, get the number for me on the phone.
Yeah, okay.
So that's what's been delaying him. A pool hall, huh?
Kelly's pool and billiard parlor. Keep 'em rolling.
Let me talk to Rochester.
Okay. Hey, Rochester,
Just a minute. Let me take one more shot. Here goes. Good old Pepsi-Cola.
You want it on the phone?
Must be my gal. I'll take it. Hello, sugar. Hello, lammy pie. Hello, my little woo-woo.
Who?
Woo-woo.
Who?
Who's this that say woo-hoo-hoo every time I say woo-woo?
This is Eddie Cantor.
Uh-oh.
Rochester, you were supposed to bring me Mr. Benny's typewriter. What happened to it?
I had to honk it to buy medicine for my poor old grandmother. Poor old Granny.
Let me off your lap, honey.
Okay, Granny.
Rochester, if you know what's good for you, you'll get back the typewriter and get out of the pool hall before Mr. Benny catches you.
Don't worry, Mr. Benny only came here once and never again. I can still picture him flying back and forth.
Flying back and forth? What do you mean?
He dropped his toupee and his head wound up in a ping pong game.
You mean his toupee fell off? He must have been embarrassed.
No, sir, he just acted nonchalant. He took out a comb, parted his skin in the middle, and left. Lucky he stayed out of billiard range.
Oh, don't be silly. Nobody could mistake a man's head for a pool ball.
Then you think it's safe for me to take my hat off?
Of course it is. Take it off. Take off your hat.
Well, if you say so, okay.
Rochester, answer. Rochester, where are you?
I'll call you back as soon as I can crawl out of this side pocket.
I suppose in your book you'll devote a great deal to your life in show business.
Harry, I'll probably devote 30 or 40 pages to the songs alone that I sang.
Oh, of course. Say, Eddie, what was that song you did in the Winter Garden? You made up like a girl.
Oh, gee, I felt like such a fool with a dress and a wig singing. Ma, he's making eyes at me. Ma, he's awful nice to me. Ma, he's simply breaking my heart. When such love hits you, a girl must know some jiu-jitsu. Ma, he wants to marry me, be my honey bee. Every minute he gets bolder. Now he's leaning on my shoulder. Ma, he's kissing me. Forget the song. Harry, what do you suppose is with that Rochester?
Well,
pool rooms he's got to visit while I go crazy waiting for him.
Well, listen, don't be too hard on him, Eddie. After all, a man likes to drop in for a game of pool now and then.
Oh, yeah? Well, you never caught me hanging around pool rooms. That's why I am what I am today.
That's how you get to be what you are? Not hanging around in pool rooms?
Exactly. And what are you tying that string around your finger for?
To remind me to hang around in pool rooms.
Great guy you turn out to be. Here I try to give our listeners a noble picture of myself, and you tear me down. You're no help to me.
Oh, well, maybe to you I'm not, Eddie, but each week I try to be helpful to our listeners.
How?
Well, by suggesting how they can feel better faster. And ladies and gentlemen, here is what I humbly suggest. The very next time you wake up in the morning feeling headachy and under the weather because you need a laxative, you will feel better faster if you just remember Sal Hepatica and take it right away. Because then Sal Hepatica brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. And that's important, for it means you don't have to wait until night to take the laxative you need in the morning. You don't need to risk feeling miserable the rest of the day. It's worth your while to remember this about sparkling Sal Hepatica, too.
This famous mineral salt laxative also helps counteract excess gastric acidity, helps turn a sour stomach sweet again.
So get a bottle of sparkling Sal Hepatica from your druggist tonight or tomorrow. Then any time you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
And I can't. Harry, Rochester should have called back by now. I'm worried about him.
Listen, don't worry, Eddie. He probably had to stop at his home and see how...
Hello. Back home again. Mister, I hocked my typewriter here for $10, and it's imperative I get it back for $5.
Oh, I can't afford that. I'd lose money. How can I stay in business doing that?
Don't come to me with your problems. I ain't Mr. Anthony.
I'm sorry, but it'll cost you $10 to get it back. However, if you can prove that you have a steady job with a steady income, maybe we can arrange payments. Tell me, who is your employer?
Jack Benny. That louses up everything, don't it?
Yeah, Yes, I'm afraid so. Well, let's see what we have for your price. Here's a couple of beauties. A $3 typewriter and a $4 typewriter.
What's the difference?
Well, with a $4 typewriter, you don't have to kick the keys down with your feet. You see, you just have to kneel on them a little.
Luxurious, ain't it? Here's a $5 bill. Take out $4 for the typewriter, and how much is that bottle of perfume over there?
$1.
Okay. Pour it in a glass and we're even.
The perfume? Well, if you say so.
A Central Avenue zombie. Here goes. Wow! Say, mister.
Yeah?
Give me that $3 typewriter and set 'em up again.
Got an idea. Maybe Jack Benny knows where Rochester is. Why don't we call him up?
Well, you can't call Jack anymore. They took the phone booth out of his house, you know. They took out the booth and was renting it to boarders. So, yeah. Gee, I wish that Rochester... Yeah, there's somebody. Maybe that's him now. Come in. Why, it's Dinah Shaw. Dinah, I want to tell you that I'm writing the story of my life. And guess what? I'm writing the book in 2 weeks, from start to finish.
Ooh, a quickie from a Nicky. Mr. Cantor, I hope you mention me in your book.
Well, I certainly will, Dinah. I'm going to say that you're radio's most outstanding singer, and you can prove it now by singing People Will Say We're in Love.
Don't throw bouquets at me. Don't please my folks too much. Don't laugh at my jokes too much. People will say we're in love. Don't sigh and gaze at me. Your sighs are so like mine. Your eyes mustn't glow like mine. People will say we're in love. Don't start collecting things. Give me my rose and my glove. Sweetheart, they're suspecting things. People will say we're in love. Don't start collecting things. Give me my rose and my glove. Sweetheart, they're suspecting things. People will say we're in
That was wonderful, Dinah. Now, if only Rochester...
Looking for me, boss?
Why, yes. Now that you're here, I can go to work on my book. You know, Rochester, I spent all week making notes in the desert sun down in Palm Springs. What are you laughing at?
You've been in Palm Springs and I looking.
Stop that, will you? Now, where is the typewriter?
Right here. Where should I put it?
Oh, just drop it anywhere. Rochester, what kind of a broken-down machine is this? What happened to Mr. Benny's typewriter?
Ain't you heard about all the typewriters being called in by Uncle Sam?
Yes?
Well, Uncle Ben got that one.
Well, I guess it'll have to do Rochester. Why did you have to huck that new typewriter? Couldn't you have borrowed the money from Mr. Benny?
You don't know it, but you got your best joke right there.
I see what you mean. Rochester, did you ever try asking Mr. Benny for a raise?
My voice didn't get this way calling for Philip Morris.
Tell me, how much does he pay you?
You wouldn't believe it.
Well, tell me anyway.
I can't believe it either.
Rochester, how much does Mr. Benny pay you?
You mind if I whisper it to you?
Go ahead, whisper. I'm listening.
There. Now you've heard what Mr. Benny pays me.
But Rochester, I heard nothing.
That's it.
Look, I want you to do me a favor. You see these encyclopedias?
Uh-huh.
Carry them down to Mr. Benny's car.
Okay, but who's going to carry me?
Look, just put them in the car and get them to my house.
Okay, but who's going to carry the car?
Never mind. Get going and I'll see you back at my house in a half an hour.
Okay. Work. He sure pushes me around. I wish Mr. Benny would get back on the air.
Rochester! Oh, he forgot the typewriter, Harry. Well, I'll take it home with me in the car.
Hey, Eddie, what is this gold picture frame for? It looks very expensive.
It is expensive. You see, to impress the publisher, I want to put his picture in it and hang it over my desk.
Oh, I see. Well, what is that picture in there now?
Well, I'm going to take that out, Harry. It's my first baby picture.
Oh.
Look at me lying on the rug with my beautiful eyes. Ain't I cute? What are you laughing at?
You look like an owl that's been plucked.
Oh, stop, will you? Gee, Harry, it's such a beautiful frame. I really should stop on the way home and get a glass to fix it.
Well, look, I know how rushed you are, Eddie. I'll do it for you.
Yeah, you will?
Sure.
Thanks, Harry. I have so many things to do if I want to impress my publishers. First, I'm going to fix up a big dinner.
Yeah, that's important. What are you going to have?
Well, we're going to have roast of succotash, fillet of creamed onions, brisket. Mind you, brisket of asparagus tips.
Oh, Eddie, that's bad.
What do you mean bad? No points, Harry.
No, I don't mean that. I mean they're soft foods that may not give your gums the stimulation they need for firmness and health. And that's true, ladies and gentlemen, of many of the foods we eat today. And that's why the faithful use of iPana toothpaste and gum massage is so important. Because iPana is not only unsurpassed for cleaning and brightening teeth, but when used with massage, it is especially designed to help give gums the exercise and stimulation they need but may not get from creamy, well-cooked foods. And since healthy gums are so important to sound teeth and sparkling smiles, many dentists suggest this easy, helpful routine.
Brush your teeth regularly with iPana toothpaste. And every time you do, put a little extra iPana on your brush or fingertip and massage it on your gums.
So, ladies and gentlemen, for firmer gums, brighter teeth, and more sparkling smiles, remember to massage with iPana toothpaste.
Say, driver, can't you slow this thing down a little? My gosh, what kind of a cab is this? 40, 50, 70, 80. Now it's up to $1.
Them's our rates, mister.
I know, but you see, I just remembered I left my wallet at the studio. You better pull over to the curb here. I'll have the money for you in a minute.
Hello.
How much can I get on this typewriter?
Again with that typewriter. Yeah, there's something fishy about this. Look, I just work here. Maybe you want to speak to the owner.
Okay, who is the owner? Who?
How do you do?
Why, it's Wade Boyd, the man owner.
That's me. Everybody's waking me up in the middle of the day. Cantor, excuse me while I put this Murphy bed back in the wall. Oh! Murphy is still in it.
Russian, just the man I want to see. Will you lend me $2 on this typewriter?
Cantor, darling, keep the typewriter. Put out your left hand, and here is $2.
Why don't you put the $2 in my right hand?
That one I'm keeping for security.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Implicitly, if not at all. But last week was the only time I ever let a man hock something without security.
What did he hock?
His wife.
His wife?
Yes, and I didn't make a nickel on the deal.
Wasn't there any interest?
No, she didn't appeal to me.
Russian, will you quit stalling? I've got to rush home and meet my publisher. You know, I'm writing the story of my life.
Do tell. You know, I would write the story of my life if it wasn't for one thing.
And what is that?
I'm living.
Yep, of course. Of course you're living. Of course you're living.
Not so loud. My draft is next door.
Wait a minute. Russian. Somebody's coming. Don't say anything. I'll duck behind this counter.
Okay. How much will you give me on these encyclopedias?
First, I'll have to check ownership. Did you buy these encyclopedias?
I didn't win them on inflammation, please.
Where did you get them?
Mr. Eddie Cantor gave them to me for a present.
Aha!
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Rochester, what's the idea of bringing my books to a pawn shop?
This a pawn shop? Them swinging doors fooled me. I thought it was a tea room.
Rochester, you've caused me so much trouble, I'll never be able to write the story of my life.
Then I'll write it. I'll write it. I've even got a great title.
What is the title?
Mein Cantor.
Oh, Russians. Wait a minute. Here comes another car. Rochester, get behind the counter with me.
Say, how much will you give me on this gold picture frame?
Where did you get it?
Eddie Cantor gave it to me for a present.
Aha!
Oh.
Harry, why did you bring my picture frame here? I told you to hang it over my desk.
Then he came to the right place.
Why do you say that?
Yesterday he hucked your desk.
What goes on here? Harry hucks my desk. Rochester hucks the typewriter, my encyclopedias. I've got a book to write. I've got to write a...
Hello? Who? Yes. All right. The deal. Cantor, you don't have to worry about writing your book.
Why?
That was your publisher. He just hocked his printing press.
Oh!
Aha!
Thank you, Rochester, for being with us tonight, and I want you to know that next Wednesday night, your boss, Jack Benny, will be on this program, and also Burns and Allen. Oh, yes. Big doings. And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to know that Jack Benny and Burns and Allen, Rochester, the whole gang of us, have been going around to various camps entertaining our men in service. One of the songs they particularly like is a song actually written about them. Cookie, if you please. Who's sailing the ships? Who's flying the planes? Who's manning the tanks and the guns? It's the Smiths and the Jones and the Kellys and Cones. They're all America's sons. Who fights in the north? Who fights in the south? Who fights in the east and the west? It's the Smiths and the Jones and the Kellys and Cones. They're all America's best. Oh, they won't come back till they attack a job that must be done. Whose sweethearts will yearn until they return, then who'll be the happiest ones? It's the Smiths and the Jones and the Kellys and Cones. They're all America's sons. Get a load of this, just a partial list of these fighting sons of guns. There's Pancini, Frastori, Turetsky, Rebetsky, Sonata and Schultz and McMahon, Hathawayt and McGork, Overbeck and O'Rourke, Didinsky, Sobransky, McMorrow, Olansky, Bahan and Janelli, McGushan and Kelly. I'd like to announce more, but I can't pronounce more. They're all American. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us tonight. And listen to next week. Don't forget, we have Jack Benny, Burns and Allen. And in the meantime, don't forget the two products that make our Wednesdays together possible. Ipana for the smile of beauty, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health. Ipana, Sal Hepatica. And so remember, I love to spend
each Wednesday with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bristol Myers, the makers of Ipana for the smile of beauty and Sal Hepatica for the smile of health, present It's Time to Smile with Joey Brown, Dinah Shore, Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian, Cookie Fairchild's Orchestra, the Ambassadors, yours truly, Harry Von Zell, and starring Eddie Cantor.
Does baby know how to bring me delight? Oh, yes, sirree. My baby knows best what's best for me. Does baby let me get out of her sight? Oh, no, sirree. 'Cause baby knows best what's best for me. Is it love? That it is. Will it last? That it will. Am I sure that I am? That every day will bring another thrill. My baby says I need oodles of love. Oh, yes, sirree. And baby knows best what's best for me.
Yes, sir. She's your baby. No, sir. Don't mean maybe. Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, sirree. 'Cause baby knows best what's best for me. Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya, Harry. Boy,
Eddie.
have I been busy.
Huh?
I have never been so busy, Harry.
Just a minute, Eddie. What's the idea of all this office equipment here in the studio? Files and desks?
Well, Harry, haven't you heard?
What?
Because of the manpower shortage, I've been appointed chief clerk of the Marriage License Bureau.
No.
Every day, hundreds of handsome grooms come to my desk. The handsomest looking fellas, and oh, Harry, it's awful.
Why? Why is it awful?
I can't bring home any samples.
Oh, well, Eddie, you still haven't told me why you're here. Why aren't you downtown on the city hall?
Yeah, my office is here, Harry. I'll never go downtown again after yesterday. Oh, what happened yesterday? People were throwing rocks at me, kicking me, and I don't understand why.
Well, did they hurt you, Eddie?
Hurt me. They almost ripped my zoot suit in half.
Well, listen, why didn't you run away?
I couldn't. My jacket was too tight around the ankles.
Well, so you're the marriage license clerk. Well, tell me, Eddie, do you ever perform any of the wedding ceremonies?
Certainly. I married one young couple right in my office. I'll never forget how strong and handsome the groom looked as he marched down the aisle with his bride and 4 men behind him.
Oh, ushers.
No, draft board. What a wedding. They gave him his physical right during the ceremony. I said, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? He said, I do. And his draft board said, I now pronounce you 1A.
Well, are they all young couples, Eddie?
No. There was one middle-aged woman who told me she was married 4 times, Harry. 4 times? And now she was marrying the first husband again. I said, madam, that makes 5 marriages. She said, only 4. You can't count him. He's just a retread. Harry, this work is interesting. Come in. Look, Harry. Here comes a couple now. They probably want a marriage license.
Come on, Horace. Don't lag behind like that.
Well, the first couple of the day, you certainly got down to the Marriage License Bureau fast.
Fast, brother. It took me 15 years to get him down here. Well, Horace, my little lammy pie, we're here at last.
Yeah, you can untie me now.
Not till after the ceremony. Now, give the nice man $2 for the license.
I only got $1.50. We'll have to come back some other time, huh, Hortense? Now, let's go, huh? Come on.
Well,
I'll be glad to give you the other $50.
You stay out of this.
Oh, stop this quibbling. Here, I'll pay for the license.
No, Hortense, I couldn't think of accepting money from a woman. After all, I'm a man.
You don't think I'd drag you here if you were a gopher? Or would I?
Well, here's your license. Now, to speed you 2 lovebirds along, I'll perform the marriage ceremony myself. Ready? Now, Hortense, do you take...
I do.
Not so fast! Do you, Horace, take
take Hortense for your lawful wedded wife?
I've changed my mind. I'm not going to... wait a minute, Hortense. Who is the man standing behind me with a shotgun? Is that your father?
It ain't Eisenhower.
I can see you've got too much for one man to do here. Now, can I help you?
You've got to help me again.
Wait a minute, madam. I just gave you a marriage license. What do you want now?
A hunting license. The skunk got away.
Well, just sit down and calm yourself while I take care of this next customer. Yes, sir. Your name, please.
Robert Wampelmeyer.
Mr. Wampelmeyer, you came here to get married?
Oh, I'm just looking for the washroom.
Oh, come now. You're a very handsome man. You're desirable. Really, Mr. Rumpelmeyer, I think you'd be a lot happier with a mate.
Are you proposing?
I'm talking about marriage. How would you like to be married to a girl like Betty Grable? It'll only cost you $2 for
Betty
the license.
Grable? Betty Grable? Oh, boy, here's my $2. Now, where is this girl who's like Betty Grable?
Here I am.
Well, Mr. Rumpelmeyer?
Give me back my $2.
Mr. Rumpelmeyer, isn't there anything about me that you like?
Well, you have got a pretty mustache.
That's my eyebrow.
Of course, it's right. Mr. Rumpelmeyer, what do you want?
Give me back my $2.
Oh, I'm sure you'll like me when I get romantic. Oh, let me kiss you, you little fat rat.
No, please don't.
Oh, come on, just a pet.
Oh, all right.
Well, my little Cupid, what do you say?
Give me back my $2.
Nobody online here. Looks like there's no more couples. I'm going to go out and drum up some more business. I'll see you later.
Why does he have to leave me alone here?
Well, Dinah Shore.
What's that?
Isn't it a beautiful dog, Harry? He's part spaniel and part terrier.
Oh, gee, he is cute, isn't he? Look how he puts his paws around your neck and kisses you.
Yeah, there's a little wolf in him, too.
I can hear the wolf. Well, look, Dinah, is it your dog?
No, she belongs to Joey Brown.
Oh, Joey Brown's dog.
Yeah, you see, he's out trying to get a dog license, and while he's gone, I'm taking care of Rebecca.
Oh.
That's her name.
Rebecca.
Mhm.
You know, I love dogs. A dog is man's best friend, even better than a woman.
What?
No, I mean, when a dog looks up to you with those soulful eyes and then snuggles up in your lap, she's not trying to get your number 18 coupon.
Oh, Harry, that's silly. By the way, if you're not using your red food stamps, I have...
See what I mean? Go ahead and sing, Dinah.
In the blue of evening, when you appear close to me, dear one, there in the dusk we'll share a dream reverie. In the blue of evening, while crickets call and stars are falling, there 'neath the starlit sky, you'll come to me. In the shadow of the night, we'll stand, I'll touch your hand, and then softly as your lovely eyes entreat, our lips will meet again. in the blue of
Oh, gee. That was grand, Dinah. You were... Well, she's gone here. Look, I'm all alone in this... Hey, this is my big chance. I'll show that Eddie Cantor. I can sing a song as good as he can. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh.
No, Harry, mustn't.
Yeah, darn conscience of mine. Well, it's not going to get me down. Hey, I could tell a joke about Rebecca. I'll tell a joke about... A little dog came home...
No, Harry,
All right, darn conscience. Come on, I'll do a tap dance then.
No, Harry.
Oh, all right, you win. Conscience is... I know, I've got more important things to do right now.
That's right, Harry. It's time to be helpful, and you know what to say.
All right, I will. Ladies and gentlemen, the next time you wake up in the morning feeling headachy and out of sorts due to the need of a laxative, you'll feel better faster if you just remember Sal Hepatica and take it right away. Because then Sal Hepatica brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. So why wait until night to take the laxative you need in the morning? Why risk feeling miserable the rest of the day? And here's something else worth remembering about sparkling Sal Hepatica.
This famous mineral salt laxative also helps...
Or tomorrow, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist. It's important to use only as directed. Then, whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Dinah?
Joey Brown should have been able to get Rebecca's dog license by now. I'm going out and look for him.
Okay.
Come on, Rebecca.
Bye. Bye, Rebecca. Bye, Dinah.
Say, it's no dice, Harry.
What?
There doesn't seem to be any engaged couples around.
Oh.
Gee, you think with all the sailors in town, they'd be able to find some girls?
Well, why can't they find girls?
The Army's in town, too.
Oh.
Gosh.
The Army's in town.
The Army's all over. Gosh, there must be somebody who wants to get married. Come in. Well, look, Joey Brown.
Hey, Eddie, I'm trying to find a place where I can get a license for my Rebecca.
A license? Yeah. Well, this is a flick. Congratulations, Joe. She's a lucky dog.
Sure is. Cutest little thing you ever saw.
I'll bet. Yeah. Joe, was Rebecca happy when you told her you were getting the license?
Happy? Why do you think she licked my hand?
She licked your hand?
Yeah. Then she bent down and drooled all over my shoe.
Well, Joe, do you feel all right?
Sure. Come on, Eddie, let's get this license over with.
Yeah, but this is a big step you're taking after all. All right, so you're here for a license.
Yes, sir, and next year I'll be back for some more.
More licenses? What do you mean?
Well, I'm hoping for a litter.
A litter? Did you? A litter?
Yeah, and I'm going to keep all the males.
You keep all... Maybe you better sit down. Calm yourself, Joe.
What's the matter?
What about the female?
Females? Oh, I'll give them away. I think it would be nice if you had some.
If I had some?
Yeah.
Joe, who do you think I've been buying dresses for in my house? Termites? Well, let's have it over. Where is Rebecca?
Rebecca? Oh, I put her on a leash and let Dinah Shore walk her around the block.
Oh, Rebecca's a dog.
Sure.
She's a dog.
You can't marry a dog.
No, you should see the Cocker Spaniel that walked out with Wobbit Wumpermeyer. But, Joe, look, as long as we're here, we might as well have a little chat. You know, I've been reading a lot about your trips to the South Pacific. I'll bet our boys will never forget it.
No, neither will I. Boy, was it hot in New Zealand. You know, when I entertained the kids around there, I always wore khaki shorts.
Yeah, I know. I saw your picture in the papers. And shall I tell you something?
Sure, what is it?
You've got very beautiful legs. lambs. They're beautiful. They're beautiful.
Ah, now, Eddie, don't be so... You really think so?
Believe me, Joe, 10 years with Ziegfeld, and I never saw anything like it.
Thank you.
Thank heavens. Joe, do you go to a beauty shop or do you curl your own legs?
Well, Eddie, of course they would look better, except that this morning I...
What happened this morning?
No, Eddie, I can't tell you.
Oh, come on, Joe.
No.
What happened, Joe?
Oh, I got a run in my nylons.
Oh, how dreadful.
Yeah, but I still have an advantage over a girl. When she gets a run in her stocking, she has to wet her finger and rub it over the spots. I don't have to do that.
No?
No, I just let my lower lip droop and wiggle it a little.
Oh, come on, Joe Brown. It's not that big.
Oh, is that so? It's not. Listen, Eddie, when I was born, my mother said to my father, "Darling, you'll have one more mouth to feed." He took a look at me and said, "Are you kidding?"
Joe, I've been meaning to ask you, in all your travels abroad, you know, you've been to Alaska, you've been to the South Seas, Australia. Have any of the boys asked about me?
You know darn well they have, Eddie. They certainly have. As a matter of fact, they're very anxious to have you come over there and entertain them.
Really?
Yep. They keep saying, when is Cantor going to come across with something funny?
That's one of the nastiest laughs we ever got. Oh, come on, Joe. I know the fellows over there hear my broadcast. They've been writing me and stuff.
Sure they do. And you know, Eddie, another program that I enjoy listening to is the Quiz Kids.
Really?
I heard Bing Crosby on that program a couple of weeks ago, and he didn't seem to know any of the answers.
He didn't, huh? Joe, he's got 4 boys. I should have his education. But there is something about those Quiz Kids. Gosh, every time I hear them, I think back to my school days.
Yes, me too. Wouldn't it be wonderful to go through those days again? Just picture us, young, carefree, back in the classroom with our books.
Wait a minute. Cheers. Here comes teacher. Come on.
Good morning, children.
Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Good morning, dear teacher. Good morning.
Thanks, Lord. Roll call, children. Joe E. Brown.
I brought an apple, I did.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah. Can I eat it now?
The apple is for you. All right, go ahead, eat it.
Eat it. Delicious.
Cookie Fairchild.
Here, teacher. Teacher, may I be excused from class?
Why?
My wife is going to have a baby.
Sit down and stop being silly. You're staying right here in class with your father.
Okay.
Move over, Dad. Oh, I don't wash me.
Eddie Cantor.
Present. Teacher, I don't like sitting in back of the classroom.
Very well, you may change seats. Sit wherever you like.
Thanks, but won't I be too heavy?
Behave yourself, Joe E. Brown. Be quiet or I won't give you any C-A-N-D-Y.
Who cares? I don't smoke anyway.
Silence, Joe E. Brown. Let's get on with the class. Eddie Cantor, read me your poem for today.
All right, teacher. Mussolini thought he was very smart. As the king of fools, he should wear a crown. He figured that Hitler could save his skin, but we got him with his pantaleerias down.
Edward, well, let's have your poem, Joe E. Brown.
I dreamed that Hitler was a bumblebee. My dream was really a humdinger. You don't think that Hitler could be a bee? Well, you know he's an awful stinger.
Oh, that's fine, Joe. He's also a moron.
Yeah, what? Wait, teacher. What's a moron?
I can answer that, Joey Brown. A moron is a complete idiot who never knows what to do. When you ask him something, all he can say is, "How do you do?"
all day.
Russian, answer the teacher. Where have you been all day?
Well, I wanted to play hooky and go to the movies. But I couldn't. I couldn't.
Why not?
The truant officer already saw the picture.
Oh, the very idea. I've got a good mind to take you across my knees.
You got a good mind.
Yeah.
You ain't got bad knees either.
Now, boys, behavior. You really think so? Well, let's take up arithmetic. Eddie Cantor, what is 1 and 1?
Snake eyes.
Snake eyes? Snake eyes?
Present, teacher.
Never mind. Just answer this question. If a ship can go 20 knots an hour,
Yes?
how many knots would it go in 10 hours?
50 knots.
No.
60 knots, 70 knots. Who cares for a couple of numbers?
Russian, haven't you ever been on a ship?
How do you think I came from Russia on the Sunset bus?
Oh, you fool!
What's the matter with everybody? Okay.
Russian, be seated.
One moment. I would like to ask you a question.
All right.
If you drive an automobile 100 miles the first day, 200 miles the second day, 300 miles the third day,
Yes?
where are you getting your gas, kid? I didn't know it.
Now for our final examination. We'll take up hygiene.
What was that, teacher?
Hygiene.
Oh, teacher.
Now, here's the first question.
Yeah.
Russian, how many teeth does a human being have?
Ask a human being. Leave him alone.
Russian, answer my question.
Thank you very much.
Now, how many teeth does a person have?
Beg your pardon, what'd you say?
How many teeth does a person have?
6.
No, we have 32.
32?
Yes.
That's a lot, isn't it?
Well, how many teeth have you got?
6. I come from a very poor family.
How poor, Russian?
We got nothing to eat. I got such trouble. My father broke his leg. My mother is sick. And my dog is starving. Such troubles I got.
Teacher.
Yes, Joe.
Teacher, I think we should all chip in and help the Russian. Here's a quarter.
Here's 15 cents. Here's a dime. That makes a $50. Here you are, Russian.
Thank you, kiddies. Now I can forget my trouble.
With a $50, you can forget your troubles? How?
I'm going to a burlesque show.
You know, Harry, we may kid around with the schoolroom business, but it really makes me very sentimental.
Yeah, me too.
Would you believe it? I still have the marks my principal handed out when I was in the 3rd grade.
Your principal handed them out?
Yeah, with both hands. If it weren't out in public, I'd show them to you, really, Harry.
Eddie, how about the other marks? You know, the ones on your report card.
Oh, did I have trouble with them? Trying to convince my mother that F meant fine. Oh,
Well, did you fool your mother?
Did I fool my mother? Does anybody ever?
No, I guess not, Eddie. Mothers generally know all there is to be known about their brood.
And that, Harry, is only one of a mother's 1,000 responsibilities.
I know it, Eddie, and she has another one now that so many doctors are in the service. Now more than ever, she's got to guard the health of her family. That's why it's to every mother's interest to know about the best things for the health and well-being of her family. And how to take intelligent care of teeth and gums is part of that. A splendid way is to visit your dentist faithfully, and in between visits, regularly use Ipana toothpaste and gum massage. For this reason.
Ipana is not only unsurpassed for cleaning and brightening teeth, but when used with massage, it is especially designed to help keep gums firm and healthy.
That's why so many dentists recommend the easy, healthful routine of brushing your teeth regularly with Ipana toothpaste. And every time you do, put a little extra Ipana on your brush or fingertip and massage it on your gums. Do that faithfully, ladies and gentlemen, to help yourself to healthier gums and more sparkling teeth. To a smile of beauty with Ipana and massage.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Joey Brown, Harry Von Zell, and myself introduce a brand new song called 3 Little Mosquitoes. Cookie, if you please. 3 3 little foxes, 3 little fishes.
All they did was laugh and play.
There's a new trio, Strictly and Geo.
They play in a different way.
This mosquito, they call him Bonito.
And this mosquito is Hero.
And this one's Adolf. They'll soon be sprayed off. 3 little mosquitoes got to go, 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 go. Time draws nearer, Il Duce and Vera, you rising sun, oh, you cucaracha, we're gonna swat ya, we're gonna swat ya.
3 little mosquitoes ought to know. We will start to take them apart and see what makes them buzz, buzz, buzz.
They will see, the wind-up will be 3 little mosquitoes who used to was.
This mosquito, they call him Bonito.
And this mosquito is Hero.
And this one's Adolf, they'll soon be paid off.
3 little mosquitoes got to go,
go, go, go.
Poor Bonito,
he lives incognito while he reclines on the old hot seat-o. Soon his defeato will be completo. 3 little mosquitoes got to go,
go, go, go.
Hero is so indiscreet-o. He caught the cold walking down the street-o. It's very bad too. He sneezes at 2.
3 little mosquitoes got to go.
Adolf sees whatever he pleased, then Eisenhower he got sore. Adolf learned the tables have turned. He don't get around much anymore.
Yamamoto has left his pagoda. From down in Hades he sent a nota.
He's working steady to get things ready for 3 little mosquitoes down below.
Oh,
3 little mosquitoes got to go,
go, go, go, go, go, go, go. Out!
See, Eddie, I really enjoyed that song a lot. I hope Adolf and Bonito were listening in.
Yeah, well, I only hope Adolf is listening in. I'll tell you what, I listened to a shortwave broadcast the other night, and I heard Mr. Schickelgruber himself. And, Joe, I'd like you to impersonate Mr. Schickelgruber on the shortwave broadcast from Berlin. Now we hear from Berlin, Germany. Take it away, Schickelgruber.
Ladies and gentlemen of Germany, the Allies have double-crossed us. When we send our soldiers to the Tunisian front, they let us have it in the roar. In explanation of our recent defeats on all the fronts, I have this statement to make, and I quote, I started a Nazi party in the Munich beer garden. Did I know I was loaded? Right. The RAF is bombing our French munition factories in Saint-Lazare and Bordeaux and Paris and if this keeps up, I won't have any plants in my France. In conclusion, I would like to say that you German people are very lucky, very lucky. You don't have to tune in on your radio to find out about the war. No, sirree. Just open the window and you got it right in your port.
Thank you, Joey Brown. Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bristol Myers, the makers of Ipana for the Smile of Beauty and Sal Hepatica for the Smile of Health, present It's Time to Smile with Vera Vague, Dinah Shore, Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian, Cookie Fairchild's Orchestra, the Ambassadors, yours truly, Harry Von Zell, and starring Eddie Cantor.
Kids all called him Johnny Zero. In school they always used to say,
Johnny got a 0, Johnny got a 0, Johnny got a 0 today.
The kids all laughed at Johnny Zero, and they would tease him when they played.
Johnny got a 0, Johnny got a 0, Johnny got a 0 today.
He couldn't concentrate on studies. His mind was always in the sky. When he grew up, he left his buddies
and Johnny learned how to fly. Now they still call him Johnny Zero, and all the pilots proudly say, Johnny got a zero, he got another zero. Johnny got a zero, hooray! Johnny Zero's in El Toro today. Oh, I'm not that good. Thanks, everybody. Hello, Harry.
Hey, Eddie, I heard that you went up this morning with one of these Marine flyers.
Oh, yes, and could he do tricks? For 15 minutes, we were flying upside down. Finally, when I felt myself slipping, I held on to the plane with my teeth. Oh, it was awful, Harry.
What, it was awful?
There I was, hurtling through space, and my teeth were still holding on to the plane.
Oh, no, Eddie, now wait.
Oh, was I scared. The ground was coming closer and closer. Suddenly, I yanked the string, and there, billowing above me, was a huge mass of white silk.
Your parachute?
No, my shorts. Thank heavens I like 'em roomy. I don't know.
Well, Eddie, you certainly sound like you had an exciting morning.
And in the afternoon, Harry, this afternoon before rehearsal, I went on bayonet practice with the Marines. Colonel Fox handed me a bayonet and told me to stick it into a dummy. But, Harry, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, Harry.
Well, why not?
I like second lieutenant. I kissed one. But, Harry, really, they're a bunch of real fighting men, honestly. A Marine is first on land, first on sea, and first at the South Seas nightclub. You know, Harry, I found out that's where they relax.
Oh.
And they really deserve it, because after all, working for Uncle Sam, these boys get plenty of zeros.
Well, I get the same thing working for you. No, but listen, Eddie.
What?
Is it true that they also have women Marines?
Yes, Harry. Boots with high heels. Oh, yes. And you know what I found out, Harry? I didn't know it before today.
What, Eddie?
I found out that a woman Marine is called a wham.
A wham?
Yeah.
Why?
Just act fresh with one and wham. You know, there are women in all branches, Harry. Wax, whams, waves. You know what waves are, don't you, Harry? Mm-hmm. Girls who go down to the sea in shapes. Oh. I know. This was just for me, fellas. Forgive me, will you?
Yeah, well, I think we better get back to the Marines, Eddie. Listen, do they go in for tattoos like the sailors?
The Marine? No, that's sissy stuff.
Oh.
Take Sergeant Budrow. Now, he is... You know, he's really tough, Harry.
He's tough?
Tough.
Well, what makes you say that?
He's got a pinup girl nailed on his chest. Yeah, but Harry, to be serious for a moment, there's one very brave Marine stationed here who all by himself took 30 nips.
On the beach at Attu?
No, at the bar at 616. You know, 616, that's where the Marines go to relax after they're through relaxing at the South Sea. If they've still got the strength to relax.
Well, Eddie, I understand that many of the fellows here have seen action in the Salomon.
Oh, yes. The fellows here were in some pretty tough battles. You know, a lot of the Japs out there went in for camouflage. I heard about one Jap sneaking through the woods disguised as an oak. And the Marines were so nice to him, Harry.
What do you mean?
This Jap was so anxious to be a tree, they planted him. But Harry Von Zell, in the Solomons, many dramatic incidents took place. One night, on a lonely Pacific island, two Marines met. The first Marine speaks.
Did you see any yet?
No. Did you see any?
No.
Oh, there must be a girl around here someplace.
You know, Eddie,
Yeah.
a lot of these Marines here have seen action in several Pacific battle zones.
Yes, and we're going to meet one right now. Here is a man who shot down 16 Japanese planes, one of the greatest flyers the Marine Corps that ever produced, Major Marion Carl. Well, the men gave you quite an ovation, Major Carl.
Yes, Mr. Cantor, and they deserve that applause every bit as much as I do. They're all swell guys and great fighters.
Well, apparently they feel the same way about you. You know, I saw a big story about you recently in Life magazine. Your name was spread all over the pages. Truthfully, Major, don't you think people would like to see a little bit of Cantor in Life?
Most people would rather see a little bit of life in Cantor.
Oh, you've been talking to Ida, huh? Gosh. Boy, I'll get the devil when I get home, I'll tell you. 16 Japanese planes. Tell me, Major, did you ever shoot down more than one plane in a single fight?
Yes, I managed to get 3 Jap Zero fighters in 3 minutes. We were up 15,000 feet. I was the first to dive. I shot down one plane, thanks, and got another who bailed out, then got another that went down in flames.
Well, you must have felt great after that, huh?
I felt wonderful. Then I learned that Major Smith in the same flight had shot down 3 Japs and got another one on his way back to the field.
He shot down 4 Japs. Well, how did you feel when you found that out?
Much better, thank you.
That's the way we all feel. Congratulations on your great work, Major Carl, and good luck to you and all the boys.
Jeepers creepers, at 16 planes, the Japs must feel pretty bad about that, Eddie.
Well, they're beginning to feel bad about everything, Harry. Last night I heard a shortwave news broadcast from Tokyo, and here's what it sounded like. Take it away, Tokyo. Flashy flash. Japanese flyers think Marine pilots very funny. Every time Jap meets one, he dies laughing. Good news from Guadalcanal. Americans shoot down 94 planes, Japs get 6, which proves Japanese strategy successful. Sooner or later, Americans got to run out of ammunition. Flashy flash. Every day, Americans are shooting down our planes and blowing up our ships. Whole war, very confusing. Our flyers are in ocean, and our sailors are flying in air.
Hey, Eddie, what are all the fellas whistling for?
Well, take a look, Harry. It's Dinah Shaw. And here's something else to whistle about. Dinah, just before we went on the air tonight, I received a wire saying you've been selected in the 1943 poll of Movie and Radio Guide Star of Stars as the best female singer of popular songs. Congratulations.
Gee, thanks, fellas. Thanks, Mr. Cantor.
Well, you deserve it, Dinah. Now tell me, how do you like it here at El Toro?
Oh, I've had more fun. Out on the rifle range, a bunch of Marines were showing me how to shoot a rifle.
Is that so?
Yeah, and they told me the recoil was so heavy that to keep it from knocking me down, they'd have to put their arms around me.
Oh, fellas, please, you can do better than that. Oh, but you have nothing to worry about, Dinah. These boys are all perfect gentlemen. Now get behind that barbed wire and sing.
I don't want anybody at all if I can have you. I'll just wait until I get your call. No one else will do. And if you never phone, I know I'll be resigned. My heart is all made up, and it won't change its mind. No, I don't want anybody at all. If I can't have you, and if you never phone, I know I'll be resigned. My heart is all made up, and it won't change its mind. No, I don't want anybody at all. If I can't have you. But baby, I don't want anybody at all if I can't have you.
Say, Eddie, didn't you have some kind of an argument with the guard at the gate here this afternoon?
Argument? No. How much of an argument can I have with a guy with a gun? No, Harry. He was just being cautious, that's all.
Yeah,
Harry.
well, what
No.
happened? What happened?
I came in with Dinah and Cookie Fairchild. The guard asked Dinah her name. She said Dinah Shaw singer. And Cookie said Cookie Fairchild conductor. That's all, Harry.
Yeah, well.
Then I stepped up and said Eddie Cantor comedian.
So?
So he gives me a dirty look and says, who are you trying to kid, bud? You're either one or the other. You know, that's all.
I didn't have a bit of trouble with it.
No?
No, I merely told him the name and that I felt I could be helpful to our listeners tonight.
So?
So I'm not going to let him down. I'm going to try to be helpful right now.
Good idea. Go ahead, Harry.
Thank you, Eddie. Ladies and gentlemen, the next time you wake up in the morning feeling headachy and out of sorts due to the need of a laxative, remember that Sal Hepatica helps you feel better faster. Because then Sal Hepatica brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. And that's important, for it means you no longer have to wait till night to take the laxative you need in the morning. No longer have to risk feeling miserable all day. And here's something else worth remembering about this famous mineral salt laxative.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist tonight or tomorrow. It's important to use only as directed. Then anytime you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Ladies and gentlemen and fellas, we have someone special on our program tonight, but I don't know whether I should introduce this guest because, well, she's a woman, and I know that you guys want to keep this thing sad. You know what I mean? Well, if you insist, here she is, radio's glamorous, exotic, nobody's dream girl, Vera Vallee. Well, Vera, these are the Marines.
Oh, my goodness, they have men Marines, too? Oh,
Vera, you're talking to real fighters. Most of these fellas have already seen action.
that's why I'm here. I'd like to see some action myself.
Find out if you can really take it. You know, Vera, the colonel has a tremendous task here. What would you do if you had all these boys under your command?
You dear boy.
Seriously, Vera, how would you handle all these fellas? Tell me.
Well, I don't know, but I'd have more fun with them than the colonel. You know, Eddie, I was out with a Marine last night. He was a gentleman.
Did you have a good time?
No, he was a perfect gentleman. You know, he took me to the South Seas, and that's where he proved to me, you see, that he was a real leather,
neck?
No, we just danced a little. Of course, you know, he didn't like the way I danced.
No, why not?
Well, he said it didn't look nice, me doing the rumba while the orchestra was playing Mother McCree.
Tell me, Vera, was he a handsome Marine?
Well, he had a fine head on his chest.
His shoulders.
His chest, it was my head.
Go on,
Vera?
Well, we danced to romantic music. He whispered sweet nothings in my ear.
Yeah? What did he say?
Nothing. Then you see, I whispered into his ear.
Then what happened?
I don't know. He slugged me.
He slugged you?
Yes.
Why didn't you have him put in the guardhouse?
Well, they wouldn't let me in with him. I don't care. He was such a gentleman. He took me home in a taxi. But even then, I couldn't put my arms around him.
Well, why not?
Well, he was sitting up in front with the driver.
Vera, didn't he even want to kiss you good night?
No. When we got to his house, he simply got out of the cab and walked away as I paid the fare.
Wait a minute, let me get this. You paid the cab fare?
Yes, I had to. Then I ran out and caught him, and I said, as we stood there under the moonlight, I whispered, "Darling." And suddenly he grabbed my right arm, then he grabbed my left arm. And then...
Yes?
He threw me back in the cab. I don't care.
Vera, let me say one thing to you.
Yes.
If you really like Marine,
Yes, then...
you should make sacrifices like I'm doing. For instance, I've cut down on my gasoline.
Well, I have too.
I've cut down on my coffee.
I have too.
And I took the corpse off my pants.
I beg your pardon? Well, I can't help it. I'm just crazy about marine aviators, Eddie. You know, the first time I was up in a plane, I had 2 pilots with me.
Yes, I know. What are the Wright brothers doing now?
Bless your little heart.
Say, Vera, I'd like to know what makes you so fond of pilots.
Well, you see, it's like this. Before my grandfather passed away, he left a will stating that I would inherit $2 million on the condition that I marry an aviator.
You're going to marry a pilot, huh? Have you met any yet?
Well, I've made a blind date with the best marine pilot here at El Toro.
Yeah?
I wish I knew what he looks like.
Say, that must be him now. He's flying in.
Oh, look, he's sailing out.
Now with no parachute. He's hiking down awfully fast. Here he comes! Here he comes!
How do you do?
Russian!
Yes?
Are you crazy? You jumped out of your plane at 10,000 feet without a parachute?
With my ears, I need a parachute. Who's the tomato?
Tomato? She's a fine lady. She canceled many social and business activities because she chose to come here and entertain the United States Marines.
Oh.
With her, the flag came first.
This is Betsy Ross.
No. You fool! Don't you recognize her? Look at her face. It's vague.
Vague? It's unbelievable.
Oh, quiet, will you? Vera, what do you think of our Russian pilot? Doesn't he give the appearance that he belongs in the Marine Corps?
He certainly does. That puss looks like an obstacle course. You know, Russian, this morning I shot something like you in my cellar.
That was my brother, the rat.
Yeah, wait a minute. Stop it, will you? Russian Miss Vague is interested in matrimony. If you can convince her that you're a real pilot, she'll marry you. Hundreds of men are fighting for her love.
Let him fight. Keep her, keep her.
No. You don't understand. She has $2 million.
Keep her. This is worth fighting for.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Darling, you take me for your lawful wedded husband.
Oh, I do.
I now pronounce me a millionaire.
Yeah, wait. Oh, for heaven. Russian.
Quiet, Copper. Miss Vagrancy, I fell madly in love with you. I fell madly in love with you at first sight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I should have never taken another look.
Oh, you dear boy. I can't wait to elope with you, my little vulgar vulture. It'll be so romantic, you'll carry me down the ladder.
Absolutely not. You'll be too heavy.
I beg your pardon, I only weigh 130 pounds.
You won't have your money with you?
You fortune hunter! You are after her money!
That is a lie. A lie, that is. I want to marry her for her love. Love, ah, beautiful love. It's gorgeous to love. Ah, 'tis love and love alone. At last I found...
How romantic. Russian, where shall we get married?
In the little bank around the corner.
Thank you, Vera. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in just about 6 minutes, we, on this program, go off the air for the summer. And until we return in the fall, a delightful young girl and her very amusing friends are going to take over for us. Her name is Judy Foster, and her program is called A Date with Judy. It's about a typical American family with the accent on fun. I know wherever I am, I'm going to keep that date with Judy every Wednesday night, and I hope you all will, too.
Yes, The Date with Judy is certainly a swell show, and it's entirely different from ours, isn't it, Eddie?
Well, not so different, Harry, if you'll forgive my saying so. Both programs have amusing people. Both have a certain happy, bubbly spirit.
Well, that's right. And actually, the difference between you and Judy is only one of degree.
Well, of course.
She's in her first childhood, and you're in your second.
Don't encourage him, you mugs, will you? Say, Harry,
Yes, Eddie?
how is it going to seem to you sitting at your radio, listening to A Date with Judy, and hearing someone else talking to our friends about the importance of a lovely smile?
Oh, well, when it comes right down to it, Eddie, it doesn't really matter who says it as long as our listeners take it to heart. Because an attractive smile means so much to anyone's looks and personality. So a little common sense should go into the care of a smile. And about the best thing I know to do, ladies and gentlemen, is to visit your dentist regularly, and between visits to faithfully use eye-penna toothpaste and gum massage. For this reason.
Because healthy gums are mighty important to sound teeth and sparkling smiles. And eye-penna is not only unsurpassed for cleaning and brightening teeth, but when used with massage, it is especially designed to give gums the stimulation they need to help keep them firm and healthy.
So why don't you help yourself to an eye-penna smile, a smile of beauty, by adopting this famous healthful routine. Brush your teeth regularly with eye-penna toothpaste, and every time you do, put a little extra eye-penna on your brush or fingertip and massage it on your gums. Yes, for firmer gums, brighter teeth, and naturally a more attractive smile, remember to massage with eye-penna toothpaste.
Thank you, Harry. You know, ladies and gentlemen, during the past season, the songwriters of America have really been on the beam. And Dinah Shore and I have introduced many new songs, and tonight we would like to reprise some of the songs we introduced, and others we helped popularize. If you please, Cookie.
You'd be so nice to come home to. You'd be so nice by the fire. You'd be paradise to come home to and love.
The bells are ringing for me and my gal. The birds are singing for me and my gal.
Wait for me, Mary, till the world will sing again, till I bring my love again to
You must remember this. A kiss is still a kiss. A sigh is just a sigh. The fundamental things apply as time goes by.
In my arms, ain't I never gonna get a girl in my arms? You can keep your shaving cream and lotion if I'm a-gonna cross the ocean. Give me a girl in my arms tonight.
That old black magic has me in its spell. That old black magic that weaves so well. Those eyes
can still carry on, coming in on a wing and a prayer. What a show! What a fight! Yes, we really hit our target for tonight. How we sing as we limp through the air. Look below, there's our field over there, with our full crew aboard, and our trust in the Lord. We're coming in, we're coming in, we're coming in on our wing and the Thank you, fellas. You've been perfectly grand. And now, all of us on this program, Dinah Shore, Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian, Harry Von Zell, Cookie Fairchild and his orchestra, and the ambassadors want to say goodbye for the summer. But be sure to listen in next week at the same time for the hilarious adventures of A Date with Judy. You will love Judy Foster, her smart aleck brother Randolph, her parents, and her pals, as Judy gets wound up in one romantic campaign after another. I know you'll all get a lot of laughs out of A Date with Judy.
Oh, Harry, do you have the time?
Well, that depends, Dinah. I don't have time for a chocolate soda, but I do have time to remind all...
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have some roast turkey with all the fixings and a cold bottle of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents...
The Eddie Cantor Pabst Blue Ribbon Show.
With guest star George Montgomery. Our weekly guest, Mrs. George Montgomery, Dinah Shore, Bert Gordon, the Mad Russian, the Sportsman, Cookie Fairchild's Orchestra, yours truly, Harry Von Zell, and starring your man Friday, Eddie Cantor.
Hold it. Ladies and gentlemen, here is a special announcement. If we call you tonight by telephone during this program and you answer, will we be surprised? Quanto la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta. Quanto la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta. We gotta get going. Where we going and what are we gonna do? We're on our way to somewhere, gang of us and you. What'll we see there? Who will be there? What'll be the big surprise? There may be senoritas with dark and flashing eyes. We're on our way.
We're on our way.
Pack up your pack.
We'll pack our pack.
And if we stay, we won't come back.
We won't come back.
How can we go?
How can we go? We haven't got a dime, but we're going and we're gonna have a happy time.
Quanto la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta.
Quanto la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta.
Now someone said they just came back from somewhere. A friend of mine that I don't even know. He said there's lots of fun if we can get there.
If that's the case, that's the place we want to go.
We gotta get going.
Where are we going and what are we gonna do?
We're on our way to somewhere. All 33 brews and you.
What'll we see there? Who will be there? What'll be the big surprise?
There may be senoritas with dark and flashing eyes.
We'll take a train.
No, take a boat.
We'll take a boat.
No, take a plane.
We'll take a plane.
No, ride a goat.
We'll ride a goat.
That's good, I think.
Oh, we don't care. We'll either walk or climb. But we're going, and you're gonna have a happy time.
Quanto la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta.
Quanto la gusta, la gusta, la gusta, la gusta.
We're going,
and we're gonna have a happy time.
Oh, boy, the jump is jointing tonight, and Eddie, let me be the first to congratulate you on your 18th anniversary in radio. 18.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, Harry. Just think,
I've been on the air since 1930.
Yeah.
At that time, Herbert Hoover was in the White House.
Gosh, Herbert Hoover.
Yeah.
He was the last Republican president.
Well, yes, at least the Republicans are beginning to think so.
1930. Gee, that's a long, long time. But let me tell you something, Eddie. You have been treated very gently by Father Time.
Well, thank you, Harry.
You sure have been slapped around by Mother Nature.
Oh, stop. Harry, remember, I'm your boss.
Oh,
Don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Well, I have to. With what you pay me, I can't afford to buy meat.
Look, now, don't spoil my day,
No.
Harry. I'm in a sentimental mood. This morning, Ida came in carrying an anniversary cake with 18 candles.
Oh.
And she asked me to blow out the candles and kiss her. I said, Ida, make up your mind. I'll either kiss you or blow out the candles. You know, I told her.
Well, why did you have to tell her that?
Harry, at my age, I can only whip up one pucker a day.
Oh, Eddie. Oh, hey, did you get any presents yet?
Well, naturally, my first gift was from Jack Benny. He gave me a 3-piece smoking set.
No, a 3-piece smoking set.
Yeah, here it is.
2
Lucky Strikes and a match. Sure, and I was lucky to get the luckies. I've just been getting matches from Benny for nigh on to 18 years.
Truthfully, Eddie, is that all you got from Jack?
No, I also got a telegram. When it was delivered this morning, I gave the messenger boy a 50-cent tip. Opened the telegram, and there was nothing on it.
Well, how did you know then it was from Jack Benny?
He was the messenger boy? Oh. He makes more money that way?
I'll bet he does.
Let's get back to radio, Harry.
Okay.
Harry, do you remember in the early days assembling those complicated crystal sets with all those wires? Remember?
The crystal sets with the earphones?
Yes.
Gee, I remember I took some wire from my father's bed springs, tossed one end out of the window, then I took some more wire from his bed springs and tied the other end to the radiator, put on my earphones and heard it so clear.
Yeah, what did you hear?
My father falling through the bed springs.
1930 radio, those were the days with Rudy, Vallee. Remember, my time is yours. And Baron Munchausen. Was you there, Charlie? And Edwin. You remember Edwin?
Oh, yes.
Graham, the program is going to be different tonight. You remember that? and some of them are still popular today. Remember when you tune in, you hear, look, yeah, Brother Andy, the kingfish wanted to go fishing, so I took him in our fresh air taxicab.
Fishing, huh? What did he catch, Amos?
Nothing. There ain't no fish in that taxicab. What are you laughing at, Harry?
Oh, I always did love that Park Your Carcass.
Huh? You've been in radio so long and you can't recognize H.V. Kaltenborn?
I was in radio before Kaltenborn. Did you know that?
No.
Of course, I got fired from my first radio job.
What sort of a job did you have?
I was a time signal man. You know, first you hear a rich, mellow voice announce the correct time, and then you hear bing bong.
You were the voice?
No, I was the bing bong.
The bing bong. Then, Harry, why were you fired?
Oh.
I say, why were you fired?
I bonged when I should have binged.
Oh, stop with that crazy stuff, Harry.
I'm sorry. Eddie, just think, when you were going into radio, Bing Crosby was just a poor, struggling vocalist with Paul Whiteman's band.
Yes, but he was smart, Harry. He saved his money. Every week he kept saving it. Me, I just threw my money away. Today, Bing is a wealthy, happily married man with 4 children.
Yeah, all boys.
Yeah, just goes to show what can happen if you save your money.
Yeah. All boys. And say, Princess Elizabeth had a boy. Even a princess had a boy.
Yeah, I had to go marry a duchess. Harry, how radio has changed since the old days. Today, everything is giveaway shows. They keep giving away more and more money. But you know something?
What?
Sponsors are beginning to feel sorry they ever started the whole thing.
Sorry, why?
What do you think I heard last night? An announcer came on the air and said, ladies and gentlemen, the same sponsors who gave you Break Our Bank, Take Our Money, and Make a Million present a new quiz program entitled, Can We Have Some of It Back? What are you laughing at?
I bonged when I should have been.
Oh, Harry, you're a scream. You're a scream, Harry, yeah. Tonight at my party, you must put on a lampshade and make out like you're a girl, yeah.
No.
You are coming to my anniversary party, aren't you?
Oh, Eddie, I wouldn't miss it. Anniversary.
Yes.
You know, I've got a wedding anniversary coming up pretty soon, Eddie.
Yeah?
Gosh, my mind keeps flashing back to that day when I was wed. I'm such a sentimental old fool, you know. I remember I brought something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue.
Really? What did you bring that was old?
Yeah, well, don't you remember? I picked you up on the way over.
And what about something new?
The new tuxedo I wore cost $50.
Uh-huh. And what was borrowed?
The $50 to pay for the tuxedo.
Harry, what did you bring that was something blue?
Eddie.
What?
Are you kidding?
No, I...
Oh, what a thrill to think back to the night we were wed. Everything was so perfect. Her eyes were so blue, and her hair spun with gold. Her lips were so warm, and the Pabst beer was cold. Old shoes and rice, and the beer was on ice. Two hearts blended, and the beer was splendid. Pabst Blue Ribbon. She called me her darling, and I called her dear. She poured out her heart while I poured out more Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. The beer that's just right, not too dark or too light. Every bride serves cold cuts on the side with Blue Ribbon. In our first home, it was 30 below. I built an igloo and filled it with snow. And when she asked why, I said soft and clear, my darling, to chill the beer. Those 33 brews make one feel like a king. Cool off after tennis or a game of pong ping ping.
What are you laughing about?
I ponged when I should have pinged. On our first anniversary, we added a nursery. Oh, joy, came a boy with blue ribbons. And when he was born, life was simply divine, for he had his bottle, and of course, I had mine.
You hear it everywhere, finest beer served anywhere, 33 kinds.
Oh, I ponged when I should have
Harry, oh, shut up, will you? Harry, I've got the buffet table loaded with delicious
Yeah.
food. Look at it.
Oh.
And wait till you taste the hors d'oeuvres.
Eddie,
Wait till you taste the hors
Yeah,
d'oeuvres.
it looks wonderful. You had even more food, though, at your party last year. What did you ever do with all that food that was left over?
Wait till you taste the hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, Eddie.
Yep.
Hey, listen, the guests ought to be arriving pretty soon. Incidentally, I know Dinah Shore wouldn't miss coming to your party, of course, but are you sure you can count on her husband?
George Montgomery?
Yeah.
He's my pal.
Oh.
Harry, he's crazy about me. Dinah told me nothing could keep George from coming to my party tonight but an earthquake.
George?
Yes, Dinah.
George, honey, we're due at Eddie Cantor's house. What's taking you so long to get dressed?
I keep praying for an earthquake.
Now, look, honey, whenever we have to go to one of Eddie's parties, why do you always keep stalling?
Well, I'm not stalling. You know very well I can't go to Cantor's party until I find my cufflinks. I've looked for them in the big bureau and the little bureau. I've looked for them in the closet. Well, I've looked everywhere but in the dresser.
Well, why don't you look in the dresser?
If they're in there, I'm a dead pigeon.
Oh, George, there's no sense in our having a scene over it. Eddie invited 50 couples from Hollywood, and he'll be terribly disappointed if we don't show up. Just think of him sitting at his party all alone.
Look, if he invited 50 couples, how will he be alone?
This scene is being reenacted in 50 Hollywood homes. Oh, please, George.
Look, Dinah, you worked for the man. You have to go, but why rope me in?
George, look, now be fair about this. After all, when you asked me to go with you to that party your studio gave for Gregory Peck, I said okay, didn't I?
And what?
Well, what's the difference between Eddie Cantor and Gregory Peck?
And what?
And don't answer that. It's just plain silly. Now, darling, listen to me.
Look, why are you so anxious to go to his party?
Because Eddie's always loads of fun. All night long, he clowns around, he sings songs, he tells jokes. George, I have to go. I work for the man. Look, just this once, honey.
Darling, please understand, it isn't that I'm trying to get out of anything. It's just that, well, I have a headache. I don't feel good at all.
George, if we don't go to Eddie's party, you know what'll happen on our 5th wedding anniversary? He won't come to our party.
Oh, you're just saying that to make me feel better.
Eddie, why are you so unfriendly toward Eddie? He likes you so much. In fact, he told me he's going to make a picture, and he wants you to play the role of Eddie Cantor in it. You, George.
Me? Play Eddie Cantor? Dinah, let me ask you a question, darling. Now, be truthful. Do I look anything like Eddie Cantor?
George, I married you, didn't I?
Yes.
Does that answer your question? See?
Yeah. But about Eddie's party, try to understand, will you, darling? I'd go, but I'm really afraid of my headache.
Your headache.
It's just... Hello?
Hello, George.
Who was that?
My headache.
Oh, no. I can tell from your face it was Eddie Cantor. Now, George, let's go over. He'll sing for us.
That's it. If I hear him sing, if you knew Susie just once more, believe me... Hello.
Hello, George. We must have been disconnected. These party lines are always trouble.
Hello, give me Crestview 7777.
Get off the line, Mr. George. Why aren't you and Dinah here at my party?
Eddie, I don't feel so good.
You'll feel better if you have some fun. Look, I just sang If You Knew Susie, and you missed it.
I feel better already.
Is this Crestview 7777?
Get off the line, will you? George, I'm sorry you missed hearing me sing Susie. I'll tell you what.
What?
To make up for it, I'll sing it for you right now on the phone. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh.
Oh, brother.
George, you're really angry, aren't you?
Yes.
You know, George, honey,
What?
you look so handsome when you're angry. Especially tonight. Why do you look unusually handsome to me tonight?
Because you've been looking at Cantor all day.
Oh, George. Just the same, I think it was mean of you to hang up on poor Eddie. Now, here's the phone. Call him back and tell him we're on our way. Go ahead, George. Pick up the receiver. Go on.
Well, okay.
Susie kissed me, and she heard the doctor. You knew Susie like I know Susie. Oh, boy, what a girl. Well, how did you like the number?
Was that number Crestview 7777?
No! Are you coming over, George?
I wouldn't...
George, you know the motorcycle you've always wanted?
Yeah.
Well, if you don't have a good time at Eddie's party tonight, I'll get you that motorcycle.
Sweetheart! Oh, darling!
Well, I love you too, George. Hurry over.
Darling, I have a feeling I'm going to get that motorcycle. But do me one extra favor, will you?
What is it, honey?
Will you sing at the party so I don't have to listen to that owl?
Okay. Tell me how you like this.
Okay.
There is no verse to this song, 'cause I don't want to wait a moment too long to say that I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. Get you and keep you in my arms evermore. Leave all your lovely sleeping on the faraway shore. moon, big and shiny, melting your heart of stone. I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone. Out on the briny with the moon, so big and shiny, melting your heart of stone. I'd love to get you on a slow boat to China, all to myself alone.
Good. Boy, is this some party?
Yeah, but I can't understand what's keeping Dinah and George.
Here we are, Eddie. Happy anniversary.
Oh, hello, Dinah. Hello, George.
Hi.
Nice of you to come, Dinah, especially when you're taking a midnight plane for Chicago to appear in the Harvest Moon Festival tomorrow night for the Chicago Sun. You know, I liked
Yeah,
at the
with
time.
my luck, it couldn't have been tonight.
What'd you say, George?
I said you're so right.
Well, of course.
Yeah. George, look at the lovely food. Isn't it beautiful?
Go ahead. Help yourself at the buffet table. Here's a fork, George. Make yourself a sandwich.
Thanks. I think I'll take a stab at this pot roast.
Ooh, ow, hey, watch what you're doing.
You mean to say, George, you can't tell the difference between pot roast and ham? Dinah, have a little bite, and then you ought to do a number for the guests.
Well, I...
Okay, then I'll sing. Listen to this, George. You'll love it. George, you'll love it. It's all about Dinah. Brand new song.
Oh, about Dinah.
Yeah.
How does it go?
Listen. If you knew Dinah like I know Dinah, oh, Dinah and George, when they're together in winter weather, Dinah feels so summery with George Montgomery. That's just a start, George. That's just a start. And I know what to do with the middle. Perhaps, George, you could tell me how I can end it all.
Well...
George, shut up. Come on, George. Let's go into the music room. We'll see you later, Eddie.
All right.
Hey, Eddie.
Yeah.
I just met here one of your guests who claims to be a very important European radio executive.
Really? Who is he? Who can he be? Who?
How do you
Bert Gordon, the mad Russian. Have some pig's knuckles. You came over to help me celebrate my 18th anniversary in radio?
Your anniversary?
Yes.
Let me be the first to ignore you. Say, Cantor,
Yes?
by a strange coinkydinky, 18 years ago I went to NBC to ask for a job. So this is my wooden anniversary.
Why do you call it wooden?
They wouldn't hire me.
So you went back to Russia?
Yes. There I assembled my talent and produced Russia's greatest quiz program.
Quiz program. What's the name of it?
Take it to Siberia.
Siberia, huh?
Yes, that's where I used to struggle on my farm.
Yes.
My poor little farm. I started with nothing but a hammer and 2 sickles. Then I was left without my hammer.
Yeah, what happened?
One winter, things got so tough.
Yes.
I had to eat my sickles.
Wait a minute, Russian. You can't eat sickles?
Popsicles.
What finally brought you back to America?
Well, I was offered a job as a radio censor.
As a censor, how do you function?
Same as anybody else. Let me explain.
Yeah.
When I would read Fred Allen's scripts, I would take out all jokes about his his baggy eyes.
Yes, yes.
When I read Jack Benny's
I think
script,
you got baggy eyes yourself. Here, take it. Try my glasses.
Well, I'll have to continue this conversation.
Go ahead.
See, when I read Jack Benny's scripts, I would take out all stingy jokes.
What did you take out when you read my script?
An airwick.
Why did you quit your job as a censor?
On account of Benny and Al.
Yeah.
Every time I went to Fred Allen to complain, he sent me to Portland. When I went to Jack Benny, he sent me to Rochester.
Well?
Who could stand all that traveling?
Why, you fool, let me get this through your head. Portland is married to Fred Allen, so she is Mrs. Fred Allen. Now, do you know who Rochester is?
Mrs. Jack Benny.
Russian.
Yes.
Let me ask you something. When you were born, did the doctor lift you up and slap your father? A fine radio executive.
Right now, my interest is in television. Only last night, I was watching lovely Esther Williams on my television screen. Yes. There she was, standing at the edge of the swimming pool.
Yes?
Suddenly, she posed gracefully and dove into the pool. Just then, my television set broke.
How did it break?
I dove in after her.
What do you know about television?
I invented it.
You invented television?
Not only that. Recently, I invented something that goes a step further than television. It is called Hero Vision.
This is interesting. How does it work?
When you tune in on a program, you don't see anything on the screen. You just hear it.
But Russian. That's radio.
How do you like that? I invented radio, too. That's very funny. That's very funny.
What's very funny?
I bunged when I should have been.
Oh. Listen, you're a phony, you're a fake, and get out of my house.
A fine way to talk to me. The man who invented radio. The man who's responsible for your being on the air.
You're responsible? Russian, once and for all, let's get it straight. You did not invent radio.
I didn't? Then who did?
I'll spell his name for you. Marconi. Now, who's responsible for me being on the air?
That's Blue Ribbon Beer.
He's so right.
You hear it everywhere. You hear it at Thanksgiving feasts all over America.
Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere.
You hear it at quaint roadside restaurants near lovely old Plymouth, Massachusetts.
Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere.
You hear it on South American luxury cruises.
Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere.
Yes, you hear it everywhere. Finest beer served anywhere. Blended, splendid Pabst Blue Ribbon beer, the century-old international favorite. The beer that always tastes exactly the same, not too heavy, not too light, but fresh, clean, and sparkling, with the real beer flavor coming through just the way you like it. Wherever you go all over America, you'll find that Pabst Blue Ribbon is served in distinguished homes. Homes like the Mrs. Winston Guests of Palm Beach, the Lawrence Melchiors of Beverly Hills, Jonathan Wainwright, hero of Corregidor, the Bob Hopes, Gregory Pecks, Gary Coopers, and many others. Yes, you hear it everywhere. Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere. The reason?
33 fine brews blended into one great beer.
Such a quiet party. Where is everybody? Oh, Harry.
Yes, Eddie, what?
Cookie Dinah.
We're here.
Well, we're here, Eddie. What do you
Where are
want?
the sportsmen? Where is everybody here?
We're all right here.
By the way, Dinah, where's George? Where's George Montgomery?
Somebody must have given him a motorcycle.
Gee, a motorcycle. Must cost at least $200.
$200? It costs $874.75 plus tax.
Really? He'll be back. So why don't we have a little life here? What have you all been doing?
Eddie, we've been rehearsing.
Yeah? Rehearsing what?
Well, Eddie, this being your 18th anniversary in radio, we all have something to say to you. Tell him, Dinah.
We love to spend each Friday with you. You've been a friend to all whom you knew. We're telling you just how we feel.
Eddie, speaking for all of us, from our hearts, we want you to know how proud we are to be associated with you. And what a joy it's been for all of us, not only because you brought us laughter and music, but because you're always so interested in people and so earnest in doing something for them.
So I'd like to call on everybody listening in to help us celebrate Eddie's anniversary by joining with him in giving a gift to a Yank who gave. When you go to a department store, buy an extra gift. Leave it there. And through the combined efforts of the American Legion, the veterans of foreign wars, the disabled American veterans, the AMVETS, and the NRDGA, those gifts will be delivered to a wounded hero in a veterans hospital on Christmas Day.
To sing again, bring again the things you want us to. We love to spend each Friday with.
Thank you, all of you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
This program is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois. Written by Joe Quillen and Irving Ellenson, produced and directed by Eddie Cantor and Manning Ostroff, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. Good night.
This is NBC.
That was swell, Rubinoff. Don't faint. Don't faint.
Listen, Eddie, never mind about that. We hear lots of music, but what I'm interested in is Hollywood, you know? I can't hear enough about it. I guess everybody feels that way, too. Listen, tell us something of the intimate doings of the picture colony. You know, the things that are...
Oh, you want dirt. Oh. Well, listen. Some of those people in Hollywood have places with 8 rooms and 11 swimming pools, and do they throw parties? You know, at the end of each party, the furniture's swimming in a different pool, and are they wild?
Say, Eddie, I noticed those couple of blue marks there on the back of your neck. Did someone bite you?
Well, not exactly, but I gave Claudette Colbert a bungalow, and those are the blueprints.
Well, Eddie, you know, I didn't know that you were carrying on that way.
Quiet. Winchell might be listening. And get a load of this. You know, the first day I arrived in Hollywood, a certain foreign star, a blonde Venus with $1 million legs, called me up and asked me to come over to her house. I ran quickly and told my boss, Samuel Goldwyn, and he called her on the phone and said, listen here, I'm paying this guy Cantor $2,000 a day, and he's out here to make pictures. I can't have him running around nights so he can't work days. $2,000 is a lot of money. Please leave him alone.
Well, did she?
Well, Jimmy, the next day the certain star sent my boss a letter saying, enclosed fine check for $14,000, send Eddie over for a week. Well, sir, when I got back, you know, Goldwyn wouldn't talk to me for a couple of days.
Yeah, but you finished your picture, the kid from Spain, for him, didn't
you? Yes, I did that. I did that, all right.
You know, I understand there's a great bullfight in that picture, Eddie. Tell me, did you really go in and fight the bull, or did you have a double?
Oh, Jimmy, the work was too dangerous for a double. Oh.
Did you play the part of the toreador, Eddie?
Shows you how much you know about bullfights. Jimmy, it takes 5 people to throw the bull. The toreador, the picador, and the matador.
That's only 3. Who are the other 2?
Open the door and close the door.
Well, what else happened to you?
Well, this is a funny experience. You know, I put my hand in the bull's mouth to see how many teeth he had, and the bull closed his mouth to see how many fingers I had. But kidding aside, Jimmy, you know, I actually went into the ring with an $8,000 bull.
Yeah, some bull.
Quiet. I'll get the laugh. And when you say that smart, you know, the second time I went in with this bull, I had an accident.
Did he gore you?
No, he bit me. This is on the level. You know, when they get mad, they're like dogs, bulldogs, you know. I was rushed to the hospital. It looked pretty serious for a while, and I asked the doctor for a pencil and paper. The doctor said, don't worry, Mr. Cantor, it's not that bad. Even if you have hydrophobia, we'll cure you. You don't have to make out a will. I told him, I said, I don't want to make out a will. I want to make a list of the people I'd like to bite.
That's pretty good, Eddie.
Yeah, don't laugh. You were the second one on the list.
Oh, yeah? Well, who was the first?
Rubinoff, the old potato.
Say, listen, Eddie, from what I've been reading in the papers about the kid from Spain, it must be a great production.
Great. Jimmy, you don't know. It's colossal. It's stupendous. It's gigantic. Well, it's pretty good.
I understand there are a lot of good songs in the picture, Eddie. Why don't you sing us the best one?
Oh, no. I won't do that. But I'll sing you the worst one.
Well, why not the best?
For the best one, people should go and see the picture. Cantor's no fool. I just fell hook, line, and sinker for the sweetest gal in town. I'm all bound up with a brand new love affair. I can't tell which way I'm going, 'cause the world is upside down. I know that I'm gone. The panic is on. She has lips that taste like wine. I like hers. She likes mine. What a perfect combination. No wonder we're in love. When she sits upon my knee, I take fits, and so does she. What a perfect combination. No wonder we're in love. She taught me one thing. Love is only what you make it. And I know one thing. She can dish it out and I can take it. We both want a family. I want twins and so does she. What a perfect combination. No wonder we're in love. I like bread. She likes jam. I like eggs. She likes ham. What a perfect combination. No wonder we're in love. Can she cook? Can she sew? She can sew and sew and sew. What a perfect combination. No wonder we're in love. Once she liked Rudy. Used to go for Rudy's Vallee. We started spooning. Now her radio is in the alley. Fragrant as a blushing rose. Wish I had Durante's nose. What a perfect combination. No wonder we're in love.
Is coffee your weakness? Then science has wonderful news for you. If you're a normal, healthy adult, you don't have to say no thanks when you're offered a delicious second cup. But science says that coffee must be fresh. Coffee that is fresh is good for you. The rancid oils that develop in stale coffee often cause headaches, indigestion, and sleeplessness, while coffee that's fresh is healthfully stimulating to the digestion. So be sensible, you coffee lovers. Use Chase & Sanborn's dated coffee if you want to linger over that marvelous second cup. This coffee can't be stale because it's delivered fresh to your grocer, and he sells it fresh to you. Try a pound of Chase & Sanborn's dated coffee tomorrow. The date on every can is your protection. Rubinoff and his violin. His solo, Some of These Days. You know, Eddie, I've been thinking about all that scandal that you told about Hollywood. Were you telling me the truth?
No, Jimmy. The truth is much worse. You know, next to the picture business, Hollywood's finest local output is scandal. A scandal out there is sacred. You know, I confided a secret to 3 people all told, and they all told. Here's how it spread.
Tell me about it.
I confided to my chauffeur that I saw Norma Shearer pay a visit to a rival studio at 5 o'clock. He told the garage man that a new star, Norman Shearer, was signed up by the Rivoli Studios for 5 years. The garage man told the barber that an enormous sheriff was over at the Rivoli Studios to collect 5 months' rent. The next day, the barber told me the story, illustrated with cuts.
What did he say?
He said horses with sheriffs just cleaned the Ravioli Studios and found 500 chorus girls dressed without clothes, and that he knew it personally from Eddie Cantor, who came to his house. How do you like that?
Boy, that's certainly twisting things around, Eddie.
Ah, but Jimmy, you know, the people in Hollywood aren't really bad. They were all good once. They just like to play follow the leader. Only if the leader is going downhill, they're ahead of him. Fads in Hollywood are as catching as the measles. You know, if Barbara Stanwyck gets a new necklace from her husband, every star in Celluloid City gets a new necklace or a new husband. And, you know, and since B.B. Daniels had a baby, the stalk is on the verge of a nervous breakdown supplying Hollywood.
That's scandalous.
In Hollywood, they read scandal into everything. If a lady star complains of chapped lips, they ask her who is the chap. And if a director is out shooting a picture and wants 3 more days of grace, they say he wants 3 more days of Greta. And the way they blacken a man's reputation, Jimmy, it's awful. You know, they go around saying that Clark Gable is really a henpeck at home, that his wife beats him and makes him wash the dishes while she goes out to see his latest pictures. That's a lie. They've got him mixed up with me.
Why, do you ever do housework, Eddie?
Do I do housework? It's one of those Hollywood lies. Of course, I mend stockings once in a while and make the beds and do a little dusting and buy groceries. But when my wife wants me to wear pink chemises with all kinds of colored ribbons in order to fool the baby at night, that's too much now.
Well, Eddie, all that reminds me, I almost forgot to ask you about your kids. How are those lovely girls?
Jimmy, you've touched a soft spot in my heart. You know, they're swell. All but the little one. That's Janet, you know. She's 5. Since we went to Hollywood, she's fresher than ever.
She must be pretty bad.
Well, one day about 2 weeks ago, she did something terribly naughty, which exasperated my wife. And you've never seen an exasperated Cantor, have you?
No, I never did. Well, what happened to little Janet?
Well, my wife wanted to give her an old-fashioned spanking, but couldn't catch her. The child hid under the bed, and when I got home from the studio, Mrs. Cantor told me what happened and asked me to bring Janet out from underneath the bed. As I started to crawl under, what do you think Janet said?
I don't know. Go on, tell me.
She said, "Hello, Pop. Is Mama after you, too?"
Well, I'll bet Mrs. Cantor has a lot of trouble bringing up 5 girls just the same, Eddie.
Oh, yeah. My wife has a lot of trouble bringing up the kids, but she's done a swell job so far. You know, Jimmy, I've worked pretty hard in pictures and on the stage, but I share my applause with her when I get home.
You have a regular 50-50 arrangement, eh?
Oh, more than that. You know, I'm not a sentimentalist, but she can have everything I've got. And it's been that way ever since I proposed to Ida.
That reminds me again, Eddie. I'm anxious to know just how a comedian would propose. How would you do it?
Well, I tell you, I said, "I love you, Ida. I haven't got a cent." And she said, "I love you too, Eddie. I haven't got a cent." Okay, I said, "We'll start married life 2 cents short." Ida, I said, "I'm not so much on education. I haven't read a lot of books. You know I have no reputation. And say, let's not talk about my looks. Without a single thing to give you, how can I show my love is real? Right now, there's no way I can prove it except to tell you how I feel. If I only had a 5-cent piece, enough to buy a cup of coffee, I'd drink water instead and go begging for bread. But I'd give the nickel to you. If I only had a 3-cent stamp on a note that's going to Bristol, with a song and a smile, I would tramp every mile and give those 3 pennies to you. And when my ship comes in with its fortune, gold all over its deck, I start banking my fortune, but you will sign all the checks.
If I only had 60 seconds to live, to fill this heart of mine with sunshine, I'd stay close to your side and be so satisfied to give my last minute to you. If I only had an overcoat, and though the wintry winds were blowing, I would weather the storm so that you would keep warm. I'd give my one coat to you. If I only had one pair of shoes, and you know I wear size 11, I would give you the pair, and we'd have leather to spare to cut out a pocketbook too. Give me a chance, and I'll gladly prove it. Ask for the sun from the sky, I'll fly up and remove it. And you know how I hate to fly. If I only had a 5-cent piece, enough to get a cup of coffee, I'd drink water instead and go begging for bread, but I'd give the nickel to you.
You are listening to KFI Los Angeles. This is the Chase and Sanborn Coffee Hour, directed by Rubinoff and starring Eddie Cantor, who tonight returns for his winter series of broadcasts. In Eddie's honor, Rubinoff and his orchestra present a novelty written especially for this occasion by Ernie Watson, one of the members of the band. Welcome home, Eddie.
Hello. Cantor's back, suppose you know. How do you like hearing him once more? Not bad, eh? We're not sore. Rubinoff and the rest of the band asked me to give him a welcoming hand. So, Eddie, we offer you 50 hellos and a song of welcome. Ready? Here goes. Welcome, Eddie, from Rubinoff, and all the boys as well. Welcome, Eddie. Say, how's the coast? We hear your picture's swell. Pierre's been quiet since you went off. We missed that master touch. And all those cracks about Rubinoff. We didn't miss them, not much. Listen, Eddie, the boys themselves are going to wish you well. But they'll say it with music, see, in sections. Should sound swell. That's the tune that'll play. Welcome, Eddie. Each says it a different way. The fiddles are first, sweet and low. You'd think they were welcoming Greta Garbo. The woodwind, clarinet, oboe, and flute. There, that takes in everyone. Just as we had planned. Unless you want to figure Rubinoff. Hey, after all, it is his band. Well, Eddie, there's the musical phrases. There's only one guy more welcome. That's Rubinoff. He phases.
Why, hello, George.
Why, hello, Jimmy. How have you been?
I've been fine. Say, Eddie, I want you to know my good friend George Hudson.
Oh.
I'm very glad to meet you, Mr. Cantor. I've been wanting to meet you for a long time. You've been doing very well, haven't you?
Oh, very well. How do you say very well? Last year, Goldwyn paid me $250,000 for a picture, and I got $50,000 for my literary efforts and about $100,000 for vaudeville, and with my work on the air, very well. Say, I must have made a total of $750,000.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. You know who I am?
No.
I'm the income tax collector for the theatrical district.
Uh-huh. You know who I am? I'm the biggest liar on the air. Goodbye, Mr. Hudson.
I'll sue you later.
I'll sue you. What kind of talk is that? Nice work. Fine friends you bring me, Jimmy. You know, if I had my way, I'd keep the tax and let the government keep the income. Do you know?
Oh, the government, Eddie. I'd almost forgotten. You know, when you left, I thought that you would be nominated for president by either the Republicans or the Democrats. What happened?
I'll tell you, Jimmy. I had my name in ready to be nominated by the Republicans, and they crossed it off. Then I had my name up ready to be nominated by the Democrats, and they crossed it off.
You were crossed off twice.
Yes, sir. Double crossed. Well, you know, maybe it's a good thing I'm not going to be president. You know,
Why?
After all, you know, the president of today is just a 2-cent stamp of tomorrow. But listen, you know, I'd rather be right than president, and Hoover knows it. If you don't think so, listen to this letter I got from him a week ago. Look.
Yeah? Read it to me.
Dear Eddie, the Republican Party did not nominate the best man. I know how capable you are, and if I am reelected, I will appoint you to a position second only to that of president.
Maybe he means vice president.
No. I talk too much for that.
But what if Roosevelt was elected?
Hoover doesn't know that I got a telegram from Roosevelt saying that if he gets into the White House, I'll be right beside him in a position that he's going to make for me.
I wonder what job he has in mind, Eddie.
Well, maybe by next week, Jimmy, I'll be able to tell you. And I know it'll be something good. It's got to be. Both Hoover and Roosevelt know that I understand children. And if you've got the children of this country, and you know I've got most of them right in my own family, you've got power. The first thing I'd advise the president when I get into my new position is to make a hit with the children by simplifying the spelling of the English language. That's one of the reasons why Teddy Roosevelt became so famous. Before Roosevelt, you know how they spelled potato?
No, Eddie. How did they spell potato?
Like this. P-O-E-T, poet, E-I-G-H-T-8, O-W-E-O, potato. But today, thanks to Teddy Roosevelt, you spell it, well, just potato. Now take the word trousers. He simplified the spelling in a second.
So how did he spell trousers?
P-A-N-T-S. That helped the kiddies in school, you see.
So let's tell me, how are you going to help the kiddies?
I'm going to simplify grammar. For instance, what is the plural of ox?
Oxen.
That's right.
Certainly it's
So
right.
I'll make the plural of box, boxen. Simple enough. Now, what's the plural of mouse?
Mice.
That's right. So the plural of house is heis. And what is the plural of man?
Man, of course.
Right. Then the plural of fan is fen. You know the plural of foot?
Well, according to you, it must be footin'.
No. It's footses. 1 feet is a foot, and 2 footses is a feet. So if I speak of a foot and you show me your feet, and I give you a boot, would a pair be called beat? If one is a tooth and the whole set are teeth, then more than one telephone booth makes 2 beef. If the singular is this and the plural is these, then the plural of kiss should always be keys. Then 1 may be that and 3 may be those, so hat in the plural must surely be hose. When a cat meets another cat, there are 2 co's. The masculine pronouns are he, his, and him. Imagine the feminine, she, shiz, and shim. Listen, I go, I am going, you go, and he went. I row, I am rowing, you row, and he rent. We speak of a brother and also a brethren, so when you say mother, be sure to say metherin. Man's, woman's, and child's must follow these rulin', invented by Cantor and taught in all schoolin'. And finally, the plural of goose must be geese, and the plural of duck must be... Why should anybody hate to go to school? How can anybody stay away? There's a lot of things you can learn to do at school. If you felt like me, you'd be glad to say, I love to go to school 'cause I love my teacher. I love my teacher, I do. There may be other schools, but there's no teacher like my sweet teacher, that's true. I'm jealous of a doctor who sees teacher every day. I'm gonna bring her apples just to keep the doc away. I love to go to school 'cause I love my teacher. You'd love my teacher if you knew teacher too. Oh, I love to go to school 'cause I love my teacher. I love my teacher, I do. There may be other schools, but there's no teacher like my sweet teacher, that's true. I started in that public school when I was only 10. If it wasn't for the public, I'd go back to school again. I love to go to school 'cause I love my teacher. You'd love my teacher if you knew teacher too. Oh, I love to go to school 'cause I love my teacher. I love my teacher, I do. There may be other schools, but there's no teacher like my sweet teacher, that's true. She went on her vacation and the pupils yelled hooray. She missed my what and came running back next day. I love to go to school 'cause I love my teacher. You'd love my teacher if you knew teacher too.
The man who has directed our scientific research work on coffee really needs no introduction. He has consented to give a series of one-minute talks in which he will give you, in plain language, the results of these investigations. I take pleasure in presenting Dr. R.E. Lee.
Thank you, Mr. Wallington. In addition to our extensive research work on Fleischmann's yeast, we have for the past 3 years been supporting research work in several large university laboratories to determine the real facts about coffee. We've learned some very remarkable things about the value and importance of this delicious beverage. And in this series of one-minute talks, I have been asked to pass on to you some of the interesting scientific facts that have been found by our investigators. I want to tell you how fresh coffee increases your muscular and your mental efficiency, how it delays the onset of fatigue, and how it helps you get more enjoyment out of life. And particularly, I wish to explain the real importance of freshness in coffee and what happens when coffee becomes old and stale, and why we were led to put the date on every pound of Chasen Sanborn dated coffee. The facts about coffee, revealed by the magic hand of science, are as fascinating as a mystery story. I hope you will enjoy these talks, which tonight I have only been able to outline. Thank you.
Drake at the outdoors and get a breath of air.
Morning Gazette. Paper, mister? Well, all I've got is a $10 bill. Jimmy, have you got 2 cents? Jimmy. Can you imagine he disappeared? Boy, have you got change for $10? No, but if you hold my papers, I'll go and get it. Well, all right, if you'll trust me with the papers. Okay, I'll be right back.
Why, aren't you Eddie Cantor, the famous comedian?
I'm Eddie Cantor.
Oh, to think you're here selling papers.
No. I'm just holding them for a boy.
Oh, you needn't apologize, Mr. Cantor. I know how times are. I'll buy a paper and you can keep the change.
Look, I tell you, I'm not selling papers. I sing songs, I blacken up, I sell coffee, I write articles, I make pictures, I play in vaudeville, I invest in real estate, I raise daughters, I run for president, but I don't sell papers, not yet.
There. That's all right, Mr. Cantor. I won't tell anybody I saw you selling papers.
Look, I'll prove to you that I'm not selling papers. Here, I'll throw them in the gutter.
Here, young fella. I'll pick up them papers. You can't throw junk in the gutters.
That's not junk, officer. That's the Morning Gazette. Look, it mentions you in the paper.
Oh, is that so? Where?
Here, it says New York has 7,200,000 inhabitants. You're one of them.
Go on. That's not a good paper.
It's not, eh? Say, listen, the Morning Gazette is first in everything. Look what it says. Yesterday, we were the first newspaper to publish the death of Jimmy Wallington. Today, we are the first newspaper to deny the report. The Morning Gazette is always in the lead.
Well, how's our country coming along? Is there any improvement?
Well, there's an editorial here that says our country is going to the dogs, but it's not true. The dogs had a conference, and they don't want us.
Oh, say, there's a picture of a pretty woman on the witness stand. What is she doing there?
Well, that's the woman that stabbed her husband in Brooklyn a couple of months ago, remember?
Oh, is that true?
But she has a great defense. The judge asked her why she stabbed her husband, and she said, I heard the police coming, and I had to hide the knife somewhere.
Well, what's the latest in football?
Oh, here, the sporting page. The Yale halfback is tackling the dean's daughter. She is the goal of his affections. He's been making steady gains towards her. Yesterday, he was near the 15-yard line, and in the scrimmage, her father kicked him half back to the campus, and he wants 10 yards for interference.
Well, you've read me all the news. I don't have to buy the paper. And don't try to throw them away, or I'll pull you in.
Yeah.
Well, Eddie, what are you doing with those papers?
I'm holding them for a newsboy. He went away to change my $10 bill.
Boy, that's a good one. He went away to change a $10 bill, eh? Why, he'll never come back.
Don't say that, Jimmy. Don't. These New York newsboys are as honest as the day is long.
Yeah, but the days are getting shorter and shorter.
Quiet. You're inferring that the kid won't come back? Don't fool yourself. Say, I trust any newsboy. Some of the biggest men in New York sold papers when they were kids.
Well, that's right, Eddie. You're right. To tell you the truth, I sold papers myself when I was a boy.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. You know, I'm a self-made man.
Yeah, you knocked off work too soon.
Here's the change, mister. Much obliged for holding my
See,
papers.
Jimmy, I told you to come back. And wait a minute. Here's 50 cents for you, my lad.
Oh, gee, that's swell.
Yeah, I should say it is swell. Say, Bud, do you know who this man is that just gave you the $50?
Sure, everybody knows him.
See?
I seen him in pictures. Gee, swell.
Well, why don't you thank him then?
All right. Thank you very much, Buster Keaton.
Give me back that $50, you...
Don't hurt him. Rubinoff violin solo. He plays the colorful composition Chanson Bohème. Eddie, I want to say something, and it's right from the heart. It's certainly good to have you back. You liven up the town, you know?
Seems to be enough life on Broadway, Jimmy.
Yes, you bet. They're all rushing to save a minute, you know.
Yeah, what are they going to do with it? You know the fellow who proposed to a girl in the automobile and she accepted him in the hospital? The speedometer said 60 miles an hour. The motorcycle cop said it was 90. The pedestrian said it was a shame. He said it was the life. And his friend said it was flowers.
Well, what is all the rush for anyway, Eddie?
People fall all over each other trying to get money. Not that money is bad, Jimmy. You know, eye specialists say that green quiets the nerves, especially greenbacks. But the dollar can never fall as low as the means some people adopt to get it.
Well, how can you avoid this mad hunt for money?
You must just avoid a colorless life. Keep in the pink of condition. Do things up brown. Treat people white. Be well read. Get out onto the green, under the blue, so things won't look so black. Know when to stop and when to go. Stop being afraid. Stop worrying. Stop hoarding. Stop whining. Stop grasping. Stop looking back. Stop looking down. Stop stopping and let's go. The green light is on. Attend to your business. Leave the other fellows alone. And more important, get a little fun out of life. Everybody likes to give good advice on how to live. They mean well, but they are often wrong. Live your life as you see fit. Give yourself the best of it. Here's the only way to get along. If you want loving, go out and make love. Get a little fun out of life. Do all the nice things that you're thinking of. Get a little fun out of life. What does it get you to struggle and play? What do you gain by the things that you say? What can you do with one foot in the grave? So get a little fun out of life. If you like coffee, drink all that you wish. Get a little fun out of life. If you like fishing, there's plenty of fish. Get a little fun out of life. I have an uncle who's one of those cranks. He kept his money in 12 different banks. They closed one morning without saying thanks. So get a little fun out of life. If you like singing, stand right up and sing. Get a little fun out of life. Don't go around with your face in a sling. Get a little fun out of life. Get all the joys that are coming to you. If you like children, and most people do. If you meet someone who likes children too, say, get a little fun out of life.
Fresh coffee is good for you, science says. But what is fresh coffee? Well, fresh coffee is coffee that hasn't had time to grow stale after it's roasted. That's why Chase & Sanborn's dated coffee is always fresh, because it's rushed to grocers all over the United States and Canada by the same marvelous fleet of service cars that deliver Fleischmann's fresh yeast. Other coffee producers have tried to keep freshness in their coffee by packing it in elaborate containers. But freshness is a matter of time, not of packing. And Chase & Sanborn's is still the only coffee delivered this way. Chase & Sanborn's dated coffee is delivered fresh to your grocer with the delivery date stamped on every can. And no can of it is allowed to remain on a grocer's shelf more than 10 days. So if you want to drink good coffee, and if you're anxious to enjoy that extra cup, use Chase & Sanborn's dated coffee. The coffee that can't be stale. Coffee that's fresh is good for you. Try a pound of Chase & Sanborn's dated coffee tomorrow. just got one more minute before the hour is up. Is there anything else you'd like to say to your listeners?
Just this. I love to spend this hour with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Sunday night. I'm here to state 'twill be my delight to bring again, sing again, the things you want me to. I love to spend this hour with you. Good night.
Next week, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have another Chase and Sanborn Coffee Hour starring Eddie Cantor. The Chase and Sanborn Orchestra plays an overture of Italian airs, and Rubinoff will play as one of his violin solos, the immortal Souvenir. Eddie Cantor will reveal the new position to which he will be appointed after election. James Wallington speaking. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI Los Angeles.
Eddie, where did you get that riding habit? Don't worry, it isn't a habit with me. They told me horseback riding was my appetite, and I lost my appetite for horseback riding.
You can't take it, eh? Well, take a chair. Sit down. Tell me all about it.
Sit down. No, I talk better when I'm standing. Oh, Jimmy, one day and I'm a cripple.
I see. It's your beginning.
You see, it's the end.
Don't talk like that, Eddie. You must let a horse know that you're the master.
Yeah.
You must have rubbed him the wrong way.
I rubbed him the wrong way. How do you like that? And besides, it wasn't him.
Oh, Eddie, I see now. You were riding a mare, eh? Well, she might have been too high-strung. She's sensitive. Tender.
Ooh, she was tender. She was tender? I stood up in the stirrup and got corns. I sat down and got calluses.
Eddie, you know, it's very plain that you must have taken a cobblestone road.
Yeah.
Why didn't you ride in the bridle path?
The bridle path? I thought that was only for married couples. I didn't know.
You know better than that.
No.
Why, Eddie, you know I'm sure the riding master must have given you a broken.
Yes, in 100 places I can still feel every one of them, Jimmy.
I think I know your trouble, Eddie. You rode careless. No spirit, no dash. You've got to put something into that saddle.
Jimmy, don't worry. I put everything I had into it.
Listen, Eddie. Horseman will tell you a horse is like a dog.
Yeah.
Man's best friend.
Yeah.
Faithful, friendly.
Yeah.
There are horses like a dog.
Maybe, Jimmy, but I'd hate like the devil to come home and have a horse jump into my lap.
And another thing, Eddie.
Yeah.
A female horse is at her best if she's well groomed.
Yes?
Tell me, was her mane curried, combed, and brushed?
Oh, yes. She also had her eyebrows plucked, a permanent wave, and a manicure. Some horse.
No use, Eddie.
Pansy.
No use, Eddie. I give up. I'm stumped. I can't guess. What was your main trouble?
I don't know, Jimmy. I said get up, and she went. I said whoa, and she stopped. I said reverse, and she didn't know what I was talking about.
Eddie, it just occurred to me.
What?
I think I know what was wrong.
What?
You raced that horse. You can't do that.
Why not?
Well, you must start with a trot, then come to a canter, and wind up in a gallop.
Jimmy, we started with a canter, went into a gallop, and wound up in a ditch. Then she lay down, Jimmy, and went to sleep. I couldn't budge. I said tenderly, sweet and tenderly, I said, like I speak to Ida, I said, sweetheart, get up. Eddie wants to go home.
Now I've got it. You didn't have a horse. You had a mule. I know how a jackass acts.
Jimmy, if you don't know, who does?
Daddy, you had it coming, boy. That's the first one this year.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose nothing could move her, eh?
No.
What happened?
Well, I left her lying there, Jimmy. I took a taxi cab to the studio, and here I am. Am I happy that I'm rid of that nag?
You know, a horse has been known to follow its master to the end of the earth.
No.
Sure.
Wait a minute. What's that noise? What's that noise, Jimmy?
Why,
what's that noise?
Eddie, look. Look, there's a horse in the studio.
Oh,
a horse.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Hide me, Jimmy. That's my man, my nightmare.
No use, Eddie. Why? There's a man who came here with her, and he's got a gun in his hand.
A gun?
Yeah.
I'm from the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. You're under arrest. For what? For heaven's sake, for what?
What for? For abusing a poor, dumb animal.
You mean that horse?
No, not the horse. Rubinoff.
Oh, well. What's cute about a little cutie? It's her beauty, not brain. Old Father Time will never harm you if your charm still remains. After you grow old, baby, you don't have to be a cold baby. Keep young and beautiful. It's your duty to be beautiful. Keep young and beautiful. If you wanna be loved, don't fail to do your stuff with a little powder and a puff. Keep young and beautiful. If you wanna be loved, if your wife exercise all the fat off, take it off a here, off a there. When you're seen anywhere with your hat off, have a permanent wave in your hair. Take care of all those charms, and you'll always be in someone's arms. Keep young and beautiful if you wanna be loved. Keep young and beautiful. It's your duty to be beautiful. Keep young and beautiful if you wanna be loved. Yes, indeed, you'll drive him half insane in a baby suit of cellophane. Keep young and beautiful if you wanna be loved. In choosing and using a lipstick, use the kind that won't leave any mark. I know it will make both his lipstick when he kisses you in the dark. Get him to hold you tight. Let him get a whiff of Christmas night and keep young and beautiful if you wanna be loved. Presenting Eddie Cantor as auctioneer. My friends, here we are at the second day of this tremendous auction. And if any among you think you were cheated yesterday, wait until I get through today.
Eddie, try to get better prices, will you?
Jimmy, it's a pleasure to sell you out at any price. Get away.
Listen, Eddie, sell the paintings first.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I have here a rare painting. This is a genuine whistler. Here's your $500 for a whistler.
All right, 500.
All right, I hear 500. Do I hear any more? Going once for 500. Going twice. Sold. A genuine whistler to a gentleman for $500.
Hey, wait a minute. This is a picture of a canary.
Well, ain't that a whistler? Get out of here.
Well, why don't it whistle? Why don't it whistle?
Why don't say? I suppose if I showed you a picture of a rooster, you'd expect it to lay eggs?
Hey, if I'd pay $500 for a rooster, it would have to lay eggs.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Eddie, sell the piano next, will you?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this grand piano. The original cost was $2,500. We let it go for $1,000. Who'll take it?
I will.
Who are you?
I'm from the finance company.
And can he take it? Oh, yeah. Okay, mister, take it away. Jimmy, will you give me something to sell that you really own, for heaven? Will you do that?
All right, Eddie. Here, sell the silverware.
Okay. Next is lot 27. The finest assortment of silk sterling silverware you ever saw. What an assortment. Hotel Astor, the Ritz, Waldorf Astoria. Do I hear $100 to start with? Do I hear 75? Make it 60.
I'll give you $15.
Did I hear $15? You got a lot of nerve. $15 for 263 pieces of silverware? It's an insult, an outrage. Don't tell me you really expect to get the set for $15. Why, I never... $15. Sold for $15. We'll have it. Yes?
Haven't you seen that bridge table? I'm liking to buy that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in my house, people's always coming up to play bridge.
Oh, lady from the South. Well. Madam, you said you know a good article when you see it. Take a good look at this. It's not an ordinary bridge table. It's a novelty.
Novelty. So long as a bridge table.
Uh-huh. Are you sure Rubinoff hasn't got a wife? Well, look at No, madam, this is a novelty. This table is fixed so that when your opponent gets a good hand and does a small slam, the legs collapse and the cards fall on the floor. How do you like it?
I'll give $1.50.
Make it 2.5, and I'll throw in this marvelous kibitzer chair with a nice soft seat, guaranteed to put any kibitzer to sleep in 5 minutes.
No, please. I'm just taking the table, and you can hold on to your seat.
All right.
Give it to her, Eddie. Don't waste any time.
It's yours, madam. Take it away.
No, Eddie.
Don't cry, Jimmy.
Oh, Eddie.
What's the matter, Jimmy?
Now you're going to sell my most cherished possession.
What is it?
My library.
Yeah.
I hate to talk to those books more than anything else.
Don't cry. Look, ladies and gentlemen, all first editions. The first editions to ever get into a radio announcer's home. And what authors? First we had Browning. And on his heels comes Bunyan. Bacon bound in leather. Nice, crisp bacon. And a complete set of Dickens. Buy the others and get the Dickens for nothing. Imagine, on one shelf alone, Bobby Burns up at Longfellow because he's wittier than Poe, and he says, "Oh, Henry, you're driving Oscar Wilde. Oh, sure, oh, nuts."
Mr. Cantor, would you consider $50 for the lot?
Sure, I consider $50. Rotten. Come on. Why, one book alone is worth that. Look at it. A special book entitled How to Become a Radio Announcer in 2 parts. Make it 3 parts and I'll bid 60. Okay, make it 75 and I'll throw in the Rubinoff of Omar Khayyam.
That's right, 75.
Thank you. 75 is bid. And also included in this collection, ladies and gentlemen, are the loves of Casanova. Do I hear 80? Casanova's gloves for $80. Why, any one of his gloves is worth 80.
I'll bid 85.
85 bid. Do I hear 100? Make it 100 and I'll include the life of Walter Winchell. Who'll take the life of Walter Winchell for $100?
I will.
Who are you?
Al Jolson.
Mammy. Yes, you want to say something?
Cantor,
Yeah.
but when are you going to auction off the antique? I want to bid on that mummy over there.
That's no mummy, that's Wallington. Get out of the way.
Never mind now. Auction off this family heirloom, this antique bed, will you?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this family treasure. The same identical bed that's been in the Wallington family for a century. Even the linen, real Irish linen. The linen hasn't been changed in 100 years.
Oh, Louie, let's get away from this auction. I'm so tired I can hardly stand on my...
Beautiful legs, ladies and gentlemen, carved out of solid mahogany.
Louie, I've asked you a dozen times to take me home. Louie, this makes the 13th time.
Louis the 14th slept in his bed. What would you give to sleep in Louis' bed?
I wouldn't give a nickel, Louie, after all the auctions in the world. Besides, I have no money. I can't bid. What have I to offer?
A beautiful canopy that stretches halfway across the bed. Ladies and gentlemen, this bed has a unique attachment. A music box to lull you to sleep. Fits anybody who buys it. For instance, if the servant girl steals a nap, the music box plays Lazy Bones, sleeping in the hay. You'll never get the house cleaned up that way. And if an old maid lies down on the bed, she'll hear, will I ever be a wife? Not a man is in my life. What to do about it? I'll put out the lights and go to bed. And for an old married couple it plays, don't know why we must argue, you and I, stormy weather. As soon as we both get together, we're fighting all the time.
Hey, Cantor.
Yeah.
Hey, will this music box attachment fit on twin beds for married couples?
Sure.
Well, what'll it play?
Blame me It's better this way, you'll agree. Though you I'm adoring, I can't stand your snoring. Don't blame me.
Mr. Cantor, suppose I put my little baby to bed. What would the music box play?
Is this your baby? Good. Look, just put it down, and you'll hear Alice in Wonderland. Come, let me take your hand. You'll see the wonders past, looking through the looking glass. Right there before your eyes, I'll show you paradise. So let me take your hand, Alice in Wonderland. Looked at the Mad Hatter laughing there, watching the Mock Turtle cry, while Tweedledee and Tweedledum are fighting. And looked at the cat with the old March hair, oh my, meow, me, oh my. To watch the sleeping dormouse is exciting. Humpty Dumpty's on the wall, happy Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty's had a fall, poor old Humpty. Here comes the king and the queen of hearts. They've given royal command that you may play all day in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland. Come, let me take your hand. You see the wonders past, looking through the looking glass. Right there. Look, baby's asleep. With a song that put it asleep, too. Isn't that sweet? So let me take your hand, Alice in Wonderland.
Those crazy costumes.
What a pleasure, Jimmy. What a pleasure.
Hey, what's the idea of the diver's helmet and the running trunks and the boots and the sword?
Jimmy, where we're going, I'll need them. We're going hunting tonight.
Hunting? For what?
For jokes.
Jokes?
Yeah. Look, I need them. Listen, how many jokes have I had since I've been on the air?
Oh, I should say about 4, all told.
All told. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. 4 all told. Yeah, that's good. That's right. Now, look, I've had 4 jokes, and I've used them for 3 years. Remember the one where I say, my brother sent me $50, but I couldn't use the money because it said on the envelope, return in 5 days. You remember that, huh?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, I remember that one, and all your other 3.
Well, keep quiet about it. Well, look, Jimmy, if I can stay on the air for 3 years with 4 jokes, can you imagine how long I could keep it up with 50 jokes?
I never thought of that, Eddie. Where are you going to get them?
Listen, I know an apartment around the corner where there's millions of jokes. Now, look. You follow me, Jimmy, and we'll sneak into this place and find...
Oh, wait a minute. You mean sneak into somebody's home? What if the police catch us?
It's all right, Jimmy. We'll tell them we just did it for a joke. You see? Now, wait a minute. Now, Jimmy.
Yeah?
Be quiet.
I don't like this, Eddie. I don't like it at all.
Why?
Suppose the police have come.
Oh, be nonchalant. Say, police to meet you, see? Look. Jimmy, there's more light. Look. Oh, look at all those books. Millions and millions of them. And look, Jimmy, they're all classified, too.
Yeah, look. Look, the Italian jokes in the Mussolini's department. There's some Dutch jokes, too.
Yeah, they're so tight they won't even give the answer. And look, Jimmy. Look at these books. Books of nudist colony jokes without any covers. Did you see up there?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right, Eddie.
Huh?
And look, right next to them, a whole shelf full of hospital jokes.
Yeah, without any appendix. Look.
And look at the way they're arranged, too, Eddie.
Yeah.
Why, he's got Russian jokes next to herrings, and Chinese next to laundry. Look at that.
Yeah, and chorus girls next to millionaires, and Scotch next to ginger ale, and original jokes next to impossible. Look at that, Jimmy.
That's right.
Look who's coming. Look where. Look who's coming, Jimmy.
Oh, Graham, come on in. The program's going to be different tonight, Graham.
Oh, yes.
Eddie, you know who that is, Eddie?
Yes.
Why, can you beat it?
Cantor.
That's the
What are
Chief.
you doing here?
Well, Chief, we thought we'd tell you, that is, we thought we wanted to surprise you, see?
Well, this is a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie,
Yes.
I've just been out with Graham.
Yeah?
You know, Eddie, he's the laziest man in the world.
The laziest man in the world?
Yeah. You know, he's so lazy that he doesn't even bother to make coffee.
No?
He just puts coffee grounds in his mustache and drinks hot water.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Oh, he killed me.
Yes? If you excuse me, Eddie, I'll clean up the place a bit.
Yeah?
I'll put my little pet rabbit in the other room.
Chief, you don't mean to say that you keep a rabbit in the house?
Sure, Eddie. I can't let him out.
Why?
This is an ingrown hair.
Oh, for goodness sake.
See that silly, Eddie?
Yes.
Isn't that ridiculous?
I'll say so.
Hey, do you remember the rabbit I sold you for $1?
Sure, Chief, I remember. Now you can have all 20 of them back for the same price. Thank you.
Come on, Eddie. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah?
Oh, that's all right. You can go. I'll stick to my horse, Eddie. Very good.
Jimmy, for goodness sake. Be quiet. Be quiet, Jimmy. We're going to get some jokes in this place. Wait a minute. Look out for that lamp. It's going to fall. Oh.
You there, Charlie?
No, I'm not here, Baron.
No, I'm having a nightmare.
I'm sorry, Eddie. I'm awfully sorry I woke him up.
Eddie Cantor, what are you doing here?
Well, Baron, to avoid further procrastination and due to imperative necessity for immediate hilarious witticisms, to provoke exhilaration's laughter, and to tickle the risibilities of the populace, we have entered your domicile.
They're off.
Listen, Baron.
Yeah.
Listen, Eddie's got a swell joke he's going to trade with you.
Yes, you see, my brother sent me $50, but I couldn't use it because...
On the envelope, it said return in 5 days. I know that one.
Well, I can see we read the same joke books, huh?
Please, I never read joke books.
You don't?
I make up my own.
No.
All you got to do is put yourself in the proper frame of mind, and poof, a joke comes to you.
No kidding?
No, two of us.
Moo.
Yeah, I got it.
You have a joke about a cow?
Of course. You see, it's during the war.
Yep.
My cousin Hugo.
Oh, your cousin Hugo, yes?
Now, he didn't go. He stayed home and worked on the farm instead.
Yes?
Well, one day, while he was milking a cow...
What happened?
A soldier come along and said, you slacker, why aren't you at the front?
Yes, and what did Hugo say?
With my cousin Hugo.
What did he say?
He said, because there ain't any milk at that end. I made up that joke myself.
Oh, you must be older than you look. Oh, yeah.
Well, why don't you try it, Eddie?
I think I will. You just make a sound and it comes out all right.
Yeah.
See, Jimmy, it worked. I've got one.
See, what did I tell you? You got a joke about a chicken, huh?
No. I got one about a husband who talks in his sleep.
You make a noise like a chicken, or you get a joke about a husband that talks in his sleep?
Yes, you see, this husband is so henpecked that he cackles in his sleep.
Eddie.
Yep.
Let's not sneak into any more houses.
No. I guess you're right, Jimmy. This time we'll be on the level. We'll knock on the door and go right in. And then, when they're not looking, maybe we can steal something.
Eddie, it's Gracie Allen.
Come in. Oh, Mr. Joker, I recognize you anywhere. Well, I want to tell you, I certainly enjoyed your wife Ida in that picture, 42nd Street.
What is she talking about? My wife item 40... Cantor is the name. I came to ask you about some jokes.
Oh, goody. But would you just begin asking riddles instead? I'm better at riddles. Don't you think so, George?
Yes, Gracie, I think so. Well, what Mr. Cantor means is, you see, he only has 4 jokes. Now, look, his brother sent him $50, but he couldn't use it.
Yeah, well, for goodness sake, I could have used $50 to pay for my appendicitis operation.
Gracie, the man's telling a joke.
Yeah, well, if you think it's a joke, you have your appendix.
Look, Miss Allen, you seem to be laboring under a misapprehension. In the vernacular of the hoi polloi, you're absolutely non-compass mentis.
Oh, Mr. Weissman. You make it so hard for me to say no.
What is that? Well, boys, it was nice of you to call. What can we do for you?
Nothing, George. We just remembered an important engagement in a place where you couldn't possibly hear Gracie Allen.
Well, wait a minute. I'll get my hat and coat and go with you.
All right.
Well, Eddie, so far the evening's been a dismal failure. We didn't even get one joke to add to your four.
You think so, Jimmy? Look.
Where did you get all those books?
I stole this one at Burns and Allen's house, and I stole this one at Pearl's, and I put them under my coat when they weren't looking, see?
Well, let's see what's in them, eh?
Here.
Gosh, this one's absolutely empty.
It must be Gracie Allen's diary. Never mind. Here's some of this book, Jimmy.
Doesn't look as if there are very many, Eddie.
Yes, but even a few will help. Oh, Jimmy.
What?
Water. Jimmy.
What's the matter?
Jimmy, I'm fainting.
Eddie, what's the matter with you?
Look.
Speak to me.
Read this first joke. My brother sent me $50, but I couldn't. Jimmy, I stole the same 4 jokes I've been using for years. Oh. There's Daddy and Mammy. Why, there's Ephraim and Sammy. On a moonlight night you can find them all. While they are waiting, the banjos are syncopating. What's that they're saying? What's that they're saying? While they keep playing, humming and swaying. It's a good ship, the Robert E. Lee, that comes to carry the cotton away. Watch them shuffling along. See them shuffling along. Go take your best gal, your real pal, go down to the levee, I said to the levee, and join that shuffling throng. Hear that music and song, it's simply great, mate, waiting on the levee, waiting for the Robert E. Lee. I said, watch them shuffling along, see them shuffling along. I want to take your best gal, I said your real pal, down to the levee, I said to the levee, and join that shuffling throng. Go on and listen to him, hear that music and song. It's simply great, great, mate, waiting on the levee, waiting for the Robert E. Lee. And here's my nomination for the most popular song of the week. Annie doesn't live here anymore. You must be the one she waited for. She said that I would know you by the blue in your eyes. Checked it through the fancy vest and polka dot tie. You answered to that description, so I guessed that you're the guy. Well, Annie doesn't live here anymore. Annie doesn't live here anymore. It's too bad you didn't call before. She just bought a gown that ties with ribbons above. Brand new shoes, a pretty hat, and latest style gloves. She really looks so alluring, and just waiting for your love. But Annie doesn't live here anymore. It was spring, there was romance in the air and everything. Seemed for loving hearts to share, and there was she, just as lonely and as blue as she could be. That's the reason Annie doesn't live here anymore. Might have been your picture that she called. She was oh so faithful, what a pitiful sight. Waited for the letter that you promised to write. A gentleman with a top hat called around the other night, and he doesn't live here anymore. Annie doesn't live here anymore. Never saw her act that way before. There's so much to say, I don't know where to begin. Night and day she wondered just where you could have been.
She told me in case you called that I should let you come right in, but Annie doesn't live here anymore. Annie doesn't live here anymore. I just found a letter in the drawer. It was meant for you with love and kisses from her. There were little secrets that she tried to infer. I'll gladly give you the letter if it makes you happy, sir, but Annie doesn't live here anymore. Week by week, we would sit alone and wouldn't even speak. And her telephone kept ringing constantly, till at last she realized she could be free. That's the reason Annie doesn't live here anymore. Many times I heard her pace the floor. Then one night she dressed herself with elegant airs, new fur coat and stockings with those cute little squares. She sprinkled herself with perfume, then she started down the stairs. If you go to the post office, they give you her forwarding address, but Annie does not live here anymore.
Eddie, what on earth are you doing in that nightgown?
Well, Jimmy, didn't you know I've been elected judge in the 97th District Court? Come on, I'm late. I must get there.
Of course I know you were made judge, but why the nightgown?
This is a night court. Come on, will you?
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are taking you to the courtroom where Judge Cantor presides.
Order in the court. Order in the court. What is this? The judge comes in and he says, order in the court? What kind of a thing is that? Call the first case. Case of the People versus Jack Emmerich. Jack, you are accused of entering the Bazzola piano store and stealing a piano. What have you to say?
Your Honor, I did it in a moment of weakness.
You stole a piano in a moment of weakness? I suppose if you'd have been feeling strong, you'd have stolen the post office. 10 years. Next.
Holy smoke.
Oh, it's you boys, eh? Well, Smith, Mercy, Levy, and the Casio, you have been charged with robbing a bank. I sentence you to 20 years each.
But we're innocent. Yes, we're innocent.
Quiet, quiet. And as for you, Machine Gun Pete, you were arrested at the same time, but demanded a separate trial. What have you to say for yourself?
I'm guilty. So what?
Okay, you're discharged.
Wait a minute, Your Honor. Just a minute.
What's the matter?
Listen, you sent us four who are innocent to jail. He pleads guilty and you discharge him. Why is that?
That's for your own protection. Why should I put a confessed criminal in jail with four honest men? Next case, come on.
James Harrison, charged with attempted suicide.
Are you James Harrison?
Yes, Your Honor.
Harrison, you look like a pretty intelligent person. Now tell me, what made you try to do away with yourself?
Your Honor, I'm a rank failure. I'm 46 years old, have a wife and 3 children, been out of work for almost 2 years. I'm no good to myself, no good to my family. Isn't that reason enough?
No, my friend, that's not reason.
It isn't, eh? Well, I've been coming home day after day, tired, worn out from the constant search for a chance to make a living, ashamed to face my family.
Well, what do they say?
That's it. Nothing. Not a word. That look in their eyes. I can't stand it. I'm 46 years old. I'm through.
46 years old and you're through. Don't say that. Suppose I was to tell you about a man who was born in a log cabin in the woods and who, while still a youngster, lost not only his mother and father, but his brothers as well. Alone in the world, his one possession was the thing necessary for success. The will to hold on, keep going. At the age of 45, he went to war and achieved a brilliant record as a soldier. Later in life, though handicapped by poor health, at the age of 62, not 46, Harrison, but at 62, Andrew Jackson became the president of the United States.
Yes, but he was a soldier.
And so are you. You're fighting the battle of life. Don't surrender. Look, Harrison, Henry Ford was broke at the age of 40. Did he show the white flag? No. In 1903, he borrowed the sum of $1,000 from a man named James to war and achieved a brilliant record as a soldier. Later in life, though handicapped by poor health, at the age of 62, not 46, Harrison, but at 62, Andrew Jackson became the president of the United States.
Yes, but he was a soldier.
And so are you. You're fighting the battle of life. Don't surrender. Look, Harrison, Henry Ford was broke at the age of 40. Did he show the white flag? No. In 1903, he borrowed the sum of $1,000 from a man named James Cousins. Later, for that $1,000 investment, Mr. Cousins received $39 million. So you can imagine what Mr. Ford made. You say you're through at 46? Why, Verdi composed Aida at 58. Wagner finished his great opera Parsifal at 69. Listen, Harrison, I knew an actor who played one-night stands, traveling from town to town, year in, year out, hoping, fighting, but he didn't give up. He kept struggling. And at the age of 64, he saw his name in electric lights on Broadway. Frank Bacon and Lightning. You see, Harrison, the difference between failure and success is just holding on a little longer.
You may be right.
Of course I'm right. Taking your life. What a legacy to leave your wife and children. Being a failure is not a crime, but being a coward. Don't let them remember you for that. Harrison, leave me your address. I'll get you a job somewhere.
No, thanks. You've given me more than a job. Why, you've taken 10 years off my age. I'm not 46, not right now. I'll get a job. They can't lick me. And I'll never forget you, sir. God bless you.
Goodbye. Good luck, Harrison. Course adjourned. I love to spend this hour with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Sunday night. I'm here to stay. Will be my delight to sing again, bring again the things you want me to. I love to spend this hour with you.
Next week, another gala at Station Sanborn Coffee Hour, directed by Rubinoff and starring Eddie Cantor. The makers of Station Sanborn's dated coffee were, of course, among the first to sign the president's reemployment agreement. James Wallington speaking. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Yes, that's right. We do want Cantor, but tonight we can't have him. Good friends of the air, I'm compelled to announce with a deep feeling of regret that my friend and your friend, Eddie Cantor, is at present in the Waverly Hospital.
Jimmy, Hattie Cantor is sick?
Yes, Rubinoff. Eddie is convalescing in the hospital.
Convalescing? Tell me, Dr. Serious thing, convalescing. I hope it's nothing small.
But, my friend, Eddie is a real trooper at heart. He insists that he will talk to you from the hospital.
He can talk. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Here we go by remote control to the private ward of Eddie Cantor. Yes. Hello, Eddie. Hello. No. I don't want the morgue. I want the hospital. That's right, control room. I'm getting the hospital now. Hold on. Hello, Eddie. Hello, how are you? So what was your trouble? What was the matter?
I'll be all right. I had my tonsils taken out.
Talk louder, Hattie. They can't hear you.
I'm not supposed to talk my tonsils. I had them taken out.
Oh, your tonsils. Well, why don't you have them removed?
I did. I'm telling you, they took them out this morning.
No. I wouldn't wait. I'd have them took out at once.
Rubinoff, my tonsils were taken out today, this morning, 9 o'clock. I'll be out tomorrow.
Oh, they'll be out tomorrow, 9 o'clock.
I hear that Rubinoff laughing, Jimmy. I've got a good notion to come right over and suck him in the nose.
No, Eddie. That was a trombone player. He was trying out a new hat. Yeah. Eddie, are you able to sit up?
Sure, Jimmy. They cut out my tonsils, not my back, Jimmy.
Well, tell me, Eddie, have you got a good nurse?
Yeah, a nurse and a doctor.
Oh, only a doctor?
No, a doctor and a nurse for you.
How's your temperature, Eddie?
Well, the temperature's with the day nurse it's okay, but with the night nurse, I have a fever.
Another thing I've been wondering about, Eddie, how's your intern?
What?
How's your intern?
I told you it was my tonsils.
Oh, no, Eddie, the intern, the doctor on the floor, the doctor in your ward.
Oh, you mean the politician?
Politician?
Yeah, the ward healer?
Same old Eddie, I guess. Sick or not sick. Say, Eddie, did they give you a local anesthetic?
Local? I think it was an express. It took only 2 minutes, Jimmy. Just a minute, Jimmy. Excuse me. Here comes the nurse and my doctor.
Restless all day.
What was the matter, Mr. Cantor?
Cantor, not cancer. Doctor, I'm worried. What will my operation cost?
I have only one price. $50 for a visit to your residence, $20 in my office, and $10 for telephone consultation.
Say, Doc, what would you charge to pass me on the street?
$5.
So what would you charge for not passing me on the street?
You should do as you're told and you'll get well. And besides, make up your mind that you're well and you are well.
Again, I've got to ask you, what will the operation cost?
$500.
$500. Doc, make up your mind you're paid and you are paid.
Don't talk. Save your voice. Please, save your voice.
Well, that's your job, Doctor. You've got to save my voice.
My patience is exhausted.
You said it. Your patience is exhausted. But tell me, Dr. Bezola, will my voice come back?
Sure, your voice will come back. It may come back changed, though. You may be a bass or a soprano.
Soprano? No wonder I've been wanting to cook and sew all day.
Come on, this man is delirious.
Hello, this is Jimmy, Eddie. Is the doctor gone? Can you talk?
Sure, Jimmy, I can talk.
No, I want to talk to Eddie Cantor.
This is Eddie, Jimmy. This is Eddie Cantor.
No, Mrs. Cantor. I want to talk to your husband, Eddie.
For goodness sake, Jimmy, believe me, this is me, Eddie. The same Eddie. My voice has changed, but my nature is the same, Jimmy.
Eddie, I never would have known you. Well, don't worry, though, Eddie. That's only temporary. Your voice will come back to normal. Please rest and don't worry about it.
Jimmy, I need something to soothe my nerves.
I've got it, Eddie. What? Music. Music soothes even the savage beast.
Yes.
Come on, Rubinoff. Get your orchestra together and play Eddie a beautiful, soothing melody.
Oh, come on, Rubinoff. Play something beautiful and I'll forgive you everything. Go ahead, Rubinoff. Let me out of here. I'll sing that Russian.
No. Control yourself, Mr. Cantor. Why don't you sing something and forget all about it?
Oh, you're right. The audience will expect the song, but I can't sing in this voice. Look, put on one of my records over there, and they'll never know the difference. Put it right on. Are you looking for a sunny day? Are you looking for a sky of blue? You can find them, so the poets say, if you change your point of view. Try the simple little exercise when you open up your eyes. Roll out of bed in the morning with a great big smile and a good morning. Get up with a grin. There's a new day that's tumbling in. Wake with the sun and the rooster. Cock-a-doodle-do like the rooster used to. How can you go wrong if you roll out of bed with a song? You're singing in the shower, both alive and glad refrain. While you're singing in the shower, all your troubles go bubbling down the drain. Coffee and rolls with your honey turns a gloomy day to a day that's sunny. You'll find it worthwhile if you roll out of bed with a smile. Roll out of bed in the morning with a great big smile and the clothes you're born in. So sleep from your eyes. Take a look at the beautiful skies. Breeze in the breeze at the window. Wear some dandy style, make your Hindu sing you. How can you go wrong if you roll out of bed with a song? Have your coffee with your honey. You can both be cheerful souls. Roll some coffee with your honey. It's better than a private chauffeur and a roll. So you're not rolling in money. You can roll around where the sun is shining. You find it worthwhile if you roll out of bed with a smile.
Wait a minute. What's Morton Downey doing on our program? Hey, it's Eddie. Eddie all dressed up in his hospital nightshirt, hot water bag and all. Say, Eddie, what are you doing here? You're taking an awful chance.
Oh, Jimmy, I couldn't stand it to have that Rubinoff playing. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal, you. That's a fine soothing melody. Why didn't he play Eddie doesn't live here anymore?
So that's Rubinoff's sense of humor, Eddie. But never mind, forget it. Your tonsil operation certainly changed your voice.
I should say so, but it's not always high, Jimmy. Sometimes it changes. There it goes again, you see. It's either yo-ho, heave-ho, yo-yo, yeah, yo-yo.
What's this? Eddie Cantor, you are singing very terrible walk.
Mm-hmm. Who is this guy? Hey, wait a minute. What are you butting in for?
I'm Rubinoff Cantor.
Oh, boy, have you got a nephew? You're just in time to see the last of the Rubinoff.
Listen, I came here special to tell you you'll have to stop talking about my nephew like this. There is only two great violinists, Mr. Hellman and Mr. Rubinoff.
Yeah? Well, that's right, and we'll never miss you, Rubinoff. And by the way, are you a musician too?
I am a voice teacher.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the best voice teacher in the world.
Mm-hmm. What kind of talk is that? The best voice? What is that?
I'm a vocal teacher.
Vocal.
I play the voice where it belongs.
Yeah? Then place yours outside the studio.
Wait a minute, Eddie. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe he can straighten you out so you won't be down here Jolly Oppin'. Just Cantor again.
Yeah, that's right. Say, Mr. Teacher, I had my tonsil taken out and my voice keeps changing all the time.
I will give you back your voice with vocal instructions.
Mm-hmm.
Will you give Mr. Cantor breathing instructions?
Yes. You know, I have trouble with my breathing.
Don't worry. I'll stop that.
Oh, he's Rubinoff's uncle, all right. Yeah.
I keep basic breath control.
Yeah, well, then teach Rubinoff not to eat garlic, will you?
Here is your first lesson.
Yeah, the first lesson?
Pull in your stomach, throw out your chest, breathe through your nose, and sing, Mommy, Mommy.
I don't need all of that. I can get down on one knee and I can sing, Mommy, Mommy.
If you'll listen to me, I can make you go far.
Yeah, I suppose so far I'll never come back, huh?
You will be in the Metropolitan
Life Insurance Company.
I will be your Svengali.
Yeah.
You will be my crew.
Mm-hmm.
I will command and you will see.
But I'm under contract to Texaco Sanborn.
For 5 years you will not be heard in public.
Yeah, that will become a Wallington in that time?
Why, and then...
Yes?
Then will come the big night.
The big night?
Your debut.
Yes.
Society will be there. The music critics will come to hear you. And the next day the world will read
Cantor on the air again with Texaco Sanborn. Yeah.
The first year you will earn nothing. The second year nothing.
Yes.
And the third year...
I'll retire. Yes,
Never mind. I will make your voice to sound like a rippling stream. A babbling brook. A mighty ocean.
What are you doing, Godly? Throw him a fish, will you? The seal. You're a fisherman, not a vocal teacher?
Under my teaching, you can even be as great as my nephew Rubinoff.
That settles it. This is all far enough. I wouldn't be Rubinoff if I couldn't be Cantor, and if I couldn't be Cantor, I certainly wouldn't be Rubinoff.
Now, that reminds me of my mission.
What is that?
I'm here representing the world of Rubinoff.
Yes?
We're very angry about the way you talk about our data.
Yes?
This cannot go. No? Even though he is a thief.
You say he's a thief? You say he's...
Even though he's a murderer. And the scum of the earth.
Hey, well, wait a minute. You're talking about him yourself.
Well, I'm a relative. And who knows better than me?
Yes?
When he was...
What happened?
When he was in Rochester,
yeah?
He stole plenty of horses. A horse thief.
Yeah, well, how many horses can he steal? Maybe 20, 30 horses.
Well, this is nothing. He married 3 girls and ran away from every one of them.
3 in Russia? And 2 in America? That makes 5. Such a small man and such a big bigamist?
I admit that my nephew is a criminal.
A criminal? He's even worse. Listen, you mark my words. Someday Rubinoff will finish in the electric chair. Here he comes.
Hello, Rubinoff. We were just talking about you.
Yeah, I know. I heard it every word you said. My best uncle and my best friend standing and knocking me. Hattie, my motto is this, if you couldn't say something good about somebody, don't say nothing at all. You're right, Rubinoff. This has taught me a great lesson. If you can boot, don't knock. By the way, Rubinoff, where were you last night?
Last night? I was home listening to the radio. I was listening to that fiddle player, Ben Bonita.
How was he?
Boy, is he terrible.
The sky was full of moon. The moon was full of smiles. And I was full of joy and ecstasy. So I raised my hand. She raised her eyes. It was easy as ABC. The trees were full of birds, the birds were full of songs, the songs that played just her tenderly. So I raised my arm, she raised her lips, and now she belongs to me. I said, would you like to cuddle? Would you like a little bit of love? She said, of course I'd like to cuddle. What do you think that I'm made of? And now we've got a house. The house is full of rooms. Of course, you know we've got a nursery. Cause I raised my hand, she raised her eyes. Now we're raising our family. The sky was full of moon. The moon was full of smiles. And I was full of joy and ecstasy. So I raised my hand. She raised her eyes, it was easy as ABC. The trees were full of birds, the birds were full of songs, the songs had changed his heart tenderly. So I raised my arm, she raised her lips, and now she belongs to me. I said, don't you feel romantic? Don't you want to kiss a little more? She said, course I feel romantic. Darling, what are we waiting for? And now look at my shoes. My shoes are full of holes, but I'm as happy as a man can be. Cause I raised my hand, she raised her eyes, and we're raising our family.
It's been a long time coming, but it's close now. 2 more days and repeal of the 18th Amendment becomes effective. That spells the repeal of the gangsters.
Oh, no, Jimmy, I'm afraid not. You won't repeal the gangsters altogether. They'll be around, but in new territory. Let's see what we can expect. Jimmy, we'll say that you're a storekeeper whose name is Lewis, and I'm the gangster of the future.
Oh, you're going to make me an actor
yes.
again.
Now, look, I'm standing in your doorway with 2 of my mob, Goofy Jake and Blowtorch Bill. Stand over there, you 2 mugs, while I talk to this egg.
Okay, Chief.
If he makes one wrong move, let him have it.
Okay.
What can I do for you, Gent? How are you, Bullet Eyes?
Never mind the soft soap. This ain't a social call. Let's get down to business. Lewis, where have you been getting your marshmallows?
Well, you see, in lots of places I've been...
Cut out the gab. Cut the gab. I know you're buying from Dick the Duke. He's been muscling in on our marshmallow racket, and we're going to get him.
Well, you see, Dick gives me good service and good prices, and if I think to sell it to miners, he bails me out.
I was throwing in the lake and nobody obeyed you. Come on, tell us. Have you been getting your coconut kisses from the Duke?
Yeah, I have. His kisses are tasty.
Tasty, eh? Well, you take our kisses or nothing.
I can't. All the girls come back for more of the Duke's kisses.
Quiet or you'll kiss the floor. Another thing. Where do you get your marbles and jack? Don't tell me we know that rat, Abe the Monk, is selling you. Well, we'll get him and take all his marbles away from him.
Bullet Eyes, I wouldn't fool with Abe the Monk if I were you. He delivered a load of apples on the stick to me last week, and he sure carried an awful lot of ammunition.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. I got a bicycle waiting at his house right now, and he's slated for a ride. How do you like that?
Oh, Bullet Eyes, I'm in the spot, Bullet Eyes. If I buy from you, Abe and the Duke will get me. If I buy from them, you'll get me. What'll I say?
You need protection, don't you?
Yeah.
This is our territory.
Yeah?
We was the first ones to bootleg all-day suckers, weren't we, huh?
Yeah.
And nobody muscles in, do you understand?
Hey, look out, boy. Look out, boy. Here comes Abe the Monk and Dick the Duke.
Oh, stand by. Stand by, you two mugs. Get out your pretty blowers and water pistols.
Ready, out across the street, loaded to the muzzle. We got 2 bean shooters.
Bean shooters, eh? I was afraid of that. Get ready. Give him the water pistols first. Now, look. Look. Oh, boy, look. Abe's down. Look, the Duke hit. Now he's up again. Give him another square.
Hey, look out, boss. Look out. They're aiming with the bean shooters.
They got me. That last bean got me. Alas, pal. This is the end. I'll never squeal. Say, Louis, before I die, tell me, do you want my kisses or not?
Well, Eddie? Eddie, do you really think it's going to be as bad as all that?
Sure, Jimmy. There's no telling how far repeal will go. They may even repeal radio announcers.
And comedians?
No more fooling, Jimmy. I hear they're going to repeal Broadway columnists.
Now, there's an idea. Yes, sir. What'll happen to a fellow like Walter Winslow, though?
Well, you know, all those fellas lead an animal life, digging up the dirt and always on the fence. Winslow could be a keeper in the zoo.
How do you mean, Eddie, a keeper in the zoo?
Oh, sure. Winslow can become a keeper in the zoo. And can't you imagine Winslow's Monday morning report to the park commissioner? Listen. Yes, sometimes he and his wife have sex. He claims she makes life miserable for him by eating peanuts in bed. The romance between Sally the seal and Max Polar Bear is cold. Things I never knew till now. No matter how warm it gets, a leopard will not change his fat.
I suppose the elephants are running around with nothing but their trunks.
Good. And seen on the main stem, Sam Fox with a new chicken every night. Crash! Mr. and Mrs. Zebra are anticipating a blessed event. In June, Mrs. Zebra will present her hubby with a sports model jackass. An orchid to Mr. Walrus for the theme song he dedicated to his wife, I'll Be Loving You, Walrus. Mrs. Kangaroo is hopping mad because she was seen coming out of the hyena's cage, and it's no laughing matter. Flash! Mr. and Mrs. Jack Rabbit are renovating. Yesterday she returned all his litter. A stallion for Mr. Skunk for breaking up that party last night. Everybody there was incensed.
So that's sad, Eddie. You know, repeal could certainly go a long way.
Mm-hmm.
According to your theory, you know, they might even repeal the stock market.
Why not? You know, a stockbroker can find another job.
Well, what, for instance?
Well, for instance, you know, one thing, he could be a butler. Let's illustrate it, Jimmy. You're a wealthy man coming home from the office.
Now I am an actor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't forget, you always got that medal for diction. I'm your butler, Jimmy. I'm the butler, the foremost stockbroker. I greet you at the door and say, good evening, sir. Rather nasty and cold out, isn't it, sir?
Yes, I got caught in that rainstorm. It's a good thing you gave me my rubbers this morning.
Rubbers, oh, yes. Continental rubber, 37 3/4.
Well, Hives, we're having a dinner party tonight. Set the table for 6, would you?
Very good, sir. Will you have the pearl-handled silver service or the steel, sir?
Oh, I prefer the steel.
Steel preferred, 83 3/4. Very good, sir.
I wish you'd speak more plainly, Hives. You generally mutter.
The general mutters, 32 5/8, sir.
Oh, that must be the policeman I asked to come in to guard my guests.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so it is.
Oh, yeah.
The policeman slipped in that mud puddle. He's fallen.
Yes, sir. Copper is down, sir. 14 3/8, sir.
I think the guests will arrive very soon, Hives. Here's the list.
Yes, sir. Mr. and Mrs. Remington Rand, 7. Mr. and Mrs. Fairbanks Morse, 7.5. And the Goldust King, 17.
17? They're 40 if they're a day.
Mm-hmm.
One of them's engaged to an Earl, too. An Earl, mind you. I can't stand it.
Standard Earl, sir. 41 and a half, sir.
Among the guest hives will be my sister from San Francisco. Who just married a boy from Los Angeles.
I see. A Western Union. 54 and 2/8.
And hives, remind me to call long distance after 8:30, because then the rates are cheaper.
Yes, sir. Night rates are down, sir. Night rates, 12 and a half, sir.
Go to the door, Hives. I believe the guests are arriving.
Oh, yes. Come right in. Won't you come in? I shall announce you. Mr. and Mrs. Remington Ram, 7. Mr. and Mrs. Fairbanks Moore, 7 and a half. And the Goldust twins, 40 of their ago.
I never heard of such a thing. I must apologize to my butler friend. Will you folks have a cocktail before dinner?
No, thank you, no. I never touch it.
I'm not drinking. And you, Mrs. Rand?
Oh, I don't care for any harbor, sir.
I see. Associated Dry Goods. Stay tuned. As a matter of fact, I'm not feeling very well. May I have some bicarbonate of soda?
I'd like some bicarbonate of soda myself.
I'm always so get distressed. Maybe 3 bicarbonate of soda.
Consolidated gas, 37 and an 8. This age that we live in has certainly given us plenty of things to enjoy. But Dad makes us jealous when he starts to tell us the fun that he had as a boy. Those were wonderful days. Fa-la-la-la-la. Fa-la-la-la-la. Those were wonderful days. When men wore brown derbies and stains on their vests, and women were never considered well-dressed unless they wore bustles and looked like Mae West. Those were wonderful days. Those were wonderful days. Fa-la-la-la-la. Fa-la-la-la-la. Those were wonderful days. If you met a girl at a party or ball, and then for the first time you paid her a call, if you met her twice, you got married, that's all. Those were wonderful days. Those were wonderful days. Fa-la-la-la-la. Fa-la-la-la-la. Those were wonderful days. Those old melodramas, the crowds that they drew, the villain came out and yelled curses on you. Tomatoes were cheaper and oh, how they flew. Those were wonderful days. Those were wonderful days. Fa-la-la-la-la. Fa-la-la-la-la. Those were wonderful days. What wonderful mothers those girls used to be. They ought to get medals, we all must agree, when they called a dozen a small family. Those were wonderful days. Come on. Those were wonderful days. Fa-la-la-la-la. Fa-la-la-la-la. Those were wonderful days. In summer, you'd see all the ladies and gents. When they wore their bathing suits, they were immense. Some men looked like awnings, the girls looked like tents. Those were wonderful days. Those were wonderful days. Fa-la-la-la-la. Fa-la-la-la-la. Those were wonderful days. There might have been scandal and gossiping, too, but how in the world could they prove it was true when Winslow was too young to tell what he knew? Those were wonderful days. This, ladies and gentlemen, strikes me as being the most popular song of the week. You're gonna lose your gal. You don't know who's your gal. Acting like a two-time lover, keeping kisses from the cover. You'll wake up and soon discover you're gonna lose your gal. You're gonna spread away. You're bound to get that way. Tell me, how can you be so conceited? Take a heart and then mislead it. You can't have your cake and eat it. You're gonna lose your gal, and when she's gone, she won't come back. They don't come back, won't come back. Once they're gone, you're gonna be surprised. You never realize someone else can treat her
nicer. Someone else can choose and write her. Someone else will paradise her. You're gonna lose your gal. You're gonna lose your gal. You don't know who's your gal. Acting like a two-time lover. Keeping distance under cover. You wake up and soon discover you're gonna lose your gal. You're gonna fret away. You're bound to get that way. Oh, you Russians, how can you be so conceited? Take a heart and let it breathe it. You can't have your cake and eat it. You're gonna lose your gal, and when she's gone, oh, you won't come back. Oh, they don't come back, won't come back. Once they're gone, you're gonna be surprised. You never realize. Someone else can treat her nicer. Someone else can choose and write her. Someone else will paradise her. You're gonna lose your gal.
You can't do this.
What's the matter?
Why, you can't do this. It's all right for a radio audience. They can't see you, but not here in the studio in front of a lot of people. You can't come in here dressed in nothing but leaves.
Well, I told them that, Jimmy, but they wouldn't let me in without the leaves.
Certainly not. Of course they wouldn't let you in without the leaves. You know, that's all right in a nudist colony.
Well, wait a minute. I am a nudist.
No.
Yes,
Why, Eddie, of all people, why did you become a nudist?
Well, I'll tell you, Jimmy. I lost my hat in the restaurant, my suit in court, my underwear in the laundry, my shirt in the market, and, Jimmy, those are the bare facts.
Well, Eddie, you know, I can tell you right now that I'm opposed to nudism.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it. It's just a fad, and everybody connected with it should be exposed.
Exposed? The only thing they're covered by now is insurance.
Well, I still say that clothes to a human being are the same as a body to an automobile.
The same, huh?
Absolutely.
How would I look walking around with four fenders, a bumper, and a tail light? How do you like that?
Well, I can see it's no sense in arguing with you.
No.
You tell me one good argument in favor of nudism, and I'll give it a trial.
Why, we must be right, Jimmy. We nudists have millions of followers.
Oh, now listen, not millions.
Yeah, all mosquitoes. Oh. Come with me, Jimmy, and I'll show you. I'll take you to a nudist colony. Come on.
All right. We've only been riding for an hour. How much further is it to this nudist colony?
It's right here, Jimmy, here. Right in front of us. There we are.
Stop. You can't come in here with a car in that condition.
What's the matter with this car?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Jimmy. Before you can bring the car into the nudist colony, you have to skip the gears.
Oh, I see. Well, we'll have to leave the car here and walk in then.
Oh, who is this infidel, this unbeliever? Why does he not shed his raiment?
Jimmy, get your clothes off, Jimmy. Come on, get your clothes off. Come on. Come on, Jimmy. Wait a minute. Here comes the tailor.
Wait a minute. A tailor in a nudist colony?
Yeah, we all have our leaves made to order, Jimmy.
Oh, really?
Which reminds me, I have a date tonight, and I've got to have my leaves pressed.
You know, Eddie,
yeah.
I'll feel terribly embarrassed.
What do you mean you feel embarrassed?
Running around with nothing but this leaf on. I got to have my leaf pressed. And
what do you want?
Bad and mine's worse.
So what's the matter?
Well, listen, don't the police ever bother you?
Oh, yeah, the police, they bother us once in a while. You know, last week this place looked like Wall Street.
Looked like Wall Street? What do you mean?
Well, the bulls raided the bears.
I get it. I get it. I get it. Not bad, dear fella. Look, Eddie, who's that old fellow over there?
Oh, the old fellow over there?
Yeah.
He's a new member, Jimmy.
Oh, was he just initiated into a fraternity?
No, Jimmy, he just backed into a hot stove.
Oh, yeah.
He just backed into a hot stove.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Gee, Eddie,
What?
You know...
There's no hurry. Take your time. Take your time. It's for nothing.
Well,
what do you want to know?
I think you're right. Why, this sun is marvelous.
Is the sun good?
Oh, the sun is marvelous. I feel better already.
See, what I tell you? This is a great spot, Jimmy. When I tell you a thing, you can really depend on it being out.
I didn't hear what you said, Eddie.
I didn't finish saying it. A bee stung me right in the middle of my sentence.
Oh. Well, don't take it so hard, you know. We he-men always expect those things in the great out of doors.
Jimmy, did you feel it?
What, the bee?
No, the rain. Wait a minute. I felt a raindrop on my nose.
Why, don't be silly, Eddie. It never rains out here. You told me yourself it hasn't rained here in 6 months.
Yes, I know. Oh, my heavens, Jimmy. What a storm, Jimmy.
Wait a minute. What are we going to do?
Why, don't worry about it. It's only a sun shower.
Oh, God.
Come on, we'll go over under that tree. It'll soon blow over.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Oh! In the first place, I don't know why you dragged me out here,
I
Jimmy.
dragged you out here.
Oh, I could have been home in front of a nice warm fire, and instead, I'm caught in the rain, trees are falling. And look, Jimmy.
What is it, Eddie?
I'm afraid our leaves are liable to shrink. Oh, Jimmy, it's a good thing. It's a good thing we're not in the army. We'd be court-martialed.
Why?
For being absent without leave. Oh, James, I'll be glad when I get out of this place.
What?
Hey, look at this.
What's that?
Somebody stole the car.
Stole the car? Where? Here we are, way out here in the country without any clothes and all this rain. What do we do, Eddie? What do we do?
I don't know unless we,
Oh, I know what you mean. You mean we'll have to...
Yeah. Oh, I'm afraid so, Jimmy. If I catch pneumonia out here, you have no idea what I'll catch from either when I get home.
Well, you sure got me into a swell fix. Now what do we do?
I don't know, Jimmy. Oh, gosh. I'm so cold, I feel like an icicle.
Me too. I'm freezing to death, Eddie.
Wait, I got a swell idea. Listen, Jimmy.
Don't let it get lonesome.
You massage me, and I'll massage you, and in that way, we'll get the blood to circulate. Isn't that good?
Oh, say, that's a swell idea.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That's a swell idea. Boy, this feels marvelous, doesn't it?
Yeah.
How do you feel, Eddie?
I feel great, Jimmy, but wait a minute.
What?
Wait a minute. Strap a little higher. I'm frozen more than one place, will you?
Why, Eddie, here comes the policeman.
Oh, wait.
Hey, what's the idea? What do you mugs think you're doing?
Why, we're just getting warm, officer, you see. I slap him, and he gets warm, and then he slaps me, and I get warm.
I see. Well, are you warm now?
Yes.
That's fine, because I'm going to put you in the cooler.
But, officer, you can't do that. You don't know who we are.
I got a good idea who you are. You're a couple of actors looking for publicity. Well, you'll get it.
What do you mean?
Tomorrow morning, your names will be on the front pages of every paper in the country.
Wait a minute, officer. You mean our names will get in the papers for running around without any clothes?
That's right. You'll be in the headlines. What's your name, big boy?
Graham McNamee.
I know you were actors. I knew it. And you, little fella, what's your name?
Paul Whiteman. To spend this hour with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Sunday night. I'm here to say will be my delight to sing again, dream again, the things you want me to. I love to spend this hour with you.
Another gala Station Sanborn Coffee Hour, directed by Rubinoff and starring Eddie Cantor. The makers of Station Sanborn's Dated Coffee were, of course, among the first to sign the President's re-employment agreement. James Wallington speaking. Good night.
Broadcasting Company.
WEAF, New York.
Jimmy, Wallington, for goodness sake, what's the idea of coming here dressed as a woman?
Oh, Eddie, I'm in real trouble. My wife took all my money and invested it in the market, and now she had to hock every stitch of clothes I had, so I just had to wear her things.
Oh, Jimmy, it's an awful thing to let a woman mix in your business affairs.
You're telling me?
I don't allow it in my house. Only yesterday I gave Ida a real talk on economy.
And what was the result?
Well, I've got to give up smoking. Of course, you know, I let her win out in these little things, but believe me, she doesn't wear the pants like your wife. One thing is definitely understood. I'm the man of the family.
Eddie, I certainly envy your wearing a man's bathrobe.
Well, why not? I just put it on while I was shaving. Now, Jimmy, I'm going to go and get dressed, you see?
Holy Eddie!
What's the matter? What are you worried about?
Why, holy smoke, you're wearing a girdle.
Sure.
What's the idea of wearing a girdle?
Well, why should I argue with my wife, you know? I don't mind wearing her clothes, Jimmy, but I don't know how these things work. What is that with a girdle?
Why? What puzzles you about him?
Well, you know, I've often seen my wife try to hide something. All she does is poke it down her neck, and when she wants to get it again, it's always in her stocking. What is that, Jimmy?
Eddie, it's plain to see your wife's in the market, too.
Oh, well, you know, she just bought one little stock. International Correspondence School stock.
Well, why did she buy International Correspondence School stock?
Well, she figured maybe that way we could get a little mail in the family.
Forget it. Still, you know, I can't get used to the idea of women in the stock market.
Why not?
Why, men are built for it, but women dabbling in stocks, I can't imagine how they do it.
Well, it isn't so hard to picture, Jimmy. I'll tell you what. Look, you be Jenny Wallington, and I'll be Edna Cantor. We're dressed for the parts anyhow, and I'll show you exactly how women manipulate Wall Street. Here, lend me your fur coat, never mind, and I'll come in as Edna Cantor. Hello, Jenny.
Hello, Edna. Where did you get that lovely mink coat?
My husband gave it to me.
Well, would you ever believe that such a beautiful fur coat like that could come from such an insignificant little beast?
Don't you talk like that about my husband. Where'd he get that stuff?
Like a woman? Well, I think it was very nice of your husband to buy you that coat.
Well, he had to. I caught him kissing the maid.
Oh, dear me, that's dreadful. Did you fire her?
Not yet. I still need a new hat. Tell me, Toots, why don't you get into the stock market? You know, I bought a share of Amalgamated Copper. I received a stock certificate today. It's the most adorable thing you ever saw. A pink border trimmed with violet. I must get a dress to match that certificate, you know.
Well, why don't you buy a share of Continental Railroad to go with your little day's sports suit?
Oh, that railroad, who wants that cheap, bogus stock? Even they themselves call it common.
How much did you pay for your share of Amalgamated Copper?
Well, they had a bargain sale yesterday at 14-something, but I missed it, and I had to pay $15. But they told me it's going up all the time, Jenny. Really? Yes.
Well, what do you do when stocks go down?
Oh, well, it could never happen to my stock. I wish you could feel the material. It's lovely. Oh,
really? You'd love it. You know, you got me all worked up about these shares.
Yes?
Do you think you could buy me one?
Well, I stand in very good with the stockbroker. If I recommend you, I think I can get them to sell you one share.
Oh, that'd be
now,
great.
you just come in there with me, Jenny, and I'll show you the different shares, and you can pick any color you like.
Edna, you really think I'll get stock?
Yeah, you get stock, all right. Come on in. Come on in.
Offer 52, American time 97.
Well, here we are, Jenny. Oh, broker, this is my friend, Jenny Wallington. She wants to buy some stock. Have you got anything in a nice pale green certificate to match her face?
Well, I hardly know what to suggest.
Well, I've got an idea. How much is Amalgamated Copper?
15 and a half.
15 and a half. Would you believe it? I'm making 50 cents already.
Not exactly, madam. Not exactly. After you deduct taxes, bogus commission and interest charges, it amounts to exactly 3 cents profit.
Clear?
Yes, clear.
Well, say say that is the best for one day's work. 3 cents now I can get so many things I want to do. You see how it is to make money in the market, Jenny? Oh, broker. What is Amalgamated Copper now?
14 and a quarter.
Why, don't they know I take 15 for it? What do those people think?
I'm sorry, there was a break in the market, madam. It's now 13.
Please, you tell those people to bring it right back to 15.
It's just dropped to 12.
No, that isn't fair. You can't do that to me. You're just taking advantage of us because we are the weakest sex.
Why don't you buy another share at 12 and even yourself out?
I will not pay 12.
Well, now it's 13.
Oh, am I sorry?
It's 12 again.
Am I glad, but I won't buy it.
It's just up to 14.
Oh, am I sorry?
It's back to 13.
Am I glad?
14.
Am I sorry?
12.
Am I glad?
Just a minute. Another break in the market. Amalgamated Copper is down to 9.
It's 9. You call up that president of the Amalgamated Copper Company right away.
Well, I'll call him, but it wouldn't help you.
He'll be the one that needs help, not me. I never heard of such an outrage to rob a woman like me, the mother of 5 children.
Never mind. Here you are, madam. Here you are. I got you the president of Amalgamated. He's on the phone.
Well, I'll give him a piece of my mind. Hello? Hello, Mr. Amalgamated? This is Edna. What do you mean, Edna? Who? You know very well. There's only one Edna who bought a share in your company. Edna Cantor, that's who. Listen, what is this that you're doing with those stocks? I went to sleep last night, it was 15. I wake up and all of a sudden it's 9. What are you doing at night? No, I don't want to make a date. I was going to get you a new customer, Jenny Wallington. I had her all worked up to buy a share. What's that? What? She can do what? What? Well, I asked you, is that a way to get new customers? Now, you see, Jimmy, that's how women act when things go against them in the market. Only a man knows how to take it. Wait a minute, I'll answer the phone, Jimmy. Never mind. Hello? Hello, who? Yes. This is Eddie Cantor. Jimmy is my broker. Hello? My stock? My margin? My what? What? Oh, Jimmy!
Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Cantor just faded, almost at Edna again. If we can revive him, he'll sing I'm Living on Love. Think you can make it, Eddie?
I'll be all right. Lots of people go up to the mountain. It makes them healthy. They say, I don't have to look for youthful fountains or climb the mountain. I feel okay. I'm living on love, and I'm hungry all the time. For that baby lamb of mine, I'm living on love. I'm living on love. I don't need a great big steak, just a little angel cake. I'm living on love. Food is very necessary, but not for me. She's my vitamins A, B, C, and D. No foolish, I'm living on love. Sweet potatoes, no indeed. Sweet potatoes, all I need. I'm living on love. I'm living on love. And I haven't lost a pound. What an appetite I found. I'm living on love. I'm living on love. Though I like my buttered toast, love my lady's fingers most. I'm living on love. I get hungry when I'm hungry. I kiss her and then I'm not too ill, but I feel great again. I mean it. I'm living on love. She's the apple of my eye. She's as rich as Boston pie. I'm living on love.
Now it's my turn to ask you, Eddie. Why the Mickey Mouse get up?
Well, Jimmy, you know whether it's Mickey Mouse or any other kind of mouse, you always find them around cheese.
Yes?
Hello, Jimmy. I get it. Catch on, you big Gorgonzola.
All right, go ahead. Keep kidding me. Let's see what you get for Christmas. Say, speaking of Santa Claus, here we have the present of Professor Smith.
Oh, hello, Professor.
Happy Yuletide, gentlemen. Say, what's your latest invention, Professor? I have just invented the most remarkable machine in time for Christmas. It is known as the Magic Stone. It conquers time and space and brings news to the world of fairy tales.
Oh, that's nothing still. I
I just thought of a device for looking through a brick wall. Amazing. What do you call it? A window. It's very easy. You think you're an inventor? Only yesterday, Jimmy got a patent on a toothless comb. A toothless comb? What is that for? A bald-headed man. Tell him, Jimmy. Go ahead. Right. Oh, very interesting, Mr. Cantor. You know those small inventions sometimes make a fortune? Sure. The man who invented lifesavers made a mint. I hope Jason Sanborn are not listening. Go ahead. But my magic hope is really remarkable machine. Yes. I have it right here with you. Yeah. By merely pressing a button, a photochemical transformation takes place. You abandon the real world and enter the realm of fantasy. Oh, you mean we can actually talk to Mother Goose and Jack the Beanstalk? Yes. I'd love to meet the great man. Jimmy, lay off the nudist county stuff. We did it a couple of weeks ago. Yes. Are you ready, gentlemen? I will adjust these controls. And set the pens from here. Now, gentlemen, step right through. Come on, Jimmy. Let's come right through. Oh, what, Jimmy? Jimmy, look at this valley. Isn't this wonderful, Jimmy? Oh, it's marvelous, Eddie. I wonder where we are. Boy, I'm not sure, but I think this is Sleepy Hollow. Yeah? Yeah? Well, if it's a Sleepy Hollow, we sure woke them up. Hello there, my little man.
Little man. Come on, Jen, get out your swing slide.
Yeah, wait a minute. You mustn't do that. I'll tell your mother on you. Where is she? Is she engaged at present?
Gosh, no, she's married.
What? And where is your mother, little boy?
Oh, we are not the same mother.
You mean you're all brothers and sisters?
That's right, gentlemen. I can vouch for that because I'm their mother.
Well, tell me, who are you?
I'm the old lady that lives in the shoe.
Well, by the looks of things, it must have been a kid brood. Tell me, old lady that lives in the shoe, how many children have you?
I have 40.
40 children?
Yes, 30 boys and...
Did you say 30 boys?
Why, yes.
What is this? You really said 30 boys?
Yes.
You didn't say that, Eddie. 30 boys. No wonder I couldn't get any. She's got them all. Look, lady, I would like to ask you, do you have radios here?
Would you like to hear it?
What programs can you get on?
Well, we're so far behind in our limits that we can only get last week's program.
Yeah, maybe that's better. You know, the reason we're interested is because we're on the radio. What's your favorite program?
Oh, the kiddies all like one program. It comes on Sunday night.
You mean the Chase and Sanborn program?
Yes, that's it.
Why, that's where we're from. This is Mr. Wallington and Professor Smills, and I'm Eddie Cantor.
Oh, you will be so thrilled to meet you. Kitty? Oh, Kitty, come here. Look, children, these people are from the radio. This is Jimmy Wallington.
Oh, Mr. Wallington.
Hello, Bud.
They've heard you recognize you. You dressed well.
And this is Professor Smith.
Oh, good. Say, Professor, will you show us some of your inventions?
Oh, I'll be delighted, my dear children.
And Kitty, look, this is Eddie Cantor.
Oh,
Eddie Cantor.
let's see you.
My children.
Give me a knife.
Why, Susan, he's a funny man on that program.
Is he the one that cracks all those jokes?
Yes, he's the one.
Come on, Jane, get out your swing shot.
Now, Susan, don't do that.
Oh, Mom, take just one crack at us.
What do you mean one crack? What is this?
Behave yourself, Kitty.
Yeah, be good. Listen, you children be good, and I'll tell you some of my jokes.
Oh, Mom, I promised you'd all finish. Don't let him tell us any jokes.
What is this? A lot of Georgie Jessel? What is that here? Look at kids. I'm going to tell you a joke just the same. The other night I was in a hotel, and I was standing on a chair peeping over a transom, and Walter Winchell came along and made me get down.
Why? Was the kid flying up for both of you?
What kind of children is that? Aren't they cute? Look, children, I want to be friendly with you. This is getting to be torture. How would you like a present?
Sure, I want a machine gun.
No, that's not right. Little man, your shirt is all torn. I'm going to give you a new shirt. How would you like to have a shirt just like mine?
I'd rather have a clean one.
What is that? I'm getting to be a
cartoons for children now. Now, children, you run right along.
Yes, so long, kids. Don't fall down.
Come right in here, folks. Won't you step right in here?
Why, this is a nice place you have in here in the shoe.
Yes, but we almost had to sell it last week.
Oh, yes, but you didn't sell your shoe, did you?
No, she said almost. She had it half sold. Don't worry.
Tell me, old lady in the shoe, what's that dish you're fixing there?
Oh, these are shoestring potatoes. And we have these and some cold salad.
And some filly of soul.
Hey, what's that?
One of the youngsters is practicing on the shoehorn.
Oh, now listen. What kind of notes can you get from a shoehorn?
Footnotes, Jimmy, footnotes.
Yes, that child is the only musical one in the lot. The rest of them fool away their time climbing around in the shoe tree. I guess they're not the best behaved children in the world. I haven't the control over them that my husband had.
Where is your husband now?
One night he left his wife and 40 children, and we've never seen or heard of him since.
Well, we'll find him. It's impossible for a man to completely disappear without leaving some trace.
You think so, Jimmy? Did you ever hear of Vice President Garner? Whatever became of John?
I have it. What? I know. We'll stick the dogs on him.
Oh, stick the dogs on him? Oh, that's cruel.
Oh, no, lady. Did you ever hear the old saying, stick and you shall find? I'll stop.
It's about time, but we'll find him all right. Can you give us some idea what he looks like?
Well, yes, of course. I have a picture of him on my dresser. Yes, here's my husband, who left his wife and 40 children.
Oh, don't worry, lady. You'll find him. Jimmy, look.
What is it, Eddie? Do you know the fella?
Know him. He's still posing with his violin. It's Rubinoff. Little Jimmy Jenkins had an uncle, and the uncle came to little Jimmy Jenkins' house one day. He gave little Jim a nickel, told him not to spend the nickel, but to save it for a rainy day. Jimmy left the house in all his glory. What happened after that? Another story. Jimmy had a nickel. He didn't have it long. Cause the kids found out that Jimmy had a nickel. Jimmy had a nickel. Jimmy had a nickel. Jimmy tried to hide it, but that would never do. Cause the kids all knew that Jimmy had a nickel. Down the street his eager feet found their way to the candy store. When he got there, holy gee, you never knew he had so many friends before. Jimmy had a sweetheart, and she was waiting too. Now the kids are blue, cause the kids found out that Jimmy had a sweetheart. Jimmy had a sweetheart too. Jimmy took his nickel, and he said he'd buy a pickle, but the lad was very fickle, and he said, I will buy a lollipop, and then I'll buy a chocolate drop, and put 3 pennies in my bank instead. Little Jimmy's life was hunky-dory, but there's another chapter to the story. Jimmy had a nickel, he didn't have it long. Cause the girl found out that Jimmy had a nickel. Jimmy wanted candy, his sweetheart wanted pie, but he didn't buy, cause he don't like pie. So Jimmy had a nickel. Then his sweetheart changed her mind, and they went to a movie show. When they got there, holy gee, he couldn't get a ticket cause he lost his dough. Jimmy had a pocket, the pocket had a hole, and the story's true cause Jimmy lost a nickel, Jimmy lost a sweetheart too. Free of the mind.
Who's your teacher, Ramit Bey?
No, his brother, Bey. How do you like the Mystic Toga?
Mystic Toga, nothing. It's a hotel tower.
What do you mean hotel? Just because it says that name on there?
Yeah.
That's my wife's maiden name, Ida Savoy Plaza.
But tell me, Eddie, why did you suddenly take up a memory course?
Well, on account of my wife, Jimmy. She has the worst memory in the world.
Well, she forgets everything, huh?
No, she remembers everything.
Oh, well, you could take a memory course without becoming a mystic.
But I wanted to study all about reincarnation. Great stuff, Jimmy. You know, according to reincarnation, your spirit enters different kinds of animals and you come back on Earth in a different form.
Oh, really? You mean if I die, I might come back on Earth as a monkey?
No. You can't be the same thing twice. That's the only thing. Now, for instance, you know, I believe I was once a jackass.
How far back was that?
Not long ago when I loaned you that $100. And I'm not kidding.
I'll say you're not. Do you still remember that?
That's why I took the course in concentration. You know, nothing can ever distract me, and I never forget anything I have to do.
Say, Eddie, you know, that reminds me. I'd like to make a little announcement.
Go ahead, sure. What's the matter?
Well, you see, I'm playing at the Roxy this week, and I'd like to invite the people to come and see me, if you wouldn't object.
No, why should I object? I'm not going. Go ahead, Jimmy, go ahead.
Thank you, Eddie. Ladies and gentlemen, I take this opportunity to tell you all that... Oh, listen, fellas. Wait a minute. Whoa! Hey, listen, must you tune up now? Stop it, will you? Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying before, I take pleasure in... Hey, will you stop annoying me with that fiddle?
What's the matter, Jimmy? What's the matter?
Oh, this is awful, Eddie. I can't make a speech with all this racket going on, but my mind wanders all over the place.
Well, it hasn't got far to go. Look at Jimmy. Look, why don't you try to concentrate? The first rule of concentration is to keep your mind on your subject. Listen, I'm such an expert on concentration that I'm making a speech about it before the Hindu Society.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't think or talk with any noise around at all.
Don't say that, Jimmy. I'll give you a real lesson on concentration. Look, you make your announcement, and at the same time, I'll dictate my speech to a stenographer.
All right. I'll try it.
Excuse me, Mr. Cantor. There seems to be something wrong with one of the microphones. Do you mind if I examine it?
It's a fine time to examine microphones while I'm broadcasting. Wait a minute. That's even a better test for concentration. Go ahead. Make all the noise you want.
Okay, thanks, sir.
Go ahead.
Hello, Joe. This is Pete. That's microphone number 4. Do you hear me? WAF 29, WAF 32.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this WAF 29, WAF 32 business?
WAF is the word we use to test percussion sound.
Oh, I see. All right. Go ahead with your words. Come on, Jimmy. Go ahead. You start your announcement.
But, Eddie, what about that fiddle player?
Hey, just pay no attention to anybody. Shoot. Go ahead.
All right, Eddie.
Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to announce that I'm appearing this week at the Roxy, and...
My Hindu friends, I'm going to speak to you tonight on concentration among the lower animals. Let us take a cow. A cow has a brain. A cow can even speak. You have often heard a cow say...
Hey, Joe, there's a leak in the transmitter. Throw in the master switch, Joe. Throw in the master switch and stand by so I can give you something.
Oh, you're just going to see me on the stage. I feel that a great part of my success I owe to Mrs. Wallington. My...
WAF 29, WAF 32. Hey, Joe, a diaphragm has always been loose. There's only one thing to do. Pull down one of the 4 levers.
Of the cow, and she will give you a look of understanding. You know, a cow's intelligence depends on diet. I know one cow who ate only dry grass, and after 20 years of eating that kind of grass...
I became a radio announcer, and was awarded the gold medal for my diction. Why, I not only give the proper pronunciation and expression, but I also give...
4 quarts of milk every evening. And why? Why does the cow give so much milk? Simply because she concentrates. If, however, the cow should let her thoughts wander for one moment, you get...
WAF 35, WAF 42. Put in the plug and ease up the condenser. All right, now, cut.
My throat, which is responsible for the clear tones that I utter. My act consists of myself and another.
Longhorn bull, which is by far the more intelligent of the two. Still, we have done wonders with the ordinary cow. Did you ever see a cow stand up on its hind legs and talk?
Well, if you haven't seen me before, you'll get your chance at the rock. When I was born, my father took one look at me and said to my mother,
WAF 29, WAF 30. Throw out that old piece up the mic. Now I'll whisper.
And at the Roxy, I will not only appear myself, but I will also have Mr. Rubinoff there. And you will see
the exact difference between an American cow and a Russian ox. Now then, Now, if the lower animals can concentrate, it should be easy for grown-up men to do it. No matter what happens, I can retain my wits and keep saying to you...
Off 32.
Off 32.
The microphone is out of order.
The microphone is out of order. No, I mean concentration. It's very simple. The Roxy, the microphone is on a cow. No, I mean the bull is out of order. No, concentration.
And that's why my perfect concentration won me the Dixon Medal for testing microphone for touch with the Roxy.
Roxy 29, Roxy 32.
No, Wallington 29, Wallington 32. No, I mean a lot of people don't appreciate the art of poor concentration. No, it's simply a matter of training the mind, minding the train, no, swinging the main. I mean catching the boat. Concentration every day. What am I thinking all of a sudden? Concentration every day is what gives you percussion. The fiddle playing drive me nuts. I'll kill that goofy rush. For the first time, saw her two children. All America, Mrs. Naylor, rejoices with you in your newly found happiness. There's nothing. You will find quite a few. Count your blessings, and you'll find when you do, life's dearest treasure has not passed us by. Love beyond measure we share, you and I. Live happy moments, count them, and when troubles appear, years for mountains. That is why we are here. Here I'm confessing, I'll be yours for a while. Just count your blessings and Mr. Tom Naylor, count your blessings. After 20 years, your wife sees the sunshine at last. The greatest of all blessings for the mother of your children, those dark days are past. After years of striving and saving, trying to be both mother and dad, denying yourself, stinting and saving, carrying on with the great faith that you had. And along came this wonderful doctor, a miracle man in disguise. He must have been sent from the heavens, for miracles come from the skies. Mr. and Mrs. Naylor, you've proven that faith is worthwhile. So just count your blessings and smile.
Did you hear that, boys? Who's that making all that noise? Why, say, who are you with your shovel and broom? What are you doing in this broadcasting room?
Hey, I'm Willie the Weeper, the old chimney sweeper, remover of soot and grime. I'm Willie the Peeper, the old chimney creeper. I'm busy at Christmas time, preparing for Santa. And this time it's Cantor. He's late, and it's only because, by golly, by Jimmy, he's stuck in the chimney. I'm worried about old Santa Claus.
Santa Claus looks like old Black Joe.
Well, I huffed and I puffed, I puffed and I huffed. My trip down the chimney was dandy. My speed never slackened, and now that I'm blackened, I wonder, am I Amos or Andy?
Eddie Santa Claus, though we had to wait, and though you came late, your visit each year we all treasure.
Daddy Cantor, that's right. Each Christmas night your presence is always a pleasure.
Well, speaking of presents in my bag, I bring quite a few. I'll give them out now, and Jimmy will start with you. Here, I have a medal. Wait, you don't get it yet. All engraved with your name. It tells of your diction, your voice, and your fame. And here, take these socks left over from the crash. I'll give you the solid gold medal if you can turn my stocks into cash.
Thanks, Eddie, that's fine. But you keep the medal. I have stocks of my own I wish you could sell.
You know, I spared no expense. I never thought of thrift. Selecting for Rubinoff an appropriate gift. Some caviar for my Russian friend, or rare expensive dish. Of course, you know that caviar is the brains of a fish. Ain't that appropriate? But still, he gets more. I bought him a steel safe, and I'll tell you what for. He used to keep his violin, safe from thieves throughout the nation. I present to him the safe, but I keep the combination.
Thanks to you, Hattie, the presents are swell. I'll tell the world you are mine pal. Till the end, you mine friend. It's grand, understand? But I'm only wishing this was them.
Rubinoff, my friend, I got a present for the band. It's really the best band in the land. It's a nice piece of rope, and I hope this present, what I give, will keep them hanging together as long as they live.
Thank you, Mr. Santa Claus. We hope your wish comes true. We hope and trust the rope won't bust, and we can hang with you.
Well, you're a swell bunch of fellas and should be remembered by me every year for the loud way you play whenever I sing so the folks listening in can't hear.
Now, cut that out, Hattie. That isn't nice, talking about my musicians. You know they play good. They have to and should in order to keep their position. You shouldn't knock them, although they don't mind. They're really a swell bunch of fellas. They'll never complain when you're knocking them, but to tell you the truth, I get jealous. Eddie, it's time to stop fooling. Seriously, I'm here to state there's one all-year-round gift you give us we more than appreciate. Your ever-present thoughtfulness, good fellowship, and mirth. We offer you a bond of friendship. No greater gift on earth.
Thanks, Jimmy. Rubinoff and the boys in years to come. I trust I still possess the fine regard you offer me. For that spells happiness. For Chasing Sanborn, I have a gift, and one that's most sincere. A picture of each Sunday night we spend in spreading cheer. And to the listening public in each hamlet in the land, I offer a hope, a wish, a prayer. It's a dream, and it's yours to command. Why can't the Christmas spirit prevail throughout the entire year? Why must it start on the 25th and end when the New Year's here? Why just remember the ones we love when holiday seasons arrive? Why not have Christmas within our hearts each day of the 365? And so on the eve of this Yuletide week, and when the New Year's here, why just remember the ones we love when holiday seasons arrive? Why not have Christmas within our hearts each day of the 365? And so on the eve of this Yuletide week, let's all join together and say, tomorrow is Christmas. There's goodwill on earth, and Christmas is everywhere. I love to spend this hour with you. As friends of friends, I'm sorry you see. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Sunday night. I'm here to state will be my delight to sing again the things you want me to. I love to spend this hour with you.
Another gala Chasing Sanborn Coffee Hour, directed by Rubinoff and starring Eddie Cantor.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn's dated coffee were, of course, among the first to sign the President's reemployment agreement. James Wallington speaking. Good night and Merry Christmas.
Among the selections heard on tonight's Chase and Sanborn Hour were included Stormy Weather from the Cotton Club Parade, Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf from Walt Disney's Silly Symphony, The Three Little Pigs, and Count Your Blessings from the motion picture Joe Palooka. The program has come to you from New York City. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
He's going to play the part of the...
Yeah, a minute.
What?
Excuse me, I got something to say to you.
I don't understand. What is all this? Who are you?
My name is Sampson Wallington.
Sampson Wallington?
Certainly, I'm Jimmy Slaughter.
You're Jimmy Wallington's brother? Well, what are you doing here? Where's Jimmy?
He couldn't come here, though. He sent me to take his place.
Oh, he couldn't come, so he sent... Wait a minute. Jimmy knows he's got to be here on time. We got to play a sketch. What is this?
Well, Jimmy's too busy. He's waiting on another program. He's reporting the news.
Oh, I see. He's reporting the news. Well, what am I going to do? I need him right now.
Well, what's the matter with me?
That's what I've been trying to figure out. What is... And what is this in the back here with two pair of pants? What is that? What's the idea of the two pair of pants? Oh, you bought a two pair of pants. All right, look at... Only when you talk. Well, that's good. I wasn't saying that. Well, what is it that makes you talk that way?
Well, you see, it's my adenoids.
Your adenoids? You just had them out?
No, I had some new ones put in.
Oh, you had new ones for, I see. What for? What did you have new ones put in for?
Well, my folks can afford it. They're very rich.
Oh, they're rich. So you had... Oh, that's good. Your folks are... Listen, maybe your folks would like to buy a nice second-hand appendix, huh?
Oh, no, you always have a lot of trouble with them. That'll take you 100 miles.
Oh, you do. I see. That's good. Am I going to have trouble with you? Please go. Look, I've got to do a sketch. Will you go and bring back Jimmy and leave yourself there?
Let anything Jimmy can do, I can do.
Well, there's one thing you do even better than Jimmy.
What's that?
Aggravate me.
No, you aggravate me twice.
I see. That's good. Now, look, why must such things happen to me? Look, why don't you go away? I'm calm now. See, look, I'm controlling myself, you see?
Why can you give a son of a chance? I'm studying to be an electrician teacher.
Tell me where? Where are you studying?
At Nana.
Where?
Nana. What's the matter with it, son? Do you understand English?
Yeah, do you speak it? Yeah. Do you speak it?
Oh, you think you're talking to Rubinoff?
Listen, what did you do before you went into the elocution business?
Oh, I had to be a train announcer.
Oh, a train announcer. I bet you were good at that.
I had to wait in the Grand Central Station, the upper level.
The upper level. You never announced the trains on the lower level, huh?
Nah, that for the whip-wrap.
That's for the riff-raff. Yeah, that's good, yeah.
You can hear me call out the same trains.
Yeah.
Play the 6 9 44, bought the Mexican, McDaniel, Texaco,
What was the last one?
Little
Little? Where's that?
Oh, I used to put that in a pool of people.
Jimmy for my sketch. Well, I'm afraid you don't talk plainly enough, Sam.
Well, if I can sing, I can make everything clear.
If you sing, you can make it clear?
That's right. Look, I'll show you.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, you didn't know. No. Oh, no, you didn't know.
Oh, yeah, that's much clearer. Yeah. Wait, you got me doing it now. Look. All right, as long as Jimmy isn't here, I'll let you play a part. You play the heroine.
Heroine? That's a joke.
No, you play that part. Yeah, that's all right. Look. This is a play of the Far East, and the story is about a certain British admiral, Hugh Glendale. I play the part of Hugh.
You play the part of me?
No. I play the part of Hugh.
Well, that's what I said. You play the part of me.
No, I don't play the part of you. I play the part of you.
You don't play the part of me. You play the part of me. What's the matter? You're going nuts?
No. Listen, Samson, in this play, I am you.
Well, who am I?
You are you. But I am you.
Don't get me snoring now. What is my name in the play?
Yes.
Yes, my name, but yes.
No. What is your name?
Sam Wallington.
No. What is your name in the play?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Look, I am you, and you are what?
Well, who is who?
Who is the Chinese general?
Who is the Chinese general?
That's right. Who is the Chinese general?
How should I know it? Your play, not mine.
Look, can't you understand? It's all very clear. I am Hugh. What is your name, and who is the Chinese general?
Well, who is he?
Look at not who is he? Who is he? Who? Look at.
Yep. Listen, I'll punch you right in the nose. What is what the name is in the play? What's the matter with you?
Listen, your name of the play is what? W-A-T-T. What?
Oh, what you think? No. Well, what is my first name?
No. What is your last name?
Are you going to start that all over again? Listen, I know what is my last name, but what is my first name?
How can it be your first name if it's your last name? Your first name is So.
So what?
That's right.
That's right. What's right?
Yes, that's what I mean. I said, so what?
Well, if you don't care, I don't.
Well, listen, Sam. What is your last name and so is your first?
What is my last name and so is my first? My name is what one?
No, let's forget the whole thing. Look at Sam. You drive me to my grave.
You didn't expect to walk in, did you?
Well, look, listen. If you don't get out of here, I'll give you such a tip that every time you sit down, you leave a footprint. You hear me, Sam?
Oh, yeah, you just...
Do me a favor. I'm getting it. Where is Jimmy?
I told you he'd be farting a nude in the other studio.
I see. He sent you here. Well, wait, I'll get him on the phone. Wait a minute. So he's going to be a reporter, eh? Well, I'll give him some news.
Hello?
Hello. Is this you, Jimmy?
Yes, who is this?
This is Eddie Cantor, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I hear you're going to be a reporter.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, here's an item for your paper. Jack Pearl is going on the Royal Gelatin Program.
Winchell printed that 2 weeks ago. You'll have to be faster than that.
Oh, it's not fast enough, eh? Well, get this. Your brother Sam got shot.
When did it happen?
Listen. I've been searching for you, looking for you night and day. Now you're in my clutches, and you'll never get away. My proud beauty, now that you are near, it's my duty to tell you, my dear, you're in me power. Ha, 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 ha. What you gonna do now? It's up to you now to give your love to me. You're in me power. Ha, 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 ha. I don't want your money. I want your honey. I'll never set you free. With your lips so close to mine, must I beg you for a kiss? There now, ain't that divine? Why must I struggle like this? You're in me power. Ha, 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 ha. I'm a bold bad villain when you're unwilling to give your love to me. You're in me power. Ha, 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 ha. Though the others would you, I still pursue you, and I will never part. You're in me power. Ha, 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 ha. So don't cut no capers. I hold the papers. The mortgage on your heart. Got you bound around with arms. Can't escape my pretty maid. I won't release your charm until the ransom is paid. You're in me power. Ha, 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 ha. I'm a desperado who'll be your shadow. So give your love to me. You're in me power. You're in me power. Ha, 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 ha.
Eddie, what are you doing with that wagon full of hardware there?
That's the latest way to carry on a conversation.
What do you mean?
Well, didn't you read about the great professor of English at Oxford University?
No.
He says that the only way to talk English is to mean exactly what you say.
Oh, you mean you have to take all the English expressions literally?
I'm
So it's you because you send your brother here, so I'm soaping up my face.
Well, why?
Well, you see, I'm working myself into a lather. Now, here, Jimmy, for instance, take this spare rib here.
What for?
Well, you see, I got a bone to pick with you. So, it's all in that conversation.
Yeah, but tell me, Eddie,
Yeah.
why are you putting those boys' knickers in front of your face?
Well, you see, because when I get excited, my breath comes in short pants. It's all that kind of talk.
You mean to say that you're going to carry out every expression in the language?
Yes, every expression in the language. That's what the professor says. Of course, I had a little trouble this morning. One expression stuck me.
What is that?
My wife told me to go lay an egg. You can't, those things. You can't, Jimmy. But, oh, Jimmy, is that professor making trouble for me?
Still, Eddie, there are a lot of expressions that may sound silly, but there's some truth in them.
How do you mean?
Like, fool and his money are soon parted.
You think that's true, Jimmy? A fool and his money are soon parted? I'll show you how wrong it is. Lend me $10.
What?
You see, you can't part a fool from his money. You can't do that. I'll show you any expression you mention is wrong. Here, take this one. Tender as a woman's heart.
Oh, you're wrong there. That's where I've got you.
How do you mean?
Well, that expression's absolutely true. I'll tell you what you do, Eddie. You're coming out to my house for dinner, see? And you'll have a chance to see that tender as a woman's heart is really the truth.
Okay, I'm willing to be shown. Let's go.
All right, Eddie, here we are at the house.
Well, we certainly got here fast. Well, that's radio for you.
What do you want anyway?
It's me, honey. Look whom I brought for dinner.
Hello, Mrs. Wallington.
Hello yourself.
Well, maybe Jimmy didn't tell you I was coming to dinner.
Oh, yes, he did. We argued about it all day long.
Tender as a woman's heart, eh?
What's that? Say, don't you try any of those smart cracks on me, Mr. Cantor.
But, honey, Eddie is...
Oh, your big boots?
Hey, listen. Now, listen here. We arranged to have dinner, and I thought...
Well, if you want dinner, go and buy food. Heaven knows I can't run the house on the money you give me, let alone feed every Tom, Dick, and Harry you bring around. Good night.
Well, I've got an idea.
Yeah? What's your idea, Jimmy?
Good idea. I'll buy some steak. Eddie, you'll love that steak.
Is the steak good?
Good.
Yeah, I'll take manhole covers. You see, Jimmy, expression I know is true. People say, why don't you use common horse sense? I know the president of a railroad was criticized that if he had used common horse sense, his road wouldn't have gone into bankruptcy.
Well, maybe it's true.
All right. You make believe I'm the president of the road. You go ahead. You be on the board of directors. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Mr. President, we must raise $5 million to meet our payments or this road will be bankrupt. You being a man who uses horse sense, what do you say? Thank you, Mr. President. As you know, the members of this board have been very faithful and loyal workers. Isn't that so, Mr. President? Right you are. And after 25 years of faithful service, we would like to show our appreciation. What shall we give them?
See, there's common horse sense for you, Jimmy. Now you can see how easy it is to go wrong with the entire English language.
Yeah, the way you explain it, it's as easy as taking candy from a baby.
What do you say? You mean as easy as taking candy from a baby? Go away.
Well, there's one time, the expression happens to fit.
Oh, yeah? Did you ever try taking candy from a baby?
No, I can't say that I have, but I can't imagine there's anything very hard about it.
Well, maybe you're right. My little nephew is here tonight, and I'll try it. Come here, Wilbur. Wilbur, come in. Come in, honey. Don't be bashful, Wilbur. That's the boy. Hello, Wilbur. Isn't he big for his age? Now, look, Wilbur, Uncle Eddie wants you to sit on his lap. I'll tell you a nice story.
I'd rather go home.
Now, don't be afraid. Uncle Eddie won't hurt you. Nice, baby. Nice, baby. Now, Wilbur, that's a nice lollipop you have.
Yeah.
Let Uncle Eddie look at it. Now, I won't touch it. I just want to look at it. All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you a nice gold watch for the lollipop, yes? You want to go watch?
All right.
Here.
All right.
Here. You see, Jimmy, I got them all ready. First I get the lollipop, then I get the watch back. Here, baby, here's the watch.
Can I take that?
Yes. Wait a minute, you naughty boy. You broke my watch. Well, what are you laughing about now? Now, give me the lollipop. Bad boy, you bit me. Oh, what am I going to do with this kid? I got an idea. Wait a minute. I'll disguise myself as a baby. He'll think I'm his pal. Here, Jimmy. Give me that baby's bonnet. That's right. Give me the baby's bonnet and the lollipop. Wait a minute. Give me the lollipop. Give me the lollipop. You think I'll fool him, Jimmy?
Well, just try, Eddie.
Hello?
Oh, my mama bought me a lollipop, too. I'll give you a taste of my lollipop, and you give me a taste of yours. No. I trade you lollipop. All right. Now I got him, Jimmy. Wait a minute. Here, Wilbur. Here's my lollipop. Now give me yours. I don't want it. Well, then give me back mine. I don't want it. What do you mean you don't want it? Here's my lollipop. You hear? I want it back. Give me back. Give me back. Come on, give me back my own. Give me back my own. Wait a minute. That's it. Wait a minute. Jimmy, grab him in the back. Oh, you kicked me. Bit my finger. What am I going to do? Wait a minute. Listen, Wilbur. I'll tell you. I'll talk to you man to man. How much do you want for your lollipop? $111 million. Listen, I'll give you my house in Great Neck. No. I'll retire for life. No. I got it. I'll give you some rabbits, and you can raise them. Raise rabbits? Yes. All right. How many? Well, that's up to the rabbits. You can talk about your love affair. Here's one I must tell to you. All night long they sit upon the stairs. He holds her close and starts to coo. My little Margie, I'm always thinking of you, Margie. I'll tell the world I love you. Don't forget your promise to me. I have bought a home and ring and everything for Margie. You've been my inspiration. Days are never blue. I am so rolling said and done. There is really only one. Oh, Margie, Margie, it's you. My little Margie. I'm always thinking of you, Margie. I'll tell the world I love you every time that I look at you. I just get so hot, and hey, oh, Margie. You've simply got to tell me what, and who's who. Why, you're the combination of every girl I've ever loved. Oh, Margie, don't you?
Well, this evening you're wearing about 4 hats and 6 bucklers and at least 2 dozen neckties.
Sure. Well, Jimmy, aren't you going to the Chase and Sanborn party after the broadcast?
Well, sure I am. But what has that got to do with you wearing all your Christmas gifts?
Well, I'm doing it for Chase and Sanborn. They asked for it. Here, see? Read the invitation to the party. We request your presence. You see? That's what I got for you see? You know, Jimmy, after looking over some of those Christmas presents, I can see what they meant by the old saying, it's better to give than to receive. I gave my wife a new fur coat for the winter, so she gave me something to keep away the cold, too.
What?
A pair of long underwear. Of course, you know, I like the present I got from you and Rubinoff. Yes. A pair of ice skates. That was very nice, Jimmy.
Yes, sir. Ruby and I chipped in 50 cents apiece for them.
Cheapskates. Well...
What do you...
But the worst part of Christmas was the way they got the presents mixed up. Was that terrible? One store sent my wife a plug of chewing tobacco and the janitor 2 bottles of perfume. Oh.
Why didn't you do what I did? The department store clerk mixed up my presents, so I went down to the store and they fired them on the spot.
Oh, Jimmy, I'm surprised at you. You think every time a customer makes a complaint, they fire the clerk?
Well, now, listen, Eddie, I saw them fire him with my own eyes.
Don't be silly. First of all, it wouldn't be fair to the clerk. And secondly, picture yourself as the head of a department store firing everybody the minute there's a complaint.
Well, I know, but still, you know the slogan, the customer's always right.
Yeah, but I'll show you how it really works. There's one fellow who is specially hired to be the goat, and they keep firing him all day. Do you know that?
Go on.
Yes, Look, pretend, Jimmy, you're the head of the complaint department, and I'll be the fellow who impersonates everybody the customers complain about.
I see. I'm the guy who fires you all the time.
That's right, and I stand behind the screen, and whenever a customer complains, I disguise myself as the person he's complaining about. Then I come in and take the blame, understand?
I'm beginning to get it.
All right.
Well, quick, hang in there, Eddie. Your customer's coming.
Okay,
quick. Come in.
Mr. Wellington, I have a complaint to make. Your salesman in the antique department positively deceived me. He's a Scotchman with a red tam o' shanter.
A Scotchman with a red tam o' shanter. That must be McGregor Cantor. I'll ring for him at once. Don't worry, I'll fix him.
Oh, Mr. Wellington, you sent for me. What's it about?
McGregor, this man says that you deceived him. He complains about the antique you sold him.
Yes, I ordered a Louis XIV bed, and when I came home, I found twin beds.
Well, we were a little short of Louis XIV, so I sent him to Louis VII.
Yes, to Louis VII, okay? And another thing. When my wife came to complain to you, you called her an old sow.
I couldn't have called her a sow because I pronounce it so. If I called her a cow, I would pronounce it cow.
There you are. You called my wife a cow now.
I did not call your wife a cow. No.
You hear that, Mr. Wallington? What are you going to do about this man?
All right, so I'm fired. Goodbye, Mr. Antique Collector.
How do you know I'm an antique collector?
I knew it the moment I saw your wife.
Yes? Mr. Wallington, this man takes it too lightly. I don't believe you really fired him. I'll never come into this place again. Good day.
Good day.
Listen here, Cantor. When I fire you, you shouldn't act so happy about it. Try to look sad so the customer will really think you lost your job.
We lose a job. In my family, we never lose jobs. My uncle kept the job for 30 years, Jimmy.
Well, why did he leave?
He did. He was pardoned.
Cantor, listen. The next time I fire you, put more feeling into it. Quick, get out. Here comes another complaint.
Okay, Jimmy.
Mr. Wallington, I have a complaint to make.
Yes?
Your salesman in the linen department was possibly insulting.
Oh, really? Do you remember his name?
Why, no, but he was a professor-like looking young man with 6 glasses.
A professorial-looking young man with 6 glasses. Oh, that must be Darwin Cantor. I'll call him. Leave him to me, madam.
Greetings, Mr. Wallington. Did you call me?
Yes, Darwin. This lady says that you were rude to her.
You interrupted, Pastor.
No, don't pretend. When I came in, I asked you whether you thought it would rain. And you said, little dogs that would and little dogs that won't.
Oh, no, madam. I said pups it will and pups it won't. That's all.
Indeed. When my little Bill tore his pants, I wanted them mended. And where did you send him?
Oh, your little boy Bill's pants were torn? Come on, Darwin. Where did you send him?
Why, I sent him to the window marked Bill's receded. If I did anything wrong, madam, I'm terribly, terribly sorry.
All right, all right. Now, while I'm here, I'll give you an order, young man.
Mm-hmm.
I want 2 dozen dotted denim drying dish rags.
With pleasure, madam. 2 dizzle ditto dishum dying dash rigs?
No, I want 2 dozen dotted denim drying dish rags.
That's what I said. 2 doozle dattle doonum dragging grindig.
Not dragging rindig. Don't you understand? I want dressing rigdags.
Just a moment, madam. You don't mean dressing rigdags. You mean dressing rangding.
Now, let me handle this, Wallington. I know exactly what the lady wants. 2 diesel drattle deanum shrine drag legs.
Not at all. I want tea doozle, jangle drabble,
For heaven's sake, lady, why don't you get a mop?
You're very rude, sir.
Darwin, you're fired.
Please don't fire me. I have a poor withered wattle to support. I mean a waddled meadow. A widowed mother.
You must go.
Oh, have pity on me, sir. Think of my lonely grandmother and my poor sick sister.
Oh, the poor thing. Oh, don't fire him, Mr. Wallington.
I have no choice. He can't stay.
Oh, well, if you're such a goose as to fire that man, I'll never come into this store again.
There you go, Cantor. You see what happened that time, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
You lost another customer for me. Now, next time, don't act so
But
sad.
you told me to, didn't you? Did you tell me to act sad?
No, but you broke the customer's heart.
Yeah.
You should act a little fresh, as if you deserve to be fired.
All right, next time I'll be fresh.
Quick, get in there. Hurry up. There's another complaint coming.
All right.
Mr. Wallington,
Yes.
I have a complaint against one of your sales ladies in the perfume department.
Well, one of my sales ladies.
I don't know her name, but she's a blonde-haired woman.
Oh, you mean Estelle Cantor. I'll call her at once. We always like to satisfy our customers.
Did you want me, Mr. Wallington?
Yes, I did, Miss Cantor. This lady says you've been very rude to her.
You were, young woman. You gave me a cosmetic that would ruin my complexion.
Well, what of it?
What of it? My face is my fortune.
Well, I bet you don't have to pay any income tax on it.
You see how impertinent she is.
Oh, pull down your hat. Here comes the woodpecker.
How dare you? Mr. Wallington, are you going to let this woman insult me like that?
I should say not. Miss Cantor, you're fired.
Why? Because I told this old buzzard that she didn't know what perfume to buy?
Oh, why, you may just smell this perfume on my coat. It's Low Supreme, $5 an ounce.
Yeah, well, smell this on my coat. It's onion soup, 5 cents a bowl.
Miss Cantor, don't get so fresh.
Well, you fired me, and I can be as fresh as I like.
Oh, hussy.
Who you calling a hussy, you old cluck?
See here, Miss Cantor. You can't insult my customers like that. Get out of here at once. You're fired.
Oh, the true
Oh, cruel world. Heaven help the poor working girl.
Serves you right. Nobody can offend my customers.
Honest, I didn't mean to call this old witch a cluck, did I, kind lady? Oh, the nerve. Mr. Wellington, you must throw her out this minute. Oh, wait, you might as well know all. I'm not Miss Cantor. I'm Mrs. Cantor. I'm a married woman and I'm working here because my husband is out of a job. Oh, my man, I love him so. He will never know.
You're married. You're married? You never told me. Were you married secretly?
No, my husband knew about it. Oh, please don't fire me, Mr. Wellington. I'm a mother of 4 children, and I'm going to hell.
What? You mean that?
Yes, I'm going to hell. Oh, dear. I'm going to have a hard time finding another job. Ladies and gentlemen, about 6 weeks ago, I introduced a little song in this program. It's evidently become very popular since then. It's called Alice in Wonderland, and I'd like to sing one chorus for you. Alice in Wonderland, come, let me take your hand. You see the wondrous path, looking through the looking glass, right there before your eyes. I'll show you paradise. So let me take your hand, Alice in Wonderland. This can be bought at all music stores for 30 cents a copy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time in my long association with Chase and Sanborn that I've had the privilege of speaking about my employers and their products. Chase and Sanborn's Beta coffee is naturally the coffee we use in our homes. From the way I've talked about my family on these programs, you are no doubt aware that I like Ida, that's the missus, and the children. I think there's nothing too good for them. And that's why we use Beta coffee. I don't want to take chances. You know, unlike a lot of husbands, I very seldom telephone in advance when I'm bringing some of the boys home to dinner. But my wife always manages. Sometimes the dinner is good. Sometimes it's just all right. However, we always finish with Chase and Sanborn coffee. And that satisfies everybody. Appearing before the public for over 20 years, I have learned how important it is to have a good finish. Take a tip from me. Finish all your meals with Chase and Sanborn's Beta coffee. Personally, I am certain that you cannot use it as a shampoo, it won't press your pants, and you cannot clean silverware with it, but it's swell coffee, believe me.
Happy New Year, a year that brings you joyous things. We hope you have a happy New Year all year round. Hope it will be a big to-do year, no skies of gray to cloud your way, and that you'll never find a sorrow hanging round. May the New Year bring to you a lot of wealth, and we hope it finds you in the best of health. We hope you liked it in the old year, and in the new will please you too. We hope you have a happy New Year all year round.
speaking. Yes, doctor. I'll take care of it. Goodbye.
Excuse me, nurse. I'm looking for Eddie Cantor.
Oh, you'll find him in the last room down the hall.
Is there anything wrong with him?
Why, no.
I don't understand. We were supposed to go out together to celebrate New Year's Eve, and suddenly I get a wire to meet him at the hospital.
Hello, Jimmy. Hello.
Oh, why, Eddie? What are you doing in that white coat with a stethoscope around your neck?
What do you mean, Jimmy? I'm a doctor. I'm one of the doctors working for the NRH.
The NRH? You mean the NRA?
No. The NRH, National Recovery Hospital. This is the place where we treat all kinds of industrial ailments. You know, like speculation eaters, high rent pressure, inflammation of the appendix, and no money.
Dr. Cantor, they just brought in an emergency case of business failure.
Well, send him up to the bankruptcy ward. If he hasn't lost a shirt, open his collar, loosen his credits, and apply an ice bag to his liabilities. Hello, yes? Yes, this is the National Recovery Hospital. All right, right away. Oh, nurse.
Yes, Dr. Cantor.
Send an ambulance right down to the stock exchange with Dr. Margin. 20 men just at a Wall Street pool. Let him inject a little gold solution, and if necessary, use an inflation pump. Here, he might take along a little silver thread to sew up any runs on the stock. You'll find the silver thread among the gold.
All right, doctor.
See, Eddie, you know, you actually treat all kinds of business ailments, don't you?
Sure, Jimmy. I had a bankruptcy case this morning. He got an injection of thrift serum and settled for 20 cents on the dollar.
Well, how does he feel now?
80% better.
Well, that's fine, Eddie, but, you know, I thought we were going out to celebrate New Year's Eve together.
Listen, Jimmy, we've got an emergency case tonight, and the chimp surgeon of the National Recovery Hospital is going to be... Emergency case tonight, and the chimp surgeon of the National Recovery Hospital is going to be in attendance.
Well, who is the chief surgeon?
Professor Franklin D. Roosevelt.
Roosevelt? Gee, it must be a pretty important patient.
Yes, Mrs. Starzan.
Mrs. Tarzan? You mean Tarzan?
No, what Tarzan? Mrs. Starzan, Uncle Sam's wife. Stars and Stripes? You know, Jimmy, she is anticipating a blessed event.
No, you really mean it?
Sure. Look, Jimmy. Do you see that man walking up and down there, very nervous?
Yes.
Well, can't you see the red striped trousers? Can't you see the white chin whiskers and the high blue hat with the stars? It's Uncle Sam.
Gee, that's right.
Boy, is he nervous. Just like any father. I know, Jimmy. I can appreciate it.
Listen, I don't get this. Uncle Sam is expecting a newcomer? Well, it can't be a boy or a girl. What can it be, a new state?
No, a new year, 1934.
I see. It's the birth of the new year. Say, Eddie, I think Uncle Sam wants to talk to you.
Well, I'll go over to him, Jimmy. How are you? How are you, Uncle?
I'm worried, Doc. I don't think my wife will have the strength to pull through. Don't forget, I've had 3 statistically children, 1930, 31, and 2.
Yes, but listen, Uncle, in a family as big as yours, you know this is going to be your 157th. There are bound to be a few weak sisters. But 1934 will be a real chip off the old block.
I wish I could share your optimism.
Why not, Uncle Sam? She's got the greatest physician looking after her. I know you and your wife have been through a lot of trouble, but there was always some great doctor who pulled you through. You remember in 1776, when Mrs. America was still a young girl? That was her first child. You never thought she'd survive. But a young physician looked after her, Dr. George Washington. It was his first case, too. But he was a genius.
Yeah, I remember him. He was a great doctor.
And do you remember in 1861, when Mrs. America was probably in the most critical condition of her life? All the professors gave her up. You didn't know what to do. And a tall, lank fellow came out of the West from a small log cabin and volunteered to take the case. You had faith, Uncle Sam. You let him handle it. Everybody said it was a case of saving either the baby or the mother, and he saved both. Do you remember him, Uncle Sam? Dr. Abraham Lincoln?
Yes, I'll never forget him. But what makes you think that this Dr. Roosevelt is as good as they were?
Listen, Uncle, if anybody can accomplish wonders, he can. I've seen him work. He doesn't get much medicine either. He's got that magnetic personality. The minute he walks into a sick room, the patient feels better already.
Thanks, Dr. Cantor. You've made me feel a lot more cheerful.
Oh, Dr. Cantor, you must do something at once. The patient is a very serious condition.
Wait, I'll go and bring the chief. Oh, here he is. Just in time. He's entering the patient's room now.
It's getting nearer and nearer to 12 o'clock. Listen. I hope we're not getting another 1930, 31, 2. She could never live through it. I couldn't either. I don't know what to do.
Uncle Sam, I've never seen you like this before. Get yourself in hand. Come on, buck up. Nurse.
Yes?
Nurse, have you heard anything yet? Any news?
No, Doctor.
Good heavens. 12 o'clock, midnight, and all is quiet.
Don't worry, Uncle. He'll pull it through. I know he'll... Listen! Listen to that, Uncle Sam. Listen. 1934's here. I told you he'd do it. I told you he'd do it, Uncle Sam. Listen.
Yes. Come in, Uncle Sam, and look at your lovely child.
The mother, tell me, how is the mother?
Oh, she's fine. And the baby is a bouncing Happy New Year if ever there was one.
Oh, thank you.
And you may come in and tune if you like.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, it must have been a difficult case. I knew how serious the condition was. Mrs. America had suffered so much loss of vitality and strength.
Well, I'll admit for a moment that I didn't think she'd pull through. She didn't seem to respond to treatment.
I knew it, and I know just what saved her. It was Professor Roosevelt's confidence, his faith, and his hope that gave her the strength and courage to carry on.
Dr. Cantor, I've just seen the new baby, 1934, and it looks marvelous.
That's great, Uncle Sam. Let's celebrate. We'll give a party and invite 120 million people to the christening. We'll change the baby's name from Happy New Year to Happy New Deal. This will be the greatest party we ever had. Not a Republican or Democratic party, but an all-American party.
You're right. My wife and I have nothing more to worry about.
Oh, yes, you have. When this celebration is over, remember, Mr. and Mrs. America, 1934 is your baby. Look after it. Nurse it. Build it up. Make it the strongest, the most wonderful year you've ever had. To spend this hour with you, as here we end and ring in the new. May every dream that you treasure in fullest measure all come true. Let's make a date for next Sunday night. I'm here to say will be my delight to sing again, bring again the things you want me to. I love to spend this hour with you.
Next week, another Gala Chase and Sanborn Coffee Hour, directed by Rubinoff and starring Eddie Cantor. The makers of Chase and Sanborn's dated coffee were, of course, among the first to sign the President's reemployment agreement. James Wallington speaking. Good night.
The National Broadcasting Company.
It's time to smile with Eddie Cantor.
Hi, neighbor, time to smile, time to smile.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eddie Cantor is a little late tonight. You see, at the end of our program last Wednesday, Eddie made a date with Betty Grable, and since then, well, he's had an awful lot of trouble. It all started when last week's program was ending. Eddie was singing his closing song, and
I love to spend each Wednesday with you. Good night.
Zell, that's another program out of the way. Nice audience tonight, wasn't it?
Very
huh?
nice. Uh-huh.
Well, kid, I'm going home and go to sleep. I got a matinee tomorrow.
Now, don't kid me, Eddie. I heard you making that date with Betty Grable, taking her to the Cucaracha Club.
Oh, so you were eavesdropping, Hal, listening to my private conversations,
Well,
huh?
it's not my fault, Eddie. If you'd give me a dressing room of my own, I wouldn't be able to listen through that keyhole in the washroom.
Harry, I told you a million times I'll give you your own dressing room, but you've got to stop writing on the walls. How do you think it looks when my guests go into wash and see their Eddie Cantor loves Shirley Temple? And Eddie Cantor loves Eddie Cantor. And Adolf Hitler is a... Is that nice, Harry, to put on the wall?
I don't... That's got nothing to do with Betty Grable.
Betty Grable isn't the reason I'm going to the Cucaracha. You see, tonight I just want to celebrate the eve of Lincoln's birthday. Oh. See, I'm sentimental about it, Harry, because, well, I was born in February, too. See, Abraham Lincoln and I were born the same month.
You look like you were born in the same year.
Well, you should... Don't pad your part, Harry. That is impossible and entirely uncalled for. Any more remarks like that and you'll be working for a lot less money than I'm paying you now.
That's pretty impossible, too.
Oh, all right. Harry, you've got a colossal nerve to insult me while you stand there with that big fat pay envelope that I gave you. And jingling it right in my face, too. I thought there was going to be a big laugh there, right? Well, I'm going to the Cucaracha Club. Goodbye, Harry. Say, will you hurry up, taxi driver? Hurry, will you? I have a date with Betty Grable. Oh, it's you, Mortimer.
Yeah. Say, I heard about that Betty Grable on your program tonight. Yeah. Hey, maybe you can use me on your show, Cantor. I do imitations, you know. Hey, get a load of this Edward G. Robinson. All right, boys, I'm the boss here, see? You're taking orders from me, see? On the brains of the outfit, see?
Say, with my eyes, how can I help it, see? Sorry, Mortimer, I can't use you on the program.
Oh, I'll work for $5. That's all, $5.
Please, Mortimer, no more delays. If I don't get to the Cucaracha on time, Betty Grable won't wait for me. Get going, will you, please? Come on. Keep going with the kid. There's another red light. Always red lights. Get going, driver. That's better. Wait a minute. That's not... You're a new driver, ain't you?
You're the boss. At the last red light, the draft board grabbed Mortimer.
Yeah, but why are we riding so rough?
While they was at it, they also grabbed your rubber tires.
Well, since we're riding on the rims, don't you think you ought to slow down to 60 miles an hour?
I aims to get you there in a hurry, boss. And don't worry, nobody's gonna draft me.
Why not?
I'm blind as a bat.
Yep. Well, you ought to have glasses.
Had too many glasses. That's why I'm blind as a bat. Well, here's the Cucaracha, boss. Have a good time.
Yeah, thank you very much. Hey, look, Captain, I'm Eddie Cantor, and I've got a date here. What time does the floor show go on?
Any minute now. Here's Tito Gazzara, the star of the show.
Tito Gazzara! Well, I didn't know Tito, tell me, what are you doing in this place?
I am here through the courtesy of the Latin Chamber of Commerce and Castilian Embassy and my local draft board.
Yeah, I see. All right, sit down, Tito. I've got a date here with a beautiful blonde.
Blonde? I do not understand.
Well, her name is Betty Grable.
Grabel?
No, Grable.
I don't understand, Eddie.
Look, here's a picture of her.
Mm-hmm. That? I
understand that. Look, Tito, I'd like to try your South American technique with Betty Grable. Women are so crazy about you Latins.
Well, that is because we are different. You treat romance lightly, but with me, love is a career.
Yeah, well, love is a career with me, too, you know.
Yes, but for 15 years, you've been unemployed.
Has Ida been talking? Look, now, wait a minute.
Well, Eddie, now it's time for my song.
Yeah?
Ladies and gentlemen, Club Cucaracha presents Tito Gazzara.
Thank you very much. Mi conductor es el Chattanooga Chuchu, tren especial, ferrocarril tropical. Señor Cantor,
yeah?
Was out with Señorita Grable.
Go with your own song. Wait a minute. Don't encourage him. Do your own song.
Suni, suni cantaba la rana, suni, suni, suni debajo del agua. Suni, suni cantaba la rana, suni, suni, suni debajo del agua. Marihuana tuvo un hijito y le pusieron San Expedito, como era abogado de los de Santana, porque era sazón para la marihuana. Marihuana tuvo un hijito y le pusieron San Expedito, como era abogado de los de Santana, porque era sazón para la marihuana. Don't get dirty, we're on the air. Así. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar porque le falta, porque no tiene marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar porque le falta, porque no tiene marihuana que fumar. El caballito de Troya está que no aguanta la risa de ver a las mexicanas como con sombrero y sin camisa. Ay, 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 ay. Marihuana tuvo un hijito y le pusieron San Expedito, como era abogado de los de Santana, porque era sazón para la marihuana. Marihuana, ya no puedo ni levantar la cabeza, con los ojos retecolorados y la boca reseca, reseca. Marihuana tuvo un hijito y le pusieron San Expedito, como era abogado de los de Santana, porque era sazón para la marihuana. Marihuana, ya no puedo ni levantar la cabeza, con los ojos retecolorados y la boca reseca, reseca. Por besar tus lindos ojos yo no sé lo que darías, es linda, preciosa, encantadora, lindísima mujercita, nada más te dé para ti. Ay, ay, Well, Mr. Cantor, no Betty Grable yet. She has stood you down?
She has stood me down, yes. I'm not worried, Tito. By the way, if anyone should ask you why I came here, tell them I'm a steady customer, huh?
I understand. Steady.
Yeah. You see, when a woman makes a date with Cantor, she shows up. Don't worry, Tito. I'll just sit here and wait. That's all. I'll wait.
Gentlemen, that was last week, and as far as we know, Eddie Cantor is still sitting there waiting.
Hello, Harry.
Eddie.
Sorry I'm late for the program. Meet Tito Gazar.
Hello, Tito.
Hello, Harry. Hello.
Well, Eddie, where have you been? Out with a girl, huh?
No. I was with Tito Gazar. Wasn't I, Tito?
Oh, yes. We are going steady.
No.
Oh, now, don't kid me, Eddie. You were out with Grable.
Harry, I don't even know where she is, but I'm going to find out. Tito, you know what? Will you help? Will you help me?
Sure. What is that?
Will you help me?
Sure, Eddie.
Do you know her? Here.
Know her?
Yes.
I have never even met her.
Yeah. Then how in the world do you expect to find a person if you don't know what she looks like?
You think that will be difficult?
No, I think that would be impossible. You see, listen, Betty Grable has lovely hair like a golden cloud. Blue eyes like a summer sky.
Oh, clouds. A sky. Maybe I could find her in the weather bureau. No?
No.
Hey, Tito Gazar.
Edward G. Robinson. Oh! Welcome to Club Cucaracha, Mr. Robinson. Eddie Cantor just left. He was sitting at the table a whole week. And you know why?
Well, if I know Cantor, he was waiting for somebody to pick up the check.
No. He had a date here with Betty Grable.
Well, how do you like that, Cantor? Running around like he's only 60. He ought to be ashamed of himself. Just because his wife's out of town, he becomes a playboy. You know, that's the trouble with men today. If their wives ain't with them, they go out night clubbing.
What brings you here tonight, Mr. Robinson? What brings you here?
My wife's in Washington.
You know,
It's a shame the way Mr. Cantor is making a fool of himself.
Yeah, you know, he ought to be straightened out, Tito. You know, some tough guy could do a good deed by throwing a scare into him. Some gangster like I played in the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, I've got an idea.
Yeah?
Give me my hat. Oh, give me my cigar.
Oh, where are you going?
I'm going to visit Cantor. Tough guy Robinson is going to do his good deed.
Listen, operator, if Betty Grable does call me, I'm here at the studio.
Oh, listen, Eddie, forget it, will you?
I won't forget it. I'm out to have a little innocent fun, and nobody can stop me. Nobody's going to stand me up. There's only one person that I take orders from.
Come on, now, stick him up, Cantor.
That's him, Edward G. Robinson. What are you doing here?
I heard all about you and Grable, Cantor, and I'm going to rub you out. I'm going to take you for a walk.
You mean you're going to take me for a ride?
Who's got tires?
Look, maybe we can talk this thing over, huh?
Yeah, all right. Well, we'll talk alone. Say, wait a minute, Cantor. Who are all them punks sitting out there?
Punks? But that's the audience.
Oh, get them out of here. Go on, get out, will you, or I'll let you have it. Look like a lot of stool pigeons to me. I think I'll bump off the first 3 rows.
No, wait a minute. They're all very nice people.
Hey, you right here in the front row. Wasn't you in solitary with me up in Alcatraz? No, not you, madam. Although I wish it was you.
Look, little Caesar. I mean Robinson. What's all this you heard about Grable and me? What is it?
Well, she's been missing for a week, and I think you know where she is. Well, I'd turn you over to the coppers in a minute if it wasn't for one thing.
What?
Well, they're looking for me. Now, listen, Popeye, I'll find Betty Grable even if I have to send a bloodhound after her.
Yeah, to find Grable, you better send a wolf. Cookie, come here. Cookie, this is Edward G. Robinson.
That's right, Shorty. What's your name? Cookie G. Fairchild. Oh, yeah? Well, what's the G stand for? Gertrude.
And I'm not afraid of you. If you want to kill Cantor, you'll have to kill me first.
Looks like somebody beat me to it.
Now, don't annoy Mr. Robinson. Don't annoy Mr. Robinson, you hear me?
Robinson? G. You're Edward G. Robinson. G. In person. G.
No, a G-man. Go on, roll away, Tubby.
Yeah.
Now, listen, Cantor, I'm going to get to the bottom of this Grable disappearance. Now, when you took her out, where did you go?
Well, I took her to dinner.
I see. Well, where'd you go after you left the automat?
Yep. I ain't talking, Robinson.
Oh, you won't talk, huh? Come on now. Come on. Where's the Grable kid?
Believe me, Mr. Robinson, I don't know where she is.
And you're lying in your teeth, you little termite. In a double-breasted suit. No, get in that room, Cantor. I'm giving you 3 minutes to tell me where Betty Grable is. And if you don't, I'm coming in there and finish you. Go on.
3 minutes. Gosh, I gotta work fast. He'll do something. I better call the police. Operator, quick. Operator, get me the police.
Their number is listed in the directory.
Yeah, but I haven't got a phone book.
We will mail you one in the morning.
In the morning, I may not be here.
We'll deliver one to your new address.
I don't think you'll deliver where I'm going. Look, operator, my life is in danger. This is Eddie Cantor.
Eddie Cantor, the big radio star? Oh, gosh, Mr. Cantor, I think you're wonderful. I think you're marvelous. I think you're just...
Look, I'm lousy. Get me the police, will you? I tell you, I'm liable to be killed any minute.
Which police station do you want? The one on 42nd Street or the one on 53rd?
Either one. What difference does it make?
The one on 53rd Street's got a phone.
All right, get me the one on 53rd Street.
What is their number, please?
I don't know their number.
I will get you information.
All right, get me information.
What is information's number, please?
I don't know.
I will get you information. They may know it.
Hello.
This is information.
Look, do you know the number of the police station on 53rd Street?
First, you'll have to tell me the old number.
I don't know the old number.
Trafalgar 71000.
Thanks. Operator, get me Trafalgar 71000.
Sorry, that number has been changed to Abercrombie 65463.
All right, get me Abercrombie, get me Fitch, get me somebody. Get it for me quick, will you?
Here's your party.
Hello, police station?
Yeah, how'd you get our number?
Never mind. Look, you got to help me. There's a man outside my room with a gun. He's threatening to kill me.
Oh, you want the homicide division. That's room 309.
All right, get me room 309.
Sorry, that's been changed to 604. I'll connect you. Hello, homicide division.
Look, there's a man outside threatening to kill me.
Are you dead yet?
No.
I'll hold on.
Look, you've got to listen to me. This whole thing started because Betty Grable disappeared.
I'll connect you with Jones of the Missing Persons Bureau.
Hello. Hello, is Jones there?
No, he's missing.
Look, you better come over and arrest Edward G. Robinson. He's going to kill me unless you find Betty Grable. She's about 5'2", blonde, gorgeous figure, lovely legs. Have you seen her?
No, but if you find her, send her right over.
Oh, what's the use? Look, operator, please. Get me any number at random.
I'll get you random for 6,000.
Hello?
Hello, Cantor. You want me to come over and help you?
Yes.
Oh, that's fine. This is Mortimer, see? I'm coming right over, see? To do that imitation of Robinson, see?
No, what's the...
All right, your 3 minutes are up, Cantor. Now, where's Grable?
I tell you, I don't know. Put away that gun, please.
All right, get ready, Cantor. I'm going to let you have it.
Yep.
All right. Put down that rod, wise guy. I'll let you have it.
Say, what's going on in here? Who is this guy?
Mortimer, please, be careful.
Now, relax, Cantor. I'll take care of this mug.
Mug? Now, listen, cockroach, I don't know who you are, but I don't take nothing from nobody, see?
Oh, yeah? I don't take nothing from nobody either, see?
Oh, yeah? Well, all I know is I don't take nothing from nobody, see?
Now, look, stop imitating my voice. I'll plug you, you big fool. Oh, I see. I get it all now. All right, Cantor, you didn't want to pay me $5, huh?
What?
So you hired Shorty here, because he works cheaper than me, huh?
Cheaper than you?
Yeah, you heard me. What's Cantor paying you, $4 for this job?
Say, yeah, that's right. Say, this guy's uncanny. But I still don't like you, brother, see? And if you keep messing around, I'm liable to have the boys rub you out.
What are you laughing at, Mortimer?
This jerk thinks he sounds like Humphrey Bogart, see? But I know he ain't, because I'm Edward G. Robinson, see? You hear me? I'm Edward G. Robinson.
That's all we want to know. Take him away, boys.
Oh, the cops. Look on me, see?
Officer, that's Mortimer.
Oh, shut up.
Which one of you was Cantor?
I am, can't you tell? If I own you, Susie.
I'm sorry. I should have recognized you, Mr. Cantor. You look just like your pictures.
Well, if I thought he meant that, I'd bump him off.
We'll see that Robinson's taken care of, Mr. Cantor. Lucky you phoned us to come over and get him. Goodbye.
All right. Now, you squealed on me, Banjo Eyes, huh? Well, this time I'm really going to give you the works.
Now, wait a minute, Robinson. You'll never get away with this. They should have stopped you a long time ago.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Eddie. Long time ago, a woman tried to put me on the right track.
A woman?
Yeah, my mama done told me when I was in knee pants. Yeah, the old lady put me hep. Why, when I was just a squirt and rompers and my mama saw me in my crib peeking through them bars, she said, "My boy, you're gonna grow up to be just like your father, you bum." My mama done told me, son, listen, a woman's a two-face. Yeah, Two-Face is right. I should never got mixed up with that ma. There she is in our little house cooking over a hot stove, and here am I in the big house cooking over a hot seed. Oh, the blues in the night. Why shouldn't I be blue? They were coming for me soon to walk that last mile. Wait a minute, I hear them now. They're coming closer, caught like a rat in the trap. But I ain't afraid to die. I'm tough, see? Tough to the last. Go on, open that door. Open that door! I'm ready, Warden. Yeah, I'm ready to go. But before you take me, there's one thing I gotta know. Who tipped you off?
Your mama done told me.
Me old lady's a squealer.
A killer. And before you kill radio, I want the folks to hear radio's top blues singer and a song she recorded for Bluebird a few months ago, Dinah Shore and Somebody Nobody Loves.
I'm somebody nobody loves. Oh, me, oh, my, my, my. I'm somebody nobody loves. I wonder why. Although I know it sounds alarming, I've prayed on bended knee for that certain gay Prince Charming who was meant for me. I've got to find me a somebody soon, or else I'll die, die, die. I'd take the man in the moon if he would give me a try. I'm just a lonesome Cinderella, that romance passes by. I'm somebody nobody loves. Oh, me.
Sure, I'll always love that song, the way you sing it.
Thank you, Mr. Cantor.
And now, if you'll excuse me...
Yeah, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I just want to use this microphone a minute.
No, you don't.
Yeah, but after all, this is a radio program, and...
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
Yep. Look, but we have a very helpful suggestion we'd like to pass along to our listeners.
Yeah, I know. And tell the cops they took away the wrong guy. Well, you're doing it, I suppose.
No, nothing was further from my thought.
Well, you're not going to do it. You're just stalling for time.
Say, listen, Mr. Robinson. Look at how you talk to me. I just phoned my bodyguard, and he's on his way over.
So what?
Oh, he scared a lot of people, and he can scare you. Why, when he opens his mouth and says...
How do you do?
Fred Gordon, the mad Russian.
You're Cantor's bodyguard, huh? Well, then you know where Grable is.
Say, if I knew where Grable was, would I be watching Cantor's body?
Russian, be careful. Remember, this is Little Caesar.
You're Caesar.
You want to know?
Yes, I want to know.
Well, I'm Caesar.
Julius, how you've changed.
No. Russian, not Julius.
You know, another clack like that, Russian, you know, and I'll beat you till you borscht.
You borscht me and I'll borscht you right back. Without a boiled potato.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of you, you picture gangster. You're only tough guy in movies. This must be the main feature.
Watch out, Russian. He's really tough.
He's tough, I'm laughing at you, puss.
Yep.
I'm tough, too. Listen, Robin Hood. You raise one hand, and I'll let you have it.
All right, wise guy. My hand is raised.
You want to leave the room?
Oh, stop.
I'll make you tell me where Grable is, Russian. I'll torture you.
You'll torture me? This is very shabby treatment. Robinson, I got a mind to tear you limb from leg. I got a mind to kill you. I got a mind... Hattie Cantor, I got a mind.
Not much. Not this week.
No?
Oh, it's no use, Russian. Listen, if you know anything of Grable's whereabouts, you better spill it.
Very well. For 7 days, I have searched for her.
Yes.
I followed every blonde I saw. I've been in the apartment of every blonde in New York.
Did you find Betty Grable?
No, but that I have fun looking.
Get out of here, Russian! Oh, that Russian. Edward G., you know, no kidding. You've been a great sport tonight, taking all our kidding so good-naturedly just for the sake of a few laughs.
Well, thank you, Eddie. I enjoyed it very much. Laughter is very important these days. The government can keep 'em rolling, but it's up to fellas like you to keep 'em rolling in the aisles. Keep 'em laughing, Eddie, and remember, he who laughs lasts.
Thank you, and good night, Edward G. Robinson.
You'd never believe it. Here comes Eddie Cantor in a fireman's uniform, and he's riding a jackass. Eddie, hey, what's the idea? You're dressed as a jester. What's the idea of telling me you'd wear a fireman's uniform?
April Fool's, Jimmy.
Today is April the 1st, and I changed my costume just to fool you and all the people, too.
So you became a jester, eh?
Yeah, just a gigolo, just...
I know, Eddie, but listen, you told me you'd ride a jackass.
That's just what I'm doing. I'm riding the same jackass I ride every Sunday. Catch on, Jimmy?
Oh, come on, quit it, will you?
Oh, Jimmy, look, it's all over the house. It's all over the house.
Good heavens, what's all over the house?
The roof. That's twice I April Fooled you. See that? That could never happen to me. Boy, are you an easy mark.
Oh, yeah? Well, from now on, I'll be on my guard. You won't fool me anymore.
Well, I'll bet you can't say what am I doing 4 different ways.
Don't be silly. What am I doing 4 different ways?
Yeah.
I bet I can.
All right, try it. Go ahead.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
You're making a darn fool of yourself. That's what you're doing. Listen, Jimmy, I'm an old April Fooler. You know what runs in my family? My uncle even fools the hens on his farm.
How does he fool the hens?
Well, he fixed a trap door in the bottom of the nest, and when the hen lays an egg, it drops right through. The hen looks around and sees nothing there, so she immediately goes to work and lays another egg.
Well, that must be tough on the hen.
But that's nothing. My uncle has one hen who could lay colored Easter eggs.
A hen that could lay colored Easter eggs? That's impossible.
Well, I'll tell you how it was done, Jimmy. If my uncle wanted a hen to lay a blue egg, he'd just hang a piece of blue cloth in front of her. If he wanted a red egg, he used a red cloth. All he had to do was to hang a colored cloth in front of the hen, and she would lay an egg the right color. But the poor hen's dead now.
Why? What happened?
Somebody left a crazy quilt in the coop, and she exploded trying to make good.
Eddie, you know, Eddie, I've often wondered about Easter eggs.
Yep.
How did the custom of hiding the eggs start?
Don't you know, Jimmy? It all started in Russia. Rubinoff used to get up before his mother and father and eat all the eggs for breakfast, so they decided to hide the eggs. That's how it started. But that didn't do much good, so they hid Rubinoff, and he was such a bad egg, nobody would look for him.
I suppose they found him on the 1st of April, and that's how all Fool's Day started.
Oh, no, Jimmy. Very few people know the origin of April Fool's Day. But according to one version, it started like this. It is the year 1521. In the royal court of King James, the king has called for his jester.
Your Majesty, King James, here is your jester, Cantorio.
Begone, knave. Leave me alone with Cantorio. How now, Cantorio? Why dost thou not pun for me, varlet?
Violets are red, violets are blue.
Odds budgeons, that is a weak pun. I suppose thou meanest violet. And anyhow, violets are not red.
Oh, yes, your Majesty. Violets are red. Here they are. There they are. These panties are violets. You left them hanging on the clothesline. Yes, they are red.
I hear you were very funny last night, Cantorio.
Oh, yeah?
They tell me you were trying to roll a barrel out of the cellar.
Yes, your Majesty.
But where was I at the time?
In the barrel, my lord. I fear that wine was a little too powerful, eh?
Gadzooks, I must have been very gay last night.
Yes.
You know, I remember bumping my nose against the barber pole.
Yes, and you told the guard that a woman in striped stockings kicked you in the face, you sapo.
Cantorio, I resent your insult. This morning you insulted me as I've never been insulted before.
Art thou kidding you?
No. While I was bending over washing my hands,
yes?
You came up behind me and planted a vicious kick on my person.
Mm-hmm.
That was a terrible insult. And I will spare your life only if you can think of a greater insult.
I am prepared to give you a greater insult, your Majesty.
Then speak, knave.
I didn't mean to kick you from behind.
No?
No, I thought you were the queen.
Splendid. Splendid. Thou art a wise man, Cantor.
Oh, yes, they all say.
And I shall not only spare thy life, but I will make thee king for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Hereafter, on the 1st of April, you will be king, and I will be the jester. Take my throne and scepter. I go now.
So I'm the king, eh? Oh, will I give that court musician Rubinoffio? Oh.
Your Highness, here comes the Queen.
Oh, the Queen. Oh. Why, look, she's a suicide blonde.
What do you mean, a suicide blonde?
Died by her own hands. Welcome, Queenie. Happy Cantorio. So you're the king for a day. You're on decree. Well, what kind of a queen is this? You look more like the queen of the elephants. Listen, Queenie, you must stop eating soldier food. What makes you think I'm eating soldier food? Well, everything you eat goes to the front. Don't be silly. I'm light like feathers. You want I shall dance for you like salami? Salami with those legs? What's the matter with my legs? Ain't they lovely? Yes. You've got 2 calves that a cow would be proud of. You're flattering me. Look, a butterfly just landed on my knee. You keep camouflage. That's no butterfly. That's a horsefly, and you can't fool a horsefly. Well, come on. Give old Robbie a kiss, Queenie. The whole world is making love. Look how that dog is kissing that cat. Why can't I do that? Go ahead, it's your dog. You're such a stingy lover. What could it hurt you to give me a kiss? I have grave trepidation. That's all right. I've been vaccinated. Listen, you pop-eyed devil, I'm crazy for you. No, take me in your arms. I'm loving you to pieces. Queenie, you must be infatuated. Don't be silly. I didn't have a drink all day. Oh, Queenie. Oh, come on, stand up and hug me. Leave me alone. Don't come near me. Oh, I'm pining away for you. This is my only chance. And you'll only beat me for a day. I'll get you. Oh, that's the first time I ever kissed a queen who had a beard. That's good enough, you. Rubinoff, it's you. I know that garlic anywhere. Certain, till I'm the queen for a day. Hey, Fred, get away. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you're on the loose, then I will meander. But if you're true, then I'll be true. I'll do anything that you do. If you fly away like a foolish swallow, I won't make you stay and I won't even follow. But if you settle down, then I'll settle down. I'll do anything that you do. You're just like the little red hen. You haven't stayed home since I don't know when. But just remember, if I ever roam, you won't find me till the cows come home. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you raise the goose, then I will meander. But if you're true, then I'll be true. I'll do anything that you do. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. I won't take abuse. I'll stop to philander. If you honk, then I'll honk. I'll do anything that you do. If you run around like a rambling rover, you have no excuse when our love is over. If you then I'll do anything that you do. You can't act the way you've been. You treat me like something they can't drag in. If you aren't careful, well, you're gonna learn. Some fine day the wine will surely turn. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you raise the goose, then I will philander. But if you're true, then I'll be true. I'll do anything that you do.
Here comes Eddie dressed in a suit with more colors than the rainbow. I never have seen such a looking outfit in all my life. Listen, where on earth did you get those green pants and that red coat?
Jimmy, you've got to keep this confidential. This is the new style. The American Association of Tailors have had scientists figure out that liquor clothes will keep people in better spirits.
Liquor clothes?
Sure. Scotch pants, brandy-colored coats, and wine-colored hats. But don't tell anybody.
I see you're wearing a champagne vest.
Yeah, keep it mum.
I get it.
Yeah, I'm getting something. So go ahead, Jimmy.
Clothes always cheer you up,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, I know if a woman feels depressed, she buys a hat, you know, and she's a new woman.
Yeah, my wife is a new woman 4 or 5 times every week. You should ask China. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it's different with men, Eddie.
Why?
I don't think they can be affected so much by clothes.
You're right, Jimmy. Clothes don't make the man. Many a patch on a man's pants covers an honest heart. You see, Jimmy?
Yeah, appearance isn't everything. I may not have much money. It's still my wife dreamed one night that I was a millionaire.
Yeah, the trouble is my wife thinks that about me in the daytime. Still, I guess it's human nature to want a lot of clothes, Jimmy.
I wonder what Adam and Eve did when they wanted to change clothes.
When Adam and Eve wanted to change clothes, they made a resolution.
They made a resolution?
Yeah, they turned over a new leaf. Get it? What's the matter?
Oh, Uncle Eddie.
Oh, there's Wilbur, my cute little nephew. Come here and give your Uncle Eddie a kiss.
What for? I ain't done nothing.
Oh, he's a sweet kid. Tell me, Wilbur, where's your Auntie Ida?
She didn't want to come. She had to sit down.
What do you mean she had to sit down?
I heard her say to the lady next door, she can't stand when you're on the air.
Yeah, well, she can't eat if I'm off of it.
Well, if you go off, nobody will miss you.
Oh, am I going to have trouble with you? Listen, young man, you know what will happen if I go off the air?
Yeah, we'll get a radio in our house.
What's the matter? What kind of talking here?
Say, Uncle Eddie.
What?
You feed your cat lemons.
Do I feed my cat lemons? Of course not. Why?
Well, my father said you got a sour puss.
I see. You know, his father's the sweetest fellow, Jimmy. Come here, Wilbur. Tell Mr. Wallington how many brothers and sisters you have.
I've got 3 half-brothers and 3 half-sisters.
Yeah, he's the only whole one of the family. Listen, Wilbur, I thought you were going to wait in the house. Why did you come over to the studio?
I came to ask you where the teaspoons are.
Teaspoons on a coffee program? What do you want with a teaspoon?
I want to look down Natalie's throat.
You want to look down Natalie's throat, my daughter?
Yeah, she swallowed the key.
What key?
The key to the trunk. I gotta have that key.
What do you want to get into the trunk for?
I don't want to get in. Janet wants to get out.
My baby? Wait a minute. You locked my Janet in the trunk?
Oh, I wouldn't have locked her in. Only she went in after Edna.
Good heavens, 2 of my children locked the trunk? Why did you do it?
So they wouldn't tell Aunt Donna I pushed her into the cellar.
What kind of a boy are you? You pushed my wife in the cellar, you locked up my kids, and you made Natalie swallow a key? Why, the devil must have made you do that.
Well, the devil made me push Aunt Donna in the cellar and lock the kids in the trunk, but making Natalie swallow the key. Well, that was my own idea.
Nice work. Jimmy, I'm going to faint. What happened to my wife and children?
Don't worry, Uncle Eddie. Aunt Ida can get up easy. She can go up in the air like a bird.
She could go up like a bird?
Yeah. She told that pond elevator boy someday she'd fly away with him.
Oh, she did, huh? Nice work. Now I'm here. Jimmy, what's going on here? I'm going right home.
Eddie?
Ida, what happened?
Eddie, you have to punish that awful child.
Punish him? After what he told me about you and that elevator boy?
What elevator boy? You know Aunt Ida, the one Uncle Eddie plays pool with.
I play pool with the elevator boy?
Sure. Aunt Ida told him when you come home, she'll give him the cue.
Nice work. That's nice work. Nice work. Very fine. Good heavens, so that's what's going on behind my back. After all these years that I slaved and worked for you and my family, toiling night and day to give you the comforts of life, sitting up into the late hours dictating to my secretary.
Oh, yeah, Uncle Eddie. Why don't you get some more chairs in your office?
Why?
So the typewriter girl don't have to sit on your lap.
Quiet. You didn't see anything of the kind.
I did so. Here's back your old quarter. Now I can tell.
Go ahead, Wilbur. What else?
Why, he's always talking to that girl about shooting crap.
What? I never spoke to that girl about shooting crap?
Sure. You told her she makes your life a paradise.
Oh. Shut your mouth, you little fool. You've got the biggest mouth I ever saw.
Yours ain't no buttonhole.
Quiet.
Well, I'm through with you.
I don't believe a word he says. The whole thing is a pack of lies.
Oh.
If you believe this kid instead of me, I'm through with you.
I win.
Wait a minute. You win what?
I bet Rubinoff 50 cents I could start an argument between you and Aunt Ida. So I made up all those lies.
What? You started all this trouble on account of a bet? A little boy like you to have such a terrible habit. You can't stop betting for 5 minutes.
I bet you I can.
There you go. You see? I never saw a kid like this. You asked him what time is it, and he says, I'll bet you. Go on, go home, you bad boy. Go ahead.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye. How do you like such a kid, Ida? You know he bets on anything? Last year I took him for a boat ride, and the boilers exploded. The blast blew us in the air together while we were going up. He said, Uncle Eddie, I bet you quarter I go higher than you do. How do you like such a kid with a thing?
Hey, Eddie.
What's the matter?
I've got good news for you. I cured that little Wilbur of betting.
You did, Jimmy? How did you do it?
Well, he just came over to me and wanted to bet me a quarter that I had a mole on my left shoulder.
Yes.
Well, I knew I had him there, so I undressed and showed him I had no mole. Took away his quarter. He's cured now.
Oh, holy, you cured nothing. This morning you bet me $1 he could make you take off your shirt, you meal. You just don't begin to know the spot you got me in. If I ever thought you'd be untrue, I just wouldn't take it, baby, loving you the way I do. If it turned out I'd been giving my full self a ride, had you figured out all wrong somehow, I just couldn't take it, baby, couldn't do without you now. Some may take romance as just a song and dance, a game that they're just playing at. I just can't go gay and laugh off love that way. Can't help it, you made me like that. Why, if I ever found that it was just a run around and I didn't mean nothing to you, I just couldn't take it, baby, loving you the way I do. You just don't begin to know the spot you've got me in. If I ever thought you'd be untrue, I just couldn't take it, baby, loving you the way I do. If it turned out I'd been given my full self a ride, had you figured out all wrong somehow, I just couldn't take it, baby. Couldn't do without you now. Some may take romance as just a song and dance, a game that they're just playing at. Why I just can't go gay and laugh off love that way. Can't help it, you made me like that. Love it, baby. If I ever found that it was just a runaround, and I didn't mean nothing to you, I just couldn't take it, baby, loving you the way that I do.
Dinner. And gentlemen, we now take you to the Sunday night court of the air, presided over by Judge Cantor. Your Honor, these two men were engaged in a street brawl.
One of them looks badly hurt. My good man, who gave you that black eye?
Hey, please, Judge. Nobody gave them to me. I got to fight for it.
Yeah, I'll say you did. And tell me, what happened to your nose?
My nose, there was a broken in the two places.
Yeah, you should keep out of those places. Tell me what happened.
Well, he hit me, and then he said he must have been crazy to do a thing like that.
Well, I want you to repeat his exact words just as he said them.
Well, he said that he was crazy.
Well, he didn't use the pronoun he, did he? He didn't say he was crazy.
You did. I don't know what he said.
Well, you don't understand. I want to hear the exact words as he said them. He didn't say I am crazy?
Oh, no, Judge. He didn't say you was crazy. He don't even know you.
Wait a minute.
Listen, my man, you don't understand. The judge wants to hear the words just exactly as this man said them. Didn't he say, I am crazy?
Well, maybe he said you was crazy, but I didn't hear it.
No. Look. I want the exact pronoun that he used. Was it the first person I, the second person you, or the third person he, she, or it?
Hey, please, so what do you think? He said the whole of course?
Take him away before I go nuts. Next case.
Your Honor, this man is accused of stealing a chicken.
Well, my man, where did you get that nice fat chicken?
Hey, listen, Cantor, when you crack a good joke, so I ask you where you get it.
Case dismissed. Go ahead. Next case.
Listen, if I never see you again, it'll be all right with me.
Excuse me, too. Go on, you're a cheat.
And you're a liar.
Well, now that the parties have identified each other, we can proceed with the case. Now, tell me, what are your names?
My name is Edward Brown.
And yours?
Philip Jones.
What's the trouble, Brown?
Your Honor, I rented a cottage from this man, and now he wants to force me out.
Well, his children play all over the grounds and raise an awful rumpus all the time.
In what way?
Oh, they tear up my flowers, they make a lot of noise.
You mean the way most children do?
Yeah, but it ruins my property.
My good man, I want to tell you a little story. A landscape painter once came into court and complained that a certain woman obstructed his view. The judge looked at the lady and said, all I can say is the obstruction is nicer than the view. Of course, the children shouldn't destroy your flowers.
I punished them for it, Your Honor. But they're only kids, and they're really not bad.
Yeah, ask them why they wake me up every Sunday morning.
Is that true?
I don't know, Your Honor. You see, I'm in church at that time.
Oh, I see. Well, Jones, perhaps it wouldn't hurt you to join your neighbor in faith. You might read that passage in the Bible which says, thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
Oh, you couldn't love him. He's a no-good, noisy, contemptible...
Well, wait a minute, just a minute. You should speak well of your enemies. Remember, you made them.
Oh, but you don't understand, Judge. I don't like him. I just can't stand it.
I guess you're one of those fellows who wakes up 2 hours earlier every morning so you can have more time to hate.
Judge, last year he put up a spike fence on his property so the light wouldn't come into our house.
Well, if you don't like it, why don't you get out?
Look, why don't you two fellows get together? Don't you realize that friendly neighbors are the basis of a country's well-being? Don't you know that those who are at war with others are not at peace with themselves? Why, this whole country of ours was built up by a few friendly neighbors. who struggled side by side, who lived and died together.
I'd be friends with him in a minute if we don't. I don't need your friends.
Oh, but you do. You do. People should stick together. Why, the first thing that happens to a banana when it leaves the bunch is that it gets stinged.
Yeah, I know, but I'm happy by myself.
Yeah, sure you're happy by yourself, but think how selfish you are. If neighbors try to make each other happy, if families, villages, cities, states, and countries did the same, there could be no war, and we would have world peace. The same reason that makes you fight with your neighbor causes a war between nations.
Well, what do you want me to do, Jed?
Just be a little more human. Give your neighbor a hand and don't let it be a fist. I wish we could add another holiday to those we already have. A Neighbor's Day, that's it. A Neighbor's Day, so people like you could get out of their shell and mix with others.
Excuse me for interrupting, Your Honor. There's a phone call for you, very important.
I'll take it right here. Hello? Yes? This is he. What? Oh, that's too bad. I'll tell him. Brown, your wife has just had a serious accident. You'd better go right on home.
My wife? Oh, I've got to go. Excuse me, Judge. I'm awfully sorry, old man. Let me drive you home. I've got my car outside. Thanks a lot. May I go, Your Honor?
Of course. Now look after him, Jones. He needs you.
I'll be a good neighbor, Judge. I promise.
Horse adjourned. Neighbors, now everybody everywhere be neighbors. Just share the other fellow's care and let your heart expand. Give out that helping hand, and something inside will fill you with pride, a thrill that's big and grand. So let's be neighbors. Oh, you'll get back just what you give, so bear this in mind. This life is short, you know. Remember when you go, though you leave $1 million or a dime, you'll be neighbors for a long, long time. Neighbors, now everybody listening in with neighbors. Sunday night when I begin, your door is open wide, and I go right inside, and I'm here to tell you almighty swell it's cool since we would try to call you neighbors. From north and south and east and west, no wonder I smile. I know that I'm your friend from letters that you send. I hope as long as I can make you smile, we'll be neighbors for a long, long while.
An outstanding melody. Betty Cantor dressed. Betty Cantor. Betty Cantor dressed as a clown. He's beating a big drum. Why, he looks just like Tom. What do you know about that? Hattie, for heaven's sake, you don't have to pound that drum so hard.
I don't have to, Jimmy, but I like to.
Why?
Because I got Rubinoff's picture painted on it.
All right, Eddie, so listen, what in the world put it into your head to dress up as an opera singer?
Jimmy, I just saw Lawrence Tibbetts' contract. What a salary. No wonder they call it Grand Opera. Every time that man sings a note, it costs $1,000. It does.
You mean to say that opera singers get so much money?
Sure, I'm in the wrong business. I shouldn't be a comedian.
Yeah, that's what everybody says.
Well, quiet.
Say, how is that, Eddie? I made that joke up all by myself.
Jimmy, you don't look it.
Look what?
500 years old. You're slapping back already.
Oh, yeah? Well, there must be something wrong with you if you think you can be an opera singer. Why, you can't hold a note for 20 seconds.
Who can't? I've been holding one of your notes for 2 years.
Yes, quiet. Listen, I'm talking about operatic arias.
Yep.
The Anvil Chorus from Il Trovatore.
Yep.
The Quartet from Rigoletto. I'll bet you're not even familiar with the Sextet from Lucia.
No, but I know all about the Quintet from Ida.
You know, not bad. You're improving. You know, I don't think you even know the scale.
Well, who doesn't know the scale? Don't be silly. Sure I do, Jimmy. I have a certain way of remembering it. I had some dough, so I took out Ray. She liked me, but I didn't get far. To save my soul, I loved her a lot. I took her to tea, and she took all my dough. Whoa.
Not bad, Eddie, not bad at all. So how about singing something classical? Can you sing Tchaikovsky's Andante Cantabile?
Sing it, I can't even say it. But here's a song I love, Jimmy. Listen. La donna immobile, qual più malvento, muta descento, e di pensiero, sempre un mobile, legibro viso, in pianto riso, e manzanero. La donna immobile, qual più malvento, muta descento, e di pensiero, What do you think of that? Nice work, boys. You all think it was rotten, huh? Well, I still think it was good. Take it easy, Eddie Scranton. They say it was rotten, and you say it was good. Yeah? Well, you're both right. It was good and rotten. Quiet. Wait a minute. Tell me, who are you? Don't you recognize me? Recognize me? I'm Patriukakis. Eddie, it's the Greek again. How do you mean Greek? I got a name. My name is Patriukakis. Oh, sure. Hello, Central Parker. How do you do, Mr. Camembert? Wait a minute. Camembert, that's a cheese. I know it. What do you think you are, an Easter lily? Now, look here, Mr. Postal Carter. Patriukakis. The full name is Take a Chair in Patriukakis. Yeah? Take a chair and Patriukakis? Well, how would you like to take a boat and jump in the ocean? Is that fine way to talk? I made special trip here from Boston to sign you up with the Metropolitan. With the Metropolitan? You mean the Metropolitan? Oh, then you heard me sing opera. Sure, but I sign you up just the same. Yeah? I like to sign you up for 20 years. For $50,000. What do you mean? They're going to pay me such a salary? No, you pay them. Wait a minute, I pay them? Well, don't I get anything when I go? Sure, you get buried in a nice cemetery. Well, wait a minute. I thought you were from the Metropolitan Opera Company. That's your hard luck. I'm from the Metropolitan Insurance Company. Oh, insurance company. Oh. Listen, Patriukakis, the only difference between you and a truck horse is that a truck horse wears a collar. Well, I wear a collar. Well, then there's no difference. Listen, I want you to take that policy on your voice. Listen, Pitch Darkness, I already had my voice insured for $10,000. Then why don't they pay you the insurance money? Well, wait a minute. What's the matter with my voice? I've got good resonance. I know it. I was there. You were there? I'm talking about resonance. Do you know what my resonance is? Sure, 145 Fifth Avenue. Oh, quiet. Resonance. That's resonance. I got it on the policy. Yeah? Come on, sign your name in Greek. In Greek? Well, what would Eddie be in Greek? Eddie in Greek is Ida. And what's Cantor in Greek? Can or tomatoes. Either can or tomato. That's good. That's my name in Greek? You said it with your mouth full. What kind of talk is that? You said it with your mouth full. Everybody's name in Greek is a food. All right, Mr. Sodapopolis. I'll do anything to get rid of you. Here, I'll give you a check. Not me. I wouldn't take a check from my own father. Well, you know your family better than I do. Farzi Stifley. I got big trouble with my family. Yeah, what's the trouble? Yesterday, terrible accident happened. What happened? Me and my brother was in a crowd. It was jammed. We so jammed we picked each other's pockets by mistake. Oh, I see. Well, that's too bad. Say, listen, Eddie Campbell. Yes? How's about a little cooperation? Cooperation, yes. How's about you take out insurance policy? Don't be a fighter, you cheapskate. Well, wait a minute. You come here to tell me a policy and I get nothing but insults? Oh, you got insults? I thought he was in Greece. Oh, quiet. away from me, you dope. Go and take a walk.
Not me. I don't walk.
You don't walk?
No, sir. Did you ever see a Greek
walking? Oh, quiet. Greek walking. You're nothing but a dumb, horse-necked, monkey-faced, bow-legged fat ox.
Who you calling fat?
Why, you hair-brained?
Wait a minute. Watch your language. I don't hear so much swearing since the day I was born.
Yeah, I bet there was a lot of cursing then.
Well, maybe today you don't feel like to buy policy.
Yeah.
Maybe I can sell policy to your friend here, Jimmy Wilmington.
Not Wilmington, Wallington. Wallington, get it right.
Well, call him over, Mr. Washington.
Listen, can't you... What's the matter? Can't you remember a person's name? Where do you get that washing board? His name is Wallington. Wall. First you go to W, then you go to A, then you go to L.
The same to you.
Quiet. Say, you might be able to sell Jimmy a policy of that. He looks as though he can afford it. He's always well-dressed and dapper.
Oh, don't tell me. He's older than that.
Older than what? Are you nuts? I said he was dapper. Do you know what a dapper is?
Sure, a dapper is what little babies wear.
Oh, quiet. Quick, Jimmy, come over here. Pocket wants to sell you an insurance policy.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't take it because circumstances over which I have no control prevent me from touching my money.
That's a long name for your wife.
Let me warn you, Eddie.
Yep.
This fellow Pocket is a fake. He's not an insurance agent. He's a member of the Greek Secret Service.
What? Is that true, Mr. Hocus Pocus?
Certainly.
Mercenary?
Why should I be afraid? I'm a member of the Greek Secret Service. All right.
You are, eh? Well, I thought they fired you.
They never fired me, boy. I'm with the Greek Cigarette Service, and I sell only Greek cigarettes.
What are you talking? Greek cigarettes, sir. Oh, I see.
I sell them during the war.
Yeah, now you're going to tell me you were in the war. Let me see your scars.
Don't sell stars, only cigarettes.
Oh, quiet.
Greek cigarettes is which make you for to be very happy.
What do you mean? Your cigarettes, you have happy Greek cigarette? What is that?
Well, here, try one.
Yeah, let's see.
It's made from a special Greek perfume.
Yes?
It lifts you way up in the clouds.
I see. Smoke gets in your eyes. No, I don't want any. Here, I don't want any.
Well, here, Mr. Bowling Green.
Bowling Green?
You try one. Take a puff.
All right. Got a fine aroma. Wait, take another puff. Say, Eddie, I bet you didn't know it.
Know what?
That I'm a millionaire.
A millionaire, huh? Well, you better fix the patch on your pants and take off my tie. Go ahead.
Hey, you don't understand it. You know, I started life without shoes to my feet. Now I've got $1 million.
You've got $1 million? Who cleans them all? That's a lot of shoes.
You see, the cigarette is working already. That's why he's happy. You take a puff, Mr. Crabapple.
No, Crabapple. You want me to take a puff?
Sure, take one.
I'll see you inhale first. All right. Maybe. I might take it here. Give me a kiss. It's a funny kind of a cigarette.
You know, Eddie, I think I'm going to buy the Atlantic Ocean.
You can, Jimmy. You can. I wouldn't sell.
You see how it works? Take another puff.
Okay. Never felt so good. You know, Jimmy, I think I'll buy Radio City and give my children something to play with.
Why? How many children have you got?
1,100 boys. You know, sometimes I feel I'd like to have a girl.
You better take another puff.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Rubinoff, you come here. What is it, Hattie? Play something for me on your violin. Go ahead, play right in my ear. Hattie, what are you saying? He's going out of his mind. Go ahead, Rubinoff, play. Go ahead, play, Rubinoff. Your melodies are enchanting. I love it.
I love to hear Rubinoff playing on that Stradivarius push.
Rubinoff, I'm going to arrange for you to give lessons to Chrysler. Here, Rubinoff, here. You go and take a puff, here. Here, take a puff, Rubinoff.
Thank you.
Oh, that's nice.
Hey, let me get you on this.
Go ahead, give him a puff.
Give me a puff, too.
Go ahead, take a puff.
Oh, this smoke makes me feeling so good and kind all of a sudden.
What's the matter?
Pocket, I must got to confess to you.
What's the matter?
I stole you wallet. Here, I'll return. Well, I feel good, too. Here's back you what.
Well, if we're all getting honest, here, Rubinoff, while you were playing, I took off your socks. My socks! I love to spend this hour with you.
The world, the inside of it is getting better. Oh, look at Eddie. Eddie, that suit is much too big for
That's
you.
all right, Jimmy. You know, I had it made in California.
Yeah, but what has that to do with the suit being so big?
Well, I'm a big man in California, if you think.
Hey, look at the trousers.
What's the matter with them?
The size of them.
What's wrong with the trousers? You know, Jimmy, these are my summer pants.
Summer?
Yeah, summer here, summer there. Look at
Look, why don't you get a pair like mine? They
Yeah?
fit me like a glove. Look.
Yeah, like a glove. Why don't you get a pair that fits you like pants?
Yeah, but that's collegiate, Eddie. If
Yeah.
you were college bred,
Wait a minute. Lay off with that college bred business all the time. You're college bred. I know what college bred means in your case.
You do?
Yeah, college bred. Your mother and father raised the dough, sent you east, and it turned out to be a 4-year loaf, which is just a crumb around here, I'm telling you. How do you like that? College bred.
I agree with you.
College bred.
Yeah, then you don't believe in college,
Not
eh?
for a guy like you. Now, I'm going to send my 5 daughters.
Wait a minute, Eddie. You can't talk about your daughters today.
I don't understand. Why not?
Because this is Sunday.
Oh, Sunday. He's getting comical now. I get it. I guess college did you some good at that, Jimmy.
Yes, sir. I met my wife there.
And marrying her was the best course you ever took. You know, she's pretty, charming, quiet.
Wait a minute.
What's
If you
the
think she's quiet, you should have heard her in the car today.
Yeah?
There's nothing worse than a wife who drives from the back seat.
No, how about the husband who cooks from the dining room table?
Oh.
You ever get that? See?
Your wife's out there, but listen, you know, my wife has no cause for complaint.
No, but yesterday you argued with your wife for an hour when she wanted you to take her to the circus. You know, if you were half a man, you would have taken her to the circus.
Say, if I were half a man, I'd be in the circus.
Say, Jimmy, you know, you can't. Say, listen, if I thought that line was so good, I would take it in myself. You know, Jimmy, you're extra comical tonight.
I wish I could say the same for you, Eddie.
Well, you must be all right, Jimmy, when you can make Georgie Price laugh.
Georgie Price?
Yeah, she's right here. Well, here, come here. There's Georgie.
Come up here, Georgie.
Look, I've got an idea, Jimmy. Let's bring him up here. Come on, Georgie. Come on, let's make him get up. Come on, George. Come here. Georgie, tell me. Now, just tell me one thing, Georgie. What brings you to this place?
Oh, I don't know, Eddie. I've been walking around Radio City for the last 3 hours, and I just had to have some place to sit down.
Oh, I see. Well, you picked a nice place to rest. You ought to be happy.
Yeah, except for one thing. I think that you ought to serve some refreshments here.
Oh, that's all you want, yeah. All right. Perhaps you ought to give out some sandwiches and Chase and Sanborn coffee.
That would be a very good idea. I like Chase and Sanborn.
You do,
coffee,
huh?
Eddie. You bet. We always use it in our house.
Yes?
We always do, and I'll tell you why.
Why? Why do you... We'd like to know, Jim. Why?
Because Chase and Sanborn coffee has a freshness which no other coffee can equal. It contains no rancid oil because it is not permitted to remain on the grocery shelf for more than 10 days.
Say, George, you know it's nice of you to say that?
Well, isn't that what you told me to say this afternoon?
Quiet. Quiet. I tell you, the same old Georgie Price.
Yeah, you know, I haven't changed much, Eddie, since we played together with Gus Edwards.
Well, you have a new suit.
Yeah. I have a new suit, and you can't even get a new joke.
Quiet. What kind of a feeling then?
True.
But Georgie, I have a new joke.
Well, then use it, Eddie. Use it.
Oh, stop fooling, Georgie, and let's reminisce a bit. Look,
yeah, go ahead.
On the left.
Yeah.
Remember when you opened in that store for the Schuberts at the Winter Garden many years ago?
The fashion show.
You know, I was in the hospital with appendicitis.
Yeah, I remember.
And you sent me up a basket of flowers that someone had sent you the opening night?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I remember. And remember my embarrassment when I found out that I'd forgotten to take the card out of the basket.
Yes, and you know what the card said?
Do I remember? Hope you have a big opening.
Yeah. Oh, you remember, yes. Yes, and me with appendicitis.
Oh, Eddie, yeah. Eddie, remember the first time we played together on the same vaudeville bill with Gus Edwards?
Oh, will I ever forget it, Georgie? You bring back the good old days.
Yeah.
You remember I started to sing and some wise guy threw a penny on the stage?
Yeah.
Gee, I could have cried.
Yeah. And Eddie, I can still remember the line that you used when he threw the penny.
Yeah.
I remember you picked it up, you looked at him, and said, I can think of only one animal that throws a cent. I thought that was one.
Got a good memory. I got a good memory. Gosh, Georgie, how the years fly.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You look just as young as ever.
Well, you know, Eddie, I've only seen 22 summers.
What do you do, Georgie? Hide in the winter?
Yeah, wait a minute. You know, I felt a little bit old yesterday.
Why?
Well, you know my little nephew, Dave. He said that he would like to marry your daughter Edna someday.
Why, Georgie, he couldn't keep her in handkerchiefs yet.
What is she going to do? Have a cold for the rest of her life? But Eddie, you must get a great deal of joy out of your family.
I do, Georgie, but once in a while they aggravate.
They do?
I was telling Jimmy this morning, especially Janet. That's the 60-year-old.
Yeah.
You know, at Christmas, I don't mind her telling the kids in the neighborhood that I'm Santa Claus.
No.
But last Sunday, when she told them that I laid all her Easter eggs, that I don't know.
Oh, Eddie, wait a minute. I don't believe that. That's just a joke.
Oh, I meant to ask you, Georgie, since you've been here,
Yeah?
how do you think my jokes came across?
On the Mayflower, Eddie.
Isn't it remarkable, though, George? You know, I promised my grandmother I'd never be a comedian.
Well, that's what I like. I like a man that keeps his word. But tell me, Eddie.
Yes.
You know, I've been wondering about one thing. All these years that I've been seeing you, why is it that when you sing songs, you always run up and down all over the stage?
Well, I think it makes it harder to hit me. I was a wise guy when I was a kid.
You know, Eddie, I love your sense of humor.
Thanks, Georgie. You know, I always laugh when I see something funny.
Yeah, I'll bet you get a lot of fun out of shaving.
I do, but wait a minute, Georgie Price. You know, whenever I shave, I always use two razors. A big razor and a very small one.
Yeah?
Yesterday, I was shaving downstairs, and my daughter Janet was watching me.
Yeah?
I lathered my face and was all ready to shave when I noticed there was no blade in the razor.
No blade.
So I said to Janet, I said, look, honey, do me a favor. Go upstairs and get Daddy the baby razor.
Well, did she get you the baby razor?
She went to the foot of the stairs and hollered, Mama, Daddy wants you.
A baby razor. I get it.
Well, Eddie, I'll bet that Ida got a great laugh out of that. Well, you bet. No, I meant to ask you, Georgie, are you sending your wife away to the country again?
Oh, no, not this summer. This summer, I'm going to make love to her myself.
I see. Well,
listen, Eddie, I've got to run along. So long.
No, wait a minute.
What,
You're
what do you
not
mean?
going to get up that easy.
No?
A song, Georgie. What do you say?
Oh, no, nice.
What do you say, kid?
Come on now, come on. I'm not prepared, Eddie.
Not prepared? Well, then just do what you rehearsed this afternoon. Look at you. Rubinoff has been faking for 15 years. He can take one more number, huh?
Well, listen, how would you like to hear Over Somebody Else's Shoulder?
That's swell.
Okay, now, I know Rubinoff. Listen, Rubinoff, play like you never played before. Play good.
He knows you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. If I'm not taking too much valuable time, I'd like to give you my impression of the way Ed Wynn and Harry Richmond, my niece, would sing the same chorus.
Graham, you love tonight's opera. Tonight's opera is wonderful, you see. It's called Electra because that's the girl's name. The girl's name is Electra, and she's some hot baby. My boy is Electra too. Now, Electra is dancing, you see. She's dancing, and over somebody's shoulder, she sees Harry Richmond, and she falls in love with him. She's nuts, you see. She sees Harry Richmond, and he loves her, and he sings to her like this, he says. A moment I find your wonderful sweetheart, my heart was in danger, sweetheart. Because that glorious, wonderful girl in my arms, that total stranger, oh, it's a total her. Somebody else's shoulder. Oh, dear. I felt in a fall.
So now, I'm going to give you my impression of the way two of my dearest friends would sing the same chorus, Al Jolson and our own Eddie.
You was over my little ruby shoulder, that's what it was. You was over my little ruby shoulder that I looked up, and I saw Walter Winkle standing there. I looked at Ruby, I looked at my little Ruby, and I told her, I'm going to knock this guy's shoulder. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to knock him shoulder. Then my Mammy, the moment I find your heart, my heart was in danger. The girl I held in my arms became a total stranger. Oh, somebody else's shoulder. I fell in love.
The majority of them suggested Little Red Riding Hood, and tonight Eddie will enact it. Of course, it's a long time since Eddie was a child, and he hardly remembers the story, but he will try to do his best. Eddie will play the part of Little Red Riding Hood, Jimmy Wallington the mother, and Teddy Bergman the wolf. The scene opens.
Come here, Little Red Riding Hood. Why don't you eat your dinner?
I don't want to, Mama.
Don't you like codfish?
No, Mama, I don't like codfish, and I'm glad I don't like it, because if I liked it, I'd eat it, and I hate the darn stuff.
Well, I eat lots of it.
Well, you shouldn't, Mother. You know how fat you're getting to be. You've got to use inner tubes for garters now.
All right, Little Red Riding Hood. You better start out for your grammar.
Well, first I'm going to give the flowers some water.
Oh, I'm surprised that you're a high school girl.
What's the matter?
You don't say give the flowers some water. You say water the flowers.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say I'm going to give the pigs a feed. You say I'm going to feed the pigs.
I see, Ma.
But now, what are you going to do after you water the flowers?
I'm going to milk the cat.
Now, listen, Little Red Riding Hood.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Hurry up, take this basket of preserves over to Grandma's.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget to give her the silverware. She's going to have a party tomorrow night.
All right, Ma.
Now, Little Red Riding Hood, before you go to Granny's, Mother will kiss you.
Mm-hmm. Say, Jimmy, if you're going to play your mother, you'll have to stop chewing the back.
Well, you're no Easter lily yourself.
Goodbye, Ma. Goodbye. I'm going to Granny. She don't live very far, and so my poor feet won't get sore. My Granny used to live 20 miles away, but I'm glad that Granny doesn't live there anymore. Ah, listen to the little bird. It's so lonesome in these woods. There's not a soul in sight. Who's that big car? What is that big car that's pulling up alongside of me? Who is it?
Hi, baby.
Where are those good-looking legs carrying you?
To my granny's, and there won't be any heels dragging along either. Scram, loafer.
Ah, come on, Judy. You look so nice in your little red cape. You're a peach.
No, I'm a grapefruit.
A grapefruit?
Yeah, just try and squeeze me and get it right in the eye. You hear me? Who are you anyway? Who are you?
It's McCart.
Oh, I see. A wolf.
In person.
Uh-huh.
Hop in. I'll give you a lift, Judy.
Well, I'll get in the car, but don't pull me. I'm a DAR.
A daughter of the American Revolution?
No, DAR. Don't act rough. What a nice car. Who's it belong to, Mr. Wolf?
To me and the Amalgamated Finance Corporation.
Yeah?
Hey, listen, Red. You look prettier every minute. You know what that's a sign of?
Sure, you're about to run out of gas.
Oh, come on. You give us a...
Wait a minute. What kind of a girl do you think I am?
Ah, let's have one. Just a sample.
I don't give samples, but I'll give you references.
Now, don't fool with me now. I'm a real wolf with fangs.
With what?
Fangs.
You're welcome. How dare you growl at a lady, you lowlife?
Who's the lowlife? I'm the biggest sport in town. I change my clothes 4 times a day.
What's that? My brother changes his clothes 16 times a day.
He does? How old is he?
He's 3 months old. Hey, don't drive so fast, will you?
Ah, don't be afraid, Judy. This car has me at.
Oh, yeah? Well, that is my knee, and I don't like your acting. Get out of here.
You slapped me.
Get out of here now. Get out of here. You hear me?
Don't slap me.
Yes, and now you let me ride out of here, or I'll call that cop.
All right, Red. But I'll get you yet.
Grandmama, it's me, Red Riding Hood.
Just a minute, I'll lift up the latch and let you in, my little child.
Oh, Grandma, what large hands you have.
That's from playing in the mud when I was a child.
And what big feet you have, Grandma.
I also walked in the mud, my child.
Oh, Grandma, I guess you must have sat in the mud, too.
Ah, come on. Let me take you in my arms.
Oh, wait a minute. Go away. You're not my Grandma. I recognize you disguise. You're a wolf in cheap clothing. That's what you are. Go away from me.
I had to do it. I'm mad about this. Oh, I love you, Red. I love you. Come on, let me have a real soul kiss.
A soul kiss? All right. Kiss my foot. Here.
Now, listen, if you don't kiss me, I'm going to rob the whole joint. I'm going in the other room and see what I can say.
Oh, I'm so afraid. Oh, why, what's going on here? Quiet, Grandma. The wolf is in the next room and he's going to rob everything in the house. I'll die if he steals the silverware I brought over. Oh, whatever we would do. I'll tell you what, Granny. You sit down and cover up this basket of preserves, and I'll sit on the silverware.
All right. Well, I see you got your grandma for company. You dames ain't got nothing worth stealing. Well, just take this piano away.
Oh, you're taking the piano?
So long.
Oh, Grandma, thank heaven he's gone. Lordy. But it was a good idea yours to sit on this silverware. Yes, right. Good idea. And by my sitting on the basket, I covered it and saved the preserve. Yeah, and if Kate Smith were here, we could have saved the piano. Here comes the sailors, ship ahoy. This is Havana, land of manana, sailor boy. Sailor McCann, the happiest man, tells all the men. Here in Havana, I'll see my Anna once again. But if Anna doesn't love me anymore, and I'll do what I did before. If I can't have Anna in Cuba, then I'll see Esther in Spain. Though I adore her, she says that I bore her, I love my senora in vain. If I can't have Anna in Cuba, then I'll see Esther in Spain. When that muchacha starts doing the hotcha, he certainly got you insane. Anna, though it's warm in Havana, has a Frigidaire manna, And if Anna keeps treating me so, I'll pack up and go. If I can't have Anna in Cuba, then I'll see Esther in Spain. If Esther don't love me, then I'll take a boat again back to my Mamie in Maine. If I can't have Anna in Cuba, then I'll see Mimi in France. That little mama is more than a drama. That baby was made for romance. And if I find that Mimi won't have me, I'll travel north to the pole. When those Eskimos start rubbing your noses, they love you, but boy, is it cold. I may even travel to Bombay, where the women can sway. Every girl with a hippity-hip starts rocking the ship. If I can't have Anna in Cuba, I'll tip my hat and I'll go. I'm gonna be managed. I'll tell her in Spanish I've got Ida in Idaho.
Shooting guards, 2 swords and a horse pistol. How do you like it? Oh, Eddie. Eddie, you look like nothing human. Listen, what's all the artillery for?
Jimmy, I'm going over to Rubinoff's house to play a friendly game of bridge, that's all.
Friendly game, eh?
Sure.
Well, what are the shin guards for?
Oh, Jimmy, you know, Rubinoff has a habit of kicking under the table. You see, he plays contact bridge. Why don't you come over and join us, Jimmy?
Well, I'll tell you, Eddie, I don't like those games of chance.
There's no chance. Everybody cheats. You know, last time I played at Rubinoff's house, I won $26.
Honestly?
Well, I won it. Look it. You should have heard Rubinoff complain.
Say, I hate to play cards with a bad loser, don't you?
I'd rather play with a bad loser than any kind of a winner. You ever figure that out?
Well, listen, if the stakes aren't too high, I'll go over to Rubinoff's with you.
Sure. You'll have a swell time. You know, I've arranged for Rubinoff to give us a little piece on the violin.
Hey, I thought you didn't like to hear him play.
That's why I made him promise to give us a little piece. Heaven knows we need it. Sometimes I wonder why that man was born.
Oh, Rubinoff is all right in this place, Eddie?
Yeah, but he's got to die to get there. You know, I want you to remember one thing when you get over there, Jimmy. You'd better keep your eyes open.
Now, why should I keep my eyes open?
Because you look like a darn fool if you walk around with them. Come on, Jimmy, I'll drive you over. Hop in. Here's my car. Hop in.
New car, old top?
No, old car, new top. Hey, look out! Gee, we just missed that truck.
Why didn't you blow your horn? What is that, a klaxon?
No, it's an indifferent horn.
What do you mean, an indifferent horn?
It just doesn't give a hoot. Well, here we are, Jimmy. Hello, Rubinoff.
Howdy, Cantor, Jimmy Wallenstein. Oh, I'm so glad that you're coming. Come inside and look over my place. How you like this?
What is that, an ashtray?
No, that's the kitchen. It's a little small. A little small.
Yeah, so small here you can only use condensed milk. Look at it. Do they ask you much for rent?
Yeah, they ask all the time, but I don't pay.
Just like real brother.
Look, Hattie, I got a cremated shower, electric light, sanitary plumbing, and a hoodie.
A hoodie? Why, what's a hoodie?
Oh, the bell rings, you hold something to the ear, you say hello, somebody else says hello, and you say hoodie.
I see. It's something like a wow.
What's a wow?
Well, a wow is something that your wife doesn't very often catch you doing, but when she does, wow.
Tell me, Hattie, you liking this room?
Yeah.
I put up that wallpaper myself, but I couldn't figure out why those lumps is on the wall.
You're rushing dope. You forgot to take down the pictures.
Look, Hattie, here's the bathroom.
Yeah.
But there's only one trouble with the bathroom. There's no curtains in here, and I'm afraid if I'll take a bath, the neighbors will see me.
Don't worry. If the neighbors see you, they'll buy the curtains. Come on, let's start the game. Let's start the game, Rubinoff.
Okay. But before we start the game, let's have a little drink of soda pop. Who wants that?
I'll take a glass of pop, Rubinoff.
Merci, sir. Here you are, have it. 10 cents, please.
10 cents? What do you mean, you charge for drinks?
Merci, sir. That's expensive soda pop. It comes from Copper City.
Why, where is Copper City?
It's in it. Look, it says here on the bottle, Copper City it.
Dope, that says capacity 1 pint.
What's the matter?
Copper City it.
Hey, how about starting this bridge game?
Okay, let's play cards. Hattie Cantor and me will be partners, and Jimmy Wallenstein, you'll be partners with Miss Holden here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Isn't that all right, Mr. Wallington.
I'm satisfied.
Just a minute, Rubinoff. I've got to talk to you privately. Medicine, so happy. Let's go into this room. All right. Listen, Rubinoff. Yeah? I know that Miss Holden, she's an expert. We haven't got a chance against her in Wallington. I'm afraid we'll have to do something.
Cantor, you mean this is cheating?
Why not? It's Jimmy, our friend. It's not like cheating a stranger, you know.
Sure, in that case, I'm viewing.
Let me hear you say cricket. Now, the first thing in bridge is to remember the 4 suits. My gray suit, my blue double... Wait a minute. I'm thinking of my tailor. Is he playing with us, too? No. Look, there are 4 suits. Heart, diamond, clubs, and spades. If I want you to bid a spade, I'll give you a little hint. I'll say, I was digging in the garden this morning. Do you get it? Digging in my garden with a spade. You catch on?
That's easy.
Yeah, and if I say a cop hit me on the head, you bid a club. Understand? Medicine film. If somebody hits you on the head with a club, I call a cop. No. Listen. Rubinoff, what's the matter with you? Look, if you eat herring, what do you get? Heartburn. That's it. Now, if I mention herring, you bid heart. And when I mention Peggy Joyce, you know it's diamond.
If that's the case, we couldn't lose it. Besides, I've got plenty aces up my sleeve.
Oh, no, that's cheating. No. Remember, Rubinoff, no cheating, only signals.
Okay.
Well, y'all ready?
We're ready. I'll deal a card.
Wait a minute, Wallington. In my house, I'm dealing.
Okay. Hey, what are you doing?
What's the matter? What is he doing?
Why, he's dealing from the bottom of the deck.
Oh, well, if you want to play the old rules.
All right. Go ahead, Rubinoff. Bid, will you?
Let's see. Should I bid, Hattie?
Yeah, go ahead and bid. Gosh, I'm tired. I was digging in the garden this morning.
The Cantor, shame on you. Why don't you give somebody else the voice?
I was digging in my garden this morning.
Well, maybe you could give my brother Phil the job.
Wait a minute. Rubinoff, if you don't bid, we're buried.
I'll be buried. One spade.
Now you're talking. Well, now tell me, what do you say, Miss Holden? 2 hearts. I pass.
I bid 2 no trump. What do you say, Rubinoff?
What do I say, Hattie?
I don't know what you should say. Gosh, I got an awful headache. I was walking on the street today, and a cop hit me on the head 3 times.
Oh, my goodness, he must have broken your head in pieces.
I tell you, I was hit by a cop 3 times.
You should sue the civic.
But you don't understand. I'm a member of a certain club.
I see. Wrong club.
Rubinoff, listen here. You're crazy. You can't bid 1 club after I bid 2 no trump.
Look at him. That's mine bid. Wrong club.
Am I right, Hattie?
No. It's 3 o'clubs in the morning. Dancing the whole night through. 3 o'clubs in the morning.
Wait a minute. What's going on here? I don't like the way you people are bidding.
In my house, I'm bidding the way I like. I'm bidding 3 clubs.
All right, I bid 3 hearts. I pass.
I pass, too. What do you do now, Rubinoff?
I don't know yet. First, let's hold a little conversation. Hattie.
What's the matter?
Hattie, wasn't you digging in the garden with 5 shovels?
No. No, you Russian son. I'm thinking of Peggy Joyce. You know those things she has on her fingers?
Oh, I know. I'm getting it. I did 4 husbands.
You dumb old desperate cow. How can she have 4 husbands on her fingers?
Well, she's got them under her tongue, hasn't she?
Well, look, you don't understand. What does Peggy Joyce get from all of the men?
Okay, I got you, kid. I did cabin alimony.
Oh, go away. I don't know what to do. I feel like sinking into the ground.
1 shovel.
No, you dumb against a herring terror.
Herring. All right. Let it be 1 hard buddy.
Wait a minute. Just a minute here. There's something crooked here. I'm going to call a cop.
Wrong club.
Oh, I see. You worked out a system of signals, huh? Eddie, you've been cheating.
Ma, when you say that, partner.
Well, I mean it.
All right, Varmint. If that's the way you feel, I'll leave the game here. Maybe you can use this deck I had up my sleeve. The 3 of you can play pinochle. I'll go into the other room.
Okay. We're playing pinochle. I'll deal.
Remember now, Rubinoff, no cheating.
Who cheated? Come on. What you did, Wallington?
$250.
I bid $290. Hey, Rubinoff, there's a man in the next room and he's kissing your wife. I bid $300. Has he got him upstairs? Yes. And he's got your wife in his arms.
$310.
$350. Have you? Is he wearing a tuxedo? Yes. Rubinoff, I tell you, he's kissing your wife. Is he wearing glasses? Yes. Ah, that's my drummer. He'll kiss anybody. I love to spend this hour with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Sunday night. I'm here to say will be my delight to sing again the things you want me to. I love to spend this hour with you.
Next week, another Gala Chase and Sanborn Coffee Hour directed by Rubinoff and starring Eddie Cantor. The makers of Chase and Sanborn's Dated Coffee were, of course, among the first to sign the President's Re-Employment Agreement.
The Eddie Cantor Show, a rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies with Nora Martin, Harry Von Zell, tonight's guest, Bonita Granville, and the star of the show, Eddie Cantor.
What a loving sailor boy was Eddie McDuff. When it came to making love, he was a bit rough. He'd meet a sweetheart in the parlor. They'd be there a minute when she'd holler. Eddie, steady, steady, Eddie, please don't hold me tight, cause it isn't right. Eddie, steady, steady, Eddie, if you must be sentimental, treat me just a bit more gentle, won't you? Stop it, stop it, stop it, or I'll call for my ma right away. You got a million kisses, how much can I feed you? Honey, save your strength, you know the Navy needs you. Eddie, steady, steady, Eddie, Rome wasn't built in a day. Love is a commodity which I can't ration for boys who are at the Great Lakes Naval Training Station. Eddie, steady, steady, Eddie, Rome wasn't built in a day. Thank you, fellas, and I want to thank all Chicago for the wonderful reception I got at the railroad station. Harry Von Zell. What a reception.
Well, Eddie, I'm sure you must have been given some kind of welcome.
Oh, yes, I was, Harry. I was so honored. Mayor Kelly of Chicago came down to the railroad station in person.
Oh, boy, what happened?
Like everyone else, he couldn't get a ticket. He'll have to go to Peoria next week. But Harry, I love Chicago, and I couldn't wait to have that first swim in Lake Michigan.
Oh, well, Eddie, isn't
what?
it... Jeepers, it's a little cold to go swimming now, isn't it?
Not if you do what I did.
What'd you do?
I went into a little bar near the lake, had a shot of brandy to warm me up, and then, Harry, you should have seen me do a crawl stroke, floating on my back, kicking my feet.
In the water?
No, in the bar. Oh. What do they put in that brandy, Harry?
I don't know.
For 15 cents, it should be the best.
Say, by the way, Eddie,
yeah.
I understand most of the boys in our audience here are receiving their basic training.
Yes, Harry? A lot of these fellas haven't seen a girl for 6 weeks. You see, they're in boot camp. They get up every morning at 5:45, drill... You get up, don't you? You get up. They drill, they swab decks, and even do their own laundry, Harry.
Yeah, I wonder which part of boot camp they think is the toughest.
Not seeing a girl for 6 weeks.
the boys get a lot of training in boot camp, you know.
Yes, I know. One thing the Navy does is teach the sailors to tie all kinds of knots.
Yeah, that's right. I know a young farmer who joined the Navy, and he says after the war, he'll never go back to farming.
Why not?
He's so used to tying knots, he's afraid to take a chance milking a cow, you know.
That could be bad.
Yes.
You know something, Eddie? I'll bet these...
Look, here's a guy practicing.
I was just thinking, Eddie, I'll bet these boys really look forward to their first Saturday night in Chicago.
Yeah, but let me tell you how crowded it is, Harry. One sailor took his girl out, and every place was so crowded, they had to squeeze into the North Shore train, squeeze into a restaurant, squeeze into a bar, and the movie, he wouldn't take her there at all.
Well, why not?
It wasn't crowded. Harry...
Yeah?
Tell me, how do you like the weather here in Chicago? Tell me.
Oh, well, it's fine now, Eddie. I got a big kick out of the snowstorm we ran into several weeks ago on Howard Street.
Harry, that wasn't a snowstorm. There was 2,000 sailors blowing the foam off their beer. You know, Har.
Yes, Eddie?
I learned a very interesting thing talking to a sailor.
What?
Howard Street is the first big street the boys hit on their way to Chicago, and because it's a dividing line between two towns, for a stretch of 10 blocks, there are bars on only one side of the street, Harry.
Well, what's on the other side?
Who knows? Nobody ever goes there, Harry. And I have more information.
You have?
You think this was information, please, you know. Harry, during the last World War, Jack Benny, you know our friend Jack?
Yeah.
Jack Benny was a sailor here at Great Lakes, you know.
Yes. Say, how did Jack Benny happen to get into the Navy?
Well, I'll tell you. His father made him a blue suit that was too tight. His mother pressed it on the wrong way, and he was in.
Well, that explains it. I know Benny spent many years around Chicago, didn't he?
Yeah, that's true. The reason Jack had to leave Chicago was on account of the wind. It got too embarrassing.
Embarrassing? Why?
His toupee used to cross the street, and he'd still be standing on the other side waiting for the light to change. Now, fellas here at Great Lakes, I want you to meet lovely Nora Martin. Oh, Nora, listen to that reception. These boys must really love you here.
Oh, they're just flirting.
Oh, no, Nora. No. Oh, no, you got them wrong. Let me tell you the difference between love and a flirtation. When a sailor winks at a girl at a hot dog stand, it's a flirtation. But when his dog tag whistles at the mustard, sister, that's love. Nora Martin singing Bésame Mucho.
Bésame mucho. Each time I cling to your kiss, I hear music divine. Bésame mucho. Hold me, my darling, and say that you'll always be mine. This joy is something new. My arms enfolding you. Never knew this thrill before. Whoever thought I'd be holding you close to me? This spring, it's you I adore. Bésame mucho. Each little dream would take wing and my life would be through. Bésame mucho. Love me forever and make all my dreams come true.
That was Nora Martin singing Besame Mucho. And now, fellas, I want to introduce a talented young actress who was such a big hit in Hitler's Children and who is currently appearing in Song of the Open Road. Here she is, from Hollywood, Bonita Granville. Gosh, Bonita, how lovely you are. Gosh, you know, to think it wasn't so long ago I used to ask you to sit on my knee. In fact, it seems like only yesterday.
You asked me yesterday, too.
I was just showing off for the sailors. No kidding, Bonita. That dress you're wearing sure looks beautiful on you.
Why, Eddie, you saw me in this dress 8 years ago when I was 13. The very same dress, except for this little flower.
Same dress? What a change a little flower can make. He's thinking of a whole garden. Look at him. Say, anyway, Bonita, after 8 years, there's a change in all of us, you know. Tell me, Harry, Bonzel, what are you laughing at?
Those same 8 years, Eddie, what they did to her and what they did to you.
Well, Harry, I just haven't got a dress with a flower on it, that's all.
That must be it.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Tell me, Bonita, when did you realize you were growing up? I mean, when you noticed your dresses were getting tight on you?
No. When I noticed the boys noticed it.
Oh. Well, I'm another boy who's always noticed you, Bonita, and I've loved you in every picture I've seen you in.
Thank you.
Which reminds me, did you see me in Thank You, Lucky Stars?
Well, I didn't see the picture, but I heard about it.
You heard about it? Why didn't you go and see it?
I told you. I heard about it.
Oh, God. Encourage her because she's the girl. Go ahead. Take her, Harry.
Yeah, I got her, Eddie. Look, Bonita, are you enjoying your visit here at the Great Lake?
Oh, yes. It's been very interesting. I saw the boys line up this morning for inspection before breakfast.
Yeah, when did they go to Tell me something, when did they go to breakfast?
After they got through inspecting me.
Well, Bonita, that's because you're in the in-between age. Every time I saw her today, she was in between two sailors. And speaking of two sailors, Bonita, let's show the audience what happens when two sailors from Great Lakes get a 10-day leave and go into Chicago. Harry Bonzel and I will be the two sailors.
Hey, hello, mate.
Hello, mate. Say, tell me, Bud, what are you doing on the corner of Clark and Madison?
I got a 10-day leave.
Oh, swell. Where are you going to spend it?
On the corner of Clark and Madison.
Well, that's silly. Why don't you spend your leave with me and have some real fun?
Well, where are you going to spend your leave?
On the corner of Clark and Randolph.
Say, mate, can you have any fun in this town?
Are you kidding? Can you? Take a look at these postcards.
Wow. Where'd you get them?
Bought them from a guy in an alley. Get it. There. Get a load of this one. Tall and beautiful, huh?
Oh, boy. The Wrigley Building.
And look at this one, the courthouse, and here's the Michigan Avenue Bridge, and hey, wait a minute, the guy stuck me.
He stuck you?
Look, he threw in a picture of a dame, the crook.
Well, wait a minute. What are you beefing about? She's standing in front of the aquarium, ain't she?
Oh, yeah, wow. The aquarium with all the little fish. You know, what am I looking at?
Hey, what? Hey, look. Here comes a guy from the shore patrol.
So what? If he asks for my Liberty papers, you know what I'll tell him?
Hey, Mac, where's your Liberty papers?
Here they are, sir. That's what I'll tell him.
What do you want with us?
Well, a lieutenant passed by and you fellas didn't salute him. We got a drive on to make you guys salute your superiors. If you know what's good for you, you'll salute. Can't you bend your elbow?
What do you care? You ain't going to buy us a drink?
Who said that? Who said that?
He did.
He did.
Who did?
You did.
You did.
I did? Oh, I'm sorry. So long, fellas.
Well, I'm glad he apologized. apologize. I don't want any run-ins with the shore patrol after the beef I had with the tough bouncer down the street, you know.
Tough bouncer? Did you put up a fight?
Yeah, but she threw me out anyway.
Gee, that's too bad. Hey, tell me, any luck with the girls on this corner? You know, flirting with them?
Sure. I saw a beautiful blonde pass by this afternoon.
You did?
Yeah, she was with a Marine, but that didn't stop me. I still made a date for tomorrow night.
What are you gonna do?
Shoot pool with a Marine.
A fine thing. With a beautiful blonde around, you make a date to shoot pool with a Marine? What a dope.
Oh, yeah? When that Marine's waiting for me in the pool room, who do you think I'll be out with?
Maybe she's got a friend for me.
Hey, you're too bashful. You'd be afraid to talk to a girl.
Oh, yeah? You see this girl coming down the street? Watch this. Hey!
Well, hello.
Hey, what are you doing tonight, sister?
Going to a dance. See you later.
Okay, sister.
Who is that?
My sister.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah.
There's a beautiful girl over there standing by the bus stop. Why don't you wink at her?
No, I got something better than that.
What?
Just watch. Yeah. It's working already. Look. Here she comes.
Pardon me, sailor. You dropped your handkerchief.
Thank you, but that wasn't my handkerchief. It's my hat.
Your hat?
Yeah, I washed it and can't do a thing with it. Say, miss, we're a couple of sailors on shore leave.
Yes?
Well, it's only 10 o'clock and it's too early to go to bed.
Yeah, and we're wondering, can you do a big favor for a couple of lonesome guys?
Well, what is it?
Would you tell us when it's 11 o'clock?
Say, you mean you fellas are going to call it a night at 11 o'clock? Well, you do sound lonesome.
Yeah, miss. You see, I'm stationed at Great Lakes, and it's tough getting used to new climate and new surroundings. I don't mind telling you, I get pretty homesick.
Oh, well, where are you from?
Waukegan. That's 10 miles from here, you know.
Well, if you boys are lonesome, hey, suppose I let you take me out and show me Chicago.
Oh, boy, would you?
Well, can we get started right away?
Sure, let's call a cab, fellas.
Taxi? Cab?
Yes.
Okay. Taxi.
Taxi. I'll pay for it, fellas.
Taxi! Hey!
It was very nice of you two boys to bring me here to a movie.
Oh, forget it. We'll hit every spot in town.
Yeah. You know, it's so romantic sitting here in the dark holding hands like this.
Oh, stop being silly.
Tell me, does this ring on your finger mean anything special?
No, they just gave it me when I joined the Elks.
Whose hand? Well, here we are. What do you think of Chicago's swankiest nightclub?
Gosh, the Shapery.
Yeah.
Boy, I never thought we'd be showing a girl a place like this, huh, mate?
How long have we been here?
About 2 hours.
Do you like it?
Yeah. What do you say? Shall we go inside?
Hey, mate.
Yeah.
Wasn't this a wonderful night?
Yeah, wasn't she a wonderful girl?
I'll say.
I got her phone number, wrote it down, and put it in my wallet.
You did?
Yeah, but you know, a girl like that, I'll never be able to call her up.
Why not?
She got my wallet.
Oh, hey, mate, look at what time it is. We're supposed to be back at the base at 12. It's 12:30.
Oh, boy. 12. Are we in trouble?
Yeah.
What do we do?
Well, there's only one thing to do. Let's put it on a man-to-man basis. You call Admiral Carpenter, explain the dame and everything, and he'll understand.
Oh, no, you can't do that. I got a better idea. You know how servicemen love to receive mail?
Yeah?
Let's write them a letter. Said a fella to a fella, I'm a lucky guy, my friend. I'm in love with someone who's the apple of my eye, my friend. She's the sweetest little miss
She's a-waiting for my kiss, and soon I'll be with her. I, my friend. The other fella said, you're a very lucky guy, my friend, but I betcha she won't let you. She'll be just like the day that she met you. She'll get you alone neath the moon on high, and there'll be a dangerous look in her eye, but I betcha she won't let you, though you turn on your very best charms. You may sing like Bing Crosby or dance like a stair. You may turn into Superman, glide through the air, but I betcha she won't let you. She won't let you get out of her arms.
But I betcha she won't let you, though you turn on your very best charm.
You may say, come on, sweetheart, come on, be a pal. You may give her a helmet from Guadalcanal, but I betcha she won't let you. She won't let you get out of her arms. Oh, Bonita.
Yes, Eddie?
Nora Martin is a great fan of yours, and she enjoyed your work so much tonight that I'd like to give her a chance to reciprocate and entertain you.
Oh, good. I love to hear her sing.
And I'm going to sing with her. Will you like that?
Well, frankly...
Never mind. I'm going to sing, too. Will you like that? Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't you think it's more romantic when a dance is slow? Take it easy, take it easy. What's the good of feeling high when all the lights are low?
Take it easy, take it easy. You've got lots of time ahead of us, the night is young. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know this music should be swayed instead of spun?
Take your time, dance it with ease. Take your time, slow if you please. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know you're not supposed to make a rumba jump? Take it easy, take it easy. If you don't, I fear that our romance will hit a bump. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know it's time for romance when the music's sweet? Take it easy, take it easy. You should really try to make your heart control your feet. Take your time, dance it with ease. Take your time, slow if you please. Take it easy, take it easy. You're too far away from me to whisper in your ear. Take it easy, take it easy. Don't you know you only get 3 pairs of shoes a year?
Take your time, dance it with ease. Take your time, slow if you please.
Too much haste makes for waste, so I've been told. Watch your step, save your pep, live to be old. Take your time, do it with ease. Take your time, we're through if you please.
You just heard a rebroadcast of the Eddie Cantor Show. Well, we have a few minutes remaining in this half hour, and they'll be well filled for the famous Count Basie and his orchestra. Ain't Misbehavin' and Jumpin' at the Woodside. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
For the smile of health and Truchet, the beforehand lotion, present the Eddie Cantor Show with Nora Martin, Bert Gordon, our Russian friend, Eddie Cantor Von Zell Jr., played by Billy Gray, Leonard Seuss's orchestra, yours truly, Harry Von Zell, and starring Eddie Cantor.
Candy, I call my sugar candy, because I'm sweet on candy. And candy's sweet on me. He understands me. I understand in candy. And candy's always candy when I need sympathy. I wish that there were four of her, so I could love much more of her. She has taken my complete heart, got a sweet tooth for my sweetheart candy. It's gonna be just dandy the day I take my candy and make her mine, oh mine. Some say that love is sweet as a rose. Some say it's honey, but I only know it's candy. There's no one half as dandy. Oh no, what about Margie? I bet you're thinking now of Margie. Oh no, it's candy. I'm thinking of my candy. Is there anyone finer? Oh, candy. It's no one else but candy. But Eddie, if you knew Susie like I know my Susie. Oh, what a gal. No, it's candy. It's gonna be just dandy the day I take my
make her mine. Oh,
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, Harry.
Hello, Eddie. Say, what's going on around town? How is the new curfew law affecting Hollywood?
Curfew law.
Yeah.
Well, last night I saw W.C. Fields, and Bill told me he is very unhappy about the spots he sees in front of his eyes.
Why, what about him?
At 12 o'clock, they all close.
Say, did you read about that fella, Arthur Baer? He was arrested for breaking the curfew law.
Yes, Harry. He went out and had a glass of beer 5 minutes before midnight.
Well, yeah, if he drank the glass of beer before midnight, how could they arrest him?
1 minute after 12, he burped.
I know you're joking, Eddie, but that new law has made for a lot of accidents.
It has? Really, Harry?
Yeah. Well, for instance, it's very tough on the jitterbug.
Oh, yeah.
I went to the Palladium Friday night, and I was watching a sailor and his girl dance.
Yeah.
He threw her this way, and he threw her that way.
Yeah.
And at 12 o'clock, the guy had to leave the floor.
So what?
His partner was still in the air. He came down.
All right, you told the joke. Be satisfied. Don't try to pad your part. Look, Harry.
Did a pat at her? She came.
Oh, so all right, Harry. I felt so sorry for a lot of people last night, though. I was at a club listening to Harry James, and at the stroke of midnight, everybody had to go home.
Yeah, well, Harry James had to go home, too.
Yeah, but look what he went home to. Oh, that Betty Grable, she's some cook, you know.
Yeah, well, with all the restrictions.
He says, what's cooking?
No, I really, Eddie, with all the restrictions that we have here and war going on all the time, we're still better off than they are in the Axis country.
Oh, I should say we are. I heard one of those Axis broadcasts last night, Harry, and it started out with...
Take it away, Berlin.
You lucky citizens of the Third Reich. In America, all the people have to leave the saloons at 12 o'clock. Here at 12 o'clock, the people stay. The saloons leave. Our spies report big food shortage in America. Everywhere people are asking for one meatball. We are happy to announce no food shortage in Germany. Last night we had a big beanie roast. The Allied planes came over and cooked Frankfurt. Oh, but last week we made a big mistake in giving the Allies the odor. Because yesterday they took cologne. Reports from our Axis ally in the Pacific. American causing Nipponese army to lose face on Philippine front. We are having same trouble with General Patton in the rear. But we are still clever enough to broadcast from this studio, OOPU in Berlin. They'll never bomb the studio, Gleben they mir. Why can't I keep my big mouth shut?
Ladies and gentlemen, we now take you to Tokyo.
Flashy flash. All America waiting for our fleet to come out. All Japan waiting for our fleet to come up. Flashy flash. Impossible for America to win the war. All of their soldiers drink too much. Even American newspaper admits same in this headline. Yankees down nip after nip. General MacArthur, a report that fall of Corregidor has caused General Yamashmati to have nervous breakdown. Untrue. Yamashmati has only gone to pieces in a small way. Avocado he swallowed yesterday turned out to be hand grenade. Harry, where are you?
Well, here I am, Eddie. I've been waiting to get some word. You see, I entered my baby...
You mean Eddie Cantor Jr.?
Yeah, I entered him in a baby contest sponsored by that famous breakfast food, Mushy Mush.
Mushy Mush?
Or is it Mushy Moosh?
No, it must be Mushy Mush. Mushy Moosh sounds silly.
Well, whatever it is, I sure hope that picture I sent in wins the contest.
Oh, he'll win, Harry. Our baby?
So?
After all, I'm his godfather. And you know, I entered a baby contest once.
You did?
Yes. They sent in a picture of me on a bear rug, and I won second prize.
Who won first prize?
The bear.
Look, I'm too nervous. If I stop joking...
No kidding, Harry. Until I was 8 years old, you wouldn't believe this. I had such beautiful long curls, people thought I was a girl.
No.
Yes.
How did they find out you were?
When they cut off the curls and saw my puss. That black mustache was a dead giveaway.
Well, I don't know. That's hard to believe.
Well, I was voted the prettiest baby on Henry Street between the fish market and the incinerator plant.
Oh, Mr. Von Zell. Oh, hi, Leonard.
Hello, Leonard.
Hey, Mr. Von Zell, did you get the results yet on the baby contest? No, there's no word yet, Leonard.
Hey, Leonard, isn't it exciting? Now, if you and Nora Martin were married, maybe your baby might win a contest.
Oh, Mr. Cantor, I wouldn't take a chance like that. Why not? Well, what if we got married and we were blessed with a baby and I entered him in a contest and he didn't win?
Well?
So for the rest of my life, I'm stuck with a wife and baby. Oh, wait a minute. Look, young fella. That's silly. Listen, Leonard, if your first baby didn't win, maybe your second one, or the third, or fourth, or fifth one would. Oh, no. If the first, second, or third didn't win, it certainly would discourage me.
Leonard, forget the baby contest. There are other reasons for getting married.
There are?
Leonard, let me ask you. Is it true, Leonard, is it true that the doctor who delivered you committed suicide?
No, it's not true. They just took away his license.
I'd like to take Nora Martin away from you just once.
Oh, no, you won't.
How are you,
Hello, Nora. Look, Nora, I heard Leonard wouldn't take you out last night. Forget him. Why don't you come out with me, a man? Huh?
No, Mr. Cantor, I won't go out with you. I won't go out with you. I won't go out with you. I won't.
All right, Nora, you told me. Why do you have to keep repeating it?
I just want to accentuate the positive.
Don't laugh, Leonard. If she doesn't go out with you, at least she eliminates the negative, huh?
Look, you'd better forget both of those fellas, Nora. Old man Cantor in kid suits. I'll take you out.
Sorry, Harry. I don't mess with Mr. In-Between.
I take care of you, Papa, huh?
Yeah.
Is that the phone?
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello? What? Yeah, this is he. Yeah. Yeah? No. Thank you. Hattie, he won the contest.
The baby.
My baby won $5,000. I'm a millionaire. Yeah. I can have meat. Meat I can have. Yeah? I don't have to laugh at your jokes. I don't have to come to rehearsal. I don't have to come at all.
$5,000.
Yeah. You don't have to do... Huh? If I don't come here... What's the matter, Harry? Well, if I don't come here, I won't be able to...
You won't be able to what, Harry?
Won't be able to tell the people about Sal Hepatica. And how when you wake up in the morning feeling sick and headachy due to the need of a laxative, you should take a glass full of sparkling Sal Hepatica to help you feel better faster. Because Sal Hepatica taken then brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. And that means you don't have to risk feeling miserable all day waiting until night to take a laxative. You take Sal Hepatica the minute you need it. And besides gentle relief, Speedy Sal Hepatica gives you another advantage.
This famous saline helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So tonight or tomorrow, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist. Remembering this caution, use only as directed. Then whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better. Thanks to gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Come on, Harry.
Yeah?
Let's go and tell Eddie Cantor Von Zell Jr. the good news, boy.
Oh, yeah, let's. Just think my baby won this. My little baby. You know, Eddie, when I get home, I'm going to walk the floor with that little bundle of happiness clutched to my chest.
Your baby?
No, the $5,000.
Let's go, Harry. And you stay here, Nora, and sing your song.
$5,000.
Just think, your little baby will have folding money.
Yeah. Folding money? We're not going to use it for that. We're not that rich.
I just want the right to love you all of my life. Just the right to take care of you all of my life. I just want the right to be near you, always to be there, sharing every care and strife. Life can be as simple as a nursery rhyme. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
Eddie?
Yeah.
Eddie, look at all the cars outside my house.
Yeah, gee, something's going on. Let's go in. Oh, hello, Mrs. Bonzel.
Hello, Mickey.
Hello, Harry. Hello, Mr. Cantor. I'm so glad you got home, dear. The living room's just crowded with people wanting to give us money since the baby won the beauty
Money?
contest.
Good. I guess they want endorsement.
Money.
Harry, let me handle this, will you?
Yeah, money.
Wait. All right. Now, wait a minute. Quiet, everyone. We'll take you one at a time, yes?
All right, here's $2,500. Just say that your little baby's favorite candy is our product, the Footsie Roll.
No. Footsie Roll. You mean Tootsie Roll.
No, Footsie. Our candy is untouched by human hands. We roll it around with our feet.
Sign it, Harry. Next, please.
Me next. Just sign here.
Yes, sir. And what do you want the baby to endorse?
El Dumpo chewing tobacco.
Oh, get away. Your baby can't.
Oh, you don't like our product.
Give me a handkerchief, Harry. Get out of here, will you? Yes, you?
How about our Itsy Bitsy Bibble Bath? 99% soap.
Yeah. What's the other 1%?
El Dumpo chewing tobacco.
Harry, will you sign these contracts and take the checks? Yeah. Your kid, our kid is going to be a millionaire.
Oh, look at this, Eddie. For endorsements alone, we've already taken in $21,000.
Good. Here comes your wife with the baby. Let me hold her, Mrs. Vonzel. Hello there, little prize winner.
Hello, Bob.
Eddie, look at him. He's the spitting image of his father, aren't you, little fellow?
You mean the drooling image. And how is little Eddie today? Gesundheit. Jay, we got to do something about that cold, Harry.
Yeah, my kid, my poor baby.
Quiet, Harry. I'll get something from the drugstore.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, well, now, don't you worry about that little old cold, son. You're rich now. You know, I'm going to buy you a solid gold teething ring.
Gee, that'll make him very happy.
And I'm going to buy you a platinum safety pin.
Oh, he'll be overjoyed.
And I'm going to buy you some erminitis.
He'll be tickled to death. But, Harry, don't be so extravagant. The money the child makes should be used to give him a good bringing up. Give him the kind of fun I never had. Send him to grammar school, then to high school, and then enroll him in a finishing school.
Well, finishing school has nothing but girls.
Yeah, I want him to have the kind of fun I never had. Relax, little fella. Just stay right. Come in.
Good evening. I am the representative of Mushy Mush, the famous breakfast food manufactured by Draw-Off.
Did you say Draw-Off?
Yes, that's forward spelled backwards. Well, I am the baby's father, and this is his godfather, Eddie Cantor.
Not the Eddie Cantor. Not Eddie Cantor, the tailor I knew back in Hartford. I know. I'm on the radio and in pictures.
Oh. Well, Mr. Vonzel, on behalf of Mushy Mush, I'm here to ask you to bring your baby to our broadcast tonight, where we will make the cash award. Oh, boy, you hear that, Eddie? My kid's going to be on the air.
That's wonderful. Thank you, sir.
Oh, don't thank me. Thank Mushy Mush. The mush children love. They wallow in it. They get it in their ears. They get it in their hair. They get it in their eyes. Why, in 20 years, we've only had one complaint.
What was that?
One kid happened to get some of it in his mouth. Come on, Eddie. Hurry up, will you? We've got to get the baby all bundled up and take him over to get his $5,000. Gee, but aren't you excited, little fella? He can't say very much.
No, well, you know. I wonder what he's trying to tell us with that goo, huh?
So I won a $5,000 beauty contest. My old man says he's happy because I've got his nose, and I've got his eyes, and his smile. I know why he's happy. He's got my $5,000. Maybe now that he has my dough, he'll stop shaking that big rattle in my ears. I know why he shakes that rattle. So I can't hear him taking the money out of my piggy bank. There goes that cold again. I know how I caught cold. I'm the only one around here small enough to sit in the icebox and watch the butter. But my daddy really loves me. He got me a doctor. The doctor puts tubes in his ears. He called it a learn when I go to school is how to take stethoscope. Then the doctor examined my heart and lungs, and he looked in my ears. I'll bet anything I'm 1A.
Gosh, Harry, the studio's crowded, and they're going on the air. Are you nervous, Harry?
No, if I get near that microphone, you know what I'm going to say, Eddie?
What?
I'm going to say, begin today to use touche.
Hey, wait a minute, Harry. That's our product.
Yeah.
If you mention that on the Mushy Mush program, you'll have trouble on your hands.
Well, what difference does it make what I have on my hands as long as I have the chance to see that millions of women have the right thing on their hands? Touche, the beforehand lotion.
But, Harry, you can't do it. Mushy Mush pays for that time on the air.
Oh, Eddie, how much time does it take to say, use touche, the beforehand lotion? Use it before you tackle household tasks, before you wash dishes or undies.
But I'm telling you, Harry, you're liable to get hit with a can of Mushy Mush right between dishes and undies.
Oh, yeah, well, listen, Eddie, if they raise one finger, I'll get loud.
You will?
Yes. I'll say that Touche, the beforehand lotion, helps keep your hands smooth and lovely by guarding them, even in hot, soapy water. And if they start anything, Eddie, I'll tell them how Touche is good for rough elbows, chapped legs, and is a powder base. And then when they're trying to tear me away from the microphone with the last breath in me, I'll tell the people that creamy, fragrant Touche is more than just another hand lotion. It's the beforehand lotion.
All right, but Harry, please don't make a scene.
All right, I won't make a scene. I'll just say, begin today to use Touche.
All right, you stand. Quiet, Harry, listen.
And now, friends, the moment we've all been waiting for. The Mushy Mush Show is proud to introduce our sponsor, Mr. Quoro, who will personally present the award of $5,000. Our sponsor.
Ladies and gentlemen, it behooves me, as I have never been behooven, to hand this certified check to Mr. Von Zell in the name of Mushy Mush is not so mush, but it's much more than mushy mush. With milk and cream, it looks like slush, but we eat it 'cause it's good for us. We also give Mr. Von Zell this prize-winning photograph of his baby, which he sent in. I wish all of you could see this photograph of our prize baby with his long curly hair.
Long curly hair?
And those big black eyes.
Big black eyes. Let me see that picture. Why, that's a picture of me when I was a baby.
Look, Eddie, quiet.
But, Harry, it's my picture.
Your picture. Well, heavens to Mushy Mush. It isn't a picture of this baby at all. This is an outrage.
What do you mean?
I've been robbed. Lock all the doors. Call the police.
Let's get out of here, Eddie.
It's too late. Here comes the police now.
What's going on here? Uh-oh. You'll get what you deserve, you imposter.
Give me back that baby.
Give us our kid.
Nothing doing. I'm holding this baby for evidence. I'll hold him till the case goes to court. Here. You better hold him.
Well, Harry, I hope you're satisfied. Now we're in jail, charged with using the mails to the fraud. It'll be in all the papers. You had it.
Oh, but that's all right, Eddie. I'm smart, you know.
Yeah?
Oh, sure. I didn't give them our right names.
Oh, wonderful, Harry. What names did you give him, Harry?
I told them I was Eddie Cantor and you were Harry Von Zell.
Good, that's fine. Now if they hang me, I won't have to worry. I'll know it's you. What am I saying? Harry, I tell you that...
Cantor.
Yes, officer?
The man to see you says he's a lawyer.
Good. I phoned my home and told them to send over a lawyer. This is a fine how do you do.
How do you do?
Gordon, the mad Russian.
Yeah.
Russian, listen.
Talk to me.
I'm talking. Harry Von Zell wanted to win a beauty contest, and he sent in my picture.
He sent in your picture to win a beauty contest?
Yes. What can we plead?
Insanity.
Look out!
Oh, listen, Russian, you're no lawyer. Don't say that. Say that don't. Many times when a man is suing his wife, for divorce, mind you, yes, I rush immediately over to his house.
To look after his case?
No, his wife.
Listen, Russian, we're desperate. Do you know anything about law?
Most positively, certainly. I have studied law for many years. I have read everything printed about law. In my head is 1,000 law books. And you see these ears?
Yes.
Bookends.
All right, Russian, now listen. Our trial comes up next Wednesday, and we need a great legal mind. What experience have you had in a courtroom?
Yes. I have handled many lawsuits and tried many cases. These I call suitcases.
Oh.
Suitcases. And then last week I defended a midget.
Yes?
That was a briefcase.
Oh, Eddie, can't you see it's no use?
Oh, no, look at the baby. Never mind us, Russian. We'll get a lawyer. But if we hand you the baby, here he is, will you take care of him until we get out? Can we trust you to be a reliable bodyguard? That request is granted. Yes, go ahead. Why, only 2 months ago, I was appointed bodyguard for the Big Three. You? A bodyguard for the Big Three? Yes. Clark Gable's ears, Jimmy Durante's nose, and Lana Turner's baby.
Oh, forget it, Russian. We better keep the baby with us, Harry.
Yeah, that's right. Russian, I don't think you'd be a good influence for the baby.
Mine, dear Bunzel. I would enhance the child's education. I would hire a beautiful Russian girl to teach him to speak Russian. And I would hire a gorgeous Damaselli to teach him French. To teach him French? Yeah, I'm getting mixed up with my dialect.
All right.
And a ravishing senorita to teach him to speak Spanish.
Yeah, but Russian. The baby isn't even old enough to speak English. What sense would there be in having all those women around?
Silly boy.
Oh, gosh, Eddie, I wonder if we'll get out of this jail in time for our next Wednesday's broadcast.
Your dialect is wrong, too. I don't know.
Nervous.
Gosh, how do you like that guy, Drawer? He's the one who got us in trouble.
he's a rat.
Yes, he... Quiet, Harry. Hey. They're playing music in the next cell.
Uh-huh. Let's join in, Eddie. Maybe we can sing the baby to sleep, huh?
Yeah, let's try.
Oh, if we had the wings of an angel,
over these prison walls we would fly.
right into the office of Drawer, and he'd get mushy's mush in his eye.
La, 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 la.
Ladies and gentlemen, will Eddie Cantor get out of jail? Will Harry Von Zell be found guilty of using the mails to defraud? Will little Eddie Cantor Von Zell Jr. have to spend the rest of his days in an iron crib? Tune in next Wednesday and find out what the judge has to say in the case of the state versus Harry Von Zell. And until then, remember the two products that make these Wednesday evenings together possible. Mushy Mush.
No, Sal Hepatica for the smile of health.
And Trouchet, the beforehand lotion. Hey there, you with a cold, why suffer that way when you can get such quick relief from those annoying cold symptoms with Minute Rub, the modern chest rub? Just you rub a little Minute Rub on the throat, chest, and back, and in 1 minute there's a pleasant sensation of warmth as Minute Rub begins to stimulate that lazy surface circulation. In a minute, Minute Rub's menthol vapors relieve that clogged up feeling in the nose and throat. And listen to this, here's a chance to get a chest rub that's greaseless, stainless. It disappears like vanishing cream, so it won't harm your clothes or your linen. Now, you get a jar of Minute Rub and help relieve annoying, unpleasant cold symptoms the modern, greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bristol Myers, makers of Sal Hepatica for the smile of health, and Trouchet, the beforehand lotion, present the Eddie Cantor Show.
how I love you, my dear old Swanee. I'd give the world to be among the folks in DIX. I even know my mammy's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north will see me no more when I go to the Swanee shore. Swanee, Swanee, I'm coming back to Swanee. Mammy, Mammy, I love the old folks at home. Mammy's waiting for me, praying for me down by the Swanee. The folks up north will see me no more when I go to the Swanee shore.
Hey, Joe, was that Eddie Cantor singing?
Nah, that must have been a record. The mob tells me Cantor's in jail.
Gee, I've been listening to his program for years. I figured they'd get him sooner or later.
Mr. Cantor, Vonzell, and the baby have spent all of last week in jail. They may be locked up forever unless someone brings them their bail.
Let me out of here! Let me out of here!
Oh, now, wait a minute. Take it easy, Eddie. Don't let it get you.
Don't look who's talking. You've been sitting there jiggling that spoon up and down in your coffee for the past half hour.
I can't help it. I'm stir crazy.
Harry, shut up, will you? And you too, baby. Gee, Harry, I can stand the humiliation of you and I wearing these prison suits. But look at him, that innocent little baby in those striped diaties.
Yeah, it's awful. To think that my baby will wind up on a police blotter.
Police blotter? You know, Harry, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, but we got to get the baby out of here. It's an awful environment for him, being around guys like the one in the next cell.
Oh, yeah, Eddie, I saw you talking to him. What's he in for?
Oh, the guy didn't make out his income tax. No, yeah, he didn't make it out.
That's
right.
terrible. Gosh, when I pay my income tax, I'm proud.
Sure.
Proud of what I've paid for in this war. Why, my chest just swells when I see a bunch of our boys shooting a 2-ton shell out of that cannon.
You paid for that shell?
No, but the cotton those boys stuff in their ears, that's mine.
Harry.
Yeah?
Let's think of how we can get out of here.
Well, I've been thinking, you know something? Yeah. We could have somebody bring us a ladder and we could climb right out of the window.
Oh, no, Harry. Suppose one of the guards saw us climbing down the ladder.
We could tell them we were eloping.
Yeah. With a baby in our arms? No, that would never do.
Hey, Eddie.
Yeah.
Look, here comes the guard with another prisoner.
Yeah, look, if he puts him in our cell, don't tell him we're in here just because you sent in my picture to a contest instead of your baby. Huh?
No, I won't.
And I'll pretend I'm a real criminal. We'll get him right.
All right, get in here. Now, look, you guys, keep quiet or you'll wake up that kid.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh,
no, that's all right. That's all right. Sit down. Make yourself at home. Sit down.
Hey, what are you guys in for?
Well, I'm Tommy Twitchfinger, the pickpocket.
Gee, I must say you don't look like one. You're so well groomed.
We have to be. That's the union rule, you know.
You mean you pickpockets have got a union?
Certainly. For years, our union has been asking for a closed shop and an open pocket.
Gee, that's very interesting.
You know, a while ago, another union tried to muscle in. They called a strike, and were picketing us pickpockets. But we fixed them. We fixed them.
Yeah, how?
We picked the pickets' pockets.
I see. Now, where, in your opinion, is the best place to pick a pocket?
Well, the best place is when a fella's with a girl in the balcony of a theater.
Oh, you mean when a fella's hugging a girl, you can take his wallet and he won't know it, huh?
Brother, you can take his underwear and he won't know it.
Yeah, that's the two. Say, mister, what are you in for?
Well, I used to be a counterfeiter, but I had to give it up.
Yeah? Why?
Paper shortage.
You mean the paper shortage even affected you?
Oh, certainly. I did more to conserve paper than even the government.
Yeah, how?
I turned out a smaller bill.
A cute one. Yeah. Tell me something. How did you get caught?
Well, I heard that take it or leave it program. They're giving away money hand over fist.
Yeah?
So I go to the Evershop people, and I offer to sell them $64 for $32. Yeah, I'm even willing to turn out a $64 bill.
Oh, well, that's fine. What happened?
Well, you know how they give everybody a never sharp pencil?
Yeah?
I wound up getting the pen. Yeah, and the warden give me a selling this pen, not for years, not for life, but guaranteed forever.
Hey, Eddie.
Yeah.
Look, somebody's coming down the hall.
Hooray! It must be our bail at last, Harry.
Yeah, well, who is it? Who?
How do you do? Russian, I've been anxiously waiting for you.
Waiting for me, eh? Cantor, you're a dirty dog, a snake in the lawn, a worm in the apple, a dirty low down...
Wait a minute, Russian. Did my sponsor tell you to bail me out?
Bail you out? I thought he said bowl you out.
Russian, look, if the sponsor gave you the $2,000 for bail, what's with the money?
Well, Bunzel... You see, it was this way. I bought this delicious lunch for you, Camper, and the baby. Here it is.
Oh, God. Good. But, Russian, there's no bread here.
So sorry. You get no bread with one meatball.
Forget the lunch. We've been waiting hours for you to bring the bail money. Why didn't you hurry over?
Believe me, when I got your call last night, I was in the middle of a muddle.
Yeah? What happened?
I was making out my income tax.
Yeah.
You see, I have a joint account. So at midnight, I had to stop.
Why?
The joint closed.
Eddie, the Russian is just stalling. Get the bail money.
Yeah, Russian, where is the money?
This you won't believe because it's a lie.
Yeah.
You see, on the way down here, I happened to meet a beautiful girl.
Yes.
She was shivering.
Yes.
She never had a fur coat, so I bought her one.
You bought the girl a fur coat?
Yes.
With my money?
Yes.
Skunk?
No meat. Mink.
You had it right in the first place.
I like to say things twice.
So you spent all my money. Russian, what earthly reason could you have for buying a total stranger a fur coat?
Silly boy.
Cantor, Bonzel, better get ready. Your case goes to court immediately after lunch.
Hooray! The case goes to court, Harry.
Hooray?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you?
I'm worried about. What'll happen when I get in that courtroom? The jury may find me guilty. The judge may give me 10 years. 10 years? What'll it do?
10 years?
Oh, yeah, I'll do 10. 10 years?
Yeah.
Eddie, listen, I couldn't stand that. 10 years. 120 months. 3,650 days. No.
Stop worrying, Harry.
Wait a minute, I got another no here. No.
I guarantee that you won't do 10 years. I know the law. You're bound to get 30 days off for good behavior.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you see, your record speaks for itself. Think of the good you've done in the past, Harry.
I have?
Certainly. For years, you've helped millions of people feel better faster. That counts, Harry. Believe me, that counts.
Oh, you mean when I say, ladies and gentlemen, when you wake up in the morning feeling sick and headachy due to the need of a laxative, take a glassful of sparkling Sal Hepatica. Because then Sal Hepatica brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. That means you don't have to risk feeling miserable all day waiting until night to take a laxative. And besides quick, gentle relief, Sal Hepatica gives you this additional advantage. This famous saline helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity. So tonight or tomorrow, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica from your druggist. Remembering this caution, use only as directed. Then whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better, thanks to gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Nora Martin sings, I Didn't Know About You.
I ran around with my own little crowd, the usual laugh, not often but loud, and in a world that I knew, I didn't know about you. Chasing after the ring on the merry-go-round, just taken my fun where it could be found. And yet what else could I do? I didn't know about you. Darling, now I know I had the loneliest yesterday. Every day in your arms, I know for once in my life I'm living. Had a good time every time I went out. Romance was a thing I cared about. How could I know about love? I didn't know about you. And now the young man with the horn, let it sue. Every time I went out, how could I know about love? I didn't know about
you pounding your gavel.
Then throw the bomb out!
Silence in the court. Will the defendants please step to the bar?
Gee, Harry, what chance have we got? Thanks to the Russian, we don't even have enough money to hire a lawyer.
Well, listen, don't worry, Eddie. I'll raise us some money. If Your Honor pleases, before our trial begins, may I say a few words to the jury?
Very well, Mr. Von Zell.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, now I have here a little commodity known to all of you. It's the famous Parisian chocolate bar. The only chocolate bar with the nuts on the inside. I'm saying again, ladies and gentlemen, it's the only chocolate bar with the nuts on the inside.
Silence! You nuts are liable to be on the inside for a long time. Now, the prosecution charges Harry Von Zell and Eddie Cantor with misrepresentation. Instead of sending in a picture of Harry Von Zell's baby in the mushy mush contest, they are charged with entering this picture of Eddie Cantor when he was a baby. Mushy Mush is suing for damages.
But, Judge, look at that picture of me when I was a baby and look at me now. Don't you think I've been damaged enough?
Let me see that picture. Yes. From now on, we'll refer to this picture as Exhibit Ape.
Ape? But, Judge, I won the contest because I look so healthy.
Yes, you were a husky-looking youngster. In this picture, you have a chest on you like a barrel.
That is a barrel, Your Honor. I didn't have any clothes.
Oh, yes, so it is a barrel. First time I've ever seen a barrel with two bungholes.
Those are my eyes.
Now, Mr. Cantor, what is your occupation?
I'm a comedian.
Are you sure?
I must be a comedian. I have a million jokes.
Well, I have legs, but I'm not Betty Grable.
I object, Your Honor.
Why?
I wish you were Betty Grable.
Silence in the court! Silence! Here is the prosecuting attorney.
Now, if it pleases the court, I will attempt to prove that Mr. Von Zell is an unscrupulous character. Mr. Von Zell, have you ever appeared in front of a jury before?
Yes, sir.
Now we're getting somewhere. What was the charge?
10 cents.
Only 10 cents for this famous Parisian chocolate bar with the nuts on the inside. Silence, I said. Has the defense anything to say?
Your Honor, as a co-defendant in this trial, I wish to present an ipso facto.
Request denied. Be seated.
But, Your Honor, my ipso facto, I stand on my constitutional rights.
Sit down and be quiet.
I warn you, Your Honor, if I can't stand on my constitutional rights...
You what?
I'll sit on my ipso facto.
This is ridiculous.
Wait a it, Judge. Why do you keep pounding that gavel?
I'm trying to crack this chocolate bar with the nuts on the inside.
Listen, Eddie, if we only had a lawyer,
we would have a chance to win.
Leave it to me. If I can't get you out,
yes,
I'll push you further in.
Yep.
Silence in the court.
Russian, you a lawyer?
The voice.
Yep. Russian, what we need is a criminal lawyer.
In me, you have both.
Yep.
Quiet. As attorney for the defense, are you ready?
Yes. But before I begin, Your Honor, I would like to ask the court for a short recess to prepare my case.
A short recess? About how long?
4 years. Got to go to law school.
You see, Harry,
Request denied. Mr. Cantor will step to the stand.
There you are, Russian. What do I do now?
Take the advice I gave you last week.
What advice?
If once you sent in your picture to win a beauty contest,
yes,
plead insanity.
That's a good idea, Eddie. Plead insanity.
Russian, do you think I'll be able to convince these people I'm crazy?
Am I your lawyer?
Yes.
Brother, are you nuts? On the inside.
All right, Russian, I'll try anything.
Your Honor, Mr. Cantor would like to plead insanity.
The prosecution has been prepared for such a move. Step to the stand, Cantor, and you will be examined by our eminent psychiatrist, Dr. Thorne.
I'm ready, Your Honor.
Now, Mr. Cantor. Tell me, Mr. Cantor, do you ever suffer from hallucinations?
Well, last night when I went home, there in my bedroom with 2 tigers.
2 tigers in your bedroom? Weren't you shocked?
No, I've got twin beds.
Tell me, Mr. Cantor, do you see tigers every night when you go home?
Oh, no. They're just staying with me till my elephant gets back.
Your elephant?
Yes. I have a beautiful green elephant with 2 tails and a huge propeller on the end of his trunk.
A propeller on the end of his trunk?
Yes.
Oh, I see. I suppose this elephant can fly.
An elephant fly? You must be crazy.
Now, tell me, Mr. Cantor, this elephant with a propeller on his trunk, did he have a vacuum cleaner on his 2 tails?
Yes, he did.
Oh, and was this same elephant wearing a green tuxedo with a hot water bottle in the lapel?
Well, yes.
That settles it, Your Honor. I think I have proven that this man is dishonest. He's nothing but a common thief.
Why?
He stole my elephant! I want my
Calling a witness. The defense will now get a chance. The courtroom is wild with excitement. It's the kid with the 3-cornered hand.
Answer yes or no. Are you Eddie Cantor Von Zell, Jr.? So, you won't talk, eh? Well, where were you on that night when your father switched the contest pictures and sent in Eddie Cantor's instead of yours?
What does that baby mean when he says, good?
I wonder how this trial is going to come out. Popeye says if there's any women on the jury, he's going to appeal to them. Mommy says he hasn't appealed to a woman in 30 years. Oh, baby, I've been through a lot. I've been arrested, I've been mugged, and I've been fingerprinted. But if they really want to get to the bottom of things, I better be talcum powdered. Gee whiz. 3 months old and already I'm a jailbird. I'm tough. I swipe the warden's handcuffs and use them for a teasing ring. And if that judge sends me to the hot seat, he'll be fooled. I'm a dead-end kid. The prosecuting attorney says if my daddy doesn't tell the truth, they're going to bring in a lie detector. They can't do that. My mommy's out of town. What's this I hear? The judge says he's going to hold me 24 hours as a material witness. If he's going to hold me that long, I'll need more material.
Yes, sir? Bonzel, take the stand. Yes. Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing? No, you wouldn't do it anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, especially ladies of the jury, I do promise to tell the true shay, the whole true shay, and nothing but the true shay, so help your smooth, lovely hands.
I object, Mr. Bonzel.
But, Your Honor, surely you don't object to soft, smooth, lovely hands? Especially the kind of hands that have been guarded against roughness and chapping by the use of true shay, the beforehand lotion.
Now, please, Mr. Bonzel, order in the court.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. You can't order it in the court, but you can get it at any drugstore. It's spelled Trushay, so just ask for true shay.
I'm warning you, Mr. Bonzel. You may wind up getting a sentence.
Oh, I don't want a sentence, Your Honor. I just want a few words. Begin today to use true shay, the new idea in hand lotion.
You'll wind up doing years of hard labor.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Your Honor, for reminding me. For women who have done years of hard labor around the house, true shay is the lotion to use. For true shay is the beforehand lotion. Use it before you tackle housework, before you do dishes or unding. True shay guards hands, helps keep them soft, smooth, and lovely.
I've had enough. Clerk, call the guard.
Oh, true shay will guard your hands even when they're in hot soapy water.
No!
It's a grand all-over beauty lotion, too. Try it for rough elbows, chapped legs, and it's wonderful as a powder base. Creamy, fragrant true shay is truly more than just another hand lotion. It's the beforehand lotion.
And in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I repeat that Harry Von Zell did not send in a picture of his own baby, but sent in a picture of Eddie Cantor as a baby. Therefore, they are both guilty of misrepresentation, misdemeanor, misappropriation, and Mr. In-Between. I thank you.
Harry, it looks bad for us.
Yeah, it sure does.
Don't worry about the thing. I have my law book right here. Let me see. L.
What are you looking for?
What page is loopholes?
Quiet, will you? The judge is about to speak.
Yes. Wait, I've got it. Quick, Temper Bonzel, sign this paper.
Sign it. I'd like to read the paper first.
I haven't got time for that. You see, I'm being sued myself, and I got to go out and hire a lawyer.
Wait a minute. You're a lawyer. Why don't you handle your own case?
Silly boy.
Okay, Harry, I'll sign it. Here, now you sign it, Harry.
Okay, I've signed.
Yep.
Now, ladies and gentlemen of the court, according to the evidence, the baby contest was limited to parents sending in pictures of their own children.
We know.
And since Harry Bonzel sent in Eddie Cantor's picture, we find both defendants guilty.
Your Honor, I object. This paper proves that Harry Bonzel sent in a picture of his own son.
Russian, what was that paper with your sign?
Adoption papers. You are now Bonzel's child.
No! My son, Daddy! Thank you, Your Honor. On behalf of Harry Von Zell and Eddie Cantor Von Zell, Jr., I want to thank you. And to show our appreciation, Harry, I mean my father, and I join in with Leonard and Nora and the sportsmen while we accentuate the positive. Brothers and sisters, gather round me.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Tonight I'm preaching a sermon.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
Settle back and sit tight while I start reviewing the attitude of doing right.
Without an accent, you ain't the positive feeling. Mine ain't the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum. Bring gloom down to the minimum. Happy or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate that last remark,
Jonah in the whale,
Noah in the ark.
What did they do?
What did they do?
Everything looked dark.
Oh, dark man, they said we better accent. You ain't the positive feeling. I ain't the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. To illustrate that last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do? Just when everything looked dark. Man, they said we better accent. You ain't the positive, heal him. I ain't the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In-Between.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our company leaves tonight for San Francisco where we're entertaining the wounded men at Letterman and Hamilton hospitals. We'll be seeing you, fellas. I love to spend each Wednesday with you. Ask friend to friend. I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Be sure to listen in next week, ladies and gentlemen. And in the meantime, don't forget the two products that make our Wednesdays together possible. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health and Truchet the beforehand lotion. Sal Hepatica, Truchet. This is Eddie Cantor saying good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, a poem. Breathe there a bad with nose so red, who never to himself has said. Excuse me, poem's over. Friends, really, if you've got that kind of a cold, then get yourself some fast relief from those annoying cold symptoms with Minute Rub, modern chest rub. Just rub a little Minute Rub on the throat, chest, and back. In a minute, there's a pleasant sensation of warmth as Minute Rub begins to stimulate that lazy surface circulation. In a minute, Minute Rub's menthol vapors relieve that clogged up feeling in the nose and throat. And listen, here's a chance to get a chest rub that's greaseless, stainless, disappears like vanishing cream, so it won't harm your clothes or linens. So get a jar of Minute Rub and help relieve annoying, unpleasant cold symptoms the modern way. The greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Now, Bristol Myers, makers of Sal Hepatica for the smile of health, and Truchet, the beforehand lotion, present the Eddie Cantor Show.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Harry.
Eddie, welcome back home. How was your trip to San Francisco?
Oh, wonderful, Harry. And did I travel in style? I went up in a private car, you know.
Oh, a private car?
Yes, sir. Me and 2,000 privates.
Well, Eddie, you must have felt funny sitting there with all those soldiers.
I did, Harry. It was embarrassing. So I went into the smoking compartment, opened up my suitcase, and put on the uniform that Roosevelt gave me when I was in the service.
Oh, great president, that Teddy.
Yep. Teddy.
Listen, Eddie, I heard that you went up on the Southern Pacific train, the Owl.
Yes, I went up on the Owl and came back on the Lark. And didn't sleep both ways, Harry.
What, you didn't sleep on the Owl or the Lark?
No, and the stalkers kept me up many a night, too. Yeah, but Harry, it was thrilling. Paying another visit to beautiful San Francisco. What a sight. Looking out over the bay. On your left, you see the Golden Gate Bridge, a monument to the taxpayers. And on your right, Alcatraz for the people who didn't pay their taxes.
Well, Eddie, where did you stay?
I was at the St. Francis Hotel.
Oh,
all of us, the Mad Russian, Leonard Nora, the whole gang. And was that place crowded, Harry?
What?
People were sleeping in the lobby on chairs, under the desk, in the elevator, and that wasn't all. At 12 midnight, when the cuckoo came out to call the time, before he could get back in, 3 guys beat him to his room.
Oh, wait, Eddie. I'm sorry. That I certainly don't
Yeah,
believe.
well, I was only kidding. But we had a grand time, Harry. I'm sorry you couldn't make the trip with us. All of San Francisco is excited about the coming United Nations conference.
Oh, yes.
Everybody.
Gosh, I can imagine that conference room. There'll be Russians there, Turks, Greeks, Poles, Romanians, Czechs, Bulgarians. I wonder what they're going to look like all sitting there together.
Harry, did you ever take a peek at Leonard Sousa's orchestra?
Serious, Eddie. Every nation will be represented at that conference, with the exception, of course, of Germany and Japan.
Oh, you can always hear from them on the shortwave radio. I heard one of those broadcasts in San Francisco. Listen.
Take it away, Berlin.
To all citizens of the fatherland, remember what our Führer once said. The world will be servants of the German people. Well, he was right. Today, the Russians are sweeping over the Eastern Front. The Allies are mopping up the Rhine. Yesterday they gave compliments of spring cleaning, and pretty soon they'll be cooking Hitler's goose.
to the Allies. You are Woodenhead. Hail thee me of Woodenhead. You held conferences at Dumbarton Oak, Bretton Woods, and on April the 25th, you will gather among the redwood trees of California, preparing for the Axis to fall. Now a word to the German people. Timber! To the people of the Third Reich. In America, they are having trouble getting telephones. Here in Germany, everyone has a phone. But don't try to call the Fuhrer. His phone is still there, but his house has been disconnected. We take you now to the cellar of the Fuhrer's mountain hideout in Berchtesgaden. There you will hear Herr Goering, Herr Goebbels, and Herr Hitler. Take it away, Berchtesgaden. I'll be running round the mountain when they come. I'll be running round the mountain when they come. I'm Herr Hitler to my sorrow, here today but gone tomorrow. I'll be running round the mountain when they come.
Please stand by for Tokyo.
This is Tokyo. Flashy flash. American Admiral Nimitz say the people of Tokyo should be able to see the handwriting on the wall. Such a silly man. In Tokyo, who got walls? Flashy flash. Despite shortage of material, last week, 700 Japanese planes were finished. Unfortunately, B-29s finished them. Flashy flash. Our spy, Casey Schmatty. He has reported in London, England, only Churchill smoked cigar. In Washington, only Roosevelt smoked cigarette. In Moscow, only Stalin smoked a pipe. In Kobe, whole city smoking. Whole city smoking, and Americans say they would like to see us inhale. Thank you, and now, ladies and gentlemen, to get the taste of Tokyo and Berlin out of our ears, we bring you Leonard Seuss and the orchestra playing After a While for lovely Nora Martin.
After a while, when you're weary of lips that are fancy free, maybe you'll long for me after a while. After a while, well, you're lonely and nobody else will do. Maybe I'll hear from you after a while. Why go on chasing rainbows, stop reaching for the stars? Sometimes your dreams will find you. Just look behind you, and there they are. I'll try to smile and pretend that we never have been apart. Maybe I'll fool my heart after a
I was thinking, you remember last week when we went to court because I sent your picture into a contest and said you were my little boy?
Yeah, but Harry, we got out of that trouble when you adopted me, remember?
Oh,
You
yeah.
adopted me, huh? Hello, Father. Hello, Daddy. Hello, Daddy.
I'm having a lot of trouble with that.
I
you
know.
Well, a lady is coming from the adoption board today to determine if I'm a fit father.
Oh, don't worry, Harry. When I get through, I will absolutely convince the lady that you're a fat father.
That's fit.
All right, but on you, fat fits too.
Listen, Eddie, will you be serious? If this setup doesn't look right to her, I won't get the $5,000 prize money for the baby contest.
Oh, don't worry, Harry Von Zell. I'll not only prove to the lady that you're a fit father, but I'll tell her that you're a father that helps millions of other people keep fit, too.
You will?
I'll tell her what you do every Wednesday night.
Oh.
What
You mean when I say, ladies and gentlemen, when you wake up in the morning feeling sick and headachy due to the need of a laxative, take a glass of sparkling sal hepatica. For sal hepatica taken then brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. And that means you don't have to risk feeling miserable all day waiting until night to take a laxative. You take refreshing sal hepatica the minute you need it. And besides quick, gentle relief, sal hepatica gives you another advantage. It helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity. So tonight or tomorrow, get a bottle of sal hepatica from your druggist. Remembering this caution, use only as directed. Then, whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better, thanks to gentle, speedy sal hepatica. Now listen, Eddie, you remember, till I get that $5,000, you're my adopted son. Oh, here's my wife now. Hello, darling.
Hello, Harry. Hello, Eddie.
Hello.
Eddie! Now, stop kissing my wife.
But, Daddy, don't you want me to kiss Mommy? No. Don't you want me to kiss Mommy, huh?
No, I don't. You're no kid, you know. You're an old man.
Oh, yeah? Ask Mommy,
Listen, if you don't obey me, you know what I'll do?
What do you do?
I'll make you take your cod liver oil again.
I don't want to take my cod liver oil. I'll obey you, Daddy. I don't want my cod liver oil.
Eddie, behave yourself.
Yeah.
And before the woman from the Adoption Society comes, you go in the other room and get into this little sailor suit.
Hey, what is this, Harry? I won't look like a little boy in these short pants.
Yeah, well, you will if you shave.
Okay. You lather one leg and I'll lather the other.
Now, listen, Eddie, before the lady comes, the adoption board sent me a pamphlet, and it says here a parent should have a heart-to-heart talk with his child about...
About what, Harry?
Well, a father should take his son aside and tell him the facts of...
Harry, Daddy, tell me the facts about what?
Well, about the bees.
The bees? What about the bees, Daddy? What about them, huh?
Well, now, Eddie, you...
Eddie, what about them, huh?
Now, you listen to me. You know that, like everything else in life, there are two kinds of bees.
Yeah, I know. The B-29s and the B-17.
I'm talking about the kind that makes honey.
Oh.
Now, there are two kinds of these bees. The he-bee and the she-bee.
Yeah? Well, what about them? What about the he-bee and the she-bee? So tell already. Huh?
All right.
What about them,
Sometimes the he-bee is on a flower.
Yeah.
And the she-bee will come along and sit next to him.
Yeah. All right, get into the good stuff already. Go ahead.
He-bee is there on the flower, and there he-bee and there she-bee.
Oh, no.
You don't understand it.
Yeah, but what about the he-bee and the she-bee, Papa? What about them? What's buzzing with them? Get into...
I never
Go
saw
ahead.
anything. Listen. Here, let's put it this way.
Go ahead, Daddy.
Even though you're my adopted son, you're married and have a family, right?
Yeah, so what?
Well, it's the same thing with the bees.
See what you did? Now you woke the baby.
Well, never mind. You just get into this little sailor suit before the woman from the adoption board comes. I'll quiet the baby.
I wish you'd have told me some more.
Now, never mind. Well. Hello there, little fella. Hello. Listen, do you know your daddy has adopted your Uncle Eddie? And now your Uncle Eddie will be your older brother, see? What have you got to say to that?
Goo.
Goo, goo. What are you trying to say with that goo, goo?
Goo. Goo. Popeyes is supposed to be my older brother. Brother I can't can't think of anybody older. He could be his oldest brother's older brother. Popeye says he'll get up early and play with me as soon as I'm able to walk. By the time I'm able to walk, he won't be able to get up. Popeye sure looks funny in those short pants. Just when I'm at the age when I want to see legs like Grable's, I get to see legs like tables. I saw Popeye kissing my mummy. He kissed her once. He kissed her twice. Gee, he's a sucker for a pucker. And when he kissed her the third time, my mummy said, "What is this?" Women always say, "What is this?" If they'd open their eyes, they'd know. It's going on right under their very nose. My daddy says when he was a little boy, his daddy told him all about the bees. I remember when my old man saw me for the first time in the hospital, how surprised he was. I guess he expected a bee.
Listen. Well, anyway, I see, Eddie, the lady's going to be here any minute now. You've got your sailor suit on?
Yes, I'm all ready, Daddy. Look at me.
Yeah, I know. I can see. Listen, now, don't clown, will you, please? If she okays that adoption, that $5,000 is mine.
Yeah. Oh, this must be her.
Yeah, come in.
I'm the lady from the adoption board.
Yes, well, come right in.
My name is Prittle Pratt.
Mrs. Prittle Pratt?
No, I haven't got a husband.
Miss?
Yes, every time.
Well, would you care to sit down?
No, thanks. I've been sitting all day.
Where, on your face? I'm sorry, Miss Pratt Brittle.
No.
Prittle Pratt.
Yeah.
Now, if you had a pencil, Mr. Bunzel, I have a lot of different forms here.
If she has a lot of forms, why does she hang her dress on that one?
Now, who is the father?
He is, lady.
Oh, then you must be the grandfather. Where's the child?
I'm the child. I think I'll go in and kiss my mommy.
You do, and I'll spank you.
Yeah, you do, and I'll cut your salary.
My, just look at that little boy in his sailor suit. I never had any of my own, you know.
Little boys?
No, sailors. I mean little boys in sailor suits. Now, about the child's quarters. Who do you share a room with?
With Ida.
What?
Oh, I share a room with either my father or my brother. Either one or the other.
My, what a precocious child.
Yeah.
It must be the little fellow's environment. What kind of little boys do you run around with?
Georgie Jessel.
Georgie Jessel? Probably some roughneck. Don't you have any little girls to play with?
Why do you think I run around with Georgie Jessel?
Junior, remember the cod liver oil?
I'll be a good boy, Daddy. I'll be a good boy. Don't give me any cod liver oil.
See that you do.
Yeah.
Just imagine, Miss... At his age, girl crazy.
Well, that's all right. When he grows up, he can join the Navy and forget all about women.
What Navy are you talking about?
Well, goodbye now. And I want you to know, Mr. Vonzell, I'll okay this adoption. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh,
Goodbye.
Before I go.
Yeah?
Come here, little boy, and kiss your Auntie Prittle Pratt goodbye.
Oh, no.
Junior, give the lady a goodbye kiss.
Oh, Daddy, give me that cod liver oil.
Oh, boy, Eddie, she okayed the adoption papers. That $5,000 check is all mine.
Yeah, well, are you going to get Mommy a fur coat, Daddy?
Now shut up, baby
You
Snooks.
leave that child alone.
Give me. Make him tell you about the bees, Mommy.
No, not
You're really a help to your mother, son.
Then will you take me to the park, Mommy? Huh? To the park?
To the park?
Yeah. Yeah, take me to the park, Mommy. We'll sit on a bench and get some sun, Mommy, huh?
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's midnight. It's nighttime.
Yeah.
The sun won't be out until 6 a.m.
Why wait till the last minute, huh, Mommy? Huh? Take me to the park.
Now, Eddie, you're going to drive me nuts. I can see that. $5,000 or no $5,000. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call that lawyer and put an end to this mess. I'll get that lawyer and get this whole thing over with. Ask Cantor to do you a favor, and right away he has to be a clown. Funny man. Hello. Hello. Hello.
How do you do?
Russian, what took you? What's the matter? Well, what took you so long to answer the phone?
I am out of town.
Listen, if you're out of town, how could you hear the phone?
Long cord.
Well, listen, I've got to see you right away about that legal work you did for us last week. Can you come over to my house?
Nothing doing. I was your lawyer last week, and Cantor didn't pay me my fee.
Your fee? You mean your fee?
Don't tell me what I get from Cantor.
Listen to me, Russian. I'm in a terrible spot. I'll pay you your fee. What will you take?
Well, since you're a friend of mine...
Yeah?
A friend of mine, you hear me?
Yeah?
I'll take advantage.
Yeah, oh.
I'll handle your case for my regular flat fee, $500.
Your flat fee is $500. How come?
I have a very expensive flat. Over my ceiling alone is a rug worth $8,000.
A rug worth $8,000? What is it doing over the ceiling?
It belongs to the people upstairs.
Will you do me a favor? Will you forget your flat? Listen, you've got to come over right away. Now, do you think you can get a cab?
Well, the taxi I came home in is still outside my house. But the beautiful lady who drove the cab isn't in it.
Lady isn't in it. Where could she be?
Silly boy.
Aha! A fine thing. I turned my back and come in to find you holding my wife's hands. Isn't that just lovely?
Oh, Mummy's hands are always smooth and lovely, Daddy.
Now, you stop teasing Harry, Eddie. He's getting mad.
You're darn right I'm mad. Coming in and finding you holding my wife's hands, I don't like it.
You would if you had held them since she's been using Trouchet, Daddy.
I don't mean that. Right now, I don't give a hang about Trouchet. You... Oh!
Oh, what he said! You get... Oh!
No, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Tell me about the bees, Daddy.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I lost my head here.
Lost your head? You're going to lose your job, Harry.
I didn't mean it. I'm sorry for what I said.
You mean about me holding Mommy's hand?
Yeah. No, I mean for what I said about Trouchet. I really think Trouchet is wonderful, and it is. For it's a new idea in hand lotions. You know, Trouchet is the beforehand lotion.
Keep talking, Daddy. Go
You
on.
use it before you tackle housework, before you do dishes or baby things. Trouchet guards your hands, helps keep them smooth and soft. Why, Trouchet is so good it will protect your hands even in hot, soapy water.
Keep talking, Daddy. Go on.
Besides hand care, Trouchet is a perfect all-over beauty lotion, too.
Oh, Daddy.
You can use it for rough elbows, chapped legs, as a powder base. Trouchet is more than just another hand lotion. It's the beforehand lotion.
Oh, Daddy.
What is it?
Daddy, talk some more about Trouchet. Keep telling the ladies, please. Because while you're talking about Trouchet, Mommy's telling me the truth about the bees.
You get off my wife's lap. You know what you are. You're a dirty, no-good skunk. A skunk.
Are you paging me?
I'm glad you finally got here. Now, look. As my lawyer, you've got to find a legal way to help me get rid of Cantor, to make this adoption null and void.
Immediately I will go to court and take out the writ of hocus pocus.
You mean a writ of habeas corpus?
Yes. Tomorrow, the first thing, I shall take out a writ of Hayward.
It's writ of habeas corpus.
You take out who you want, I'll take out who I want.
Will you please be serious, Russian, for 1 minute? Listen, just before you came in, Cantor was sitting on my wife's lap.
That reminds me of the case of Samuel Adams. This you won't believe because it's a lie. Now, Daniel was a fine, respectable man, but his best friend turned out to be a low-down, no-good rat. When Sam caught this rat kissing his wife, he immediately came to me. I can still see the tears in his eyes as he spoke.
What did he say to you?
Stop kissing my wife.
Stop it! Oh, yes, Russian. Eddie is driving Harry crazy. You've got to help us get rid of him.
Have no fear, Mrs. Bunzel. You have put the matter in my hands, and nothing will come of it.
You see, you're hooked. The Russian does no law. He's a phony.
Don't believe him, Bunzel. Why, in my first case, I defended a man who the whole jury felt was guilty of murder. But when I got through with that jury, they left him off with a life sentence.
A life sentence?
Yes, they strapped him in the chair and switched on the light.
Look, Russian, now. Look the other way, will you, please? Listen, last week you got me into this mess, and now since Cantor is my adopted son, all he's done all week is eat my food and kiss my wife.
Eat your food and kiss your wife?
Yes.
That settles it. Sign this paper immediately.
Oh, good. Yeah. There you are, Russian. Now what?
According to this paper, Bunzel, Cantor is no longer your adopted son.
Oh, that quick.
Hooray! Gee, that's wonderful. Russian, I love you.
That makes it very convenient.
It does?
Yes, because according to these papers, you have just adopted me. See what I mean?
You see, Harry? Now you've got the Russian for a son.
Oh, Russian, that's the dirtiest trick I ever heard of. You should be ashamed. What have you got to say for yourself?
Kiss me, Mommy.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on the air, Harry Ruby's timely song, That Day. Sisters and brothers, fathers and mothers.
Yeah, man.
We've got good reason to sing.
Good reason.
Sisters and brothers and all the others.
And everybody.
Heart to the message I bring.
Tell it, brother.
That day we've all been wishing for and waiting for is near. Yes, sir, before we know it, it'll be here. That day we've all been thinking of and dreaming of is near. Yes, sir, before we know it, it'll appear. We'll celebrate that day, commemorate that day in every city, town, and state that day.
The beat will fly until the sky would cheer.
That day we've all been hoping for and praying for is near. Yes, sir, before we know it, it'll be here. Good cheer, good neighbor, the sun done reappear. Look here, good neighbor, the crops are bigger than they were last year.
Yes, sir, the crops are better, bigger.
Good cheer, good neighbor, the clouds done disappear. Look here, good neighbor, the grass is greener than it was last year.
Yes, sir, the grass is really getting greener.
Good cheer, good neighbor, the sky is crystal clear. Look here, good neighbor, the sun is brighter than it was last year.
The trees are taller than they were last year.
The rose is redder than it was last year.
The milk is whiter than it was last year.
The eggs are bigger than they were last year.
Yes, sir, the eggs are really getting bigger.
Sisters,
brothers,
fathers,
mothers,
raise up your voices and sing. That day we've all been hoping for and praying for is near. Yes, sir, before we know it, it'll be here. It's on the way. That day. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. We're a little bit late.
if Junior's got a cold and making your life pretty miserable because he can't go out and play, get a jar of Minute Rub, the modern chest rub, and help him get fast relief from those annoying cold symptoms. Just rub a little Minute Rub on the throat, chest, and back, and in a minute there's a pleasant sensation of warmth as Minute Rub begins to stimulate that lazy surface circulation. In a minute, Minute Rub's menthol vapors relieve that clogged up feeling in the nose and throat. And listen, here's a chance to get a chest rub that's greaseless, stainless, disappears like vanishing cream, so it won't harm clothes or linen. Remember the modern, greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Eddie Cantor. The Merchant Marine needs 49,000 skilled men with licenses and certificates as mates, engineers, ABs, firemen, oilers, and water tenders are needed to complete our victory. Here is a war job which you, and you alone, can fill because you have the experience. Wire collect to the Merchant Marine, Washington, D.C., at once.
Bristol Myers, makers of Sal Hepatica for the smile of health and True Shave, the beforehand lotion, present the Eddie Cantor Show with Nora Martin, Bert Gordon, our Russian friend, Eddie Cantor Von Zell Jr., played by Billy Gray, Leonard Sousa's orchestra, yours truly, Harry Von Zell, and starring Eddie Cantor. Ladies and gentlemen, we turn the clock back to 10 o'clock this morning and take you to Eddie Cantor's home, where we find Eddie at the front door greeting America's greatest radio announcer.
Come in.
Good morning, Eddie.
Good morning, Don Wilson.
I'm sorry, I'm not Don Wilson.
You're sorry. How do you think I feel?
Oh, well, all right, if you want a fat announcer.
If I want a fat announcer, what do you think I've got?
Are you implying that I'm fat?
Harry Von Zell, don't ever pass a butcher shop with all that meat you're carrying around. You must weigh at least 280 red points.
Yeah, but you want to remember something, that every bit of that 280 points is all solid lard. I'll show you when we get out on that golf course. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get Bob Hope and Bing Crosby and make it a foursome, huh?
Oh, how could we get Bob Hope and Bing Crosby to play with us?
It's easy. I'll go over to Bing and ask what was the name of that picture he got the award for, and when he says going my way,
yeah,
we'll join him. All right, Harry, let's get started.
Yeah, I can't wait to get out there. You know, I'd like to get back some of that golf money you've been winning from me. And this time, I'd like to keep score.
Harry, it doesn't make any difference who keeps score. You'd have a better chance of winning if you'd keep your eye on the ball.
I'd have a better chance of winning if I'd keep my eye on you. Let's go.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day.
Well, good morning, boys.
Good morning, Ida. Sweet as apple cider.
Boom, 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 boom.
Sweeter than all I know.
Get your clubs and let's
go, baby.
Well, I'm glad to see you boys are so full of pep this morning.
Yeah, we're right ready for some exercise, eh, Harry?
You betcha.
You fellas could use some exercise?
Oh, you betcha.
I want you both to pitch in and help me with the spring cleaning.
Oh, yeah. Spring cleaning? But I want to play golf.
Eddie, you ought to forget about golf at your age.
At my age? What do you mean at my age?
The way you look, you shouldn't take a chance getting so close to a hole in the ground.
Did you hear what you said?
Sure.
Do I look like a guy who's ready for a hole in the ground?
You do not. You look like you just crawled out of one.
My pal. Now look here, Ida Tobias of Brooklyn, New York. I am not going to help you with the spring cleaning. You hear me? I'm not going to help with the spring cleaning. I'm going to play golf. And that's that.
Boy, Eddie, you certainly told her off. Now, what's this? Boy, I sure hit it that time.
You got to be that way with women. Forget about it. Hand me that niblick. And what's the smack I give it this time?
Eddie, stop hitting that rug with your golf club and use the carpet beater.
All right, dear. She never lets me have any fun, Harry.
And Harry, you empty this rubbish. I'm going upstairs.
Rubbish. Okay, Ida. Hey, Eddie, look in this stuff Ida gave me to throw away.
Well, it's a lot of... My birth certificate.
Let me see that.
What's so funny?
The way you go around telling everybody you were born in New York.
I was.
This birth certificate doesn't say New York.
Well, when I was born, New York was called New Amsterdam. That's the same thing, believe me.
Yeah, was LaGuardia the mayor then?
Of course not. He was only a little boy. I can remember how he always used to argue with his mother about going to bed. He always wanted to stay up an extra hour. Harry, let's stop gabbing and take this carpet inside. If we hurry, we'll still have time to play golf.
Yeah.
I wonder what Ida wants us to do next. Oh, Ida! Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! How do you do? Russian, what are you doing here?
My wife sent me over to borrow a cup of flour.
Well, surely you didn't expect to find flour down here in my wine cellar.
My wife wants flour, not me.
Look, Russian, Harry and I are in a hurry to get the house clean so we can play golf. How about you helping me out, huh?
Yeah, after all, Russian, it would be a pretty nice job working for a big comedian like Eddie Cantor.
A big comedian like Eddie Cantor? Don't make me laugh.
What do you mean?
A big comedian like Eddie Cantor, don't make me laugh.
Would you rather work for someone else?
Anybody else. Yeah. If you work for Esther Williams, the bathing beauty, all you have to do is clean out the swimming pool. And if you work for Lassie, all you have to do is walk.
Yes?
And if you work for Laurie Bacall...
Yes?
Nice work, isn't it?
Never mind that. What about working for Lauren Bacall?
If you work for Laurie Bacall, all you got to do is whistle.
And did you?
Yes, I whistled and whistled.
Well, what happened?
Lassie came home.
Look, Russian, will you get some soap and water and clean the cornices over the portieres? You know what cornices and portieres are?
I do, but one thing, Cantor.
What?
What's soap and water?
Oh, get to work. Come on, Harry. We'll get busy, too. Let's go and get... Now, Harry, if we could pay someone a couple of bucks to paper that room for Ida, we'd be through in time to play golf.
Are you kidding? Nowadays, where can you get a paper hanger cheap?
Well, if we wait a couple of weeks, we can get 8 ounce.
Well, Eddie, I've got this kitchen all cleaned up.
What's going on in the living room?
It's me, bossy boss. I'm just carrying out orders.
Orders? I told you to dust the radio.
Dust? I thought you said bug the radio.
No! Get out. You're fired.
Very well. So I'm fired. I can go back to work for Laurie Bacall.
Bacall. Around me every Wednesday, you had a lot of fun. What fun is there working for Lauren Bacall?
Silly boy.
You're fired and good riddance.
Eddie.
Oh, Ida, I'm glad you're back. Now, we've done a good job. Now, Harry and I, can we go out and play golf, honey?
No, you don't. The house isn't half cleaned up. Now go to the drugstore and get some cleaning fluid.
I am not going to the golf course. I am not going to the golf course until I go to the drugstore, and I'm not going to the drugstore, so I'm going to the golf. Come on, Harry. Let's go.
Well, Eddie, you know, I can't get over the way you yelled at Ida.
Well, I was right in everything I said. Now, let's forget it. How do we stand?
Well, I'm ahead of you. You have 9 holes, and I have 11.
Yeah. So last time I ordered Swiss cheese in this drugstore.
Well, but they have wonderful coffee. Say, miss, give me another cup of coffee.
1 cup of coffee.
Roger. That's a wonderful thing. You know, I'd like to talk to people in this store over that public address system.
Yeah, what would you say to them, Harry?
Well, I'd tell them to buy a bottle of Sal Hepatica before they leave the store. Because you never know when you're going to wake up feeling sick and headachy due to the need of a laxative. And if you have Sal Hepatica around, then you can take a glassful and get quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. Taking Sal Hepatica the minute you need it means you don't have to risk feeling miserable all day, waiting until night to take a laxative. And besides that quick, gentle relief, sparkling Sal Hepatica gives you an additional advantage. It helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity. So get that bottle of Sal Hepatica and keep it handy in the home, just remembering this caution: use only as directed. Then whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better, thanks to gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
Here comes Leonard Susan and Laura Martin. Give me a nickel, and I'll play one of their records in the jukebox and surprise them.
Yeah. Why don't you put in your own nickel sometime and surprise me?
Yeah. Never mind, it's too late now. Hello, Leonard. Hello, Nora.
Hello, Mr. Cantor.
Hiya, kid. Nora, give me a nickel. I'd like to play your record, if it won't embarrass you.
If asking me for a nickel doesn't embarrass you, it won't embarrass me.
Well, here goes. Let's see what happens when you...
Gee, I'd like to be with you on Easter Sunday. Oh, such lovely things to do on Easter Sunday. First, we'd walk around the corner to the church and pray. Pray the peace that Easter brings will be with us each day. Then we'd join the big review of Easter finery. Everyone would look at you, for you'd outshine me. All the dreams I knew will at last come true on Easter Sunday with you. And now the young man with the horn, Leonard Sue.
Beautiful.
Harry, I want to make a phone call.
Yeah?
I've got a great idea.
What?
If this scheme of mine works, we won't have to go back and finish the cleaning. Give me a nickel, will you, Harry?
Don't you ever get any ideas where you use your own nickels?
I'm calling Ida to tell her I met someone. I'm bringing him home. She'll clean the house up by herself, so it'll be nice when the company gets there.
Hey, that's a swell idea, Eddie. Who are you going to say you're bringing?
Charles Boyer.
Oh, does she like Charles Boyer?
Does she like Charles Boyer? Ever since she saw him in Gaslight, she can't stand seeing me in Daylight. Hello, Ida. I'm in the drugstore.
Oh, good, Eddie. I forgot to tell you. Be sure and bring home some Ipana, some Minute Rub, and some Trouchet.
We also sell Vitala. But, Ida, look, I called to tell you Charles Boyer is right here in the drugstore.
Oh, well, bring some of that home, too.
Listen, Ida, I'm really here with Charles Boyer. If you don't believe me, I'll put him on the phone. Go ahead, Harry. You be Boyer.
But, Eddie, I don't...
Harry, it's easy. You just say... Your husband, Bar. Come with me to the Casbah. And we will rumba. Yeah. Talks like a sheep and acts like a wolf. Go ahead, will you, Harry? Go on.
Well, all right, Josh. Bonjour, Ida. I am here in the phone booth. Would it be all right if I came right over to the house?
Oh, it'd be better if you stayed in the phone booth and I came over there.
Ida, my wife is spring cleaning, and the house is all upset. And I cannot stand it when she is all messed up.
Your house?
No, my wife. My house, she is he.
Harry, don't go overboard. Let me talk to her.
Yeah, you say so.
Hello, Ida. Now do you believe me? Should I bring him right over?
Oh, no, Eddie. You know the condition the house is in. I'll start cleaning it up right away. But you keep him away till I get it all done.
Oh, I see. Now that Charles Boyer is coming over, you're willing to clean the house all by yourself.
Now, Eddie, it isn't just because of Charles Boyer. I'd work just as hard if you were coming home. With Van Johnson.
Tell me, how long will it take, Ida?
I don't know, but I'm starting right now.
Yeah, wait. Ida, what are you doing?
I've broken every electric light bulb in the house.
Yeah, but Ida, when Charles Boyer gets over there won't be a light in the house. You'll be in the dark. Why did you break all the light bulbs?
Ha, ha, ha. Silly boy.
All right, Ida. Just get busy and get things cleaned up. Harry, it worked.
Oh, well.
Let's go over to your house and get your golf club.
Oh, boy, hooray! Golf!
Now, Harry, for the last time, you're not going out to play golf.
I want to play golf. You never let me have any fun.
Don't flood the house. Let me hear it. Mrs. Bonzell, Harry worked hard for me all week. Don't you think he's entitled to a little relaxation?
Don't you think he's entitled to a little salary?
He gets a little salary.
No, you said he can't go. And besides, Ida called me and said she's expecting Charles Boyer, and I'm going right over there.
Ida called you? Look, Mrs. Bonzell, don't tell her you saw me, please. That is, don't tell her that when you saw me, I was with Harry.
Yeah, don't tell her I'm not Charles Boyer.
Harry, I've told her that more than once. Now remember, Harry, you're to stay here and mind the baby. Goodbye.
Oh, bean juice. Mind the baby. I want to play golf. Boy, I'm fed up with this. I got a good mind to go home to my mother. I'm going home to my mother.
All right, well, why don't you go home to your mother?
My mother's not home.
Where is your mother?
She's standing in line at the cash bar.
Oh, Harry, look, now you've got the baby crying. See, I know what we'll do. We'll put the baby in the golf bag and take him with us. Huh, little fella? What do you think of that, huh? Always that goo. What are you trying to say with that goo, huh?
Goo. Golf is a silly game. You hit a little white ball and wherever it goes, you have to go. I guess that's why my old man keeps hitting it into the bar. While everybody's yelling 4, he's having 5 or 6. Daddy got himself a whole new outfit for Easter. And Mommy got new things. She got a hat and dress and shoes. But all they got me was a can of talcum powder. Well, I guess that covers everything. Last week, my uncle bought me a rabbit for Easter. Then my aunt also gave me a rabbit. That was 2 rabbits. Guess how many I've got now? 1. The other one ran away. Did I say something funny?
I got the baby all bundled up. Have you got your clubs? Sure, let's get going.
Okay.
Oh, that phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Eddie. I thought I'd find you there. Mrs. Bonzell came over and said you were with Harry. The house is all cleaned up and you can bring Charles Boyer over right away.
Well, we'll be over in a little while. Charlie wanted to play some golf, you see.
Oh, fine. I'll join you.
But Ida, you can't play. What would you be doing on a golf course?
Well, if he loses his ball in the woods, I can help him look for it.
No, Ida. Listen, Ida. There are times when it's good for a husband to be away from his wife, Ida. After all, Ida, I deserve a little relaxation, a little amusement, Ida. I should be able to stay away from you for one afternoon, Ida. In fact, Ida, I should be able to go away, Ida, for 4 or 5 days, Ida, and leave things in your hands, Ida, if that is your name, Ida.
Well, all right, Eddie, play your golf. But if you don't come back with Charles Boyer, you'll be away for more than 4 or 5 days. Goodbye.
Eddie, that was wonderful what you told her.
Yeah, you got to tell your wife off sometime.
Yeah, and not only tell her off, but you got to punish her, too.
Oh, I wouldn't like to take a sucker. Punish her? Like what?
Well, like taking her bottle away.
Her bottle of what?
Her bottle of Touché, the new idea in hand lotion.
Oh, Harry. Not that.
Yes, that. That'll fix her good.
Oh, but Harry, you don't know what you're doing.
Oh, but Eddie, I do know what I'm doing.
Really?
I take away her bottle of Touché, the beforehand lotion. And then the next time she wants to smooth Touché on her hands before she does her housework, or before she does the dishes or the baby things, she won't be able to.
Harry, how cruel to your own wife.
Yeah, well, Touché will guard her hands even in hot soapy water, you know, and she won't have that protection.
Oh, you brute, you. Oh.
Yeah. And then when she wants to use Touché as an all-over beauty lotion for rough elbows, chapped legs as a powder base, she won't have that either.
Harry, listen, you can't do that, Harry.
Yes.
You can't.
Just take away her Touché, that's all, and then she won't have it to keep her hands soft and smooth and lovely.
Harry, leave yourself for the commercial for next week. Wait a minute. Harry, boy, you wouldn't do that. Not to your own wife. After all, Touché is more than just another hand lotion. It's the beforehand lotion. You wouldn't, Harry, boy. You wouldn't take away Touché from your own wife, Harry.
No, I wouldn't, Eddie, but ain't I the ham?
I'm sure, Harry, that if I speak to Boyer, he'll come to the house.
Yeah, well, he's taking a long time to answer the doorbell, isn't he?
Wait a minute, I think I see him now through the window. A dark man wearing a beautiful silk robe.
Yeah, that must be Boyer.
Entrez-vous, mein deario.
Russian, I fired you a little while ago. What are you doing in Boyer's house?
I answered an ad. Boyer lost the Cocker Spaniel, so I can hear.
Well, but you're no Cocker Spaniel.
Don't tell him he'll throw me out.
He should throw you out. You're wearing his pajamas.
We.
What do you mean, we?
We both wear the same size.
Never mind. Get me Boyer.
Sorry, Chuck is not at home.
Chuck, where is he? Have you tried to locate him?
Most of course. I found this little black book. I called every number.
Yeah?
And I asked the girls to come over here immediately.
Yeah, but that's not finding Boyer. The girls will be here, and Boyer won't.
I'll be so disappointed.
Russian, I've got to get in touch with Boyer at once. Say, wait a minute. What is that delightful aroma throughout the house?
That, my dear ex-employer, is Chanel number 5. I sprinkle it all over the place.
Chanel number 5? That's over $50 an ounce. Such extravagance.
Not at all. Not at all. I am buying the large economy size, which is only $2,800.
$2,800 for one bottle of perfume? Isn't that expensive?
No, I get a nickel back on the bottle.
Harry,
Yeah.
It's no use. I'm just going to call Ida up and tell her the truth. Harry, give me a nickel.
Eddie, listen, you've been asking me for nickels all day. All I've got is a quarter.
All right, give me the quarter.
Here.
Here's 5 nickels.
Thanks.
Now give me a nickel.
Here.
Oh, there's no use being afraid. I'll let her know whether she's married to a man or a mouse. Hello, Ida.
Hello, Mousy.
Never mind that, Ida. I called up to tell you I can't find Charles Boyer. I made the whole thing up to get you to do the house cleaning so I could play golf. Boyer isn't coming over. The joke's on you.
Oh, well, Eddie, the joke's on you. Charles Boyer is with me now.
What?
I called up his house and he came over right away.
He what? I'll be right home.
Oh, don't be silly, Eddie. After all, you deserve a little relaxation, a little amusement. You should be able to stay away from me for one afternoon.
Afternoon, yeah. But this is night and there's a moon out.
Like you said, you should be able to go away for 4 or 5 days and leave things in my hands.
Yeah, things, but not Boyer.
Look, Eddie, why don't you just have a nice vacation Oh, they're over there. Help yourself, Chuck.
Chuck, what's over there?
Your cigars.
My good cigar. I'm coming right home. Harry, Harry, I'll fix that boy, eh? I'll show that sentimental Continental. I'll beat him in his own game. I'll challenge him to a duel. Tomorrow morning I'll dare him to meet me on the field of honor. And you be there too, Harry. Bring 2 pistols and a blindfold.
A blindfold?
Yeah, if I'm going to have 2 pistols, he ought to have something. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to sing a brand new tune for you. First time on the air. Hope you like it. Nora, Harry, Junior, Leonard, let's go. This morning I read my wheat cakes and I ate my daily news. I put on a pair of muffins and I buttered both my shoes. It isn't because I'm stupid that I behave like this. Just blame it on Mr. Cupid and a certain little miss. She's got eyes that do things to me, they're so cute and coy. And do her glances go right through me, silly boy. She does little things that get me, things that I enjoy. And when I kiss her, does she let me, silly boy. With each other we are gonna wind up. And we'll get that certain paper signed up. Soon as she makes her mind up, we're so happy in the meantime, sharing every joy. And are we busy in between time, silly boy? Does she do my eyes a favor? Does she bring them joy? And are her lips my favorite flavor, silly boy? With a brain that's bound to strike you, she's no hoi polloi. And do I love her for her IQ? Well, what do you think, huh? Am I wild about my Cinderella? When she asks me whether I'm her fella, what do you think I tell her? Are we sociable and chummy? Leave us not be coy. Do we make love or play gin rummy? Silly boy.
There's no reason you should ever doubt her. We can see you'd hate to be without her. Tell us some more about her.
She's as cute as Betty Grable, sweet as Myrna Loy. Does she compare me with Clark Gable?
Aha! Silly boy.
To all high school students, a special message. Be sure to listen to this broadcast next Wednesday for a very important announcement. Let your principals and teachers know about it, too. And remember, our guest at that broadcast will be Charles Boyer. In the meantime, don't forget the 2 products that make our Wednesdays together possible. Sal Hepatica for the smile of health and Truchet V beforehand lotion. Sal Hepatica, Truchet. This is Eddie Cantor saying, good night, everybody.
Well, friends, spring is in the air. You know what happens to a man in the spring. He gets a cold. So look, if you're suffering from a cold, get yourself some fast relief from those uncomfortable cold symptoms with Minute Rub, the modern chest rub. Just rub a little Minute Rub on your throat, chest, and back. And in a minute, there's a pleasant sensation of warmth as Minute Rub begins to stimulate lazy surface circulation. In a minute, Minute Rub's menthol vapors help relieve that clogged up feeling in the nose and throat. And listen, here's a chance to get a chest rub that's greaseless and stainless. Disappears like vanishing cream, so it won't harm clothes or linen. Get a jar of Minute Rub and help relieve annoying, uncomfortable cold symptoms the modern way. The greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Bristol Myers, makers of Sal Hepatica for the Smile of Health, and True Shave, the beforehand lotion, present the Eddie Cantor Show.
Ladies and gentlemen, please listen for an important announcement at the closing of this program. And now, while Nora Martin, Leonard Seuss, and I sing, I'm beginning to see the light. Please phone one of your friends and ask them to tune into this program so that they don't miss this announcement. I never cared much for moonlit skies. I never winked back at fireflies. But now that the stars are in your eyes, I'm beginning to see the light. I never went in for afterglow or candlelight on the mistletoe. But now when you turn the lamp down low, I'm beginning to see the light. Used to ramble through the park,
Dad, a boxing in the dark.
Then you came and caused a spark. That's a four-alarm fire now. I never made love by lantern shine. I never saw rainbows in my wine. But now that your lips are burning mine, I'm beginning to see the light. And now the young man with the horn, Leonard Seuss. We're beginning to see the light. We're beginning to see the light. Used to ramble through the park.
Dad, a boxing in the dark.
Then you came and caused a spark. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, alarm fire. I never made love by lantern shine. But now that your lips are burning mine, I'm beginning to see the
Ladies and gentlemen, last week Charles Boyer was invited to stay at Eddie Cantor's house while his own was being redecorated. Mr. Boyer said he would stay only a fortnight, which was fine with Eddie, but it's now already a fifth-nit going on a sixth-nit. Well, Eddie's having a little trouble. We find Eddie now in the kitchen with Ida discussing their star boarder.
Ida, I'm telling you, ever since Boyer has been in this house, you've treated me like the dirt under your feet. After 30 years of married life, you've forgotten all about me.
Oh, that's not true. How can you say that?
Eddie.
Oh, yes, Eddie. Now stop pestering me. I'm trying to fix breakfast.
Breakfast, huh? Frog's legs again.
Now, dear, Mr. Boyer is your guest.
Yes, but every day since he's been here, we've had frog's legs, 3 times a day. Before he came, I used to walk up the stairs. Now I hop up. Look at me, a pop-eyed pogo stick. And not only that, but frog's legs are so expensive.
I know, Eddie, but it's worth it. When he comes to the table and looks at those frog's legs, he kisses my hand.
Yeah, you can get a cocker spaniel to do the same thing on liver. And besides, Ida, it's almost noon, and I haven't had any breakfast yet. Why can't I have something to eat? Anything that...
Eddie, it isn't nice to eat without our guests.
Oh, sure.
And remember, when we told Charles Boyer he'd be welcome here, he gave you a handsome gift.
A handsome gift, she says. A handsome gift, she says. A picture of himself. And that's another thing, Ida. Taking my picture out of the frame on the piano and putting his in. I suppose his picture is better than mine?
His frame is better than yours, too.
All right, don't rub it in. And another thing I don't like. Every time I walk into a room and find you with Boyer, he's talking to you in French. What does he say to you?
If you're worried about it, why don't you go to night school and learn to speak French?
Night school, cheap pest. Night school. With you and Boy in the house, I'm not going to night school. Not even to learn what he's saying in French. By the time I found out, it might be too late.
Oh, quiet, Eddie. Answer the door.
All right.
Hiya, Harry. Come on in.
Hello, Eddie. Hello, Ida.
Why, Harry, what a lovely bouquet of flowers.
Yeah. I want you to take them, Ida.
Oh, me?
Yeah. I'd feel embarrassed giving them to Mr. Boyer myself. He's still here, isn't he?
Yes, Harry Von Zell, he is still here.
Oh, boy, what I'd give to have him stay in my house. If only my wife wouldn't get sore.
Huh? I don't know. You mean your wife would get sore if you're bringing Charles Boyer home?
Well, she got pretty mad last week just because I had my uncle over.
Well, Harry, your uncle and Charles Boyer are two different people.
That's what my aunt keeps telling him.
I'm telling you, Harry, that Boyer is so fancy. It's breaking my heart. Do you know that guy wears a shirt just once and throws it away?
What do you care?
They're my shirts.
Why, that's terrible, Eddie. Can't you get rid of it?
Can I get... How? Tell me, how can I get rid of him?
Listen, Eddie, with a man like Boyer, you have to know how to handle him, you see?
Yeah.
You have to have the right approach. Use finesse, savoir-faire.
Savoir-faire. What do you suggest I do?
Throw the bum out.
Harry, you don't talk that way to a sophisticated man like Boyer. And everybody waits on him around here. Here it is, almost noon. I haven't eaten, Harry. And if I wake him up, Ida will kill me. I know she'll kill me.
Oh, but look, Eddie, maybe we can wake him up and make it look like an accident.
How?
Well, you know, start an argument and scream at each other or something.
Yeah, look. Just pretend that you're not satisfied with the salary I'm paying you and yell at me about it. Yell.
That's good. Oh, here goes.
Now you listen here, Eddie Cantor.
Yeah, what do you want?
I think I'm entitled to more money. And if you don't give it to me, you're a cheap, sizzling, conniving, penny-pinching, broken-down comic.
Are you sure you're still pretending?
The last two names are on me.
I don't care as long as we wake him up.
Yeah.
Now you listen, Harry Von Zell. You paid every penny you're worth. What makes you think you should get more money? What do you do on this program that's so important?
What do I do on your program? While you're making people feel bad with your rotten jokes, I tell them how to feel better faster with Sal Hepatica.
All right, but without you, people know that Sal Hepatica will make them feel better faster.
Yes!
But there are still a few people who don't know it, perhaps. And I tell these people that when they wake up in the morning feeling sick and headachy due to the need of a laxative, they can feel better faster by taking a glass of sparkling Sal Hepatica.
And that's what I do on the program.
Is that all?
No!
No. I tell them that Sal Hepatica taken then brings quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour, and that they don't have to risk feeling miserable all day waiting till night to take a laxative. That's what I tell them among the many other things I do.
What other things, Harry? Name one!
Well! Is this loud enough? Well, after I tell them how Sal Hepatica brings quick, gentle relief, I also let them know that sparkling Sal Hepatica has another advantage. It helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
All right, Harry. You tell the people all about Sal Hepatica.
Well, I do more than tell them about Sal Hepatica. I tell them where to get it and how to take it. And I tell our listeners that it's wise to get a bottle of Sal Hepatica and keep it handy. And to remember this caution, use only as directed. Then whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
And you don't want to give me a raise!
No! Laura Martin sings Meredith Wilson's Iowa.
Iowa, it's a beautiful name when you say it like we say it back home. It's a robin in the willows. It's the postmaster's friendly hello. Iowa, it's a beautiful name. You'll remember it wherever you roam. It's the sumac in September. It's the squeak of your shoes in the snow. It's the Sunday school and the old river bend. Songs the dark. It's the cornerstone and the penny gold. You and your girl in the park. Iowa, it's a beautiful name. When you say it like we say back home, it's a promise for tomorrow and the memory of long, long ago. What a beautiful name. Say it like you say it back home.
Ida, can I just have a little something to eat now, please?
Now, Eddie, you can be polite enough to wait until your guest, Charles Boyer, comes to the table.
But, Ida, not eating can make me sick. In fact, I was just looking at my tongue.
What about your tongue?
It's in the icebox. Can I have a slice of it?
No. I'm sure Mr. Boyer will be down any minute, and we can all sit down and eat together. These frog's legs are almost done.
Frog legs again? Oh, listen. I hear someone coming.
Bonjour, Eddie.
Oh, Charles, I'm so happy to see you. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
Oh, Eddie.
Call me Ingrid.
But you are so affectionate to me. And just when I felt I had worn out my welcome, I think I stay another month.
I think I keep my big mouth shut.
Oh, Ida, that smells good. Frog's legs. May I kiss your hand, Ida?
May I kiss your hand, too, Ida?
You want to kiss my hand, Eddie?
Yeah, the one with the gravy on it. I'm starved. Pretty I am.
What is that?
The clock. It's 12:15.
Aha, the clock says it is time for lunch.
Yeah. Time for lunch, huh, Charles? Time for lunch, huh?
Yes, the clock says it is time for lunch, but I do not eat by the clock. I eat by my stomach, and my stomach says, not yet.
Huh?
What does your stomach say, Eddie?
My stomach isn't even speaking to me, thanks to you.
Quiet, Eddie.
Oh, Ida, it's such a pretty clock.
It's a cuckoo clock.
What happened to the cuckoo?
What happened to the cuckoo? I tell you what happened to the cuckoo. He heard how hungry I am, and he's afraid to come out. That's what happened to the cuckoo. I thought you were never going to get up this morning, Charles. At one time, I thought you were dead. I thought you were.
Listen, Popeye. I did not come down to be insulted. I think I will go back upstairs to sleep.
No, Charles. I love you, Charles. I was only kidding, Charles. As a matter of fact, you leave such an impression on me that for days after I see you in a picture, I walk around with half-closed eyes.
Well, you affect me too when I see you in a picture.
I do?
Yes, for days I walk around with a half-closed nose.
All right, Charles. All right. Touche. Let's eat, huh?
Eddie, you hungry?
Yes.
Then we eat.
Hooray! We eat.
But first, I challenge you to a set of tennis.
Yeah.
Huh? Well, it helps to whip up an appetite.
Helps to whip up an appetite? Look, before we play tennis, couldn't I just have a little salad to whip up enough strength to whip up an appetite?
Oh, no salad. If there is one thing I cannot stand, it is vegetables.
All right, come on, I'll play tennis. Can't stand vegetables. I have yet to see you push a tomato away.
Well, Eddie, that set of tennis was wonderful.
Yeah. It was good, wasn't it, huh? Good. Now we'll eat, huh?
Oh, no. It takes more than that to whip up an appetite. Let's go to the pool. It's a beautiful day for a swim.
Charles, if we must go for a swim, instead of the pool, couldn't we swim in the lake?
Why the lake?
Maybe I'll run into a fish.
Eddie, with those eyes, how could you have the heart to eat a fish? Come, we whip up an appetite.
Look, Charles, it's 3 o'clock. We played tennis, we went swimming, and now we're on a horse. Is this trip really necessary?
There's nothing like horseback riding to whip up an appetite.
Whip up an appetite? Mine has been beaten to death.
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. After this long ride, it is time to eat.
Oh, good. We're going to eat.
No, time for the horses to eat. I will go and get 2 bags of oats.
Charles, will you do me a favor?
Yes, what?
Make that 3 bags.
Well, Eddie, I'm glad to see you and Mr. Boyer back. You've been gone 4 hours.
Look, Ida, we've had tennis, swimming, and horseback riding. How about lunch?
What? Eat lunch at 4 o'clock and spoil your dinner?
I'll force myself to eat. I'll force myself.
Quiet, Eddie. We'll have dinner at 8, Mr. Boyer.
Oh, by the way, Eddie, I know you were disappointed at dinner last night because the frog's legs were so small.
Yeah.
So for tonight, because you are my friend, I went out and got a 2-pound steak.
A steak, Charlie? Where is it?
I fed it to the frogs. Makes their legs bigger.
It's 7:45, Eddie. Where is he?
He's upstairs, Harry. He'll be down at 8 o'clock for dinner. I still haven't had my breakfast. I haven't eaten since I left for Sedgwick.
Well, I know. I'm hungry, too. And was my baby starved? I'd have just took him up his bottle of milk.
Your baby is upstairs with a bottle of milk?
Yeah, why?
Oh, nothing. My dreams are good. Hello, Eddie Cantor Von Zell, Jr. Look, kid, I hate to do this, but I'm weak from hunger. I'm sick from hunger. Give me that. Yeah, don't cry, Junior. I'll only take half of it. We'll split it, huh? Yeah.
Eddie, what are you doing with the little baby's bottle of milk?
I thought if he saw me drinking it, it would help him whip up an appetite.
Eddie, here. We'll give that bottle back to the baby. There, my little fellow. You drink. And as for you, Eddie.
Yes?
I'll put you over my shoulder and burp you.
I'm sorry, but I was so hungry I couldn't help it.
No, but this little fellow is hungry, too, aren't you? I wonder what he's trying to say with that goo-goo-goo-la-la.
Goo. I've heard of taking candy from a baby or stealing milk. Popeye, at his age, a juvenile delinquent. That boy, he's cute. He returned my milk. Gee, if he left me alone with Popeye, I wouldn't even get a nipple back on the bottle. Popeye says the reason he took my bottle, he was weak from hunger. He was sick from hunger. No matter how you look at it, Popeye is from hunger. Well, I finished my milk. Medical authorities say from the cut of the cow comes congealed cultures culminating in a calcium conducive to cranial construction. No other baby can make that statement.
Eddie, 8 o'clock, time for dinner. Go get Mr. Boyer.
Oh, boy, time for dinner at last. I'll go upstairs and get... Huh? Oh, Charlie, how do you do? Balance. Russian. So you're still with Boyer?
Yes, Cantor. And you're still without the boy, eh?
Yes. I'm still without a boy, and I'd like to be without Boyer. Russian, what would you do if a man came into your house and your wife paid so much attention to him she wouldn't even talk to you?
Same thing happened to me. Same thing happened to me once, yeah? So immediately I went to the man and gave that low-down, rotten heel exactly what he deserved.
What?
My wife.
I wouldn't do that. And incidentally, Russian, if your boy is valid, I think it's terrible you sleeping in his pajamas.
Oh, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. In fact, since I'm sleeping in Boyer's pajamas, yes, my dreams are getting better all the time.
Tell me something.
Yes?
If you're sleeping in Boyer's pajamas, what is he sleeping in?
Silly Boyer.
Look, Russian, here's a legitimate proposition.
Yes?
I'll give you $500 if you get Boyer out of this house.
Ridiculous. Why, only this morning I was offered $750 to get you out of this house.
Me?
Yes.
Anybody who would pay you money to try and get me out of my own house must be a miserable, contemptible, low-down ingrate.
That's no way to talk about either.
Ida! Ida wants me to get out of the house. That does it.
Hey, Eddie.
Yes.
Eddie, where are you going with that suitcase?
Harry, I don't mind not eating all day, but when Charles Boyer has my own wife trying to get me out of the house, that's too much. I'll have a man-to-man talk with him. After all, we're both grown-up men. Tell me, what are you laughing at?
The way he grew up and the way you grew up.
Never mind. Wait a minute. I think I hear him in that room. Let's listen.
They are so soft and lovely.
He's in there with Ida.
Oh, but my own precious darling, won't you allow me to hold your hand?
That can't be Ida.
Ah, you will let me hold it.
That's Ida. Come on, Harry. I'm going in there.
No, not yet, Eddie. He's talking about smooth, lovely hands.
So what?
I want to hear if he mentions Trouchet, the beforehand lotion.
What's that got to do with it?
What has Trouchet got to do with it? Everything.
Huh?
It's Trouchet that helps keep hands soft, smooth, and lovely. For Trouchet's new idea in hand lotion.
I know, Harry, but my wife is in there with Boyer. Do you want me to listen to you talking about Trouchet?
Why, every woman that wants to be with a man like Boyer should know about Trouchet, the beforehand lotion.
Yeah.
How you use it before you tackle housework, before you do dishes or the baby's things.
But, Harry, my wife is...
Trouchet is so unusual it'll protect your hands even in hot, soapy water.
But my wife
and
is...
Trouchet is a grand all-over beauty lotion,
She's
too.
in there with the...
You can use it on rough elbows, chapped legs, and as a powder base.
Why, you're talking...
Why, Trouchet is more than just another hand lotion. It's the beforehand lotion.
Harry, I'm not going to stand here while you talk about Trouchet. I've got to do something right away.
Yes, and women should do something right away, too. They should begin today to use Trouchet.
Never mind that, Harry. I'm going in there and tell that Boyer and tell him good. Aha. Oh, I catch you with my wife.
Your wife? She's not here.
But who were you just...
Oh, that. Well, I was rehearsing. Just reading aloud a little scene for my next picture.
Oh. I'm sorry, Charles. Thank you.
That's all right. Eddie, where are you going with that suitcase? It's nearly dinner time.
I'm going to my club, if you must know.
Your club? Oh, you're perhaps going to play a little handball to whip up an appetite?
No. And besides, who could eat when the woman he's been married to for 30 years wants to get him out of the house? Just because you're here, Charles.
Oh, no, Eddie, that's your imagination. Well, if you think such a thing as this, I will put an end to it immediately.
You will? But how?
Well, I will make Ida think I'm so unattractive that to her, even you will look good. Where is she?
Dinner's ready.
Here she comes now.
Are you ready to eat, Mr. Boyer?
Oh, I don't think I will be able to eat, Ida. You know, playing tennis, swimming, horseback riding. No, that'd be too much for me. How do you feel, Eddie?
I feel wonderful. I'm wonderful.
You're lucky. How I wish I were only 64.
Why, Mr. Boyer, you're a young man. Every time I see you, there's a beautiful woman on each arm.
Well, certainly. How else could I get across the street?
Oh, Charles, I can't believe that you're old and can hardly walk.
Eh?
Don't tell me you can't hear. You must be fooling.
Eh?
You must be fooling.
Who is drooling?
There, Ida. Now I guess you know who you belong with, huh?
Well, Eddie, I'm quite surprised.
See?
I never realized it, but compared to him, you're a young man.
I'm just a kid.
You have youth, vigor, vitality.
Yeah.
So you can get along, but poor Mr. Boyer, he needs me.
He needs you?
Yes. Ida, carry me to the classroom.
Thank you, Charles Boyer, for your presence here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, in the sincere hope that the high school students of America have an answer to the most perplexing domestic problem of our time, we are beginning tonight a contest for the best essays on the subject, juvenile delinquency, its cause, and solution. This essay contest is open to every boy and girl attending high school anywhere in the United States. There are no restrictions. Your composition may be of any length, and you are encouraged to go to your parents and teachers for ideas. I believe that youth itself may find the answer to this problem. Therefore, for the best essays on the subject, juvenile delinquency, its cause and solution, I will award the following prizes. First prize, a $1,000 war bond. Second, $750 in war bonds. Third, a $500 bond. And to each of the 3 high schools represented by the winning essays will go special awards. In case of a tie, duplicate prizes will be awarded, and the decisions of the judges will be final. The judges are J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the FBI, Nicholas Murray Butler, President, Columbia University, and Dr. Robert G. Sproul, President of the University of California.
All entries must be received before midnight, April 27th. The names of the prize winners will be announced on our broadcast of May 2nd. Address your essays to Eddie Cantor, Beverly Hills, California.
Good night, everybody.
Say, Mom, if you're keeping your child in the house these days because he's got a cold, chances are he's feeling pretty miserable. But look, you can help him get fast relief from those uncomfortable and annoying cold symptoms with Minute Rub, the modern chest rub. All you have to do is rub a little Minute Rub on his throat, chest, and back. In a minute, there's a pleasant sensation of warmth as Minute Rub begins to stimulate the lazy surface circulation. In just a minute, Minute Rub's menthol vapors relieve that clogged up feeling in the nose and throat. And listen, here's a chance to get a chest rub that's greaseless, stainless. This appears like vanishing cream, so it won't harm clothes or linen. So get a jar of Minute Rub and help relieve annoying, unpleasant cold symptoms the modern way. The greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
Bristol Myers, makers of Sal Hepatica for the Smile of Health and True Shave, the Beforehand Lotion, present the Eddie Cantor Show. We start tonight's program with America's #1 song that was introduced for the first time on this program last December by Eddie Cantor and Nora Martin. They dedicate this song to our sponsors, Bristol Myers, who tonight are celebrating their 20th anniversary in radio.
Well, what do you know? She smiled at me in my dreams last night. My dreams are getting better all the time. And what do you know? She looked at me in a different light. My dreams are getting better all the time. To think that we were strangers a couple of nights ago. And though it's a dream, I never dreamed he'd ever say hello. Oh, maybe tonight I'll hold her tight when the moon beams shine. My dreams are getting better all the time. Well, what do you know? She smiled at me in my dreams last night. My dreams are getting better all the time. And what do you know, she looked at me in a different light. My dreams are getting better all the time. To think that we were strangers a couple of nights ago. And though it's a dream, I never dreamed she'd say hello. Oh, maybe tonight I'll hold her tight when the moonbeams shine. My dreams are getting better all the time. Sweetheart, those dreams, sweet dreams. Our dreams are getting better all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like for you to join with me now in congratulating our sponsors, Bristol Myers, on their 20th year in radio. Gosh, Harry Von Zell, the progress radio has made. I wonder if Marconi knew that through his years of research, his burning ambition, and his tireless efforts in the invention of radio, millions of people all over the world would someday learn to spell words backwards.
Eddie, now wait, stop clowning.
Gosh, when I think of what the programs of today were like 20 years ago.
What?
20 years ago, the Lone Ranger was just a Boy Scout. And John was still with his first wife. Yep, 1925, that was the flapper age. In those days, you wouldn't believe how short the women wore their dresses.
No kidding.
Yeah, but of course today things have changed. Women don't wear short dresses.
Well, what do they wear?
Short shorts.
No. Well, after all, Eddie, they have to do that.
They
know.
do?
Well, yes, the government has prohibited the making of slacks for women due to war needs. You see, Eddie, that surplus material is needed for the front.
Harry, and slacks the front isn't where they need the material. Where were we, Harry?
Oh, well, we were talking about the good old days 20 years ago.
Yeah, in those days, if a woman smoked a cigarette, no one thought anything about it. But today, if you see a woman smoking a cigarette, you're shocked. Yeah, you wonder where she got it.
Oh.
The cigarette shortage. This morning, I got a package of cigarettes in the drugstore, and when I was so darn mad.
Well, you got a package of cigarettes. Why were you mad?
I waited so long to get that one pack, I smoked 2 packs standing in line. 2 good packs of cigarettes, and look what I got.
What?
Queenies.
Hiya, Mr. Cantor.
Well, Leonard, too. Come in, Leonard. Say, Leonard, Harry and I were just talking about the past 20 years. You know, tonight, Bristol and Myers are celebrating their anniversary.
Gosh, when did they get married?
Oh, no, Leonard, listen, they're simply celebrating their 20th anniversary. They're not married. They're a firm like Sears and Roebuck.
Well, gee, aren't Sears and Roebuck married either?
No, Leonard.
Oh, that's a pity. They have so much furniture.
Look, they are not married, Leonard Seuss. And here's some more news that might shock you. Hart, Schaffner, and Marx aren't married either.
Of course not. That would be bigamy.
Harry, would you please stand outside and watch for the union? I'm going to kill a young musician. No. Harry, isn't radio a wonderful thing? Last night, sitting in my home in Beverly Hills, I pressed a button on my shortwave set, and I was able to get news from halfway across the world.
Yeah, well, how is the news, Eddie?
Well, I'd like to give the people an idea of the broadcast I heard coming out of the Axis countries.
Okay, take it away, Tokyo.
Flashy flash. Ah, yes. We have bad news tonight. Very bad news. Japanese ask for Russian hand in peace. Regret to report Soviet extend Russian hand from Russian nose. B-29 raids meeting stiff resistance over Tokyo. Everywhere brave Japanese buildings going up to intercept them. Flashy flash. Japanese Navy urgently needs men. Report to nearest recruiting station immediately. All registrants must bring birth certificate. Also bring own boat.
We now take you to Berlin.
Good evening, people of the Third Reich. While we are awaiting a late bulletin from General von Schnauzkopf, I will review the military situation. Do not worry about the outcome of the war. We have a bigger army in Germany today than we have ever had.
If it was only our army. The Allied planes have again bombed Hanover. Poor Hanover. They bomb it over, Hanover. Last night we had to hand over Hanover. Pretty soon we hand over Hitler. What am I saying? I'll get killed. We still haven't received the late bulletin from General von Schnauzkopf. So I bring you a news flash. After the last Allied bombing, many Germans in Berlin wondered what happened to our leading hotels. Nazi spies in America report Hotel Berlin now at Warner's downtown in Los Angeles. Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen of the Third Reich. A news flash is coming in. We regret to announce that we are unable to give you the late bulletin from General von Schnauzkopf because before he could send the late bulletin, he became the late General von Schnauzkopf.
News is good, Eddie, but you know something? I'm worried.
Why? Why, Harry?
Well, I don't know what kind of a gift would be appropriate for me to give our sponsor, Mr. Bristol, on this occasion.
Well, what did you give Lee Bristol for Christmas last year, Harry?
Oh, for Christmas it was easy. I passed the store that sold fishing equipment and remembered how crazy he is about fishing, you know.
So what did you send him?
A fish.
Fine. I suppose if you like skiing, you send him some snow. Look, Harry, I'm sure the sponsor isn't interested in a gift from you for his anniversary. He's more interested in what you can give everybody.
What's that?
He'd like you to tell everybody how to feel better faster.
Oh, you don't mean...
But I do.
Oh. Well, I hope he's listening in. Ladies and gentlemen, when you wake up in the morning feeling sick and headachy due to the need of a laxative, take a glass of sparkling Sal Hepatica. For Sal Hepatica will really help you to feel better faster. In fact, taking Sal Hepatica then will bring you quick, gentle relief, usually within an hour. That means you don't have to risk feeling miserable all day waiting until night to take a laxative. And besides this quick, gentle relief, sparkling Sal Hepatica gives you another advantage. It helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity. So tonight or tomorrow, get a bottle of Sal Hepatica, remembering this caution: use only as directed. Then whenever you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night, see how much faster you feel better, thanks to gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
And now lovely Nora Martin singing the popular ballad.
I'm a little lonely on the lonely side. I keep thinking of you only, wishing you were by my side. Midnight, when you're not here, there's no one to romance with. So if I'm seeing someone else, it's just someone to dance with. Every letter that you send me, I read a dozen times or more. And it wonders that I love you more and more. Oh, how I miss your tender kiss, and long to hold you tight. I'm a little on the lonely side tonight.
Gentlemen, in honor of our sponsors, Harry Von Zell and I would like to present a cavalcade of radio during the past 20 years.
20 years ago, in 1925, when WHO of Des Moines, Iowa was 1 year old, the great team of Amos and Andy was known to millions as Sam and Henry. It was also the era of Pick and Pat, Molasses in January, February and March, Null and Void, and other famous blackface dialect teams, such as Chuck and Chuckle.
Wait a minute!
I'm laughing at you, Brother Chuckles. You better pull them shades down at your house.
Why? Why I better pull my shades down?
Boy, when I passed your house last night, I could see you hugging and kissing your wife.
Yeah. Joke's on you, Chuck. I wasn't even home last night. By the way, Chuck, how do you like it at Mrs. Jones' boarding house?
Well, tell you the truth, I'm getting awful tired of the food.
What's the matter with the food?
Well, she went to some grocery bargain sale and got 1 billion cans of salmon. Boy, we had salmon for breakfast, salmon for dinner, salmon for lunch. Man, I'm so full of salmon, I just gotta get out of that house.
Where you going, boy? To another boarding house?
No, I'm going upstream to spawn. Hey, boy, talking about salmon, how's your brother, Phil?
Yep. That's it? Well, he's a mighty worried man.
He's worried. Why?
Well, he took his wife to see the picture Double Indemnity, and what do you think happened?
What?
She gave birth to twins.
Double Indemnity.
And then he took her to see Three's a Family, and she had triplets. Boy, the man sure worried tonight.
What for?
Last night they went to see Music for Millions.
Oh.
By the early 30s, radio had found its place in the heart of America. It was in this period that famous catch lines echoed around the world.
Was you there, Charlie?
Do you want to buy a duck? Yuck, 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 yuck. You mousy mouse.
Graham, the program's going to be different tonight, Graham.
And in 1932, millions of people were chanting,
"We want Cantor, we want Cantor."
I'm not a politician, so what I say is true. If you send me to Washington, here's what I promise you. Oh, when I'm the president, potatoes will be cheaper when I'm the president.
We want Cantor, we want Cantor.
I love the little kiddies and want to help them too. So if your papa votes for me, I'll tell you what I'll do. Oh, when I'm the president, the parents will eat the spinach when I'm the president.
In 1935, radio, formerly only a medium of entertainment, became a potent weapon of law enforcement, as it was then that the first radios were installed in police cars.
Calling car 99. Calling car 99. Car 99, wipe off your windshield. Someone is stealing your radiator cap. Calling car 23. Calling car 23. Proceed to Fairfax and Sunset. Pick up a woman standing on the corner. She's wearing a red hat. That is all.
In the year 1939, war clouds spread over Europe, and as a result, there arose an epidemic of war analysts. Fearlessly, many of these analysts bared the real facts and made positive predictions in bringing their exciting news to the world. Such a commentator was John B. H.V.P.U. Cantor.
I predict, without fear of contradiction, that the present war will be a long one, or perhaps a short one. It may end any day or any month. On the other hand, it may take years. However, I do predict that the minute it stops, it will end. Some people may deny this, and others may say it is so. But whether you deny it or say it is so, you must admit that this can or cannot happen. And so, good night, I think.
And it was in 1940 that radio programs delving in human interest reached their peak. And listeners will long remember the heart-stirring drama often heard on the Court of Inhuman Relations.
Our next case will be handled by the wise and kindly Mr. Cleopatra, the distinguished head of the Court of Inhuman Relations.
Our next case is number 11757, 39248-652, 2219590B.
I have a problem, Mr. Cleopatra. Terrible problem.
Yes.
My name is...
No names, please. We will refer to you as number 11757, 3924865-2219590B. And what is your occupation?
I work for...
No names, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I lost my head. I'm so upset and unhappy.
Now, pull yourself together. 1175739-24865. 2219590.
B.
Oh, of course. Now, what seems to be your problem? All right. Put yourself together. Pull yourself together.
Where'd you go over there? I came to see you about my wife, Mr. Cleopatra. Her mother is...
No names, please. What is your problem? Is it your wife's mother?
No. It's about my wife and me. When we were married 14 years ago, I thought our marriage would be a very happy one. A marriage blessed with loyalty and love and devotion. But ever since the day I married that wife of mine, our home has been nothing but a thing of disgrace and shame.
What seems to be the trouble?
I go out with other women.
One of the big events in radio came in the present year. Listen, 117... I
can't stop.
All right, go ahead. One of the big events in radio came in the present year, 1945, when Harry Von Zell's baby, Eddie Cantor Von Zell Jr., spoke his first words over a microphone. And it was only through radio that we were able to find out what this baby was trying to say when he said...
So this is our sponsor's anniversary. I wish the sponsor would give me a piggyback ride. He must be very strong. I heard Daddy say he's been carrying Popeyes for the last 5 years. When I was born, the sponsor came out to see me. He said, "What are you going to be when you grow up, little fella? A doctor, a lawyer, or a banker? If he doesn't come through with a raise for my old man, I'm going to be a bum." When I grow up, my daddy wants me to be a famous radio announcer like him. I wish I was an announcer now. There are so many times when I have something to announce. Like right now. I would like to extend congratulatory felicitations to Bristol Myers, renowned for their products of extreme excellence and superlative quality on their 20th anniversary, and wish them a happy and prosperous I can't say future.
Harry, you know, we've talked about Bristol Myers and we've talked about me. What were you doing 20 years ago?
Oh, well, Eddie, in 1925, I was in a snappy little roadster courting the girl of my dreams.
Oh, Harry, isn't it a beautiful night?
Yeah. Mildred, will you do me a favor and pucker up your lips?
I'm all puckered up, Harry.
Okay. When we get to the corner, will you whistle? My horn doesn't work.
Oh, Harry.
Why?
Harry! Harry, why are you stopping?
Well, honey, this is the moment I've waited for. Now close your eyes, hold out your hand, and promise me that you won't look.
All right, but... Harry, what are you putting on my hand?
It's something that won't be invented for a long time. Trouchet, the beforehand lotion. You see, you've got such lovely hands, I wanted to give you something to help keep them that way until I could afford to get you a ring.
Will this keep them that way?
Oh, sure. And it'll guard them against the drying effects of hot soapy water.
Hot soapy water?
Sure, I thought when we first got married you'd take in washing. Just light laundry, of course, nothing...
But, Harry, you told me you were going to see a man about a job in radio.
Oh, yeah, Bristol Myers. And who knows, dear, in 1945 I may be telling women about a new idea in hand lotion. Touche, the beforehand lotion. You see, you use it before you do your housework, before you do the dishes or undies, and it helps keep hands soft and smooth. Why, Touche will guard your hands even when they're in hot, soapy water.
Oh, Harry, you make it sound so wonderful.
I do, don't I? But then Touche is wonderful, and great as an all-over beauty lotion is a powder base and for rough elbows and chapped legs.
That, too?
Yes, for Touche is more than just another hand lotion. It's the beforehand lotion.
That sounds wonderful, Harry. When are you going to see the man about that job?
Yeah, well, I have an appointment with Bristol Myers tomorrow, and our marriage depends on whether or not I get the job.
It does?
Sure. If I get the job, I'll be able to support myself. I won't have to get married. Eddie, since our sponsor is celebrating his radio anniversary tonight, he decided to send over one of the country's leading scientists and inventors to discuss radio of tomorrow.
One of the country's leading scientists, huh? I think I smell a rat.
How do you do?
Russian, you? You a scientist?
Mine, dear Cantor. During the past week, I have spent many hours in the laboratory with the country's leading scientists looking through a huge microscope.
What were you looking at?
Nothing. They were looking at me.
I don't think you ever met a scientist in your life.
Cantor, this you won't believe because it's a lie. But my most bosom pal is Dr. Robert Van de Graaff.
I definitely do not believe, Russian, that Van de Graaff is your bosom pal. Why, Van de Graaff is the man who splits the atom.
Who do you think he split it with?
I knew it, Russian. You're a fake.
Cantor, you've called me a fake, and I'm here to prove it. Take television, for instance.
Now, just a minute.
Take television.
Stop it. Television is too serious a subject to be kicked around. Listen, do you know that before long, Russian, you'll be able to sit in the parlor with your girl and see a wrestling match coming from Madison Square Garden 3,000 miles away?
Cantor, with television I can sit with my girl and watch two men wrestling?
Absolutely.
That's progress.
Take him, Harry.
Okay, Russian, have you ever thrown yourself into a topic seriously, completely?
You should have seen me last night.
Yes.
Here I am in my laboratory, burning the midnight oil. My head buried in my book. Speeds of perspiration on my forehead.
Studying a secret formula.
No, reading Forever Amber.
You take him, Eddie.
No, you take him.
What am I, Mr. In-Between here? That's on already.
All right, Russian, I thought our sponsor sent you over to tell us something about the future of radio.
Precisely. Why, I am here. I have a farm just for radio research.
A farm? What has a farm got to do with radio research?
Mine dear bundle. On my farm, I am raising 5,000 cats.
For radio cats? Cats?
I'm using the paws for station identification. Nothing.
Yes?
I also have several thousand leopards.
Leopards?
For spot announcement.
No! I suppose the next thing you tell me you're raising bulls for news bulletins?
Oh, that's a little crazy.
Russian, you ought to be ashamed, making a fool of yourself on tonight's program. You should think of our sponsor.
I not only thought of our sponsor, but because I love him. I love him.
Oh, I can say this.
I am throwing a party at my house in his honor, and I have invited 20 of the most beautiful girls in Hollywood.
But Russian, the sponsor is in New York. Why did you invite 20 girls to your house in Hollywood?
Silly boy.
Tonight, we've had some fun at your expense, Bristol Myers. And come to think of it, most of this has been at your expense. You've provided the time. You really have provided the time for a lot of laughs for a lot of years. And more than that, You provided the time for many serious things, too. Your wholehearted cooperation made it possible for us to find the typical G.I. Joe, to campaign for Christmas presents for wounded servicemen, to sell bonds, get blood for the Red Cross, and recruit the nation for the war effort. And tonight, in the second week of our essay contest, you are making it possible for us to gather the high school students of the nation in an effort to eliminate juvenile delinquency. For that, thanks and congratulations.
And here are the essay contest rules for high school students. Eddie Cantor is awarding a $1,000 war bond, $750 in bonds, and a $500 war bond for the 3 best compositions on the subject, juvenile delinquency, its cause and solution. Special awards will be made to winning high schools. The essay may be of any length, and all entries must be in by midnight, April 27th. The winners will be announced 3 weeks from tonight. The decisions of the judges, J. Edgar Hoover, Nicholas Murray Butler, and Dr. Robert G. Sproul, will be considered final. Mail your essays on juvenile delinquency, its cause and solution, to Eddie Cantor, Beverly Hills, California. Eddie Cantor, Beverly Hills, California.
Good night, everybody.
You know, with spring in the air and romance just around the corner, a guy can't get to first base if he has a cold. Not only do you look bad, but you feel bad with a spring cold hanging on. And that's why, my friend, you should get yourself a jar of Minute Rub, the modern chest rub, to help relieve those uncomfortable and annoying cold symptoms. Relieve them fast, too. Just rub a little Minute Rub on your throat, chest, and back. And in a minute, there's a pleasant sensation of warmth as Minute Rub begins to stimulate lazy surface circulation. In a minute, Minute Rub's menthol vapors help relieve that clogged up feeling in the nose and throat. And listen, here's a chance to get a chest rub that's greaseless and stainless. Disappears like vanishing cream, so it won't harm clothes or linen. So get a jar of Minute Rub and help relieve annoying, uncomfortable cold symptoms the modern way. The greaseless, stainless Minute Rub way.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.